Yes, 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 yes. Welcome, family. Day, happy new day and that. Oh, rah. Who's first? Man, that love is the law, man. Let's get some music playing, man. Yeah, man. Remember, go follow me, REDPILLTRILL, and all your streaming platforms. Check out the musics and that, man. You know, what are we going to listen to today? What we got today? Let's do this one. Hey. Happy New Day, family. It's your boy Jedi for the online Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. All right, mom.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance and defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way.
Hold on. God diddly damn. God diddly damn second. Hold on, man. Ugh. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Hold on, I got a diddly damn second.
Alliance and defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm flying like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I know when I close off my eyelid. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. I mix DMT with some cannabis.
Aye, Arrow Chill, mate. You're getting on with the rhymes, yeah? Look at yourself, family. Keep hitting that like button, man. Keep joining.
This is your captain.
Emzalini, big up yourself. Spice, big up yourself. Mood Best, big up yourself. Music, big up yourself. Come on. Hold tight, real guy. Love is the law. Hey, Arrow's got bars. Scoopy. 7.
Giving niggas guidance,
hey.
Alliance and defiance.
Hey.
I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beefing Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm
I'll take doublers, man. Man, like Dublin. Big up yourself, wherever you are, bro.
More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I don't when I close off my eyelid. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris.
Please don't approach when I'm like this.
Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. I'm sure I can walk cause I ride this. When I ride for my G,
Yes.
put my phone on silent.
Yes.
Why despise the police?
Yes.
So these last name bragging.
Yeah.
Some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some drugs only rough in the cyber. I know some facts that I actually ride and don't know my destiny. I'm a bastard, I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen of witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last one like bison. Flipping a grabber, shit like a ladder, riding for a popular python. Dodging a slammer, it's hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're starting to get mad and Sebastian. Alice the Cardi, we're shocking for diamonds. shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people pulling my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the matter? Following the star of the east, but the rich get back, man, it's currency. Currency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man in the apartments and trees, getting spark in the park after dark. Bring up the shotgun down to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I'm gonna ask my feet, inheriting negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Hey. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Yo, keep liking up the show. Keep putting your likes in the chat so we know who you are. We know that you're counted in that. And don't forget, the Trilluminati is back. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I said it. The Trilluminati is back. Be in with a chance to win 200 smackers for as little as £5. All you gotta do, let me show you. Oh, I've got rid of it, have I? Fucker. Fuck. See? Everything was going so slick. Where's this shit at, man? Where? Yow. Introducing Vanessa Bling. Right. Me nah gonna get it, never get it. This pussy, yeah, dedicated to the... All right, here we go. Right, Trilluminati, right? All you got to do is send in for a member, £5. For a non-member, £6, using the Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat, right? And you begin with a chance to win 200 smackers once 90 numbers are gone. There's 100 numbers on the board, 10 numbers are left for the rollover, right? All you got to focus on is looking at the board, seeing a number you like, sending the cash in, and letting me know, right, Jedi, that's my fucking number, right? And here's the Wonga, right? And that's all you got to do, really. And once all 90 numbers are gone, then we do the random number generator, right? The number comes up. If it's your number, Bob's your uncle, you tell me how to pay you, and I fucking pay you, and you're in. Now, where else you got the chance of winning 200 quid just on a fiver? Come on, it's good fucking odds, I say, right? It's good fucking odds. Someone's hit up the Cash App. Who's that Cash App in me? Who that a Cash App me? Who that a bomber clock Cash App me? Man like music. Big up music. Big up the chest, man. Yo, music. Yeah, look a number. You want a number? Let me know. Number 64. He was number 64. Tell me, not to be nosy, music, yeah, but what's the significance of 64? I'm just writing in Moo, yeah? There you go, see? Moo, number 64. What's the significance? You're all right, fucking Flame. Wondering when he's
Number 64, flames at the fucking door. Come on.
Flames at the door.
What you say, Jed?
There, bro, there, man. Just chilling. You know?
I heard that.
Sun shining, you know, it's cold, but I
literally about to step out.
Huh? What I said? Yeah, Flamos. Where's that?
You hear me?
Yeah, go on.
You hear me? Yeah, I'm just gonna go IKEA. Have a little butch. My brethren, he brought a computer up like 2 weeks ago, but the guy's like lazy. He's just sitting there with the computer on a box, monitor on a box, living some GTA lifestyle.
I'm saying though, yeah, fucking, what do you call it? IKEA can get peak, bro. You know, you go in there, yeah, you can end up spending all day in there. So what are you going? A cabinet. What are you going? Is he got like a computer like yours? Huh?
Yeah, but he's got a madder one. He's got a crazy one. All his things water cooled, and he's got some crazy shit, bro. His thing's a whip, literally.
What, it costs a whip?
Yeah, it's cost a whip still.
So what are you two doing with these big ass computers now, bro? What's going on? The things you set out to do with the computer, are you doing them?
Yeah, 100%. 100% mining. He wants to start doing streaming, innit? That's why he spent Guapanese on his thing.
Streaming? What kind of?
Like, he wants to basically take out Trilluminati live, innit, out the equation. So he wants to be a bigger streamer than you. No, I'm joking. He wants to do gaming. He can never do that, bro. Are you dumb?
He wants to do gaming, yeah?
Yeah.
PC gaming, obviously.
Yeah, PC gaming. Yeah. So he's got, like, I don't know if people, the techie, the techie, whatever the fuck it is, the savvy people with the tech, they know, like, 3090 graphics card. He's got the fucking 16 core CPU. Not even 16, is more 24 core CPU. So he's doing, he's got a lot of potential to make a lot of money with that computer, but the man are lazy. That's why man has to take it.
How is it gonna, what, from mining, you said?
Mining all the software that he can actually run on his computer. Like, there's nothing he can't do on his computer, innit? Like, sometimes he could do virtual reality, he could build all of that, he could do everything.
Right.
Yeah, he's got a mad powerful computer. He could fucking run a studio off that little computer. Even though that sounds simple, but when I mean like a proper studio, like
proper.
Yeah. He can do a lot of things with his computer. But then it comes down to people knowing what they can do, innit? Anyone can have a 6-7 bad computer, but what the fuck are you doing with it? What you saying though, Jeds, man? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, man. I know. You're busy, bro. You're busy.
Yeah, man. It's on time. You gotta go check Million as well. What's Million saying?
I don't know. Million wants us to beg him. And I'm just like, no, bro.
I want us to beg him, you know.
The whole community here, and you deliberately trying to stay over there. I checked him with him the other day. He dropped me to Good Green. But it's like, bro, what do you want man to do? Like, what are you doing? Like, you're working, you got your gal, like, and this is what I'm saying. Man, then when they get their gal and that, you can't see them because I don't know why man them are like that, but
do you know? It's not to speak on yeah. It's not to speak on Mills, but what I've noticed with the mandem, it's this fake persona that they put on with the women. And when the woman's like, yeah, let's be together, they're gonna have to live up to it. And the fake persona was they don't do nothing else, they just sit at home, they go work. You know what I'm saying? They're good boys. You hear me? You hear me? Then they gotta put on this mad act when they're with the woman.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, we're doing action movie stars.
I was looking at this yesterday and I was thinking, raw, like, I bet I'm gonna be expected to go get a Pakistani, bro, because all of these men are rolling with the black guys.
Pressure, bro. To be fair, can't with a black man and then you got to run out.
Did he? Oh, dude.
Then he went and got some Turkish Don, Usman, and the man was like, hold on, that's a TV series. He's like, no, he was under pressure.
Don't worry, I'm going to find someone. I'm going to find a brown-colored brother that everyone knows.
What's the action with Asian, man? Yeah, but you're Hollywood. You don't have to know who they are. You're looking at Hollywood. He could be, come on, you got the whole Hollywood there, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. There's got to be someone that as soon as I put the picture up, you are going to know and Unks is going to know.
You don't have to be. Don't have to be. We're going to question it anyway, regardless. Now. Asian action.
He's going to come out with Jackie Chan, man. You type that in.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, bruv. Well, nah.
What's up it?
I'm thinking of like Raid and them kind of man, the Malaysian Donnies and that.
Oh, okay. Now that's a Sash thing, though, isn't it? Like,
the Sash came on with Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee,
with Bruce Lee, man. He was saying, man. Yeah.
Sash could have come on Mr. Chow or something like that.
Well, how come these men dominate the term Asian? Are you man not Asian?
We're South Asian.
Yeah, why do you have to have the South in front? Why can't you be Asian and them?
Why can't you just be from London? Why are you from South London, bro?
Nah, I'm not. No.
Okay. Where's Emzolini?
Let me tell you something.
Go on.
As soon as we leave the ends, man is from London, bro.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. True. You're right though, because if someone asked me in London, I would say I'm from West. Yeah.
They violated. Yeah. Look what it gives you, bro.
Oh, nah, that's taking a piss.
Why does he look like that? He looks off key. Yeah. All right, Slumdog Millionaire action film.
No. This is what I mean. I have to find someone that's bulletproof, bro.
I'm waiting for someone to be called Latika, so I can scream out Latika.
Latika.
Yeah, Latika.
Shit.
Slumdog Millionaire is a bad boy film. Have you seen it?
Bits of it. I wasn't invested, to be honest, when I was watching it.
Ah, man, you're such an Asian hater.
I am, bro.
You know what? That film's bad. It's actually bad, bro.
Yeah.
Bad. Yeah, so is The Life of Pi. Asian man can make good films, you know. The Life of Pi is bad.
Oh, my man passed away, innit? The one that's in The Life of Pi. He passed away recently, still.
Who? You?
Yeah, the older man that was telling the story.
I can't remember what he looked like. People die every day, though, innit?
People die every day, man.
So let me ask you a question, yeah?
Go on then.
What should be done about femicide?
Femicide. What the fuck is that, bro? Femicide.
No. Why are you hearing a C? Femicide. Femi.
Yeah, semi-side.
Right? Yeah, idiot, bro. Who's
What
semi?
are you saying, though?
Who's saying semi, bro?
I don't know.
Femi. Flame.
Oh, yeah. Femi.
Femicide. Yeah, idiot.
Who the fuck is that, bro? No, that's your thing.
Femicide, yeah, is a sex-based hate crime term broadly defined as the international killing of women or girls because they are female. Why are you laughing, bro? It's not funny.
I don't know why you sprung this on man
If I said it was Islamophobia and Muslims were being killed, there'd be no giggling right now. Even harder. Nah, you're fucked. You're actually a fucked up youth, man.
I know.
Hear this. Let's go, yeah?
Good.
Femicide, yeah? Or feminine, or feminicide. Femicide.
Oh, femicide. Okay, now makes sense.
Femicide is a sex-based hate crime term broadly defined as the intentional. I don't know why I said international, but that made it sound much funnier.
That sounds like some serious shit, bro.
International is the intentional killing of women or girls because they are female. Though definitions vary depending on its cultural context. Feminist author Diana E.H. Russell was the first person to define and disseminate this term in modern times in 1976. She defines the word as the killing of females by males because they are female. Other feminists place emphasis on the intention or purpose of the act being directed at females specifically because they are female. Others include the killing of females by females. What do you think?
What?
Basically, only a small group of these feminists think femicide is when women kill women too. It's just when men kill women because they don't want to. When a woman kills a woman, it's probably a crime of passion or accident, a mistake, or you get me, one-off, some shit like that. But when it's man killing woman, then it's femicide. You intentionally killed her because she's a woman.
Why'd you kill her? She's a woman, bro. Are you dumb?
Fucking woman. Ah! Ah!
Oh, shit. Where's Sarah at right now?
With their,
She's fucking out.
with their vaginas and breasts and stuff. Ah!
Shit. You know what? Yeah, as soon as you read that to me and you broke it down to me, the first thing that came to my head was a surah from the Quran where Allah talks about the pagan Arabs and they used to bury their daughters alive in it because they had a daughter. Because there was a girl, they would just bury them. They used to think that this is a liability and shit. I think that obviously this is down to me and it's my perception. You present something in front of me, I'm gonna tell you what goes on in my mind. And that's exactly what's happened in it. So I instantly thought Arabs. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, bro, you just trying to get man in trouble. I know what you think.
No, it's true though. I'm a Muslim, bro. Let me make that disclaimer. I'm a Muslim. You get me? But I'm not. Is that what you said?
No, I said alhamdulillah.
Oh, yeah, I thought you said, but I'm not. Yeah, but yeah, literally. So that's what comes to my mind, and I'm trying to think of where else I'd probably experience that. The next place my mind goes to is China, and the whole thing of one child. But femicide, fucking hell, bro. The world's crazy, bro. And they got words for this. They made it. They made it to the dictionary and shit.
They're making a word. So I've been getting bullied online, yeah, cyber bullied, yeah.
What?
By feminists, yeah.
I'm not joking.
Cyber bullied by feminists. I was like, here's a feminist here, MJ.
Happy New Day. It's Happy New Day, Flame. How are we today?
Big up, sis. Me good, me good.
Yo, Flame, you got
It's me.
It's always you, Flame.
Yeah, man.
Big up, everyone. Yeah, femicide, yeah. We're doing this today.
I mean, we're not going to do it the whole day, but like I said, I've been getting terrorized.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good topic. And the reason I jumped on is because I actually watched the whole 2-hour Zoom thing the other day. That was by the Femicide census people, like the women that have put it together. So I wanted to hear what they had to say in regards to what's been happening recently. And actually, what I got from it was all of this shit that's coming out right now in regards to Sarah Everard and the women that have been killed on the street. What the women behind the femicide census are doing is actually nothing to do with those people, but that's not being their focus. Because when you look at the statistics, most of it is domestic violence when women are being killed. So, like, they're getting a bit pissed off at the fact that they're doing all this stuff to help all these women who are, like, some of them was honor killings, and some of them have been killed by their sons, their husbands, etc., etc. And then you're using all their statistics to talk about Sarah Everard. Because they were even talking in the meeting about the fact that, oh, why is it this young, pretty white woman got all of this attention, but look at the numbers of women who are dying and they ain't getting attention.
What's up with these lot, bro? What's going on? Like,
big up, family.
Big up, Beefy.
Beefy, what's your problem with that?
The likes are playing up, you know. Everyone's getting double likes. I think should be like 50 by now. Swear down, because everyone's coming in the same likes numbers. I refreshed, went off the YouTube, came back, and was still saying like 25. It hit like 25, and J3 as well like 25 as well. Something wrong.
I think it's just the early part of the day because we've not actually got that many people in the building yet. So as people are coming in, sometimes they do get the same like number if the likes don't automatically refresh on your phone.
No, but we were like 25 already. But I went out and I came back and likes were down. I hit like 25. Somebody like 25.
I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it.
You're right. I can see what you're saying. I've actually noticed it myself. Hit the like stuff, family, man. They could try hate. They could try, whatever they're doing or whatever happens. But we good over here. As long as you don't like your heart, that's the main thing. Not really. Make sure you press the button. Right. Yeah. So, I've been getting bullied online, right?
Oh yeah. From this thing. Okay, go on.
I just wanted to maybe read a couple more. How come everywhere you go there's police, MJ? Are you not?
I don't fucking know. Do you know what it is? It's because I'm by a junction that they just always seem to like.
Don't like
they got their
Karen.
sirens on to get through
You're
the
at
traffic
work,
lights, isn't it?
You're in Karen mode. You get a police escort
When you're
everywhere.
at work,
Come
there's
on.
always
Yeah, I
sirens
fucking
going
called
on.
them on
What's
you,
going on?
Beefy. And what? I told them, I'm tired of all this mumbling. Has to stop now.
Wow, MDC, I had your back yesterday. You see? Now you're gonna do me dirty like this. Tyrone has got your head, MJ. Tyrone has got your head. Stop it.
Tyrone.
Listen, when I go into Karen mode, I can't be held responsible for my actions.
Don't start crying now. Don't start crying. The world's gonna stop.
Oh yeah, the world's gonna stop if you cry. Stop! There's a white woman crying.
I just don't know why you're speaking to me like this.
Oh my God!
Why?
Hey.
What have I done?
Holy shit!
I just don't understand.
He's so aggressive and intimidating.
I was watching my grandkids yesterday. Did you finish watching the video for the white thing yesterday?
Yeah, we watched one episode. We got another. There's like 5 episodes, so we got some.
Wow.
Yeah. There's more to watch. There's more. People
We
need
started
to
on the second one, didn't we?
Yeah. I got it ready when we're ready to watch that. If anyone's about. Where am I? There's some.
Yeah. So what are these feminists trying to say to you, Jeds?
They're going in, man. I'm telling them now. Yeah, I got a new technique. Yeah, they chat shit, and I'm like, all right, debate me.
Yeah.
Debate.
And one of the other things that I'd like to note as well is that the rates are not rising. They are not rising. The statistics are very clear as to like how many women are being killed, be it on the street or at home. The rates are not rising. If anything, the rates were higher a couple of years ago, and then it went down a bit, and then it's gone back up. But there's no massive rise in these numbers. Go on.
Haven't the rates dropped by 16%?
Yeah, you said that.
It depends at what statistics you're looking at, but yeah, some of them have actually dropped. Yeah.
Okay, why would they be different though?
It depends. Like I don't know, because it depends if you're looking at London, UK, if women that are killed. It could depend on the years that you're looking at as well.
Okay.
Like if you're looking over the last year or the last 5 years, you know what I mean?
Where is it? It's the manner in which it's done. Sensationalism and negative propaganda go hand in hand to destroy society's view of manhood, painting us as predators everywhere, and then celebrating the feminization of men. No real men as role models. The music is being used too. Are you socially aware or not? Yeah, she just aired me. She replied, and then she deleted her reply before I got to read it because she's a pussy bitch. Right? Yeah, she's a pussy bitch. And then this little fucking little batty boy, Nova Flip. Yeah, I shouldn't use this language in the first hour. Sorry, my bad. This dude, Nova Flip, was basically trying to say, I'm triggered. That I'm triggered because I beat up women. Like I must.
What?
Basically, he said, oh, these men like this are only triggered because it reminds them of their maybe it reminds them of their previous violence to women. I don't know that sometimes I can fuck kind of hard, but I don't say it's right. I don't think I'm violent.
Sexual violence is not femicide, okay?
Yeah, sexual violence.
Sexual roughness. Sexual roughness.
I feel like you're not really a man. You're not really a man unless you slapped a chick in the
in the bedroom. Yeah.
If you never grabbed the chick by her throat, you never really loved the woman. Yeah. What the fuck you know, man?
Don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna have all the girls now go, you don't love me, don't choke me.
You don't choke me. Nah.
If you really loved me, you choke me.
I'm not saying you're gonna choke every woman. I'm not saying you're gonna choke any woman. I'm just saying, yeah, when you're young and your hormones are going crazy, and you maybe don't have the best techniques to control your emotions, to process your anger and blah blah blah. You maybe even have some anger issues or whatever that need addressing. You need some enhanced thinking skills. But before you get to that, likely if you do like women or you're in love with a girl or whatever, it can get to a point where you're physical, right? Now, this is now a great opportunity for you to learn from your mistakes, to learn restraint, self-control, respect, like for other people. You learn treat others how you want to be treated, barriers, boundaries, all this good shit that turns you into a man that can both tell your daughter and your son, this is not the way to behave, this is the way to behave, right? I'm sure I'm sure that you've pushed your man in his head before or got on his face before, and then you've learned from it. 10 years later, you're like, I would never do that again. I'd never move like that. I'd never do any shit like that. But you have to make mistakes. Now, don't get me wrong. If I lift you up by the scruff of your neck or your collar and your little size 4 feet are dangling in the air, yeah, and I'm try to know you're only really gonna get that reaction out of me once. Yeah? In 10 years' time, I ain't gonna be with women or with a woman and getting mad and then wanting to lift her up her feet. We ain't doing that no more. I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out, or I'm gonna bounce. You get me? I'm gonna tell you, suck your mum, and I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna put myself in jeopardy, my liberty, and your physical safety, and my pride, my honor in jeopardy, because you're trying to wind me up or I'm getting wound up. I can't take what you're doing. You got like that's long. You keep your hands to yourself. I keep my hands to myself. These are rules that I abide by. But when I was young, and I'm talking like stupid young as a teenager, yeah, you know what? I might have fucking overstepped a boundary, right? Overstepped the mark and done behavior that I could not condone as a grown, mature man and a father, right? That's the best way I can put it. But like I said, if you ever been young and been in love, yeah, you can understand how you could maybe lose your cool and just make shit decisions because you're fucking young. You're fucking young and you don't have all your self-control and blah, blah, blah. And some people do, but I was just a hot-headed live wire. So yeah, you get me? I'm sorry if I ever pushed you down some stairs. I'm joking. I don't push no one down those stairs. But I'm just saying, I'm sorry, man. These circumstances happen. But we have to be realistic. And as a man, I can put my hands up and say, I've been on both sides of the fence. So I understand where it is. I'm not just chatting blindly. I haven't always been this beacon of control and zen that I am now. Do you know what I mean? I actually used to be a bit of a nutter. And being a nutter meant that you did cunty, bastardy things at times. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. But now looking back on it now, I can now see how the demonization, like bro, a young man that is struggling to control his hormones, his emotions, and his mental state, yeah, and has a lapse, is not the same as somebody that wants to pick up a strange woman and abduct her, rape her, burn her, and torture her. Please, let's not link all these things together. A man that wants to come to the house, yeah, and stab his partner to death because she doesn't want to be with him, that's very different from someone whose girl got in his face, so he mushed her in her face with a high five. Do you know what I mean? Or pushed her and she banged her head on the cupboard or some shit that happens, you know, as a teen, you know. Oh my God, you hurt me. Yeah. That's not the same. Let's stop demonizing young men, yeah, and treating them like criminals and treating them like psychopaths, yeah, and calling for them to be curfewed. Because this stems from this woman that you can see on the screen now, Coco. She's calling for men to be curfewed, all men. Meanwhile, she's got a son. You are a son, and because of whatever happened to you in your life, you're bitter at men. Now you're calling for all men to be curfewed. How is that fair? How is that right? How is that the world you want to live in? Where because 81 women were killed in 28 days, 28 weeks, 28 fucking weeks. Yeah, 81 women were killed. You want all men to be on a curfew and be locked up behind their houses. You want to rid men of their human rights. Disgusting. You know? Absolutely disgusting. She goes, and look how this woman starts. I say nothing wrong, you know? Nothing anti-women, nothing. I'm just like, yo, I'm like, the media don't care about women. The media don't care about men. They're using all these things to fuck with us. You get me? You don't feed the mainstream narrative. Can we be objective? That's all the things I'm saying. This woman hops in. This woman hops in with this. This woman hops in with this. You must be a woman hater to be this triggered by a fellow man telling you to protect women. Kiss my teeth. I hope it's not a female. This is where the indirect kind of like wishing bad on my family goes. Yeah? Kiss my teeth. I hope it's not a female in your family who is the one scared to walk home or targeted or attacked by one of your fellow men. What the fuck is that? Yo, Skinny Mike, put your hand up. Can I see your hand? Skinny Mike, can I see your hand? Skinny Mike, can you put your hand up so I know that you're not just like a video in the background and you're actually a human? That you're live. You can hear me, right? Yeah. Didn't think so, Skinny Mike. I'm not sure. Yeah. Sorry, bruv. You lose. You lose. Go away, man. You want in the morning. You want people to see your willy. Like, go away, man. Please. Show it to your woman. And you got a woman to show your willy to. Or show it to MJ, and we'll look away. MJ,
start an OnlyFans page.
Start an OnlyFans page. If you're bad, you're not proud of it. Get paid on a platform where people want to see it. Fucking hell, man. All right, yeah. So,
so this feminist.
So she basically, said that I must be a woman hater, which I think, like, what part of me is a woman hater?
Yeah, exactly. What's annoying me is that if they want all the men to stay at home, given the statistics that are out there for everyone to see, if we're gonna make men stay at home, you know, like more women are gonna die because most women die because of domestic violence. We're gonna lock the men up, then the men are gonna blame all the women, hate all the women, and then I wouldn't blame them if they start killing all the women.
Yeah, exactly.
Just makes no sense. You're going to take all the men off the street because what? Like, how many out of these 81 women, how many have died on the streets by random people? That's what I would like to know. Otherwise, why are they not talking about the fact that most of these cases are domestic violence and talking about the fact that it's the system that's probably let them down most of the time?
Right.
Because some of the men that kill women have killed before, or they've got criminal records, or they're men that have been reported to the police by the woman and the police ain't done shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many system failures within it as well.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I said to Coco C, Cocock. I said to Cocock.
Cocox. Sorry.
Why? I said, why must I hate women? If I don't agree, why must I hate women? If I don't agree with the arrival or Farah's, I don't know what I said. I spelling mistake. That's a bit disheartening. You know, when you done a good argument and then fucking autocorrect has fucked you over. Like, you know what I mean? Childish mentality. Just argue your point and leave out the name calling. I love women enough to not watch them be used as a tool for social engineering. That went over her head. P.S. I'm far from triggered, just giving my 2 pence. She goes, laughing my ass off. How are facts Farron Paul's opinion? Name calling, where? Hardly childish to point out that you're a grown man upset by statistics and a fellow male telling men to wake up and do better? How can you tell men to wake up and do better? You're acting like we're killing women. We're not killing women. We're not killing women. We're loving women. We're supporting women. We're friends to women. We're husbands and boyfriends to women. We're fathers to women. Brothers to women. What part of that don't you fucking get? All men are not walking around murdering women. Like, are you okay? Majority of men have never put their hand on a woman in their fucking life, even though they'd really love to. Are you not okay? Come on, man. What is up with these sisters? Where are these sisters coming from? I had to go and look into her life and realize she got a young youth. She's clearly some kind of bisexual or lesbian. She got some issue with men. She got about 10 posts, and she got about 10 posts, and 2 of the posts, or 3 of the posts, are addressing men and what men.
Something about abuse or something.
Yeah, no means no, and men didn't do blah blah blah, and then the rest of the posts are fucking selfies in their underwear.
For fuck's sake.
Bomber Clinton.
Oh, it frustrates me because you see a lot of these women that will go like write these comments and stuff, yeah, they probably have suffered some kind of abuse, but then you can't hold that against every single man. Do you know what I mean? It's just like you were saying, you might get into a little domestic with your partner when you're young, whatever, you got youth, stress, relationships, all of that shit. You might have a little to and fro, but it's not going to end up in someone being killed. Do you know what I mean? But this is where women have to like know what kind of men that they're getting with. And if you see you're with some violent kind of man, then just leave, do what you got to do or whatever. Don't stick around and then talk about, oh, he abused me and now he's ruined my life. Fucking do something about it. Stop bitching.
And then I was like, okay, let me go and see what her page is about. I went to one of her stories. She was talking about putting men on curfew. I looked at her profile, her blog, or whatever you call it, her information, and it as follows. Coco, the Hood Witch, 666/777. Sun, Moon, Ascendant, Boy Mum, and Hairless. Mom, Bad Bitching, White Witching.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
And can I just point out one thing? Maku, wherever you are, remember you said people don't dye their hair ginger. What is this? Anyway.
Yeah. I don't know why he says comments like that, man. I don't know what he's talking about. What the hell are you talking about, boy? Right? And then, yeah, this is it. Like, just enjoying the beach. It's not me in my underwear. It's just me enjoying the beach. Oh, just enjoying the water. It's not me in my
I just happen to have my leg sticking out that has the tattoos on it. Yeah, I see all these poses.
I'm just taking a selfie. It's not me exploiting my body and just, and it's just lesbian time. All women in the chat, women doing love eyes. It's lesbian party. We get it. You don't like Willie. But because you don't like Willie, but you're a mother of a child. You're a mother of a boy. And look, no does not mean convince me. No, that's not what no means. Yeah. And just a morning reminder in case some of you man forgot. Yeah. Or didn't think they were part of the problem. Also, neither does maybe. Man, shut the hell up.
Oh shit! No. Neither does maybe. What?
Maybe doesn't mean.
Who says maybe to someone anyway? That's something you say to your kids.
No, he said, "Do you want to fuck?" Maybe.
Maybe.
But that doesn't mean convince me. Shut the fuck up, man. That's exactly what it means. It means I might fuck you if you convince me. Bomber Clark. Men shame women for having a lot of consensual sex more than they shame other men for rape. I'll just leave that there for a while. And you can see the mentality of our family.
Men shame women for having a lot of consensual sex more than they shame other men for rape.
This is the new generation of mothers. She has a boy who's undoubtedly gonna gonna become fascinated with anus. Undoubtedly, he's got no chance.
Probably listens to Little Nas X already.
Already, I think it's cool. Fuck.
They probably dance around to it together in the living room doing TikTok videos.
Aggressive. There's nothing wrong because he's probably gonna grow up with 2 mums. I sense the feeling that he kind of has, right? But she was on men at some point, but someone nutted inside of her.
Exactly.
Which she should have swallowed or spat out. Right. The same men also shame sex workers without fully acknowledging the fact that they should not. There would be no sex work industry if it wasn't in such high demand by men. Men, man, the same men. Ah, men, because men want sex. That's why women are prostitutes.
But men are not forcing anyone to be a prostitute or have an OnlyFans or anything like that. They're not forcing you into anything.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You get me? So there's no accountability for anything a woman does. This is the type of toxic femininity that is being birthed right now as we speak. And they actually think they're bad enough to try to challenge bad man. And I'm telling them, what? Debate me then. If you agree, if you think so, if you're so sure about what you're saying, debate me. She's talking about, I've got uni to go to. I've got things to do. I said, yeah, well, you ain't got enough time after uni to sit down and talk about a subject that me and you both clearly care so much about.
Exactly.
Because you ain't got the fucking smarts. You ain't got the ability to back any of the bullshit you're saying. And you're afraid, and you try to shut down other people with their ulterior opinions. Yeah, these new wave feminists. Yeah, and their little pet men, because they got these little pet bitch boys that they keep by their sides. Yeah, they are the most intolerant, unforgiving people on this planet. But they want everyone to be tolerant because they like fucking sardine sandwiches. We must be intolerant to them. Yeah, because they like to be pooper scoopers and fishmongers. Yeah, we must be tolerant. But the minute that you ask for them to be tolerant, or at least let's have a civil conversation. No, they want to shut you down with terms like women hater. Now, I'm not a woman hater. You're a man hater, and I can prove that. Then anyway, let me see if I can get back to.
But just quickly, what's this Hoodwitch and 666-777 all about?
Just suck out, man. There's more spiritually lost women opening themselves up to things that they don't know about, and it's ruining their lives, hijacking their consciousnesses and tuning them into the mainframe fucking narrative, right? And making them just good little worker bees and work for the agenda of the New World Order. They don't even know what they're doing. They're charging up their crystals and they're taking them to bed. And they're staging up their yard, and their hearts are wrong. Their hearts are wrong. They're spiritually going to the dark side. They think they're a white witch, but really they're just a witch. Really, they're just an acolyte to darker forces that they don't understand. Yeah, and their little ego ain't gonna let them understand it because they can't take no advice from people because they think they know it all. Yeah, you're angry at your dad or your uncle or whoever fingered you when you were 6, and now the whole world and every man is a cunt. Apart from the one you let ejaculate inside you to make you a single mum. You fucking skank.
Much. Happy New Day. Happy New Day.
Who got snipes?
Hey!
Hey.
Love a light, everybody.
Love a light.
Oh no, don't do that.
Love a light, everyone.
It actually jars me so much when I hear that shit.
Boy, you might even know some witches, Mary Jane.
I know some witches. I know. I know. Take their crystals. It's like they take their crystals out like man take their dog to the park. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You definitely know a 420 witch.
Some of them make crystals.
Yeah.
You know people that make weed like crack. Like setting up your camera and then sucking the weed out of a pipe and you make it look like crack. Like, why do you come on, man, relax. We all love weed. You weren't the one to discover weed. Chill out. Find another personality trait other than weed. Yeah, all right, yeah, great. You love weed. Now what else? What else? Crack. You know what I mean? Doing...
Do you know what? Yeah, I used to get tagged in all of them posts. You know, when the women do their like they're sucking on their pipes, their bongs, all of that shit. Yeah, and they'd be tagging like all the other chicks on there, like, oh yeah, and what's it? Send smoke clouds back to me. That's it. So I must have reposted one of them one day, and I was like, yeah, one day you lot might get me to do it. The backlash that I got from a couple of men on there, they were like, don't you see what these girls are doing? It's all sexualized, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, oh, that's when I really clocked like what was going on there. And
it is, man, definitely.
A little bit.
So why would you do that? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, who wants to see that? Like, come on, man. And then they're putting out the information that's standard. Yeah, it's like goes with being a vegan. It goes with being a fucking
yeah. You see all
hippie.
These similar profiles with all of these girls,
and they all end up on freedom marches and all of this type of thing together. And it's like raw. I see what's going on here. I'm out anyway. Nothing to do with me, mate. Yeah,
white bitch.
But yeah, they're there, man. They're there, man. As I said, in Tottenham, there was a thing back in the day where the boys was into judge, so the girls was into judge. There's no doubt about it. It's like raw. And when they're telling me their accounts and stuff like that, I'm just like, raw. This ain't my generation, but you know what I mean? This is just a couple years younger than mine. I'm just like, raw. Really, girls? It's like, yeah. They like sweat rice and all of these type of things and like little rituals and things. But it's the man them showing us, innit? And then
wait, what's sweat rice?
No.
Yeah. Don't give her that.
Oh, guys.
She's gonna fuck up.
I know, she's gonna use it.
I wouldn't use judge on anyone. Well, actually, let me take that back. I'll reserve my judge for people who really deserve it if I'm ever going to use it. But what's sweat rice?
Did you hear her? My judge. I reserve my judge.
Put it this way, it could easily be done with mashed potato. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I assume it involves like feeding that food to someone then.
Right.
Can't give it to someone you don't like.
No! Why'd I do that? Hold on, history. Oh man, why'd I do that, man?
What'd you do? Lost it.
Well, it's you lot's fault, man.
What'd you do? X out of it?
Yeah. This is you lot's fault.
I know, for once we were actually talking. Sorry, Jeds.
Don't be rude. Don't be rude.
I like that one, mate. I like that one. Where's Goddess? She's not. She might have made get your bars in early, man.
Oh yeah, Jedi, I didn't put my bars up on the screen this morning. What is this? Tim Bryans and stuff and.
What was that talking? Sorry, I was actually talking.
You're supposed to be hosting. You're supposed to be able to do it all.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, too late. My bars are gone.
What can it not be scrolled back to?
No, it's too late. That was ages ago. Oh wait, it was like 20. Let me read it quickly. Like 20, happy new day. Ladies, don't give that pussy away. Don't expect the man to pay. And wash yourself every day.
I read that. That was good. That was good. Oh, was that an indirect at Goddess?
Maybe.
Say it with your chest, Mary Jane. Say it with your chest.
Remember, she said it's non-sexual, you know?
Yeah. That's how she defined it.
Yeah.
I wonder if her clients would give the same answer.
Clients.
Boy. There's a few people lately that I've talked about it. I think it was when the question came up about if your partner said that she was in the porn industry and So I asked these questions on road, you know, like, you know, to your general friends or customers or whatever. Like, yeah, what do you think? Yeah, and this one came back with some. Yeah, his woman has been doing the goddess thing. I'm like, Ross. Real
and he's happy. He's happy
like,
with that just because she's making some peas. Or
hell to the motherfucking.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, it's about to go left. but you know, that's his business. You know, but I was just like, "Rah, really?"
I remember watching a documentary a few years
Really
ago
can't.
about this old woman, like she's in her 60s or something, and her husband was like, "Yeah, I'm happy for her to go out there and sell her body and do whatever," and you know, like she had basically doing the goddess thing, and like get paid big money to do stupidness to men. But the man liked it, like, I don't know, done something for him.
What? Yo.
Peace, fam. Peace, fam.
Yeah, big up, Webfuck.
Big up, Webfuck.
Big up, big up.
Did you groan and they say big up, Webfuck? Is that what you said? Can I just quickly just read? I just want to read to you what Cocox is.
One.
She goes, "Yep, you're right." Because she said I was upset, but I pointed out where she was upset for saying she wanted all men on curfew, right? She goes, "Yeah, you're right. I am upset. I'm 1000% upset that women continue to be attacked and killed at the hands of men, and we're the ones told to do this and that. At some point, we have to stop the issue at the root, and in this case, men are the root issue. You told him he's demonizing men for saying defend women, laughing my ass off, therefore upset, and therefore not challenging, just making a fool based off your own feelings about an issue that doesn't affect you."
What? Of course it affects me.
Is there a backstory, Jed? Jed, is there a backstory?
If you
You
aren't
might have
violent,
missed something.
if you aren't violent towards women, in brackets. As for debate you live, I'm about to go to uni, hun. I have things going on. Enjoy your day. All right, cool. Yeah.
What's the backstory?
It goes, you also have a video of a man being arrested for killing a woman on your own. I don't see any of women being arrested for doing the same to a man. So please, enlighten me on how this is also demonizing to me. I don't get it. But I said, I never told him.
What's demonizing though? Jed, what's demonizing to you?
I never told him he is demonizing men. I said the article was. You're not even trying to comprehend what I'm saying, just being aggressive and emotional. Let's have a serious conversation about this. That's why I suggested the debate.
Right.
Consider. Then I said, you can debate after uni in the evening, or are you too busy to engage in what could be an eye-opening discussion about something we both care about? You don't see women being arrested for killing men.
What's that, Jez? What do you both care about?
No. I'm going to read
get that work, man.
You're going to talk afterwards. That's what we're going to do. Sorry. Yeah. Cocox. At Cocox. You don't see women being arrested for killing men? Come on. Yep. Google is your friend. Use it and get educated on this, please, sis. Guess who was the only one to step in and defend my community against a mentally ill 21-year-old? That's right, a man. A man not blinded by fear or bias. A man that puts himself on the line while others just type. A father of both genders and a member of numerous movements dedicated to changing the narrative. You're busy being a 666 hoodwitch, calling for the restriction of human rights for all men because less than 90 women have been killed in Great Britain in a month. It meant to be in 28 weeks. You have zero perspective on this society. Debate me so I can educate you publicly. Stand by your words and let's see who is emotively triggered.
Jeez.
Yeah, but I just like to. I'm proud of the way I handle these things. I mean, it's like aggressive and intimidating, and they hate it because that's how they want to paint us.
Yeah,
that's how they want.
What's the backstory, Jed?
The backstory is this post. Yeah, the 81 women killed in 28 weeks, right? Since Sarah Everard. Did you hear about the Sarah Everard story in Britain? A young woman.
Yeah, I did.
Right. So basically, men and women are calling for men to be placed on a curfew, for there to be for there to be patrols in the community to help women feel safer, and men are being told that when they see a woman on the same side of the road, they should cross the road. They should never engage. All sorts of things. If you see a single woman walking, do not try to engage with her. Don't speak to her. Cross the road. Don't make eye contact with her. All sorts of things. Try not to go out late at night so that women that are out feel safer.
Yo, son.
Right. Exactly. It's crazy. So
what's the narrative? Where does it come from?
The narrative is end femicide. So femicide is basically.
Can you define femicide? What the fuck is femicide?
Yeah, exactly. I'll define femicide for you because we just had it up. Where is it? Oh, I've deleted it. Okay, where's the femicide post? All right, give me a second. I'll just type in femicide for you. Here we go, femicide.
Yo.
Right, here's femicide. Here's femicide for you quickly, yeah? Femicide is a sex-based hate crime term broadly defined as the intentional killing of women or girls because they are female. Yeah? And this is at the hands of men. And it was coined by feminist author Diana E.H. Russell in 1976.
That is nuts, bro.
Crazy.
Nuts.
It's crazy. But this is where we are. So, like, I mean...
And we actually are. This is actually where we are.
This is really where we are. Real time. This is how the world is seeing things. Men are intentionally killing women because they are women. We need to end femicide. We need to come...
No. You said killing. It's not about killing. This is an agenda. How many women subscribe to femicide?
We don't know.
How many women want to be romanticized, want to be people that meet other men in certain situations, whether it's dating or whatever it is? How does femicide factor into that?
Well, I don't want men to be taken off the streets.
Thank you. And you're a woman,
femicide, right? The femicide is just another label that they're using to separate it from other statistics and that. And what I've said, and my point in this is, the statistics that they're using and the data that they're using is from a femicide census report that they've been doing for the last 10 years. But most of the women in that report are actually killed by their husbands or partners or ex-partners. So more women, like the 81 women or whatever they're talking about in the last 28 weeks, most of them or the majority of them have probably been killed by domestic abuse or domestic violence, not on the streets. So why we're talking about taking men off the streets when most of these women are dying in their homes makes no sense to me.
Sis, check this out. I was part of a Zoom today. The whole trend when it comes to being part of Zooms today is your name and she, her, him, whatever it is. A pronoun. You know the pronoun
What's your
thing?
Pronoun? Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
You're not allowed to do Mr. and all that anymore. It has to be she, her, he, them, etc. Yeah.
And I was like, what the entire fuck? So listen, if you identify who you identify with, why is it a corporate marker as something that you use as an advantage against others?
What do you mean?
You enter into a Zoom, a corporate Zoom, and the host says,
like,
can we just recognize? Can we just recognize all the brothers and the sisters that have identified with their pronouns? That's the thing. In inverted commas, their pronouns. What the fuck? What about us?
Who cares? Who cares though? What's that got to do with the meeting that you have?
Oh,
What's that even relevant?
There's people that care. Trust me.
Big ups, everybody. How is everybody?
Big
Big
up.
up, Flint.
Flint. Yo, before
So-
everyone starts here, wait, Flint. Just
Yeah.
hold fire because I got a salute. Where's the super chat gone? Where's the super chat? Someone done a super chat.
There's two of them, right?
Yeah, I can't. I've only
Shaq
seen one.
A.
Shaq A, big up yourself, Shaq A. Sorry, bro. I can't see your super chat, but big up. Big up Miss Betty. Boop. Oh yeah, Shaq A's here. Here we go. Let's go.
You know, I was watching on the sides here, and if
Yeah.
that's the case that they want
I am an African, a proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, that it is African, and they can't erase me.
That's
I'm a
top.
born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Hey, one more, brother. One more.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. Best be ready.
Yeah, big up to Miss Betty Boop. Big up to Shaq A. Thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate that. Trust me, man. And don't forget the True Lottery is still on. Yeah, sorry, brother Flint. Happy
That's
New
all good,
Day.
dude. That's all good.
Yeah,
Hey, you got a thing to handle it.
Talk to me though, King. Talk to me.
You know, it's kind of interesting the way they take the attitude as far as like how they want to demonize men. And I'm not saying that all men are perfect. There are obviously men out there who do stupid shit.
Sorry, bro. Do you recognize that this is an agenda?
Oh, absolutely, it is. That's what I'm getting to.
Yeah.
So my counterpoint to that though is that if that's the case, if you feel so threatened by men, well, why don't you, as the feminist organization that are out there, why don't you go get cop jobs? Why don't you go defend?
Yo.
Why don't
That's
you
the
go out to the
worst
military?
thing that you could have
Why don't
said.
you-
Can
No,
you
no.
say that in a corporate environment?
I'm just saying the fact that if men are so demonizing and threatening, then maybe they should take those jobs. Maybe let's see what they can do.
Do you know that you can't even say that?
We're not allowed to say that. We can't say that.
Sorry. Let me.
In
just-
what environment?
If you don't mind, big up. Hiking in socks.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, sir? Welcome aboard.
Good, man. How are you doing?
We good, man. Where you calling from, brother?
I'm from the state of Utah. I'm just a little bit drunk, and you guys are the only live panel to hang out with. So I just wanted to see what you guys were up
Oh,
to, man.
Utah, Mr. Jazz.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's
Donovan
hear what you
Mitchell.
think. What do you think
What? Think about what, my good sir?
about
Go on. You
gender specific identifiability?
Gender
Social
specific
identity
social. This is the internet, and I don't want to say what I think about that.
No, go hard, bro.
Go in, man.
That's the problem.
Go in, bro.
That society is. That's the problem. Is society has made us refrain from these conversations. It's not that anybody is trying to like throw hate speech out. It's a conversation to weed through fact
It's a
and
scary
non-fact.
topic.
It is.
Doesn't matter. Life is scary. Like, I mean, either you can run from it or you can actually approach it in a sensible way. And nobody's saying like go up in arms, grab your pitchforks and torches, but it is a conversation that needs to be had and needs to be had openly. And if you look at like the way YouTube, Twitter, these other platforms are censoring this kind of freedom of speech, they're allowing this propaganda to get out without there being any like counter argument. They're just saying, here's how it is, this is what it is, and if you're saying anything against it, you're a misogynist, you're part of the problem, blah 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 blah. It's bullshit. It's utter bullshit.
So what do you think about the identifiability behind the pronouns?
I can't stand pronouns. I don't give a fuck if you want to go live action role play, whatever sexual fantasy you want to have. But when you sit there and you try to demand and compel speech with other people trying to dictate their
What happened to it?
Flint, we've lost you.
Yeah, cut out.
You just oh shit, my mic went out. You there?
But it was
Yes,
on.
bro, we lost you.
He was
What were you
getting
saying?
there. He was getting there.
No, I'm just saying that this is yeah, my mic just cut out. We're bad internet connection out here right now. The identity politic thing needs to be removed completely out of the situation. Completely. It's just nobody cares. Do you care who I go home and sleep with? Do I care who anybody on the panel goes home and sleep with? No, I don't give a shit. It has nothing to do with me. It's not my business. It has no way a point to influence or affect my social standing, my political standing, you know, or anything. It has to be removed.
But you can't deny that it's a thing.
Oh no, it's becoming a thing. It's becoming a thing. Oh, it's absolutely corporate. Look at the way that they try to push identity politics all over the TV and media. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. Anybody else?
What are you guys talking about?
So the
gender identity politics. Come on.
One of the things he pulled up was they're trying to get men.
Sorry, I'm an outsider.
Yeah, it's fine. They're trying to get. We're all outsiders. They're trying to get the men to stay in during a have men put under a curfew in order to make women feel safe, because somebody put up an article that said like 81 women were killed in 28 weeks. Like, it's unfortunate. It sucks. I'm sorry that happened. Love and, you know, peace goes out to all those families that got devastated by that. But you're not going to sit there and tell people you can't go outside because we need to feel safe on some bullshit. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Hell no.
Where did this
So
happen?
what do you think the end goal is?
It probably happens all over the world, especially in the United States and Britain and these type of places.
The end goal is to demasculize men.
Oh, it's more than that. This is subjugation. This is what I've been telling you guys for a long time. This is that control. I'm going to control you politically. I'm going to control you economically. I'm going to control
really
you
rude
socially.
And just reiterate what the sister said.
Yeah.
Sister, what did you say?
Mary.
I said they're trying to demasculize men.
Why do you think that?
I can answer that, but Flint, if you want to carry on, because I know you were speaking.
No, it's okay. Go for it. Kill it. You got it. That's what open panel is all about.
I think that they're trying to cause separation between the man and woman. They're trying to make women more dependent on the state and less dependent on men. They're trying to break up what is the family unit and men being providers. And why they're doing this, I suppose that's sort of like maybe their next stage, and that's their bigger picture, which unfortunately I don't know. But I think right now they're just trying to cause more separation between men and women. Just like they tried to, it's for me, like I remember saying this a couple of years ago when I think it was before all the pandemic. I was like, what are they going to do next? You know, when they're doing the whole black-white divide, they're doing the Muslim-Christian divide. And I was like, what else can they separate us on? And the only thing left was our sex.
Yep.
And it's the biggest divide that they can cause.
So
they can remain in control.
I can install. I don't know why everyone's gone a bit like, I don't know. I don't know why everyone's
I hope you guys listen to what the sister said.
Yeah, we hear him. I'm just trying to put hiking in socks in the loop of what we are discussing and why we're discussing it. So basically, over here in the UK, there was a news headline saying 81 women have been killed in 28 weeks, and they're calling it femicide. You ever heard that term before?
No.
Mm.
No, sir.
So they call it femicide.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
When I googled femicide, femicide is a sex-based hate crime term broadly defined as the intentional killing of women or girls because they are female. Yeah. And they define it as the killing of females by males because they are female. And this is femicide. So based on that, we have some women and some men over here in the UK that are saying all men should be placed on some form of curfew.
A curfew.
A curfew. This was being suggested by some people. It was first suggested by a politician, a member of parliament, saying that men should be on curfew.
Jet,
So,
is that a reality? Is that a reality?
Well, no.
Jet, do you think that would happen?
No.
I think they'll try it.
No,
I guarantee they'll try it.
You think they'll try it?
I think they'll. I think a lot of the stuff we're seeing right now are small dry runs, like their little attempts to do it. They're just trying to engage how the population will react, and it's just kind of like the way that they've done it for decades now. They do little slow runs of things, see how people oh, did that go well? Can we manipulate the population this way? Can we socially engineer them that way?
Right.
And then they'll go through them and do it. This is just the beginning stages, man. This has been going on though for a while now, and people have been screaming and yelling at the top of their lungs about it. And nobody wants to listen to them, and it's becoming a problem.
Right.
I mean, what's your political stance, bro?
What's that?
What's your political stance?
I'm very divided. I'm very much an independent. I don't believe in red state or blue state. I think they're both flawed. They're both corrupt right now.
No, okay. Forget about red state and blue state.
Right.
Let's talk about left, right, and center. Where do you stand?
Center.
Okay.
So, hiking in socks. What kind of subjects do you like to talk about? What interests you, and what gets your goat?
I like to talk about sports. I like to talk about marijuana. I smoke a lot of marijuana. The conversations that you guys are talking about sound so crazy to me. I must be honest. I don't. It sounds like conspiracy theorist talk.
It's not that.
No.
You can see it in everyday life, dude. We're witnessing it right now.
Sir.
Brother, do you own a gun?
This is the internet, and I live in America, so what do you think?
Do you own a gun?
Many.
Right.
Multiple.
This is America. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Don't judge me for it.
No, we're not judging you. Don't worry, man. We're not judging you.
If it was legal where I lived, I would have a gun.
No, that's blinding the paradigms.
Why? What's wrong? Would you not have a gun yourself?
So no, I don't.
Would you have a gun if it was legal for you to have one? Would you own one?
No.
Why not?
It's not necessary.
Of course it's necessary.
I wish it wasn't necessary, but the more and more they push
Americans
like this, it might become necessary.
Americans think it's necessary. It's not necessary.
No, he actually brings up a very valid point. It's not necessary, but unfortunately, it is necessary in America to have one. Everyone else has one, and they do a lot of bad things with them.
Right.
Obviously.
Yes, I agree.
So why do you fight for the ownership of a gun?
I don't fight for the ownership of a gun. I don't care about it, but
So
I have the opportunity to.
If they did if they reversed your amendment rights, and said, "Look, we're collecting guns. You're gonna give all your guns up?"
I would have no problem with it. Yes, I would.
Can you live in a society without a gun?
I like to hope that we can. Yes.
So you could live in the UK.
I love the UK. You guys got good food, man. I love it though.
What?
It's a lot cooler than here. It's a lot less stressful.
There's
Wait,
nobody
what?
ever. You just made
What
two
food did you
statements
eat?
that I've never heard anyone say.
Anyway,
In it. We want to know where you went to eat in the UK, because I ain't find no good food over here.
Creamy mash.
Well, all the food that I ate there was usually Indian food. You got good Indian food. But I ain't going to eat your haggis or anything like that if that's what you're talking about.
You know what?
I was gonna say, I saw a documentary about a place
I like this guy
bangers
already.
and mash. I want to try
Mary
bangers and
really
mash.
enjoys. Mary really enjoys her haggis being eaten.
Haggis, neeps, and tatties. Haggis, meats,
As
and
an
tatties. That's
owner-
what they have
as
in
an owner
Scotland.
of
That's
a
their
gun-
traditional food.
As an owner of a
I'm
gun,
out, man. I'm out. I'm out.
why,
I don't know what you're talking about.
why, when you've got a whole world out there with people in this world that don't own guns,
Why are you all
why
talking
do
so
you
slow?
think-
I know, cryptic. What's
Why are you
all this
talking so
cryptic?
slow, man? You drunk as fuck, man.
No, hey, Jets, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't expose me.
In a world with people in it.
Okay, no, look, listen. To the American brother, why do you think you need to own a gun when there are societies outside of your own?
I don't carry guns outside of my home.
Do you not?
No.
Why not though? Why not though? Because
I don't need them.
I think
I got fists.
That's what it is.
I know karate. What
Bro,
you know karate?
Bro, all the bad stuff. Wait, all the bad stuff that you say happens. Most of it happens outside of your home. All the bad stuff that people are doing with guns, they're doing it mainly outside of your house. So how can your gun protect you when you're out? Have you got the right to carry and conceal?
People need guns.
Yeah.
But you know why that amendment exists, though? It's to protect against a tyrannical government.
Yeah, it's not for the people; it's for the government. But that's what's funny is it's so funny.
This guy's an American. It's like sex.
What?
I'm not even American. I'm Canadian, but we can still have guns over here, though.
Yeah.
You still get your guns here, but they're trying to restrict them even more. And that's why we need guns, because look, there was a civil war in the U.S. before. So they were, to stop fucked up policies.
Do you need guns?
I'm not a proponent for guns or against guns.
Right.
I'm not any of that.
If you had to hunt, a gun's a lot easier to use too. You know what I mean? It's a tool. It's just a tool.
I didn't want to get into this conversation.
It's the people that misuse the guns. Yeah, that's all it is.
I kind of peeped.
The guns aren't evil. It's not a bad thing. They're
American
not bad.
brother asking whether this conversation needs to be had.
Okay.
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
There's
Sure.
been a knife crime in the UK, all that sort of stuff. Why do we need guns in the society?
Hunting, self-defense, because people, not everybody's good.
I live in the Rocky
against
Mountains,
tyranny.
man. I live in the Rocky Mountains, man. Every time I go hiking, there's cougars and bears. I do actually need a gun.
So you're hunting.
No, they try to kill you.
It's protection.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have a gun on you
if you're in
like a big forest over here.
He's just after this guy says he needs to hunt.
No, I don't hunt. I actually am against it. I don't hunt, man. But I don't have a problem having a gun if I need it. Just like I don't have a problem with having a box of condoms. I don't understand, man.
Simple.
Web Funk,
It's
hold
called
on.
the
Web
animal
Funk,
food
can I ask you a
chain, bro.
question?
Fuck.
Web
Yes,
Funky
yes.
there. If an intruder broke into your family home in the middle of the night, how would you protect your family?
Yeah, if there's
Depends on
multiple
the
people and you're by
society.
yourself.
It depends on the society. Is this a society that has guns as a norm?
All right,
Yeah,
so
let's
what if
say-
you
let's say
have
it
a
is,
government
yeah.
like China right now that are putting people in concentration camps and shit?
I mean,
like, there's governments
so
right
you
now,
expect,
huge ones,
you
that
expect,
have
so you
people in
expect the United
concentration
States
camps.
citizens
There's
to just allow
genocides
the
everywhere.
government to keep doing what they're doing? I mean, I'm just curious. Like,
What if you have a dictator?
should we, like seriously, like, should we just wait for our government to come knock on our doors with their guns and tell us and dictate to us what we can and cannot do?
Yeah, but come on
Okay,
now,
bro.
man.
Listen,
It's the
listen.
government.
No.
They're gonna
You-
just
you-
go on
listen,
with
Don't say
edge
that,
bro,
these
bro,
dudes
say
and
that
drop
hasn't
bombs
happened.
on us.
Don't
They don't
say
even
that
use
that
them.
hasn't happened, because it
What's
has
your
happened.
What
It
is
has
that? Web
happened.
Funk.
Tell the
Web Funk.
peeps.
Web Funk. Fall
But the
back a little
government
bit.
doesn't exist without the people. You know what I mean? They can't do shit if we're armed. You know, if not, if they
don't
comply,
think that's the case
they do
right now.
social engineering and take away people's guns, then they can get away with pretty much anything. You can't really rebel.
Which
You
they
can throw
tried.
rocks at them.
Which they tried, and they're still trying, and it's still happening. So it's like
Yeah.
you know, if you just throw up all your defenses and all your your ways to protect yourself, you're allowing them to just basically steamroll right over you, and that's unacceptable.
Exactly.
Especially
and the guns
with what's
aren't
happening.
bad. That's some that's some liberal fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's
Guns
there's a
aren't
lot of
bad.
Democrats
They're
who
a
own
tool.
guns.
It's like
They
saying
don't
a
tell you
hammer.
about it.
How many people get killed with hammers or something, right? A hammer's not bad. It's a fucking asshole behind the hammer that's bad, right? The fuck, it's just a tool like anything else.
I mean, I'll give you the stance of saying, like, I don't think that United States citizens should have a 50 caliber sniper rifle. I don't think the United States citizens should have, an automatic or an AR-15 or anything of that kind of nature, because it's unnecessary. A shotgun, a hunting rifle, and a handgun, I don't see a problem with.
Who's talking now?
Me.
What's your name?
Flint.
Flint, check this out. Over in the UK, or over in anywhere else besides the US, right? We do things a different way. Do you understand that?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
It's not what you do over there. It's how we do it, where we live. So you talk about knife crime and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you guys have knife crime. Yeah, you guys are in the UK. I'm in Toronto in Canada, and I'll tell you this: there's no legal gun owners going out and shooting people. They're all coming from the States, or their ghost guns are being made and shit. And people,
Because
the
it's
fucking
Canada.
numbers are crazy.
It's
We
Canada.
have a crazy.
It's Canada.
We have a lot of people getting killed.
You're not doing
all the
what
time.
they're doing in the US, for example.
Making it illegal is just gonna, so then you're gonna be a sitting fucking duck. Like, you don't even have fucking free speech or
You have cops.
or
You have
anything.
cops
Or
shooting. You
self-defense
literally
or
have
anything.
cops shooting citizens. You literally have law enforcement shooting unarmed civilians.
No, because you have to be a criminal to defend yourself. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's. I don't think you understand how the levity that's over here. I don't think you get it. I mean, there's a lot of other countries who have guns on a mass scale, and that's just how they roll. The United States isn't everybody isn't walking around shooting 9mm all over the place. It's ridiculous.
Is Canada rolling?
And let's see. Yeah, but let's see. Get rid of guns, all right? If people want to kill people, they'll fucking figure it out. They'll use a pressure cooker. They'll rent a van and mow down people like they did over here. That killed
Start
over
stabbing
12 people just running them over. Yeah, there's so many different ways, man. The car is more dangerous than a gun. You probably kill more people with a car than a gun, like a truck or something.
I'm just saying that there's
People
stuff
wanna
like
do
this,
something.
this femicide bullshit, and these agendas that they're
So
pushing.
what? Should we ban cars and shit too?
that kind of stuff is basically just like, that's the precursor. It's the more and more they try to get the clamp tightened down on you, is the more and more your freedoms are going to be stripped from you, and the more and more you're going to be like a sheep with a collar on, and that's unacceptable.
And the people
we're done with that shit.
You're exactly correct. And the people wreaking havoc with the guns are not getting them legally. So if you take away all the guns, the people who aren't going to do that shit, the only way to stop somebody with a gun is someone else with a gun. You know what I mean? If everybody was armed, you can't do any mass shootings. You get popped as soon as you try doing it.
So how many Canadians on the panel right now?
Just one, I think. I'm the only one.
Is that you?
Yeah.
No, I'm American, sir.
Yeah, Cage is Canadian, and Hiking and myself are U.S.
I don't know why you're so afraid of guns.
We have strict gun laws, and it does not work at all. It doesn't work. And they're never going away. So it's better that innocent people should have a right to defend themselves. And it's a tool. It's a sport. It's many other things to people. It's in the Olympics and shit. It's not. It's not evil. It's a people do evil shit, and they do it all the time with a bunch of, not just guns, with everything, anything to get their hands on.
I'm just curious.
I'm sure it makes it easier. You should get.
I'm just curious, Webb. Were you aware that during the Trump administration that he and what's his name, Bannon, and the other dude, the FBI director who took over, they tried to suspend constitutional rights of United States citizens? Did you realize that?
Are you Canadian?
What's that?
Are you Canadian?
No, I'm not Canadian. I'm American.
Okay.
Yeah, are you aware that they try to do that? They try to basically.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, so they try to do that. They try to remove our ability to defend ourselves, to have, a sovereign stance of identity of who we are. They basically try to remove any legal recognition of us within the first couple of months of this lockdown. So you think for some reason that I feel more comfortable living in my country, or do you think I feel more defensive, cautious, and suspicious of my country?
How do you feel?
Oh, I am definitely suspicious, cautious, and distrustful of my government.
Why?
Have you not read our history? Have you not looked into what we do? Have you not seen the kind of bullshit our government has done?
What do you mean? What? I think a better question is why not? What do you mean why? Why not would be a harder question to answer. Yeah, it's insane because people are human beings. People are power hungry. They just natural.
I mean, you got
So, bro, listen. You got this scenario. There's a lot of stuff that you're dealing with as an American. You're an American, right?
I'm sorry, who was that?
He's an American. Flint's an American. I'm a Canadian. You're talking to an American and a Canadian. We've been over this. This voice here, Cage, Canadian, Toronto. I'm from Toronto, though, which is kind of like, I swear some of the royal family moved down here. It's kind of like the UK, kind of mixed with New York or something. It's not really like Canada, the rest of Canada.
How do you feel about the French?
About the French? I don't like French. They force you to learn it in school, and I always hated it. That's about it. That's all I really think about it. And they eat snails and shit. That's about it.
They eat snails and shit. Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay.
That's
the place that you live.
No, but yeah,
there's a little more history and culture to that, but yeah. Okay.
You've got this kid.
I'm just talking shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. French people, there's Montreal over here, and Montreal.
Yeah, I just think it's a mad disconnect to not understand it. There's a reason why our country has that Second Amendment that was specifically put in for the people's defense, for the common man's defense, for an ability for them to actually defend themselves against a tyrannical government or an invading force. Now, you can look at that as much as you want and say, oh, like the gun control is out of control over here. I would agree to that. I'm not defending that, we should all sit there and pick up Gatling guns and have those all mounted on our vehicles. That's fucking ridiculous. But to say that we shouldn't have any form of defense is absolutely insane. That's the stupidest shit that I've ever heard. We are literally watching our government destabilize other countries around the world, and you think that they won't do that to us? You think that those tactics and those policies won't come here to our own soil? It's coming now. You're seeing it. You're watching it. These past 2-3 years, you're seeing it, my man. So would you rather that United States citizens just drop all their weaponry and just say, oh, it's okay. Just herd us around like sheep and cattle. Do what you want. It's okay. We trust you. That's what we should do? Because our government's been so trustworthy in the past, I don't know, couple hundred years.
Rob Funk is gone. Jeds, Freddie is backstage. I wanted to ask a question though. Do you think, well, two questions. Is it too easy for people to get hold of guns over there? And what happens in the event that you do use your gun? Let's say someone breaks into your house, you shoot someone, they're severely injured or dead. Is there some sort of like investigation? You'd go to prison.
There's certain things, like if it's in self-defense, like if somebody comes on your property and they attack you or they have a weapon, it's a life-threatening situation, you can respond back. Like you can retaliate. However, in certain states, that's also a catch-22. Like in Texas, the second you put your foot on my property, you can do whatever you want. California, if you break into somebody's home and they shoot you, you can sue them if you live. That's how insane that is. I came to steal your stuff and you're defending your home and you shoot me. I still live, but I can still sue you. And that's where it gets really
state by state.
It's exactly, it goes state by state. Like the overall general consensus of all 50 states is, yes, you can legally own a weapon for your home defense, protection, personal protection. Doesn't mean you can walk around with, Uzis and just start spraying up crap. But the ramifications of getting caught with a weapon that's unlicensed, that's illegal, that has a body count on it or whatever else, you're doing federal time. That's a strike. That's probably 2 strikes if anything. So there are ramifications for it, but the fact of the culture out here, like it happens all the time. Chicago's a war zone right now. Like, there's shootings happening on a regular basis, like mass shooters, happen every once in a while. But the accessibility is, I think, what you're getting at, which is I can go down right now to the gun store, fill out a piece of paper, and in 10 days, they're going to send me back my certificate, which I think should be a longer process. I think that should be a 6-month to a year-long process. I think there should be training. I think there should be evaluations. I think that should be background checks. I think that should.
So like a whole sort of license application and protocol that you have to go through.
In Canada, that's how Canada does it. We have something called a PAL license, which is for shotguns and rifles. And then with the RPAL, you get the restricted guns, like the pistols and the rifle, like assault rifle type things. And you get a background check. You get a background check every day from the federal government. You have to take a firearm safety course, and it's like a long process. Like anybody here who owns a legal firearm, they're the cleanest people ever, because they literally get their shit checked every single day. If you do anything illegal at all, they'll come to your house and take it.
Right. Miss Betty Boop in the chat did say earlier on that 98% of criminals are illegal gun owners. So obviously I'm assuming that it's very easy for people to get them illegally over there. So even if they did introduce like additional background checks, etc., it's not going to stop certain criminals from being able to obtain guns, is it?
Right, but that's
never.
That's kind of...
all it's going to do is boost their profit. That's what it's going to do.
Yeah.
It's going to make street guns more expensive, and they're just going to make more money off them. You can 3D print them now. You can do it so much. People can.
Yeah, 3D printing is a problem. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. Like, I'd rather, you know, it be, oh, you have beef and I have beef with you, and we're gonna get an argument. Okay, well, let's take our 5 minutes on the side and you know, catch a quick scrap and be done with it. But that's not how it is.
It's not
sometimes.
like that anymore.
Huh?
It's not like that anymore.
Yeah, and it's not like that anymore. I mean, there's a video of a dude who was trying to throw something away. I think it was in Texas or some shit like that, and they're like in this partial back alley thing. And these two redneck dudes have like shotguns, and this guy's like, man, I'm throwing this shit away, and they're aggressively telling him to get you know, piss off. And the dude gets mad, and I guess he makes like I don't know what he said. He said something about like, you know, you're gonna point a gun at me, I'll fuck you up or something like that. And dude shoots him. Dude fucking shoot, like right in front. His wife's recording the whole thing, and he's dead now. The two guys got arrested, which is, you know, but the fact that like that kind of shit happens on kind of a regular basis here. Stupid, dumb, ignorant shit like that happens. Whereas, you know,
had the gun not have been in that situation, then lives could have been saved.
Oh, she freaks out. She straight freaks out on that video. You can hear her. Because it's like a civil conversation. They should have been able to deal with that verbally, and that should have been the end of it.
So have any of you guys ever been in a position where you felt the need, or been close to feeling the need to picking up your gun to protect yourself?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like, it's not like, you know, we don't walk out of the house like, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando with like, you know, 15 guns all loaded up in like army.
I wish I had something to defend I've been stabbed. Like, I got one time on my birthday, I got hit in the I got jumped by like 8 people out of nowhere just coming out of a mall. Yeah. They want to rob me, and they fucking stabbed me. Like, I got stabbed like 8 times and hit in the back of the head with some shit. If I had someone to protect myself, that wouldn't have happened. I was lucky to survive that. So yeah, I think you should be able to defend yourself. If I could go back right now,
it's either the government's going to do something about, you know what I mean? Yeah, either the government's going to do something about illegal weaponry and hard artillery, or
and they had a gun.
They're not, too. And which they're not, and they're not going to do anything because they haven't done anything for a while. But when you see the moves that they've been making over this lockdown, they are going to make a move eventually. Like they're definitely going to make a move eventually on people's guns.
I wasn't able to defend myself that time. I usually have a knife on me at least. I didn't even have it with me that one day. It was my fucking birthday, so I didn't think I needed it. And I had my guard down.
And music's right. It's a perpetual
if I had something
war.
like that, they probably would have got too close to me if I had a knife on me.
Music is dead right there. Perpetual war. I mean, you think about it, war on crime, war on terror, war on drugs. Like they just keep switching that word, war on, and then blank. They fill in the blank, and then they get to tax everybody, and they get to implement all these you know, back alley rules and treaties without the consent of the United States populace. And that's just not the way it works. There's a reason why our forefathers put that amendment in the Constitution to protect those abilities, to protect that sense of security. Like, you have to be able to defend yourself. You have a natural right, a human right to defend yourself. And I'm sorry, but like, I'm not going to sit there and go grab a rusty spoon.
I'm not going to be a fucking victim. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's not like
I already was.
There's no bloodlust.
I got my revenge though.
Yeah, there's no bloodlust in the conception of it. It's just a matter of like, there's a lot of corrupt crap that happens here, and there's a lot of illegal crap that happens here, and you have to protect yourself. I'm not going to let you do something to my family or friends. It's not going to happen. It's not. But especially,
I'll do the time for that. If to defend my life and my family's life, I don't give a fuck what the laws are. I don't care.
Yeah. So it's this is, you know, like, and again, like I said, like I don't have like the right answer, and it's not going to, you know, this conversation is not going to solve the gun issue or the crime issue or the poverty issue or the gang issue or any of those other issues that facilitate why gun violence happens. I mean, I wish it never did, but this is the reality of the world we live in. you know, and if you expect people to walk around bare naked, that ain't gonna happen. Like it's not going down. Even with this lockdown, as soon.
Oh, you're cutting out again, Flint. Cage, I wanted to ask you though, if I hear what you're saying about protecting your family and you're willing to do the time, but should you then have to do the time, how are you going to be there to protect your family from things that might happen when you're not around?
And that's why we have that Second Amendment, because they should be arming themselves and protecting theirs. Like that's
a problem with the laws here. They should be changed. And if you had a good lawyer, first of all, you get bail right away. Just be there for the night, get bail. And it would be years and years process to get them out of there, move, relocate possibly.
Hold on a second. Music, that's actually incorrect. Certain states actually allow military grade weapons. So you should check out the 12-year-old or 10-year-old girl who shot the instructor with an Uzi at a test range.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Her parents thought it was a good idea to take a 10-year-old kid out to a gun range in Vegas and gave the kid an Uzi, and the recoil
I've
from the
seen that
gun
video, and
she shot the instructor in the face, and he's dead.
Oh, we need to watch that.
So just so you know, when you say certain states or the United States doesn't have,
that is fucking dumb. Who would give a little
incorrect.
girl that though? That's called criminal negligence over here. That's just retarded.
Well, those parents should be in jail, plain and simple.
Yeah, that is dumb.
You can
one
go
second,
on.
guys. Jeds, if you're there, Freddie's in the waiting room, and I've got a question from Freddie as well. He would like to know from the US guys, how often do you feel that your lives are in danger?
Not really.
Only one time.
Only once. What happened?
A bunch of people tried to fuck me up and started shooting guns at me, so I started shooting back.
And you all survived?
Yes.
Okay. That's good. But that's the only time that you felt that your life was in danger?
Only one time, yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about you guys, Cage and Flint?
Younger, when I was in that city, in that environment, yeah. It's happened a couple times.
Before I got money
from a gun muzzle.
When I was a kid, I was every fucking day, really. To be honest with you. When I moved to a nicer area now, so I don't have to worry about shit like that. And I cut off everybody. I disappeared.
So are you allowed? You're allowed to take the guns out.
I think
carry them.
Yes, I can. Yes, of course we can. This is America.
Technically,
you guys are right. The British people are right, and they don't understand what it's like in here in America. They don't understand how crazy this place is. So they don't. You know, I mean, they're simpletons. They stab each other all the time. Like, what the fuck? This is a gun place, man. So you better get one, or you're gonna get shot. It is the way it is, and it's sad. And it is sad, but that's the way
everybody has them over here now. Like there's all these gangs here, and it's like all these kids running around.
I understand both sides, but it's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the extended clips, blocks with the fucking switch on them.
Everything.
Fully auto shooting at each other constantly. I was
I'll
driving to the grocery store like a couple weeks ago, and there's.
I don't want to live in this place any more than they are making fun of it.
Mary, I'll give you an example. So here's a story of Tupac Shakur. Grew up in the East Coast, was raised out in the East Coast, came out to the West Coast, started getting involved in music, got shot a couple times, got out of prison, started blasting music. He got involved with association of gang culture, was not a gang member, was not an actual gang member.
No, he went to the school. He went to the Juilliard Arts School. He was an artist.
He goes to Vegas to watch Tyson fight, and because of some altercations with some associates, he gets into a beef. And later on, he gets shot and dies. Like that's like one of our top tier musical entertainers of our lifetime died by gun violence. And he was not a gangbanger, but died by gangbang culture. Like it's Keefe D has been in multiple interviews who has explained that entire situation.
Speak up, my brother.
The people around Tupac Big up, Cole. Big up.
Yeah, big
oh,
up,
Dublin
man.
too. I didn't even see Dublin sneak in there. Yeah.
Big up Freddie. Big up Dublin.
Big up, man.
But it's
Yeah,
you
man.
know, like it's disgusting. It's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, we want to be like, man, I want an AR-15.
I don't want a
AK.
gun.
Like,
I
yeah,
don't
it's like, but the
I
fact
don't
of
want
like,
one.
but the fact that you see what you see on the streets, what you experience from those certain situations, and what you see your government do, yeah, dude, you kind of might want to have one sitting right there next to your bed in case shit pops
Yeah.
off.
All right, brothers, I fully understand where you are coming from, because that's all you know, innit? But what I'm saying, us looking from the outside in,
it's
you get
strange.
what I'm trying to show you? Like, being in constant fear of your life, like, that must be fucking bonkers. That must be crazy, bro. Like, thinking your own fellow American can come and shoot you anytime, the government can shoot you anytime. Like, this must be
we
like
see it.
crazy. Like, half of the things that people get
but look
shot
at
for
this,
in
look at this,
America,
look at this, look at this, look at this
it's
point.
not even
Look
worth.
what can we do?
No, can I, 1 second.
Look,
1 second,
look
1
what's happening
second,
in
bro.
Australia.
I'm
They got
saying
rid of
half
their
of the
guns, and
things
look
that
what's happening there.
people get shot in America for are so trivial that how does that equate to taking somebody's life? Like, what an item got stolen, so somebody has to lose their life. That doesn't make no sense.
No, yeah, no, I don't agree with that. No, I agree with you on that, Cole. Like, it's
yeah, he's right.
I mean, to me, it's like if somebody were to break into my house and I had a gun, I'd probably shoot him in the leg. I'm not trying to kill somebody. You know what I mean? I'm not trying
man,
to, like,
you know how you can't shoot him in the leg. You know how
there's a
Americans teach
statistic
you if
that-
you're going to
I
shoot,
agree.
you got to
would
kill
get
him.
sued.
There's a
I would get
statistic
sued.
on that.
I mean, that's basically
having
like
a firearm.
That's how crazy it is.
That's
over 90% of the
that's
time,
the sick.
or over 99% of the time, just having a firearm present makes them not do anything. You know what I mean, you're just shooting a warning shot in the fucking ceiling or the wall or something. Like,
Yeah, you could get arrested for discharging a weapon.
If someone broke into my
Brother,
house,
you know
I
what I
would
would
just
do?
punch them in the face. I'm not going to pull a gun on them.
Bro, you think they're gonna break? What if they have?
Yeah,
knife?
of course.
What if
There's
they have, what
baseball
if they
bats
have a
and all
gun
these
themselves?
different types
What
of
if
things
they have a gun?
on sale,
They're
I'd
breaking
imagine.
in your house. You think they care
But
about the law? They're gonna have a gun.
what I'm saying though, I think, so sorry to cut you, bro. What I'm saying is, I think that US needs to stop the bleeding, needs to do some major reform, and maybe giving some of them guns and offer some sort of counselling, because they're very disturbed people. You know what I'm saying? You to think that there isn't any patriotism at all if your fellow American could turn around and shoot you without a valid reason.
But in London,
You
you
know
still
what I'm
have
saying?
in some
I
areas
think
of
he has a
London, you
valid
still have
point
people
with
shooting
that.
each other, right?
No, but
Like,
Cole,
everyone has that.
No, of course. In London, I've lived in fair for years, you know, my brother. But I was in a certain lifestyle. I'm not so fearful to go to Cambridge or Cornwall and somebody shoot me in the back for a trivial reason. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not living in that type of paradigm where I'm scared of a Mexican or scared of somebody, my own fellow Englishman. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not in my, you know, mind frame at the moment. And if it was, I would trade in my weapon for counselling, so I didn't have to think in that negative way.
But you don't have to. It doesn't have to be malicious thing. It's like a parachute. You know what I mean? Let's say you just got pushed off the plane. You're gonna need someone to catch your fall. Either way, I've lived. I know because I was randomly targeted out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And then if I had someone on me that day, I would.
No, brother, I understand what you're saying. You know, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that.
Never know.
I'm saying that if I use a knife, for instance, I'm legging someone or I'm bumming them. I'm flinging it in their bum, or I'm trying to get them in their leg. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I'm not necessarily trying to make a mum cry or whole family think about me for generations.
Right.
Does that make any sense? Like, how would I be able to protect my daughter if I kill you, Flint? Because for one, your daughter, your uncle, your cousin, one of your siblings may come back for my child. So how does that save
you got
in the
like
future?
a 70% chance of surviving a gunshot. So you're probably not going to kill him unless you shoot him in the head or something.
Yeah, but I'm saying killing someone doesn't safeguard your family in the future, my friend. That's all I'm saying, sir. It doesn't do none of that. Like,
you never know. It might save your life for that day. What if he took your life?
Of course, it's gonna save my life on the day. Obviously, I guarantee. Like, I've definitely me as a bad person on the street or a person that's involved in crime is to obviously get people.
That shit happening again if it happened once. Yeah, you don't have that good.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
murder, someone's always going to test you. It doesn't matter if you're the toughest killer. So you could have 18 under your belt. Someone's always going to be coming up to make 9 by 19. Does that make sense? So it's a never-ending cycle.
If you're just living I'm talking about a person who's not involved in any of that. You know, they're just minding their own business, doing their own thing. That's it. They're just working and shit.
Yeah, but if that person thinks he's got the right to kill somebody, he's still in a cycle. Doesn't matter if he's a judge. If you think,
well, no, it's like if it came down to it, what would you do?
He's got the right to kill somebody and take somebody's life. He's still in a.
Man comes up to you. If a man comes and tries killing you, you're not gonna defend yourself. And if he's not stopping you, what if you kill him? Shit, you're not gonna do that.
Brother, that's totally different. As I said, my badness consisted of getting someone out of my way, not necessarily getting someone off the earth. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So my badness is completely different from American badness. You maybe might want to get somebody off the earth. I just want to get them out of my way.
I thought Canadians are pussies.
So there might be a bit of a difference.
The fuck?
Hey, they ain't pussies. Slow down. It's not even I really enjoy hearing the UK's opinions on this type of situation. He is right. This place does have a horrible gun issue, but
brother, and it's not even the government.
It's gun issue. It's such a no. He's right. What are we going to do with our silly little 9mm and Glocks against F-16s? What can we do? The government's going to win, but so they are.
Government
he is right, and he has a very valid point. And there is actually a gun problem, man.
Yes, and there's no weapons that the citizens can use against your own CIA and FBI. They've been fucking using it over for years. They've been fucking using it over for years, and you haven't done nothing. You stood still and took it with your 45 in your hand. With your 45 and your 9mm in your hand, the government have bent user over and fucked you all types of ways, and you haven't done fuck all about it for centuries. So forget about going against the government in any way, shape, or form.
Governments haven't been established for that long. People always go against that shit. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying you Americans haven't done anything like that. That's what I'm saying. So forget that. You're talking
Civil War,
fairy tales. You're talking fairy tales, my friend.
What about that?
Let's talk about points in history where you did take on the government, and there is none of them. There is none of them. There is none. Do you get what I'm saying? In the whole of American history, there's none where the citizens took the government on. In any way, shape, or form, apart from maybe the little fake civil rights what they had. But other than that, there's none. So please, brother, don't think that a gun can empower you to take on your government, because it can't. You're going to be soft when it comes to that. Do you know? History shows you that, my friend.
Well, I think
Jed's got people in the waiting room.
Only reason why it's called divide and conquer, and it's called social engineering. You know what I mean? People believe what they're shown, and what other people believe. You know, they follow usually. Usually, people don't really have too much. You know, like what's it called? Like crystalline intelligence, whatever it's called. You know, to be able to actually think outside of the box and look at it like at every, connect all that stuff to something.
The American government issued guns to Americans to kill the citizens, not to go at the government, brother. Don't like that. That's a stupid concept for them to even think about.
It's a psychology thing. They somebody who people look up to. They use the fact that they look up to them and then put ideologies. You know, if you look up to somebody, you're gonna tend to agree with them when they come up with, and then you constantly hear that through algorithms and shit. You start believing it, and that's how they're doing it right now. If everybody,
it's
the
a
government,
full sense of empowerment. It's a full sense of empowerment. You know,
let's say like 80% of the population all on the same page somehow. That almost impossible because we're all brainwashed like crazy in some way. We're all brainwashed. I don't care what you say. We're all brainwashed in some way. So fucking, if 80% of us just said no or whatever, we just all just didn't. You know, we just stopped. We just do nothing instead of doing anything. And then you wouldn't be able to have anything. And then there would be change. And you don't even have to shoot anybody. You go to war.
Brother,
You know, nukes being dropped. Yeah.
have you heard? Have you exactly that? Have you heard of a quote called "The pen is mightier than the sword"?
Yeah. Yeah, like all you
Have
have to
you
do is
heard of that
literally
quote?
nothing. You just
Yeah, that's
you all get
quotation, that's
together and
real.
just
So
go on
if
like a
the
worldwide strike, like a union. No, unions go on strikes and shit.
yes, if the Americans use their brain, they could crumble that place within
We'll just destroy the
30
whole
days.
market. If you shut down everything for a week
Yeah,
and
of
everyone
course.
just chills inside, everyone just chills and doesn't
That would be.
spend anything, you'll destroy
Oh my friend,
all of
come on,
them.
man. Come on, definitely, man. If you just for instance, election years running and you decided not to poll. Nobody decided. I know it'd be harder in the red states, but I'm just saying for the liberal people and open-minded and maybe the people in the center ground decided not to play the game. That would destroy America. It'd be more effective than any M16.
Yeah, words and like and simple actions are a lot more stronger than brute force and shit. No one needs to even bleed, really. But that's a very hard thing to accomplish because I think it's a lot of miscommunication. I think all of us here, we're all like, at some level, we all have an understanding. It's just like we can't express it the right way because you have to go through language and processing, and I'm personally not good at expressing what I say at all. The fucking
No, never am I, bro. Never am I. But I'm saying though,
so I'm saying that that's what fucking mixes everything up, and then people think they get latched onto a certain thing someone said. They didn't even mean that in that way, or it's not the message you're actually trying to convey. And I think that's what fucks people up. And the media, the fucking media and the social media, that's what's really toxic.
You know what, brother? I just don't like our two countries, bro, because we get fed a lot of propaganda. For two nations, we get like Britain and America are the same fucking dirty song in the same dirty book. And we get fed this inclusion, this patriotism, this, I'm English and, I love England. And this country doesn't do nothing for you apart from give you disease and shorten your lifespan.
There's 13 families that run all this shit. It's all them.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, if we keep our eyes...
You're a world citizen, bro. World citizen.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we keep our eyes on the prize, we can't lose, man.
The governments it's all being ran by the same. Everyone's is colluded, collusion. Guaranteed. You think these people are actually there's actual conflict that you see like that? No, like they're getting behind and it's like an illusion. There's some of this happening. So obviously they can't get everyone involved.
You're right there, Dublin.
Fucking blade nearly crushed.
What are you saying? Would you have a gun if you were allowed to?
Would I what, MJ?
Would you have a gun if you were allowed to?
I'm not gonna answer that.
It's a hypothetical question.
Can I say that I've lived in a place where guns are prevalent all the time, every day, 24/7.
Exactly.
But how we used it wasn't like egotistical or any fucking warped mindset. We used it like a hammer. So if you've got nails to bang, you go and bang them nails quickly, innit? You fucking do it now quickly and then come back to base. It's not like a thing you're showing off when you're posing in the mirror and you're taking 1,000 pictures. It wasn't like that. Like how America's glamorized the gun. America has actually put the gun in front of God. They've glamorized it so highly, put it in all the movies and all the entertainment that everybody worships it. But it's not necessarily to be worshipped. Does that make sense?
Why is that, Fred?
True. It's like worshiping.
No,
to me,
because
it's
it's
like
got
worshiping a
power.
fork or
Me and you know the power of it. When it's in our hand, you know the power of it.
It's like worshiping.
Don't we know the power of it when it's in our hands?
Yeah, no.
So obviously, if you boost that power, you can get people crazy, innit? And make them start talking shit that don't make no sense. You can even make them act in a way against their own lifestyle, just because of the power of the thing that they're holding.
Nah, bro, that just makes it. If someone wants to do something, they can use anything they want. They're gonna hurt somebody if they want to hurt somebody. It's not the gun.
Yeah,
the problem is.
But me and you, but
if you
brother,
want to
come on,
see
me and you
change,
know
you
that.
have to say it's poverty. That's what it is.
Yeah, but
Poverty
brother,
is
me
like
and you know that the gun has been glamorized more than any other weapon, my friend. They've put something cool on the gun and made Americans
it's
especially
like
try and
action
worship
movies
it.
and shit. Yeah.
Yes,
Action
my
movies
brother.
and
So
that.
this is the problem. They haven't idolized the pen
Desensitizing
the same
people.
way how
So
they've
now
idolized the
you can say
gun.
like GTA is doing
That
that
was
too, like
good.
video games.
Idolize the pet. That was good.
They haven't done that though, brother. They haven't put Sylvester Stallone with a pen in his hand and he's going around and taking out politicians like that. They haven't done it like that, my friend.
Pew, 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 pew.
You know what I mean? They've done it
I
in
do.
such a negative, dumb way to make
I
people
do.
throw their lives away and kill other people for no reason.
True that.
It's disgusting.
It's not about that, bro. It's about money and poverty and fucking drugs and shit. That's usually where the crime comes from, or it's mental health, or it's domestic shit. That's where it all comes from.
No, most definite, bro. I never blame no American. And I've been to America, Philadelphia. It wasn't nice, innit? Like, it was nice, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't nice because my cousin said they're living on a building. It's like living on a high building, and if they slip, they slide and die. So,
I'm not even.
you got I'm saying? It's like
I'm Canadian, you know, but where I live,
that was the
it's a lot like-
description of where they live.
I'm in Canada with crazy
You know what I
gun
mean?
laws and everything, and we have worse murder rate than New York. Explain that to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not nice, man. When I went to Philadelphia, bro, I didn't like it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. And the descriptions of the places where they live, it's like my cousin's telling me my block is like running on a skyscraper. If you slip, you slide. You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, brother?
That shit doesn't work, man. Like if you want, you have to get them when they're young. You know what I mean? Like you have to change them when they're young and give them opportunities. It's because
That's
I
the
grew up
problem.
in
Our government
I grew
doesn't
up in
give them any opportunities. We those areas and impoverished
if they had
society,
opportunities, they wouldn't be doing crime.
they're left for themselves, man. Like the police won't even go in there, and the fucking ambulances won't go in there. So how is some
That's
kid
what
supposed
I'm
to get an
saying.
education and get out?
When I got to some
There's
parts of
just
North
poor
Philly and
innocent
some
kids and shit.
parts of
You know what
South
I mean?
Philly.
They didn't choose to be born there. They just happened to be born there. It's not their fucking fault.
Well, no, I know it's not their fault, but I'm saying it's like
monsters
it
No, I
is
can't
the
blame them.
responsibility of our government that's
That's
not
their
doing
fault
the
after.
responsible thing.
It's their fault after, because I came from that environment. I'm not some piece of shit. You know what I mean? I'm a
Brother,
contributor
no,
to society.
I'd
I do
never
my
blame
thing.
the citizen.
And
I would
so
never
you can't
ever
just use
blame
that
the
as an
citizens,
excuse.
brother. But fucking hell.
But they need some type of support. You know what I mean? If that's how you end the violence, you're not gonna end the violence by banning guns. You have to end the violence by making it so everybody can just live a comfortable life without worrying about basic shit.
Brother,
That's
they
where
need
all the shit
therapy.
comes from.
They need big time. They need big time therapy, brother. Because
Because
people
you don't
think
know.
that the gun is cooler than God in
I don't know how
America
you.
right
I don't
now.
know how
They
you
put more trust
grew
in the
up though,
gun
but
than they put in the God. It says
how
on
I
the
grew up,
dollar
like, I
that
never
in God we
had money
trust,
to
but
get
they
onto
need
the
to
bus.
change
Like when
it.
I was like 12 years old, I couldn't even get on the bus. Like have money to get on the bus to go to school. I had to walk there. I had no winter jacket or boots or anything. So you're like freezing to death. So most of the time, I'm not gonna go. So this is what happens to people.
Like, brother, they need to change. They need to change
And then
what's
how
on
you
the
gonna
dollar
get
and
that
put
fucking money when
not
you're
in
that
God we
young?
trust. They need to put in in the gun we trust, and then everybody can get a proper understanding. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Obviously, you're
No,
gonna
it's
start selling weed and doing shit. You're gonna have to
I
figure
promise,
someone out.
because everyone can understand what the role is now. You know what I'm saying? Because where you've placed
man.
the gun higher than God,
I blame Clint
it's a bit
Eastwood.
silly, isn't it?
I blame Wild West movies and John Wayne.
It's not that, bro. It's fucking.
Did you say you blame Wild West movies and Joe Rogan? Is that what you said?
I said John Wayne.
Oh, John Wayne.
Clint Eastwood. Now let's add
I
Joe
blame-
Rogan
I
to the
blame-
mix. Yeah, I blame.
Jake Sebastian Turner. Yeah, Jake Sebastian Turner.
I'm
Them
just
girls
kidding.
are too sexy in them
But
films.
no, there is a big issue with it, and
So I don't understand.
these
What was
British
the whole-
people are correct. They are correct, and we need to
But what was the
listen to
whole?
them.
What was the whole issue? You think,
I'm an
you
African
think
still. I'm
banning
not
guns
British,
is
you know,
taking
brother.
away everyone's gun, taking away all
Sorry.
the legal
Sorry.
people's guns.
No,
That's
you're all right.
that's gonna
You're
help
all right.
anything.
No,
Is that
you're all
what
right, brother.
It doesn't work, man. Look where I'm from. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man.
You're from Canada.
It's just crazy.
Toronto, though. Toronto's one of the biggest cities in the world. One of the most expensive.
Yeah, Toronto. Toronto. Don't laugh at it.
Go
Don't
listen
laugh
to
at
Drake, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Come on.
Toronto has a lot of media.
Wait,
What you
Toronto,
guys got?
They got some
got
nice
a bunch of
speaking
fucking
over there.
12 gauges with birdshot. You got nothing like what we're talking about.
We can get that too.
I know, but they got some nice speaking killers over there.
Where do you get them from?
Where
do you get them from?
Here. You get our pal, and you can get it from the Bass Pro, fucking gun shops, everything online.
Or you can just go to Vegas, and right next to the flea market is the fully automatic weapons, fast shotguns, and armor piercing rounds.
Canada doesn't have gun shows apparently.
It's insane.
No, don't diss Canada's gangster, please. Canada is gangster. I can imagine. Everywhere is fucked.
People don't understand how it's like.
I'm just goofing with you, buddy. I'm just goofing.
Over here, we have I don't know, like with the street shit. It's a lot of Asians. It's Asians, and then you got the Italian mafia. You got the Russians. Like you got the bikers. It's a lot of bikers here.
But even Italian mafia got declawed. Like I was just dude, straight up. I was just listening to fucking Sammy the Bull and Michael Francesi, and Michael Francesi were like, "Look, man, like we used to be able to
in
do
Montreal,
shit, and they can't do shit anymore. Like the Italian mob pretty much removed their violent streak out of it, and there's very small instances that happens. But compared to
there ain't no money in killing people.
Yeah, and by those techniques of what the FBI did to the mob, they basically removed the mob's clause. Like they literally declawed the mafia. Like they can only do like legal hustles now, basically, like shylocking and fucking loan sharking and all that kind of
or gasoline scams or some shit.
Well,
like
that got all burnt up too because that was Michael Francesi's side of the.
I know.
We got the Camisos over here in Toronto. They have a sandwich shop and shit. Crazy mafia shit. And
one sandwich shop.
They have a bunch of them, but they have a bunch of them. But I don't know about the fucking Italians. Over here in Toronto East, when I had an uncle, he passed away in 2013. He was the president of the Toronto East for the Hells Angels over here. I could talk about it because he's dead. Really, I didn't know that he was even a part of that until I seen the funeral. There's like 800 people. There was on the news and shit. People from like Denmark and fucking everywhere around the world showed up. What the fuck is this? But you would never know. You know what I mean? Like I was. With that giveaway, he had like all his Harley beats and shit in the basement. I just thought he liked that, but I was young.
How often are people killed by their own guns?
Oh, that's a good question. Quite a few. Let me see if I can pull something up for you. Give me 1 second.
That's like every day. Jackass.
Well, like, what do you mean, like purposely or by accidental discharge?
No,
both really.
Killed your brother, killed your sister accidentally.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. The accidental.
Yeah, again.
In America, I mean, I'll be honest. I've bought a million guns. It's a lot.
Isn't it?
And
it's not really a lot.
There is no training manual that comes with it on how to operate it, other than the Boy Scouts, and they quit that shit a long time ago. Fucking, it actually is a problem.
Over here,
it's terrible.
Yeah, well, over here, to get a gun, you have to do a safety gun course and everything.
Jesus Christ, United States! Holy
so, yeah, it only takes me 3 days. I could go to Cabela's right now or Shields and buy a 9mm, and it would be 3 days, and I would get it.
Okay, well, I think you should take a psych.
And I don't think that's a bad thing. It's weird. It is very weird.
Brothers, if we
do a mental health screening and give you a gun safety course before they give you a gun, and I think that would stop a lot of it.
You see, if you had,
and the parents are negligent. Lock your gun up, but in
for the people. What? Sorry, 1 second, bro. I was gonna say, if we had the true statistics for the people that use these guns in self-defense, the numbers would be so small it wouldn't warrant having a gun.
Small. No.
Yeah, it wouldn't warrant. It wouldn't justify.
And that's the
having
next
a weapon.
question I was going to ask.
So
How
small.
many
Do you get what I'm
crimes
trying to
are
say?
actually stopped by gun owners? Like how many crimes
Sister,
are
they'll never
prevented?
ever produce them figures. No, they'll never produce them figures because them figures will always be doctored because they've got this gun association. I forgot what the fuck they're called, but they got power in America. They got power more than any system.
The National Rifles Association.
They're a huge lobbying group over there.
What about the
They're close to
like what if you have
they're
a
close
crazy
to the
government, you can't do shit. Yeah.
So
man.
To answer Mary's question,
They run Republicans and they run Democrats.
To answer Mary's question, it's not giving me an exact number, but it's showing an increase. Like I just basically pulled up on Wiki. So from 2000 to 2020, homicides from 2000 to 2005 stated about 10,000, maybe 12,000 deaths for homicide.
People
that
kill
teeters
themselves
down to
more than homicide.
and that
People
teeters
kill
down to
themselves
like
way more.
10,000 to about 2010 to 2015. Now from 2015 to
How many
2020,
suicides then?
That's what I'm about to
Suicides
get
are
to.
high.
Hold on. That's what I'm about to get to. That's why I'm doing this first. So the homicide goes from 2010 at 10,000 deaths of homicide. It then skyrockets from 2015 to 2020 for 15,000 deaths. From 2020, it's now 20,000. Now the suicide chart from 2000 to 2020 steadily is an increase from 15,000, 16,000 up to 25,000.
Oh shit.
So if you look at the chart on the right-hand side, you could gun violence in the United States, basically pull up on Wiki, that top right graph shows the steady incline, exponential incline of suicide as opposed to like homicide rate. But the homicide rate is going up. Gun-related deaths in high-income countries, I mean, dude, UK is barely even a mark on this thing. They're at the top of the list. South Korea, Japan, no information. It exponentially gets larger until United States basically dwarfs the next every single country, just on all
That's
aspects.
But so
is
more
that- is that
people
based on
use their
per
gun to
capita?
kill themselves than to kill other people. Is the bottom
Yes.
line of that?
Yes.
Fuck, that's quite
So look,
shocking.
so Finland has the largest suicide rate next to us, but our
Per
homicide
capita,
rate
right?
dwarfs their suicide rate, and then our suicide rate dwarfs the homicide rate.
Like per capita, right?
And brother, I promise to you, bro, friend, you know you're clever, innit? You know that's not the real fucking statistics, bro.
No.
This
This is just a
NA
generalization. This is like the median.
Yeah,
ground. These numbers could be up and down, huh?
I was gonna say, family, them rifle people run America, innit, fam? Talk the truth,
The
fam.
NRA? Oh, absolutely.
Like
Yeah, you
it-
can look at
Yes.
you can look at the politicians, how they're run. Like as far as like how many of them show up to NRA events and how they support and protect the NRA. It's on a.
They're in bed with. They give the most funding away.
It's literally gangster.
They're a huge lobby group, Fred.
Right.
Oh, dude. If you
Right.
knew, if
No,
you
I
knew
know
the
about
actual
them. I
money-
know about them from America. When I was in America, I know about them.
Yeah. The NRA, dude, is one of the most like influential groups that lobbies the government, and they're all paid. There's a lot of politicians paid by the NRA.
That's basically who runs the American government, is the people that pay for their elections. That's it.
Definitely. That's why I always used to keep my eyes on them NRA people. I didn't used to worry about Democrats or Republicans. I used to worry about where the money's going.
Right.
Guys, you know what? I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but if we're still around, if we're still on YouTube in 2 years, you'll know what I'm talking about. We have a lot more to come. This is literally, we're barely dipped our toes in the shit pool that we're about to get thrown into.
Yeah,
And
I've
unless
already
they're
been
smart
screaming
right now, unless they're smart now, pretty much your head's going under.
That's why honestly, Cage, dude, that's why I try to tell people it's like I don't fall for the right wing blue leftist side. It has to be a common ground. There has to be a plateau in between, because this is
bullshit.
This is
bullshit.
definitely
It's
how
an
we're getting
illusion of choice.
we're literally getting
called
torn
controlled
apart
opposition,
and have
but
Yeah, it's controlled by our own government, which is why it's very sick and
controlled
disturbing.
opposition.
It's a matter of like our own government is trying to kill us, and our own government is
You
trying
want
to pit us
you
against
want
each other.
heads or tails, bud? Same coin.
Yeah. So until people stop stop worrying about all this other bickering bullshit and start working together, we're never going to curb this. Like, we're never going to stop this.
We're fucked. We're literally done. And I don't think it's going to happen.
It's true. It's true. And the
I don't want
latest
to be a nihilist or
distraction,
anything, but I think
the
it's already
latest
set in stone.
distraction, guys, are the Haiti people. So let's all worry about them and take our eyes off of fucking Biden. Let's get our eyes right off of Biden and worry about the Haiti people now. Let's get up in an uproar about them. Yeah, Haiti, yeah.
Was Haiti even on that list? New Zealand. Haiti's not even on there.
Bro, I guarantee Biden and Trump, they're both at fucking Bohemian Grove doing the same fucking weird rituals and shit. It's just a fucking show.
Definitely. Never cared about an American in their life. They just give a fuck about the money and the establishment. Because obviously, the America's secondary to the establishment. Let's be honest, guys.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, the laws and the constitutions are first, and then Americans are second, and then money's third. Do you know what I mean? Or money's second, and then Americans might even be third. You never know.
I would say the money and the power for the elite is first. The Constitution is probably somewhere on the bottom because they use it to manipulate and distort everything that's in our country, and they use it against us. They've weaponized our own Constitution against us. Yeah. We're seeing that with how our rights and our constitutional rights are being stripped from us and amended without our consent. Like, they don't call us and go, "Hey, we're going to change this to say this." They just do it and then go, "Well, I mean, we were elected by the population." Like, were you though? Were you? Because you don't follow any moral compass.
Yeah, I know. It's so sad that the most powerful government in the world, you know, has got the people fifth or fourth.
Yeah. Well, they changed. It used to be the Constitution used to say.
You know what I'm saying?
The United States of America. The Constitution used to say United States of America for the people, because the United States government was supposed to be designed for the people to work.
What, they took that out?
However, they switched that a while ago, and
long time, man. They took that out, man.
And now it's the United States. Now it's the United States of America of the people. It's like you changed the wording just to make sure that you know that, like, they are no longer, like, it is no longer about the people. It is all about them controlling the people. It's them owning the people. It's them dictating what the people will and will not do. Their legalese.
Okay, you want to know why they make it so blatant? Like,
funny, you know.
Everything. Like, for example, Freemasonry, everything is built in allegories and symbol.
Yeah,
symbolic.
it's okay, I'm very versed in.
They're dark occultists, right? Yeah, they're dark occultists. So I'm saying Freemasons are bad in general. There's a lot of other great people.
If you got Aleister Crowley in your ranks, which they did, and he was a high level, like 66 level.
Yeah, but he had the OT. He made the OTO.
Yeah, dude. Then if you have Aleister Crowley in your group is corrupt. I don't care how you chop it up.
He stole from the Golden Dawn. And he stole a bunch of the shit and published it and made his own thing called the OTO. Aleister Crowley wasn't like he was a Mason at one point, but
he was a Mason. Shit. He was definitively a Mason. He was a Scottish Rite Mason.
Yeah, like Pike or something. But
yeah, he's a corrupt piece of garbage. And the fact that their Saturn worship is,
he's an evil motherfucker.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he's a Saturn worship shit.
Yeah, and it's everywhere. Like, if you look at American symbolism and American architecture, that occultism is everywhere in our architecture, everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, so how would you choose to?
I'm gonna go back to the original point I was trying to say. I wasn't able to express it fast enough.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying pretty much how do I say it, man? They hide it in plain sight on purpose because they have to kind of it's like a karmic thing. So like you have to kind of like tell like pretty much in like their eyes, like if you're not able to see it, even though we're telling you it's happening, then it's your own fucking fault kind of thing. And then it's like their way of getting away from like one of the hermetic principles of cause and effect, or
Cause and causality.
yeah, causality, exactly. So that's a way to like avoid that and keep it, keep the pendulum from swinging.
Well,
They hide it in plain sight, so it's your own fault if you're missing. Like they're showing it to you, so you never really did anything wrong. It's right there in front of you.
Well, I mean, they're doing something about it now. I mean, you could look at Twitter, Twitch,
So
YouTube.
therefore,
They're canceling people's freedom of
so
speech
therefore,
and being able to
yeah,
talk
it's like-
about these
it's like-
issues. Like,
I'm
I'm
talking-
surprised right
I'm talking
now
about
that the
the
FBI
occultic-
hasn't come to
occultic
fucking
stuff.
Jedi's
You know
house
what I
and
mean?
like banged on
I
his fucking
know.
door.
I'm afraid to talk about gun
It's your-
control
it's
on
your own
YouTube
fault.
right now with my face being
Yeah,
shown. I am terrified.
It's
Don't worry
it's
about
your
it,
own
dude.
fault. You know what's going to be implemented soon? A social credit system, just like in Asia.
Yeah, that's coming. That's
Yeah.
coming real soon. That was established by by North
That's
Korea.
going to start
and
the
China.
fucking vaccine passports. That's phase one of the social
Just to
credit
say,
system.
guys, I think it's okay for us to talk about things so long as we're not giving out the wrong advice, so long as we remember what's legal within our own countries, states, etc., then it's okay to give our opinions and talk about hypothetical situations.
Everybody,
Cage, one second, okay.
Let MJ finish.
1 second, Cage. There's something that you just mentioned that begins with V, and we don't really talk about that. We call it the badge because I think that's something that they're monitoring over here more than anything else at the moment.
You know what's crazy? They don't monitor Russell Brand when he talks about it, and he's British.
Well, he's controlled up, isn't he?
He's obviously an agent of misinformation. He's trying to he mixes things. You know they have people like that to mix stuff up. You know what I mean? They give you a lot of facts and they mix it with a lot of misinformation to kind of muddy the water. You know what I mean?
But I mean, why is it that like Russell Brand can talk about that, but Jedi can't? Because they won't demonetize Russell Brand, and
he's
they
a
won't
part of
block
something
him.
He's a part of something that the other guy isn't, obviously.
But he'll keep within the lines, Flint, because he's too afraid to lose all of that following, and
he talks.
That's where he's making his money at the minute.
True, but he talks a lot against it. He does point out a lot of things, which is weird because you see the people who do a similar thing on like Twitter and like all these other social platforms I was talking about, and they'll demonetize, they'll strip, verifications, they'll close down channels, and it happens.
Are you Flint? Are you a Mason?
No, but I've studied a lot of Masonry, like a lot.
I think when it comes to people like Russell Brand,
I'm not a Mason, but I know the Grand Master over here of Ontario, and I've talked to him. And
gosh.
I'm not even joking. You know what the Grand Master told me? Oh,
Tell us.
Me why I want
Tell us, please.
What if interested in it?
You'd make a bad Mason, man. You're telling all the secrets already.
Oh, Dublin, you'd hate me
I
because I took one of their manuals of symbolism, just blasted it all over the internet about 10 years
I'm
ago.
not a Mason, so I can say anything. You know what I mean? Okay, whatever. What he told me was I told him why I wanted to get into it.
Most
Because
Masons that join that group are basically Pancake Sunday.
Yeah, a lot of people want to get into it because they think it's going to give them some type of connections. Or I literally told him I'm not interested in that at all. I'm like I want to get into it for the esoteric stuff. No access to the live.
Is that what he said to you? Is that what the Grand Master said to you?
and then the Grand Master replied. He's like, if you want to see something like that, make your own thing. You know what I mean? He pretty much told me like it's not there for you. Like you don't need it.
Yeah, the masonry though, like their system is developed in like their first understanding is the 33rd levels, right? But there are higher levels.
He's a 33rd degree Mason. His name is
David
Cameron. He's a 33rd degree.
Yeah, but those levels go above that. And
Okay.
majority of those people who join up just think they're Pancake Sundays. They just like, oh, we just get together, we wear moose helm hats and blah blah blah. They don't know the actual extent because they're not the initiated. They're not the actual like ones who are running that shit. When you see those Bilderberg meetings, when you see those like Mason rooms where they're all
33rd degree.
Masonic
You know what I also asked them? Because I'm not a Mason, obviously. This is why I'm talking about this shit. But I was in a serious meeting and they had like the whole district lodge people and all that, and high rank and fucking people apparently. It all goes back to the UGLE, which is like United Grand Lodge of England or whatever.
Yeah, it's a bunch of people who are controlling the scenes behind the scenes, man. And
But
the regular Masons
I
you
asked
see
them.
in your cities are just fronts. They're just fronts.
I asked them this, and they had no response. I'm like, okay, so when you get to the 33rd degree, that's just. I said masonry is a filtering process. I'm like, I'm 33rd degree is like the entry point into the real shit, and like they had no response. So I take that as I'm right.
What? And then after that, they kicked you out.
A lot of them liked me, you know, and they're kind of telling me not to get into it, even though I could show you, like I got the shit mailed to me, everything, like I could.
So what is it? Something that you were interested in, that you wanted to get into? Because obviously you were attending their meetings, so.
Yeah, like I was just like.
Are you angry at them because they didn't accept you into their brotherhood?
It sounds
They
like
want me. I could be accepted whenever I want, but I realize it goes against my core beliefs of doing the ritual thing and professing. I'd rather speak openly. Like I don't want to keep anything from people.
So what led you? What led you to be at that meeting?
When you get into this, okay, there's this place called Wolfie's over here. It's like an area I used to live in. I went in there one time.
How many YouTube videos have you watched on Freemasonry?
I read books and shit. I've read like a lot. Like I've read all Albert Pike's
Okay.
Okay. You know, like the Secret Teachings of All Ages. I recommend that one. There's a lot about the Masonry stuff. One's in Dogma.
Yeah, hiking. You should actually really look into the symbolism of Masonic rituals, because a lot of it's actually hidden in your architecture in your own state and in your own country.
Deep.
So if you actually look at Washington Street, it's actually.
I ain't gonna pay attention to it. I smoke too much weed and I don't give a fuck about it.
That's what
don't give a fuck about it.
That's what they're banking on. That's what they're banking on, bud.
Yeah, I mean it's hidden everywhere.
Right.
Your street.
Maybe I'll look at it. But
Washington,
most
DC,
likely, I don't give a fuck.
You should though, because that's who's running shit.
It gives a fuck.
What should you be looking out for then, Flint? On buildings?
Tell me. You tell me.
So it's a lot of the same symbolism
symbology.
that they use. I believe Jedi pulled it up one day when we were talking about the institutions, like high-ranking financial and legal institutions. They use a lot of cube symbolism. A lot of that has to do with Freemasonry and Saturn worship, which is occultist for Satan worshiping. So there's a lot of that. That's what's that?
Black cube.
Have you guys ever heard of Seroquel? Seroquel? It's a drug for craziness.
Nope.
What are you guys talking about, man? What are you guys talking about? Look,
see, the fact that you deny it and you refuse to look at it first.
All right, I'll go look. I'll check. All right, I'll go check it out. I get what you're saying. I will.
Okay.
Yeah, but guys, look at my camera. You remember I told you my name's Cage, right?
This mass conspiracy.
Can we get full screen?
Oh man.
What, personalized? Wait, so hold on. Where'd you get this from?
It was given to me when I was.
Oh shit!
Oh, what does that say?
What?
It says Cage.
Not at the front, on the front, on the symbol. What does it actually say?
It's a compass and square.
Okay. So
see, he did try to join the gang, and they kicked him out. So he's angry.
Okay, so no, I'm interested in this. So is this like, do you get a welcome package or something when you go there? Like, what makes them give you a gift? Is that part of? You've reached this stage of initiation. Here's a wallet.
There's no such thing as a true.
The Masonic family welcomes your family to Freemasonry. So why have you got this?
Yeah, what's the modus operandi?
Interest, curiosity.
That's a good answer.
So I could just walk into a Mason lodge and get those same things then?
No.
Did your dad give that to you?
No, there's no one. I don't. As far as my knowledge, there's no one in my family that's involved in it. The Grand Master, fucking David Cameron, like I was telling you about, He's like the head of like the whole
David
state here. Yeah.
Cameron?
He said how he joined Masonry. He was in med school or something, and one day, like I don't know, he heard about it. Like he kept noticing it. Like he drove past it to go to school, and like, he was interested in it. And then one day, he like went outside and shined his headlights on the sign that was there. There was like literally a sign in the town. And then some Masons came outside and asked him what he's doing and shit. And he was scared apparently. He didn't know like what to say. And then he got involved with it. I guess he really liked it. There's something called like Masonic education. There's university courses for it. And, like he got really heavily. He's like a scholar
he's the
and
one
shit.
that is he the one that tried to recruit you? Or he's the one that recruited you, I should say.
On Instagram, I did a giveaway with my buddy, the 13th Craft, and he's a woodworker guy. He makes like cigar. I'll show you right now. And he made one with my logo. We did a giveaway with it, and I was just interested, so I just joined some meetings. He's a nice Templar. But yeah, this is it. This is my logo.
Oh wow.
It's etched into the very thick proper wood.
Nice.
That's how
it's beautiful, man. You should ask your friend if he knows how to carve out a dovetail joint. Then you'll really be able to see if he's a Freemason.
Yeah, they smoke weed and shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the fucking oath, the whole oath thing. So I feel like that's like giving up a part of yourself. I'm like under control from anybody. So I'm good. I'm pure heart still. No rituals for me.
Hey man,
and I've read a lot of shit.
Just so you all know, the Freemasons told me what you were up to, and so I came up on this panel just to talk about it. I'm a Freemason.
That's fine. But yeah, on a third degree, like,
and
like you have like oaths saying like they're gonna rip your heart out and spread your ashes like on earth and sea where it ebbs and flows, and like slit your throat and like rip your tongue out of the roots and shit. So it's like, yeah, I don't really like that.
But you're still happy to like carry their wallet around and have these things that are associated with them. So like
they don't know shit and they have no more power than anybody.
But you're still happy to promote them.
I agree with the idea. It's like saying if you're Muslim or Catholic or Christian or Buddhist or something. Obviously, there's fucked up people that messing, doing whatever the fuck they want.
What idea do you agree with?
Truth, man. Just simple, basic things like.
But this whole time you've been saying they've been running everything.
Their truth is distorted, man.
Pretty
much truth for me just boils down to you just simply like just treat other people how you want to be treated yourself.
But that's not
the golden rule from the Bible.
Yeah, that's not the Masons
that's
don't
in every
believe any of that, dude. Masons completely believe in control. That's why the elite
Masons
are behind the scenes, and the other Masons have no idea what the hell's going on.
I infiltrated them, and I learned about that. I just seen these guys. There's a bunch of old retards that don't know shit. You can learn all this shit by yourself online and be way more powerful than any of these idiots. They're all idiots. They're fools.
I don't know. They own a lot of land, have a lot of old money, and they got a lot of guns.
It's not gonna end well.
I don't think we're knocking on any Masons' doors and kicking them out.
And it's not all of them too. It's this. Like, okay, what do you mean by Masons? Do you mean Blue Lodge Masons? Just like
Oh,
I don't know. You tell me, man.
Any secret?
Because Masons is a very broad term. It's a broad term because there's the ones that are actually doing like the. Most Masons are great people. They're nice fucking people.
Because they don't know what's actually happening.
They don't know what's happening. They're ignorant. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. The problem with that is like blind faith. You're trying to like they're trying to like justify
some of the best people I know. Some of them. You know what I mean?
I mean that's cool. I mean it doesn't change the fact that they're subjecting themselves to some sort of secret organization that's doing corrupt shit. Like, that's not my fault. That's not anybody else's fault. That's their own fault for not seeing that shit and declining it when it shows itself. Like, if you want to be a
So
better
what do
person,
you think?
be
What
a
do you
better
think
person with your community and neighbors. If you want to, you know, be a part of some secret organization, well, you know, good luck with that Legion of Doom.
They call the esoteric shit speculative Masonry, which is like, I don't think. See, like, what my interest is in is obviously these people, they're trying to hold some type of ancient knowledge type weird shit. You know what I mean? And I just want to understand more of it. That's about it. So I figured, you know, like, even if these people, even if like they're enemy and they're doing all this fucked up shit to everybody, isn't it better to like know your enemy? You know.
Well, I mean, that's why I understand the symbolism, but I'm not
Why
going to
you-
go sit down to
You're
a
gonna end
meeting
up
with them
worshipping
and
Lucifer,
chill with
man.
them.
What's going on? What's all this Lucifer business? Yeah.
What happened, bro?
No, you're gonna end up worshipping Lucifer.
Who,
Like
me?
most
No, not
Freemasons.
at all, my man.
No, I'm
You're
not-
never
not
gonna see
you,
me doing a
obviously.
fucking ritual and giving up my soul to some bullshit ever.
You probably already done it and didn't even know.
It's impossible. You actually have to, like, you don't have to swear on shit and everything. Apparently, on the lab, what I've read, and
I don't know. We've sworn
text.
off a lot of our natural abilities and a lot of our
They have
natural
leaked texts and shit. You can read all the
You know what it
religions.
is? They swore to deny it. Yeah, they swore to deny it. It's like Fight Club, isn't it?
They bury you in a fucking coffin.
Once you're in Fight Club and
they
once
get-
you've been through it,
it's called
like, you can't
rise.
talk about it.
You get your raising or whatever, and you become an actual quote
The
unquote
first,
mason.
the first
which is
point,
barely.
the first level of masonry is lying.
Yep.
Let's get that right. Lying
Well,
and
yeah,
covering the truth.
Oh, the lion.
And false propaganda.
Lying,
and he's trying to tell us that they're out here giving people the truth.
No, fuck that.
One of the handshakes is called lion's paw. They have a lion's paw, but I know he said lying, like as I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. That's what it is, man. That's what it is, man. Blatant, unadulterated lying. Yeah. No conspiracy, but that's how you keep secrets, I suppose, and keep your organization going by
Manly P. Hall, they said
pretending.
it's a fraternity within a fraternity.
Yeah, but you're saying they're all
it's a
right.
society
You're
within
saying
a
they're all right.
society.
They're not all right. It's not all right.
Masonry.
The agenda is not all
They're
right.
saying the
Correct.
outer. He literally said the outer edges of masonry are just like it's about camaraderie and like
No, that's bullshit.
you know, like
That's not what it is.
charity,
That's
all that. The
that's-
outer area. There's an inner order in Freemasonry, which has a.
But
real
we know
fucking
that.
shape
We
on
know
it.
that. We know that. But you
That's
just
what they're
fucking with
saying.
it. Full stop.
So
Until they
there's
initiate
good
you
people
and bring
in
you
it.
in.
Those are the people that have no idea.
No, there's
what
no
the
good
fuck's
people, man. There's no good people. There's the illusion of people who are good.
Yeah, if it was such a good, like, optimistic organization, those meetings would be completely open on
It's
a
like
regular
charity, isn't it?
basis.
It's like charity. They give to charity, but that doesn't mean they're good.
They give to their own charities.
Yeah,
like they give
set
to
it
their
up, man.
own.
They
shit.
made up. They made their own charity and then gave money to it and then
All
said,
right, but
"Look."
wait, here. I'm gonna tell you guys some.
They say
The stuff-
humanitarian
all this
is
stuff,
the word
all
they
the
use.
stuff
Be
that,
careful.
that they do,
Mm.
all the stuff that I know, I gotta be careful here. All the stuff that they do, everybody has it innately within themselves, and no one has more power than another if they're aware of it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. What level of masonry is that? What step on the ladder is that? Like, stop it, man.
No one's ever
Yeah.
gonna tell you that.
Well, you're only like past one. What? Past 3? Never past 3.
I'm not part of it at all.
Okay, then you
I've
can't
talked to
even say
the I
anything
talked
about
to
it.
the top guy around here. He told me not to even get in there. He said if I want to seek what I'm looking forward to do it myself without anything else.
But he's got a thing saying "Welcome to the Freemason family," and he's got a personalized wallet from them. So
I know. I saw it.
That wallet was given to me.
Come on.
Hey, Mary.
I don't
Mary,
think
if
this
it
is the first
Mary,
time I've
if
seen
makes
it as
you,
well.
if it makes you feel any
Keep
better, I
going
was
on.
having a political discussion with a Freemason who I happened to. We all had a house we were growing for a grow up. And
Fuck
he
yeah.
started talking, yeah. So he started talking about his Masonic shit, and I've already done some research on it. So he hands me this. It's like the first handbook of Mason symbolism,
Right.
and he hands me this thing, and I look at it, and I'm like, "Do you realize you just gave me like secrets? Like you just handed, and I'm gonna blast this everywhere." And I did. I never gave that book back. I still have it to this day. And it's because, like, if you're hiding something, I'm gonna expose that shit, especially with a Freemason.
Yeah,
If
but
you're-
it's a
if you're trying
system,
to do
innit?
some corrupt shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for it.
System
like
of corruption, man.
Yeah, and once you see the symbolism, what they have, you start seeing the symbolism everywhere. It starts becoming really relevant how embedded
There's no
it
getting
is in
rid
our
of it.
culture.
There's no getting rid of it.
There is a lot of getting rid of it.
I'm saying there's no one seeing it once you
If the
see
United
it.
States people, if United States people turn around and
Lots gonna
decided to
change,
like
man.
stop bitching about what football team they liked or what politician they were going to vote for or this right, that right, if they just said, you know what, we decide no today, they have zero power. But they've stacked the deck so good right now that Americans don't even agree with each other on simple shit.
I'm saying, what industry don't contain Freemasons? I mean,
all
once
of
you
it.
mention politician, once you mention any type of senator,
How about
anything like that,
Flint?
president,
I'm wondering if you. Oh, sorry, but
Go on.
I'm wondering if you guys have ever heard of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn.
Yes.
That's where that's like what the top level Masons start there.
But that's
you know what I mean?
no,
Or
that's
the
only
Rosicrucians. How about the
that's
Rosicrucians?
only one side. Yeah, there's many different organizations. The agenda is the same.
It's just one
but
clique.
There's one big clique, man. It's one big clique.
That's
man.
like saying like if you go over and you stop like a mafia family, like just because the guy drove the mafia boss around doesn't mean he's guilty. No, he's guilty. He's a part of the mob. He's a part of the family. Regardless of the degree of what you put in that participation, you participated. So if you're a Mason, you're a Mason. You're on the other side of the fence. Like that's
this is like Masonic Rico. How about
What?
that? Masonic Rico.
The Rico case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Masonic
we're
Rico,
all
man.
indicted now. Fuck.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
guilty by
Masonic
association, all sorts. You get me, proceeds of crime and all sorts.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
man.
We're indicted.
All
That
your
was good.
institutions that you
That was
set up
good.
and all of that. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah,
That was great.
I
That
agree
was
with music.
hilarious.
Religion is confusion. Absolutely.
A lot of things are confusion, man,
Yeah, but
and a lot of things are tools
that's
of
the whole
the
point, though.
of
I
these
just think
people.
it's just clever tools to make people disagree with each other and not communicate properly.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
things that they
divide
take
and
away.
While they're doing other stuff, we're playing
Divide
PlayStation.
and
They're
conquer.
building space stations.
Yep.
Nas
Oh,
quote.
you're a Muslim. Oh, I believe in this. I believe in
Yeah.
the spaghetti god from Neptune, and you believe in Allah, or whatever. It's you believe in
Spaghetti god.
Jesus. You believe in fucking Moses or whatever.
No.
fucking Buddha.
Hold on. What does your Mason friend believe in, though? That's what you
You
got.
can believe. You can believe in anything. I don't. These guys are probably Lucifer worshippers.
Technically, it's
Yeah,
goddess
exactly.
worship. For
probably-
factual sake, it's actually goddess worship. That's why all the statues in United States politics are
Nah.
females. Yeah, it is.
The
Statue of Liberty,
compass of the
female.
square.
It's a female. It's
Lady
a
of Truth,
divine female
female.
energy.
Yeah, but the
Every
master
statue
builder.
that laces every occultist building in Washington D.C.
Like the moon.
Female.
Yeah, but she's blind. She's got blindfold on.
But
Anyway,
it's just it's a lot of
Bro, this shit gets deep, bro. If people think this shit's not real, it's way more real than you fucking ever could imagine. So I'm saying.
it's all based on it, man. It's all based on it. One set of Masons gifting gifts to other Masons. Like that's why you're talking about the Liberty statue and all of these. These are gifted things by Masons to Masons.
Correct.
Thank you very much for your help.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me give you an Eiffel Tower. Let me do all of these stuff. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
No, I agree. I absolutely.
Masonry came from the Rosicrucians, technically.
Well,
And
not
also,
not
where all
technically
this stuff
from the
comes
Moors, from the Moors as well. I mean, the Moors.
Yeah. It
were
all
there
traces
first
back to the same
and
thing.
helped create the
Hermeticism,
American.
Masonry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
They helped.
all
They
this
helped
stuff
set
has
up
the
the
same-
American institution or constitution.
It has the
You get what I'm
same
saying?
roots. It's ancient. It comes from before the Sumerians. It's always been there. It's never leave.
Yeah, but as I said, yeah, your thing with the Sumerians and that square and the compass relates to the supreme architect, according to the Freemasons, who is
Yeah, the
Nimrod.
grand architect.
Correct.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Who's Nimrod? So like, we know what you're
It's-
you're up to.
No, really. No,
we know what you're
the
dealing
G,
with.
the G has
One
many
of
different- the G. Some people say it could be the grand architect, gnosis. It could be geometry. It could be the real meaning. The real meaning
hold
is
on,
held
hold
to
on.
Masons. It's not what,
It's not.
any
It's
of
not
those.
held. It's not held.
The real
It's
meaning.
obvious to see because this
It's
individual
a
supposedly
password. It's the
Nimrod.
beginning of a password.
No. This individual Nimrod built 3 cities in Iraq, right?
It's the beginning of Masonry.
Hold
Masonry,
on,
you have to
Tell
learn-
him.
you have to
Tell
learn
him.
certain passwords.
Tell him.
bro.
Educate him. Tell
Hold
him.
on. He built
You
3
don't know.
cities.
You don't learn the real meaning.
My
of that
brother. He built 3 cities in Iraq. So this individual, this supreme architect, yeah, built 3 cities, right? Babylon, Uruk. Do you get what I'm saying? And another place. I think it was Ur.
No, the
Yeah.
Grand Architect is supposed to be a representation of a divine being, like a god, a creator. It could be anything.
But
for example,
it was personified.
I had sheets. You know, you guys wear
Nimrod.
turbans and shit. There's Masons who wear turbans in the meeting. There's like all.
Yeah, but this
Jews,
Nimrod guy,
there's
this
Christians,
Nimrod guy
everything.
thought he was a god too. He wanted people to worship him, according to the story. So this is why Masons are definitely have that as one entity or one ideal that they definitely religiously believe in a sense. The concept to build the society and a city is ancient.
Dude,
right?
Craft Masonry, Blue Lodge, it's all based on Solomon's stamp on Hiram Abiff.
Oh, sorry,
The whole story of Hiram
Kauna
Abiff.
Kauna was the other city that he built. Yeah.
The
So
Grand
Babylon
Architect is not somebody who physically
Kauna.
built anything.
But
Okay.
if you see the place, yeah, you will see that they call this type of architecture retrogenius. Yeah. This
Grand
earthquake-
Architect is an allegory. It's not literal like somebody
when
who's
you're
out
not
there building three things.
when you're not using no cement on your bricks and you're constructing it like Tetris. Do you get it? The bricks are coming like Tetris, the way they're shaped and the way they fit into place. Yeah. And you only find this style of building in certain places around the world. You're gonna respect it.
Kind of sounds.
You're gonna make
kinda,
it
it
put it
sounds
at
similar
the helm of your concept of building. That's what they're gonna do.
It sounds similar. The whole Masonic thing with Hiram Abiff.
Mhm.
Hiram Abiff was the Mason. He was like, and they formed something called Mason guilds, right?
Yeah.
Where they're able to pass on they had an understanding of geometry before
you seem
Pythagoras.
to know a lot for somebody who said he didn't know anything.
Well, I've done my research. If I went into fucking meetings, like obviously.
Okay,
I
so
know
then
at least-
how did you do your research and come to the conclusion that they're nice people?
there's millions of books to fucking read. There's everything.
No, I'm saying,
is at your
how did you
fingertips.
come to the conclusion that they're nice people?
Because I personally met
From
some.
your
Like, I know Masons. Like I have family friends that are Masons too, and they're good people, but they don't know what's going on. There's obviously bad people.
But like
it's like saying
demons can be
every
nice, though.
mechanic is a bad person. Or
No, I'm not saying that.
Every fucking Christian's a bad. Every Muslim's a bad person. Every Buddhist is a bad.
No, I
there's
can't say
people
that.
are
I can't
people.
say that.
There's good and bad of everything.
I can't say that. But what I'm
That's
going to
basic.
say is that a mechanic is going to do me less harm than a Freemason.
How do you know that, man?
Because I'm in the know. That's what a Mason is.
Low
that's
level,
what part of
low
masonry
level
is.
Mason,
Is
low level
to be
Mason
in the
will
know.
put the shirt off your back.
Listen,
It's
that's
about
why they
more.
call
It takes good men and makes
Illuminati.
them better, good people. Makes them better.
Illuminati goes back to illumination, and illumination is to be in the light, in the know, in knowledge. Like, bro, like
correct.
You have
Occult
to know what's
knowledge.
going on. You have to know what's going on out here, bro. So you have to be in the know, or you don't know. Plain and simple.
Mm-hmm.
But they've thrown so many variables in between. You ain't even gonna clue. Do you get what I'm saying? How deep the rabbit hole goes? Because any research that you did was provided by them. For and against. You know them are for and against. They'll put out for and
You have
against.
to you have to be very careful where a lot of their ideologies you can find. And at the end of the day, I believe this. I believe all knowledge is all within you. And you don't even have to look externally for it. All you have to do is this, like fast for fucking 10 days, drink only alkaline water. Just fucking meditate, read and shit. You're gonna learn. I swear to God, yeah, you can do some crazy shit.
You're talking about gut feeling?
Alkaline water is not gonna
That's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, alkaline water is not gonna save me from Freemasonry, brother. You know what I'm saying? And the agenda.
It's gonna cleanse your mind and your body in order to.
All right, and then my mind's cleansed, and I can clearly see what's going on. Imagine
Circle,
within yourself.
Zoloft,
It'll be an interesting
anything. Fucking whatever. Fuck this. Oh my God! What panel did I join right now? Holy
being aware.
Jiminy Cricket.
being aware is definitely better than being unaware. Yeah. But bro, you're faded anyway.
This
so
guy,
don't
of
try-
course, this guy said a Disney character. Perfect.
Who? Who's got a Disney character? I got I'm Wesley Snipes.
This guy says some
You can see me
Jiminy
on there.
Cricket or something. Is that from Disney shit? The Disney's the
I
most
don't know.
occultist shit ever, bro. You're
Why
literally
don't you
under
exactly? Why don't you go on a rant about how Disney is occultist? Let's hear your YouTube bullshit. You talk about how fucking go on it. Let's
But
go.
hold on.
Let's see where you take it.
So you're saying Walt Disney was not a Freemason, right?
I don't know anything about Walt Disney.
Well, then be quiet then.
Here we go with this.
Because he's not.
Yes, sir. I will.
That's not a lie.
My good sir.
Bro,
I only heard he was a Nazi. That's all I ever heard.
Okay.
But, hey man, I live in the Rocky Mountains. I live up high. Smoke a lot of weed. I hang out, do my thing. I don't know anything. I sound.
Hold on.
I do whatever. I do whatever I want. I don't
even
fucking
Nazis.
join you guys' weird little groups. You guys sound crazy.
I hear you, because you're
crazy.
You're high, ain't it?
Bro, you're living in insanity and just
That's
taking
cool,
it all
man.
in, thinking it's normal.
Yeah, you're
Thank
high,
you.
but like
My insanity sounds better than yours, right? Well, not the other guy, the UK guy. He's smart, but the other guy sounds fucking crazy. I'm just gonna say what it is.
the Mason Cage. All right. Yeah. So Cage, you're saying you're not part of it, but you do understand aspects, and you've done a little research on it.
I don't hold any beliefs to anything. Yeah, I'm fluid.
Right. But you do associate with such individuals.
Why?
To the extent of
not
giving
really.
you. Well, to the extent of giving you paraphernalia.
No, like I you never even.
Yeah, I
asked me
wasn't
how
given
got that.
anything. I had to
I'll
steal
tell you
mine.
how I got that
You know
was,
there was.
this is I was about like I've had that for a long time. I was like
Mm-hmm.
15, 16. My brother went to Cuba
Mm-hmm.
and brought that back. Someone like, and then that's how I got it.
So what? So how does that relate to your knowing about Freemasonry and your Mason friends in a sense?
I think that's what kind of
Did you
sparked my interest.
Did you?
in it.
Okay, I get you.
No, I went to Wolfie's. Remember I said I went to this sandwich shop in Toronto. It's a shop called Wolfie's.
Right.
And I noticed a Freemason thing on there, and like the wall was like filled with. Like, I just asked him about it, right?
Mm. Yeah. So you just asked them about it,
Yeah.
and then you what? They took you to a meeting. What happened?
Like I gave him my business card and everything.
Mm.
At Home Harvest, I had an online grocery store, and like back then, right? And he's like, you have to be 19 and you have to like know me for like 4 years or something. So he's like, just keep coming and bugging me about it.
Right.
And then,
And you did that, yeah?
yeah, I did for a while, and then like you know, I kind of forgot about it for a bit. And
Yeah.
like I had this, I noticed some guy following me on Instagram, and he's like, that guy, remember that Delta 9 thing? I mean, that my logo, having on clothes and everything.
Right.
So we did a giveaway, and he put me in touch with some people, some guys who own like they have a podcast. You guys go check it out if you want. It's called The First Three Knocks. It's on Spotify, Apple.
The first three what?
Masonic. First Three Knocks.
Okay, yeah, that's like third degree max.
Yeah, The First Three Knocks is I've already read it. I'll tell you
first
what it's
three
about.
steps, no?
It's public knowledge. No, First Three Knocks is like when you first get initiated in there, you have to like you get blindfolded and you have to knock 3 times on the door of the lodge to get let in.
Okay, I get you.
It's like symbolizing like you're blind, and then you knock 3 times, or symbolizing like the whole Trinity, and then you get let inside, and then you get the blindfold taken off, and you walk from west to east. It's always traveling east, and then I don't know. This is just from shit I've read. I don't know.
Yo, family tree.
Big up,
Please
Tree.
hit the like button. Please hit that like button. I've been away. I'm just gonna go down the road, see a man about a dog, and be straight back. But before I do, does anybody want to jump on because my phone's kind of low, so it might run out before I get back. I'm going to be 15, 20 minutes maximum. Does anybody want to jump on now? Please jump on. And I advise you, brothers, make sure your chargers are plugged in and stay in so you don't miss out on the conversation you're having. Great conversation. I'm going to come and kick some Freemason ass.
You know.
I'm not a fucking
I was on mute for
Freemason.
ages, bro. I was like, what's
If I was
going
a
on?
Freemason, I
I'm
would
quiet. But big up yourself.
Man was making noise in the background.
Hiking. Hiking's just been laughing at us the whole time. This is what you talk
He's
about.
loving it. UK simpletons.
you peasants. This is what you talk about. When we talk about weed, don't worry.
I got family in the UK. I love the UK. Big up.
Oh, for real? Yeah, man. Big up, Cage. Cage, you get a bit crazy after about an hour. You start going a bit crazy. Please don't do whatever it is that makes you crazy. MJ.
Cage has been really well behaved today.
Cage goes nuts. He starts going nuts, and you're like, Cage.
I remember
He's behaving today.
We remember Cage. We remember Cage.
Yeah, man. All right, I'll be back in like 20 minutes, man. Hold it down for me, brothers.
Yeah, man. We got you,
See
man.
you in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
So Cage, yeah, man. So you said you went to this place and then you stopped going, but basically during that time you was doing research, and that's how you got all the information about it, right?
Yeah. Like I've been obsessed with this. Like, not really obsessed, but I've always been extremely interested in this occult shit because I've noticed like a correlation between. I can manifest shit extremely quickly. Like, I can show you guys some crazy stuff, but I'm not gonna do that because you already told me not to, and I don't want to.
So are you? So you're advocate for it?
Like for example, like you can go. If everyone has ever heard of Jules or some other streamer on here, I guarantee people listening here goes there. Like for example, like I make them roll a dice like 6 times in a row, and it's right every time. And I make them roll a dice like a. Flip a coin. Like I made them flip a coin a bunch of times in a row. It's like heads every time, and then like I keep making them roll whatever number they're seeing. Like you can do this shit. It's fucking weird. Like I swear to God, you can go and look on.
That's
YouTube.
not weird. That's not weird. Is that weirder than David Blaine?
Well, that shit's obviously tricks and shit. Like if somebody's doing it,
so
and
what was you doing? What was you
in
doing?
the same country.
What was you doing?
I can't get into that.
You was doing
here comes the secrecy.
That's what I was doing.
Hold on. But you are not part of the magic circle. Which is another Freemason organization. To even be a magician.
You have to picture yourself being them and looking at it through their eyes before it happens. It works. Or if you want to implant a thought,
a guy named Dan Brown who does that.
If you want to implant a thought, imagine the person saying the thought in their voice and their mind, if that makes sense. Imagine the person thinking it in their head with their voice, and it'll come up. It's weird. And it's been proven. If you can search up Dr. Michael Persinger or Todd Murphy at the Laurentian University in Sudbury, they've proven this shit.
Yeah, but it's
all minds.
It's illusion.
It's not trickery. It's science.
It's illusion.
All minds are connected to the Earth's magnetic field. All thoughts that will ever exist or has ever existed are all stored in the Earth's magnetic field, and there's an equation for it. It's in the Pico Tesla.
Right.
You search it up. Search up Todd Murphy and Dr.
That's all well and good. That's all well and good. But what
we're not the only species that does this.
What trump all of that is melanin. So, we get our information.
We're different.
Hold on. We get our update from the sun. So, photons is information, is light. Is energy, whatever you want to say, but it is.
I'm saying all minds are interconnected and all thoughts are stored somewhere where you can access it. Yes.
Some of you have got calcified pineal.
No, but you're ignorant. You know what I mean? Like you can.
No.
I can send you lectures and people paying hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
I know. I hear you.
Neuroscience lectures.
I hear you. But these are practices.
No, it's not. It's not mainstream science because it destroys mainstream science.
I want to know about the oath, Cage. I want to know the oath you said was bullshit.
These are
what
practices, though, man, bro.
I want to know what the oath
You have
was.
to learn how to do these things. Like, it's not inherent. You don't
No,
wake up one
it is
morning.
inherent. They've done studies on this. Like, for example, at the Wrenchen in Sudbury, it's not very far from where I'm at. They've done studies on this. They've taken regular students, they've picked them out, and they've done peer-reviewed studies on it, where they make them remote view a target, and they have like over 80% accuracy. And they have technology to stop this. They can use magnetic fields to stop the ability for people to view things. And the military has been fucking with this shit for a long time.
Let me give you an example. Do people get hypnotized? Do people get hypnotized?
Dude, I'm staring at ghosts.
No. But they have magnetic
I'm
fields.
asking a question. I'm asking a question. Do people get hypnotized?
Some people, not everybody.
Right. So what happens? How do people do that? They select those people. They select those people out of
it's about the psychology
right?
of the mind. They have a weak psyche.
There's processes going on here. There's processes going on. Application forms and all sorts. People gonna tell you that they spoke to your ancestors, bro, and it was all trickery. It was all illusion. It was all based on the information you put out. You didn't even realize through body language, eyes, everything. Like you're saying, you know what I mean? So we've seen experiments being done by magicians, should I say, yeah, or people who want to delve into that realm. You know, we have one in particular.
You know? If I told you 300 years ago we could have a conversation across the world with a bunch of people with video and everything, and I showed you that's magic. I mean, maybe it's not too advanced yet. They don't understand things.
But I'm saying, my
science is all a theory. It's all scientific theory. Theory is there for a reason.
Sorry. Part of the magic circle. What the magic circle is a organization, is a school of thought. Like you go there and learn how to be a conjurer, a magician, whatever you want to say, right? And then as a Mason, you also can go there and learn some arts and skills.
Those guys aren't advanced at all. Like the only guy that I knew was Cameron, the guy that's 33rd degree. This guy knew some shit, I could tell. But like everybody else that I talked to, they just seem like regular people, to be honest.
But as I said, it's not magic; it's illusion. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? These are lords of illusion.
They're not very far on their path.
But they do it. It's part of the process of what they do. To become a Mason or top Mason, you're not just going to be in one Mason organization.
A few exceptions, and a few no. But they're
but a lot. The top ones tend to be in many organizations. Like they'll be part of the Bavarian Order of Freemasonry. They'll be part of the Knights of Malta. Yeah, the Knights of Malta. They'll be part of the Rosicrucian Order still today. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's many processes in these different orders. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying one of them is the magic circle and trickery and illusion, the ability to do these things, to have mind control over
the whole that's some satanic witchcraft circle shit they talk about.
That's me.
Yeah, but that's what your politicians and all of these are going to go through, these practices.
The art of double talk, as I say.
I work through it, like, you know, I fucking love I try loving everybody, bro.
Listen, when I come,
doesn't mean I can't do something bad to somebody. But
the Pope says he loves everyone.
Where I come from, the politicians have to go and spend. If you want to get into politics, you have to study politics first, and then you have to go and spend 3 years in India under the mystics, learning psychic self-defense.
Why? Would you like to see? Do you have a
what the
dice?
hell? What
you
the
have
hell?
A dice, you want to put
what
on
the hell
camera
of
and roll right
situations are you in that you're gonna need some Hindu processes, like, you know what I mean, to practice some yogi?
Yeah. Does anyone have a dice that can roll right now on camera?
I don't play D&D.
Put my theory to test.
What? Sorry.
I want to know the oath you said was bullshit.
I swear to God, bro, you guys will probably not want to talk to me anymore after I show you this shit. People get freaked out.
But, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about the oath you said you the oath you said you didn't take. You said it was bullshit. What was the oath? Cage.
Sorry, what was that? My bad. My headphones died. I can't really hear.
You said that early on that you were looking to Masonry, but then you didn't join because you thought the oath was bullshit. What was the oath?
What was it? My bad, man. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Cause I'm in my room right now, and one of my girl rooms is fucking loud. Okay, yeah. Say that again. Sorry, bro.
You said early on, yeah, you're looking to Masonry that you're looking to join, but you said that you didn't do it because the oath was bullshit. What was the oath you said it was bullshit? What was
the oath. The oath. Yeah, like they make you take like certain oaths and like say like you're, I don't know, like. I wouldn't want to.
You're giving yourself up to their enlightenment and their teachings,
Yeah.
and you're basically.
Yeah, but I want to know what the oath
You're
is.
giving away your personal power, technically.
Yeah.
You know
But what is the oath? What is the oath to who?
Like to there's secret teachings and anything like due to the Masonic mysteries or teachings and all that shit.
There must be something you have to say. Yeah, check an oath. It must be something you say. And
But I see
we're
Masonic
making the oath.
thing, right? Like that's pretty much just any esoteric thing. It's just like a name some person put on and made like a group of people.
Yeah, but who is it? Who's this person? That's what I want to know.
That's lost in history. No one really knows.
Oh, no one knows now. Okay. But you going to take the oath that was bullshit. You can't tell me the oath. That's all right. I find it weird about a lot of these guys. Never want to tell you what the oath is. But the oath taking oath. Madness.
Like they try saying they're starting like the 1770s, but 70, 71 or something, but
Masons were around a lot longer than that, though.
way before that. That's where it's way before that.
Oh.
And you know, like
Lucifer, by any chance? Is Lucifer mentioned in the oath by any chance?
Talking about Elena Blavatsky and like
Yep.
all this. Like,
yes, I'm waiting my questions.
Yeah, Madavelaski, you went Madavelaski route.
Your Cage.
Blavatsky. Theosophy.
Lucifer mentioned in any of the oaths.
Yeah.
Yeah, the light bringer, the light bearer, whatever you want to say, whatever.
Bro, I believe in God, bro.
The morning star.
No, I'm asking. I don't ask what you believe. I'm asking, is Lucifer mentioned in any of the oaths in Freemasonry? But you are so close into it.
Yeah, apparently like we don't learn that apparently people think that the Masonry they're all worshiping the devil or whatever, like Baphomet.
I don't know. I'm asking you, what is Lucifer mentioned in any of the oaths? Yes or no?
Lucifer is a little bitch, bro. I'll slap the shit out of him.
Okay, I don't care, but is he mentioned in any of the oaths, though?
It's crazy, man. I lost this shit.
I don't care, bro. I don't care about that evil shit. They can go fuck themselves, bro.
But you got their wallet. You rock with pride. You rock their stuff with pride. Like, that's amazing.
I don't know, man.
You said they're good people.
They're good people.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense.
And if
you read this stuff, you would know that for straight. That Lucifer is one of their main entities that they, he goes under many guises. Many guises.
Many old names.
Yeah. The many-faced God, whatever.
Like they don't just flat out come out. Okay, so today's class on Masonry, we're going to talk about Satan and Lucifer. Like they use all the old names.
Yeah, they use all the light bearer, all of this type of stuff. You wouldn't even know
all that hidden trickery.
99% of Masons,
you're back.
Probably are just regular people in the church. Like they're just regular people. Like 99% of them.
Yeah, most lodges started in churches. We know this.
It's a small portion that actually knows, they actually know the real shit they're worshiping and doing and everything.
Most lodges started in parishes. Am I wrong?
What with sheriffs and that?
It's a mother.
So I don't know. In the Kabbalion,
Okay, you said your
they say
family
milk.
in Freemasonry.
In the Kabbalion, they say in the Herbanic text and stuff. They say milk. The translation goes to like milk for babes, meat for grown men.
What?
Say milk for babes, meat for grown men. And it means like like the watered down, sugary, happy shit. That's for.
That sounds a bit gay to me.
That
Meat
shit's
for
for the
grown
ignorant.
men. Like,
That
what
shit's
is
for the
going on?
ignorant. The real meat and potatoes or whatever you want to call it, the real substance, is for people who who can handle it. That's what it means.
Okay.
Not everybody can handle the truth.
Your head will explode.
Then who decides that?
It's just facts. It's been proven.
No. Wait. Listen. Listen to the question.
I don't think that's fact still, but
Who decides what truth someone else can handle? Cage.
For example, like I don't know, common sense. Like, let's say something like crazy. Let's say like something like insane was revealed. Like fucking, I don't know, this is like a little out there, but left field. But let's say like aliens are fucking real. They've been doing all. They're not gonna automatically fucking tell people that, right? They're gonna slowly condition people to accepting it.
Did.
Yeah.
Our ancestors
Not
from
now,
day
though,
one.
but
Our
literally
ancestors from
did it.
day one told the truth about what they
Yeah.
experienced. They didn't
Right.
lie about shit.
Yeah.
That was an after effect.
That was a good thing. Yeah.
Because people
And
can't
the modern
handle
thinking been
people
adding
can't
on to
handle
our
it.
ancient ancestors is mad.
I'm not talking about us. Like, I think we're all here. Everybody, probably everybody listening to this, everybody in this fucking stream, we're all on a different. We're more open-minded, obviously, all of us. Like, we don't just believe the narrative that's feeded to us, and we're like living in like a little box of reality that someone painted for us.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? What?
Do you believe the narrative though that the Masons put out though?
No, I don't believe anybody.
Okay.
I believe that there's a lot of truth and a lot of shit that just muddies up the water, a lot of misinformation too. And you have to read in between the lines of everything
Right.
to get to the heart of it. It's not everything's not black and white,
No.
Actually, that's the colors they use to be. That's the checkered board they use on police
Yeah,
stations.
but
And
that's
shit like
another, that's another story.
yeah, I mean that's cubism. I mean we're right back. We're right back to them practicing Saturn and Satan worshipping. I mean there's no good aspect about these people other than they fucking rock gold like fucking 1980s rappers.
But the checkerboard thing, like the chessboard thing, it's supposed to just it's supposed to represent duality. That's all it is.
I know it represents more than that, my man.
Way more, but on a basic level, just duality, and it goes way more
On
than
a
that.
basic level, yeah.
But
I like
when you get really deep into it, there's an area in the middle too, or there's just the whole board, right? Like you have to look at it like just the whole picture. Like it's not a separate color; it's all the same color. Or it's the shade of a different color, It's all the same thing though, just different degrees of the same thing.
How long ago was this that you were going to the lodge and speaking to David Cameron?
What?
The lodge is so dark from fucking June to September.
What, recent?
End of June to September. Yeah, recently.
Okay.
What David Cameron? David Cameron.
They love me.
So this guy, David Cameron, yeah, he's the Grand Master of the lodge, and he just randomly contacted you through Instagram because you were doing a giveaway.
No, I was doing a giveaway with another guy who was a Royal Arch Mason, I think he's like a Knights Templar now. So, but yeah, he's the guy.
Okay, so your business associate then.
Yeah, he hooked me up with, and he wasn't there. Like he joined. I guess they were maybe screening me or something. I don't know. Him and he's not of the lodge. He's not the Grand Master of the lodge. He's the Grand Master of all the lodges over here.
Yeah, I've seen. What is he? Is he like Scottish or something?
He's Canadian. He's
Canadian,
a doctor.
But he wears kilts.
No, he wears his
Scottish rights.
Uh-oh.
Like
he
the
wears
Masonic
what?
apron. A Masonic. Back in the day, Masons, like, it's called speculative Masonry. Not right? So, It all started as
Speculative masonry. What the hell's that?
speculative. It means like,
What, they're the ones that wear kilts?
no, they wear like it's not a kilt, it's an apron. And they have different
I mean, I would
emblems
call
in
it a
them depending
skirt,
on.
but I mean, we would call that a kilt. It's what a Scottish man would wear.
No, like it's not. They don't wear it on their waist. They wear it like a.
They have a couple different factions.
Is
One of them
it
that they
tartan?
primarily use is the apron, the Masonic apron. You can see that
Yeah,
in most
yeah,
of
yeah.
the
It's an
foundation.
Uniform.
If
It's
he's
like a
wearing
blacksmith
tartan,
or a
he's
mason,
wearing tartan,
like a-
innit? Is he
They
wearing
do,
a tartan?
they use
tartan.
all kinds of
Yeah,
stuff.
he's wearing
Judges-
tartan, and
judges
tartan
They
today-
wear
is
aprons. This is
significant.
what he's saying. Them
Yeah,
man
but-
rock aprons.
Yeah,
Hoods.
I know. In
Like what women.
yeah, but when you saw like Prince Philip wearing rocking
No.
as the Duke of Edinburgh, remember, he would rock
all
a kilt, but he's Mason. He's got all these
The
Masonic
compass and the Jordan. The compass and thing on it.
everything's
The
there,
tartan kilt, the little pouch thing that they have in front,
Right,
then
that's
the
correct, that's
tuxedo
correct.
top looking thing, and on the green socks and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, proper things. Proper Mason.
Mm.
You get me? Scottish, right? You get me? Bare things. Bare things come from Scotland. It's not play.
From
You
what
know
I
I'm saying?
saw with them, my
Albert
honest-
Pike. Look up
honest-
Albert Pike, Mary Jane, and you'll see, man. They all went to
The
Scotland,
Queen's
man.
brother is
These
actually the
these
head of
Knights
the-
Templars. Yeah? They got
Albert Pike. Albert
they
Pike
got
was on
banned
the
by
other
the
side
king.
of Masonry. Okay. Albert
They
Pike is
got
on the
banned by
Scottish
the King
rite.
of Spain.
The
They got
York
banned
rite
by the
has
King
a
of
Templars.
Spain. Bro. They got
I'm
banned
telling
by
you.
the France, sorry. Because they went over to Jerusalem, found something they shouldn't have. Yeah, wanted to keep that secret, right? But it definitely led them away from their religious beliefs. Do you get it? Whatever they found out, right?
There's two
So
main
the-
sides of Masonry. The
So the King
Scottish
of
rite
France put out a thing saying, yeah, these men have to die. Like they're banned from the country.
Renegade. They went renegade.
Wherever
They went
they-
renegade, Michael. They went
Yeah,
renegade.
so
But
when
funny
they
enough,
left
you know-
Jerusalem, they went to Scotland.
They
Albert
went
Pike being
A-team.
one of.
No, that's
Yeah.
wrong. The Scottish
They went
rite actually
A-team on the
has
ass.
no origin.
Just look
to
it up,
Scotland.
Mary Jane.
It actually, the
Albert
Scottish rite
Pike.
actually
Right.
started.
Yeah, I see him.
The
Mhm.
Scottish, I mean,
Big
the Scottish
beard and
rite
all that.
actually,
Mhm.
it actually started in France. It has no links to Scotland. If you do
Actually,
research.
Freemasonry, you started in France.
didn't say that.
You started
No,
in.
the
We're talking
Scottish
about
rite, the
Jerusalem.
York rite is
No,
from the English side.
Masonry
we're
goes
talking
back
about
way further.
way further, but we're saying
Modern-
with the Knights
Modern day.
Templars. We
Templars
someone
set off in
mentioned Knights
Jerusalem.
Templars. Yeah, you said the man was amazing.
Jerusalem.
He was a member of the Templars. I'm saying,
Yeah,
well,
that's
that
called
makes sense.
cryptic. That's called cryptic masonry. That's a
No, that's just one order.
No,
The
that's
I
Templars-
through-
swear,
that's
I
through
swear the
that's
original
through-
lodge was in Scotland, anyways.
No,
They got
no.
so many. No, they got so many, man. As I said, it starts in Bavaria for a lot of these
Yeah.
Europeans. I remember the royalty
Hepswich.
is
Is it
from that
Hepswich?
region.
Well, I suppose where it
Hepswich.
started and then where they start building and where they still
Yes.
have buildings could
A
be
lot of
different.
people, some of the
Yes.
people who started came from Sicily too. If you look at the ancient Sicily,
Yeah, we
The
kind of know that.
Templars,
so well.
the Templars got their blueprint from a
Mm.
person called Hassan Saba. If you know about the assassins or the Hashashins,
Hashishans.
yeah, in
Hashishan.
the Saracens when they during the Crusades and that. That's how the Templars got their code and learned their little skills of secrecy, and moving in secret and in
One of the-
darkness.
Guys, I'd recommend reading Liber 420.
I'm not going to read any of your internet
You know
bullshit.
what? I was just thinking that I'm not reading
That's
anything.
why-
I ain't reading anything you say, bro.
I know, but no,
That's why once you
calling for an
elevate as a
You complain about
Mason,
misinformation
I'm a
and
crier.
listen to what you've been saying for fucking 35 minutes. I ain't
No,
listening. I ain't
literally-
reading nothing.
Kate.
I'll be respectful to you. I'll be very nice, but I ain't reading. I ain't gonna fact check you. I don't give a fuck about you.
Kate, this guy David Cameron. Do you know what businesses?
that's no
What business did he have? What business did David Cameron have in the UK?
Like just be ignorant, and that's fine. Ignorance is bliss. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm not
I
being
will
ignorant,
gladly
I'm asking
be.
a question.
I will gladly be ignorant if I don't have to
Alright.
read anything that you have to say.
But that's not a good. That's not. You can learn something.
No,
from
don't worry
everybody.
about that, bro. Don't worry
Like,
about that. Just
you
talk to
can
us,
learn
man. Talk to
something
us,
from
man.
you can
It's
learn
cool.
something from someone who's literally mentally disabled. Like you can learn something from a homeless dude. You can learn something off everybody.
Cage,
You have to
don't
have
get
more of an
distracted,
open
man.
mind, but
Don't get distracted.
Don't get emotional. Like,
Yeah, don't get distracted.
Don't get
I
trigger
want to
trolled, bro.
know.
Whatever,
I
Not
want
about
to
to happen.
know. I really want to know what
Can
this
you answer?
Scottish-looking guy in a kilt, who's the
He's not in a
Grand
kilt.
Master Mason
He looks
of
like
the lodge
imagine
in Canada.
picture it.
Yeah.
You
What
know what he
business
looks
has
like?
he got? What business
Share
has he
screen.
got in the
Share
UK?
screen, Mary.
What business has he got in the UK?
Oh, he fucks with he obviously everybody who does that they have to. They're all friends with the United Grand Lodge of England, which is like the head of it all.
Is that why? Is that why they have to set themselves up as a business over here?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know the
Ridiculous.
logistics of it.
What kind of panel did I join? This is
Real one.
ridiculous.
Well, obviously you like it if you're still here, bud.
It's an open panel, man.
I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. And I love you all. Well,
I just
fuck
find it really
Fuck you
intriguing of
all.
like
Just
how
kidding.
all these things add up, the things that these people are into, like the connections that they have. Is when you start to explore it, you realize how far it actually goes. It's crazy.
And the whole point is
Mary,
there's some
first thing,
substance
yeah?
to it. Your mind is a powerful.
One thing you have to understand, yeah, Masonry is about building buildings, yeah. Freemasonry is about nation building. They're out to build nations. That's the difference.
Big difference, bro.
Yep, that's why I was going back in the private chat. There's a
Big.
couple pics I pulled up. Shows those the Masonic cube worship they use, and those are all in front of those major institutions of financial and political influence. So they're all a part of it. They're doing the same shit. They're part of the same clan, man.
They're doing the most.
You know what's funny though? We all are part of it. That's the thing.
That's why you're talking about it right now. You're all crazy right now.
There's nothing good about them. I mean, they could say they donated whatever to charity and whatever to this children's hospital, and they built this building, that building. Their underlining methodology and their underlining ideology and their underlining agenda is absolute tyrannical and has no place in society or this planet.
They have to do charity to balance their tyranny. Because it's all about balance and duality with them. The bit of charity
That's exactly why I educated myself on it, and I don't agree with it, and that's why I'll never ever be a part of anything like that. It's simple. And you know what? Like, I'm all about that esoteric stuff, and they'll never tell you a fucking word about it, even if you're in it. Like you have to be a very you're gonna have to probably be born in through blood or something to get anything of substance.
Yeah, it's all about bloodlines. If you end the right bloodline, you're just a minion. Fact.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
So it's like, why would anybody involve themselves like that? Give up like your whole mindset to them through a weird ritual oath. Many of them. Like,
because you want to black society. You want the
I don't care really. I don't rely on anybody's society. I make my own thing. Like I literally don't rely on anything except myself. So I don't care. I don't need their society.
But they engineer the society we live in. They have engineered it.
I don't really live in there. I kind of exist in it, but like I'm not like bound to it. I'm self-sufficient. I don't need someone to fucking.
You're self-sufficient, but your business partner is a Mason. Your family is a Mason. Your Mason friends, but you're self-sufficient.
I have no family or close friends I've known since childhood or anything like that. Or Masons. I know of Masons. I wouldn't really consider them actual friends. You have to be my friend. I need to know you for like at least 10 years. I really consider you my actual friend.
Any more questions, Mary?
I'm not fucking naive. I know these people probably don't want. I know people are people. I'm not
Mary's
fucking naive.
pretty reading right now.
Thinking everyone. That's like That's like the whole argument before. Get rid of guns. Like, who needs guns? Everyone's gonna be peaceful. Like, well, everyone will be peaceful with guns. No, people are fucked. Just like Masons, just like anything else. Just like any religion, any fucking organization, anything. You know what I mean?
No, I think if someone's agenda is to control the masses, then he'll call out the agenda, innit? That's a Freemason agenda to control the masses.
People don't want the best intentions for you.
That's the agenda.
Okay?
There's good intentions.
There's some people who do. Like, for example, if I seen you guys in real life or something, and some shit went down, I definitely try my best to help you guys, no matter what. Even putting myself at risk of injury or whatever, loss. But not a lot of people are like that. Some people, they don't want to see that. They don't have that type of mind state. You know? Because the world's harsh and they can't handle it. Even though I was shitting on, I'm not gonna go blame myself, but blame other people for that. The fuck no, I'm gonna use that as a character building tool, and I'm gonna try to help as many people as I can along the way. But you know what I mean? I ain't got that much money. I still give away a lot. I'll get mine, but I got the fuck out the hood early. Got my family out there. I mean, my mom's disabled and shit, so I have to pay for all her shit. She's still living nice in a nice Jewish and Filipino area. You know? I'm living proper.
Well, when you say your mom is living in a Jewish area, are you Jewish?
I'm not fucking Jewish, but.
No, you said your mom is living in a Jewish area. I'm just asking, bro.
Yeah, Toronto, like the nicer areas, like, you know, it's like we have Jewish areas here. We got little everything, little India, little Italy, little Jamaica, little everything. It's like New York or something. But before we're living in poverty. You know what I mean?
Are you white or black? You're white, yeah?
I know. No, I got my ancestry test. My brother my brother got one, and I was surprised. It said it was like 20% fucking Sicilian, 20% Scottish Highlands, which I don't even know anyone. I don't really know my family. I never knew. I got 50. What else I got? I got another 20% or something like that. It was like it's like from Ecuador, native people from Ecuador. You know what I mean? Like Incas or some shit.
Right.
And then I got a bunch of like random other shit like Basque.
Spain. Yep.
So you're white then? Okay.
A bunch of other shit. Oh no. I got like I'm like apparently native. Part native.
You're white, my G. You're white.
Yeah. Majority is though European though.
I guess, you know, like my mom. I thought I got Irish too, but my mom fucking.
Wow.
Oh no, Mary, come touch your kin.
Yeah, but I thought my mom was Sicilian Irish. My dad was an immigrant.
MJ, where you at? Where you gonna meet?
Dublin.
Dublin.
You know,
come talk to your cousin.
All right. Yeah. But you guys think I'm white and shit, but white people don't think I'm white. So it's like I'm.
You're white, bro. What do you mean white people? You don't do this to us, bro.
You sound like a secret agent or something.
Yeah, both my grandparents are Italian, and so technically I'd be Italian. I'm a white American. I mean, just say it.
Say it, man. All this 20% and all of this. It's a lot in Europe as well.
No, you get your shit.
You're European, but you know what?
You'll be surprised. Like I didn't even know any of that.
20% Scottish.
Mine's 80% European, but ain't white.
I got 20% Scottish Highlands.
Yeah.
Scotland's in Europe. Spain is in Europe. Italy is in Europe.
Yep.
I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Yeah. But what about the indigenous Ecuador shit though?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know about that. I don't even know about that. You can't be Inca. You can't be Inca because the Inca is a mixture of some peoples.
Different
So
tribes.
like they're even a
Bro,
mixture of people.
everybody was black at one point. You know, it all has to do with the UV levels.
But it doesn't say
where
that,
people-
does it?
Don't
It
say
doesn't
that.
say that. Doesn't say that.
Just says
Ecuador's not
because
Africa, my friend.
No,
Ecuador's
but
not.
I was saying that's where all life is probably started from. You know, and then it's called Pangea, the Platonic shift.
Oh, now it's
It-
Pangea you're going to, yeah?
Yeah, it sent people off and shit, and
Mm.
obviously, like the intensity of the sun's gonna change the color of
You
the
just
skin.
don't want
I
that
know,
Vasco da Gama history.
I know complete
You know what I'm saying?
black, I know complete black people that are albino and shit.
Columbus. You don't want none of that. You don't want none of that Columbus stuff.
Family. I want white family.
Yeah.
I know complete black people that are whiter than me.
So you're Ecuadorian, yeah? That's what you're saying, yeah? And what percentage was you Ecuadorian?
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know how that came. It wasn't even Ecuador. It was a indigenous some shit. I don't know what it
Yeah,
said.
but
Yeah, how much percentage?
It was like 20% or something.
Wow.
So you're 80% European, 80% Native American, 20% Native American.
I'm a fucking mixture of a bunch of random shit I never even knew I had in me.
But you know the Spanish, the Italian.
Bro, you'll be surprised. I guarantee any of you guys get that shit done, you'll be surprised what comes back. What the fuck? How accurate is that shit? You know what I mean? It's not even like I don't even know.
Why are you saying? Why are you saying not accurate? Because there's a bit of Ecuador in you. That's why it's not accurate.
I don't know. Like I don't know. Like from what I've known, I never even heard of any of that shit. I don't know where that came from. Who knows who's fucking who through all the generations?
Yeah, but it seems like Europeans were just doing it with each other.
Mm-hmm. Before they got to
Before they got to Ecuador, before they got to the Americas.
they started fucking Ecuadorian bitches or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Raping them, maybe, probably.
Raping them? Yeah, they probably did. That's why I speak Spanish now. Like, look at Canada, bro. Canada, it's fucked up. Like, people think we're all nice and shit. We're like French and British colonies. And you know what they're finding right now? It's been swept under the rug, though. You guys probably don't. They found thousands of bodies of little children under churches over here.
I was surprised.
Of native people. They've been finding them like crazy.
Wow.
The native black people, yeah.
No one gives a fuck. The natives probably worse than black people over here. I'm not sure. They got it worse. That's why they don't have to pay taxes over here if you're native. They have separate courts. Let's say I kill somebody right now. I'll go to a healing lodge if I was native. I get out in like 5 years if I just murder somebody.
So you know class as a native in Canada. What are you classed as?
What?
You said you're not a native, so what are you classed as in Canada?
I'm not even fucking. I didn't even know I was native, bro. I don't know. I got arrested once when I was a kid, and they were asking me like, "What are you?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm Canadian." I don't fucking know, because my mom never knew her parents, right? So she was an orphan and shit. So I never knew what exactly.
I know, but it's a simple thing. If you're not native, that means you must have coming from somewhere else, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my dad's an immigrant, man. Came in when he was like 15, 16 or something.
From
Ecuador. They're native over there.
A native Scottish, Spanish, Ecuadorian.
All my family, all my family on my dad's side, they all speak Spanish, but they don't even look Spanish though. It's weird.
Okay. What do they look like?
Like they don't even look Ecuadorian.
Yeah. Okay.
What do they look like?
My grandfather kind of looks like
mulatto.
Like one of those, I can see my grandfather on like a horse with like one of those like feather headdresses or something. I can see him kind of being an Indian guy.
Okay. That's for the $5 Indian days. I mean, anyone could be an Indian at a certain point.
I don't fucking know, bro. My identity is not based on where I'm from. You know what I mean? I grew up
And
in Toronto.
Ecuador don't have no Native Americans like that. I mean,
my background.
Cherokee
Yeah, they had
also.
before they got the Spanish Inquisition, and they came in there and they took that shit over like they did in North America. Same shit that happened
So
over
that's
there.
your people, though, no?
No, my people got took over. Apparently.
Your what?
My people, if I have the native blood over there, they got taken over and fucking killed by Christopher
No, that could
Columbus
be abuse.
shit.
That could be abuse. As we said.
I don't give a fuck. Really.
Raping and pillaging.
The right hand possesses and all that.
My skin's not
conquistadors
like
and that.
I don't. If you see me, you want. Like, what do you consider white? I don't understand.
You.
Like, isn't it like a Italian or a Spanish person white because they have lighter skin? You know, there's black people that have light skin.
They're called Mediterraneans. They're called Mediterranean.
And they're white.
And they have special blood. They have a special blood. Hold on, they have a special blood.
One drop rule.
Think about the genocide in Rwanda, the Hutus versus the Tutsis. The
Mediterranean can get.
The Tutsis are taller and lighter skin and different facial features.
Yeah, but that was actually caused by British colonialization when they came over there and fucking separated the two and made them fight, basically.
Why are people so? I'm just saying, people are.
The other one
I don't know,
to a servant class.
The only reason why.
That wasn't them naturally coming to beef with each other. That was party influence that caused that.
The minority were putting power
everyone off, just like in Germany, where all the Jews owned all the stores, and then they pissed them off and genocide.
But the Jews are German. What are you talking about? The Rothschilds, the German.
So,
can't tell you. How do you tell between a Jew and a German? What's the difference?
There was no difference. Jews were Germans.
Well, you could be a white Muslim, you could be a black Muslim, a black Jew,
and they were Russian.
That's it. You could be anything, any color, and any
Russian
religion.
Jew, Stalin was a Jew. Lenin was a Jew. So what are you talking about?
It's Jewville up in
there.
Europe.
Caucasus.
In Europe, in Central and Northern Europe, or Eurasia, should we say?
The steppe, as we say.
See, these are such polarizing topics that just automatically create division as soon as you speak about them because they're conditioning and everything. You know what I mean? Like, just because we're having a conversation doesn't mean I don't agree with you or I'm trying to go against you.
We're just gangster at what we do. We're just gangster at what we do.
Yeah, but we need communication too. I'm on my shit. I'm on my shit. I have hope. I have hope that one day, hopefully, everyone can come to an understanding. It's common sense, man.
What's your name? Martin Luther.
One world order. Let's all get along.
Yeah, Martin Luther Cage, man. Mad team. I had a dream. The little black Mason boys and little black white Mason girls can all just be together. What are we doing out here? Stop all that.
That was a nice draw, man. That was a nice draw.
We can all get together on the Baphomet. Get me? Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah. What's the gods of Equatoria?
No, let's all get
any
Jewish.
Equatorian gods?
Rabbis. You know what rabbis do? They cut the foreskin off the baby and suck the blood out of it. What the fuck is that?
You ask them.
do you know Columbus had
a little disturbing, but if someone tried to do that to my kid,
20%.
He'd be dismembered and put into the ground.
Do you know that he had 20%? Columbus.
Imagine somebody tried doing that to your kid. Are you fucking dumb? I'd kill that motherfucker with my bare hands.
He was 20% Spanish. And
oh yeah. Fuck you, bro. So where you guys? Why does that have so much? Why does that have so much of a deal and shit? You think? Where are you from?
What?
Where are you from? Your background. You're obviously from the. You're British, right?
Yeah.
You don't believe you're British. You know, at least in Canada we have. I actually like saying I'm Canadian because I like Canada. Canada is not perfect. Yeah, but I believe in Canada still.
Yeah. Who owns
You know
Canada?
what I mean? We own Canada. I mean, we
Really?
will.
Who?
Really?
All of
Who's
us.
we? Camerons.
All the good citizens that fought and died for it.
So you're not part of Britain, though?
No. We're
Okay.
Canada.
Sure.
We're part of
No
ourselves.
problem. No.
Are you sure?
At one point we were. We obviously have time. We're being held by. We're like a little bitch to fucking to the UK and America. We're like their little sister.
What happened? What happened? You went from not being ruled by them to being ruled by them.
Obviously.
We're not ruled by them. Like we have our own currency and everything. You know, like
So
we have
what?
our own.
So what?
Life's
that
a lot
mean?
different.
So does Australia, but is Australia still part of England? I think it is. Is the United States still part of England? I think it is.
Say Haiti. That's like say Haiti.
What are we doing?
Is a part of France or England, yet they're doing their own
It
thing.
is.
They're getting the president assassinated and shit. It's different. It's not all like cookie cut like that.
Well, your masonry is low, boy. They're not teaching you. They're not informing you on nothing. You know what I'm saying? You obviously don't know what's going on out here.
I know too much, man. I can't even talk.
Nah, you don't know enough. Trust me. You know what I mean?
I
And even
don't
if you're pretending to know, it's you've done a shit job.
I don't even want to.
Right now.
I don't even want to fucking know, man. Like I have my. I'm just trying to fucking survive, man.
This sounds like inebriated masonry, man. What's going on?
They all smoke fucking cigars and drink scotch.
And what do you do? What's your tipple? What do you do? Alcohol? What we do? Cocaine, crystal meth.
Tell us more.
I have a legal cannabis business here. I do that.
Okay.
I don't do drugs. I only drugs I produce, which is cannabis. It's a drug like caffeine or cigarettes or alcohol. It's legal here. So you go to university for stock market.
Yeah. Because Americans
GW
do
Pharmaceuticals in the UK is good stock. Shit.
I got a friend from Canada. He's from Winnipeg.
The Winnipeg. There's a lot of native. That's where all the native Canadians are and shit.
He's a bushwhacker. He thinks he's native as well. He's whiter than the whitest white. Talk about he's Native American. He's native. He's from one of the tribes.
Bro, I don't identify. I don't really like.
Wigger, please.
Identity what my background or ancestry test told me. You know what I mean? I came from a certain circumstance where everybody's different.
1 second.
Before the same shit. Everybody's
cannabis was legal in Canada. Do you smoke cannabis?
Yeah.
Yo, 1 second, G.
Legal.
Before cannabis was legal in Canada, do you smoke cannabis?
Everyone did, obviously. That's why they made it legal.
Yo, Cage.
I like that answer still.
Cage.
Yeah, everybody did. Yeah, they're like, why not make money off it? Tax that shit. Fuck.
Patch.
What? Cut out or something, bro. All I was like, yeah. Of course, obviously the market was booming, and they want to get into a dead market to make it legal. Obviously, everyone, just because it became legal, I don't think it changed anything with consumption. I think it changed where people are getting it from.
I want to ask you.
It may be a boom for a bit because there was tourism and shit, you know?
You know, you say you don't do drugs, yeah? Before cannabis became cannabis.
Before cannabis was legal.
But we can't fucking hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that's him normally.
You're saying like 2 words. And that's it.
It's cutting out, yeah.
Before, nothing really came from being legal except...
Yeah, but man don't rate Canada, man. Canada's soft, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't rate Canada. And plus, as I said, you're just there. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's because you don't know, man. Everything's like it's not that much different anywhere in the world. You know what I mean, you're gonna have a lot of great things, a lot of bad things anywhere.
How old is Canada?
It's not very old.
That's what I thought. So
A couple 100 years.
Does it come after the forming of America or North America?
It's after.
Okay.
It's more north, you know what I mean? It's more north.
Yeah,
It's
cool.
take longer.
I mean, that's where they could have gone first.
It's pretty much China then now. It's like it's from like a socialist fucking country.
Coming from England.
I feel like England and the UK and the US kind of use Canada as like a testing ground for their shit. You know what I mean? To see how it reacts to formulate a better strategy.
I think England used both America and Canada.
Canada for sure is gonna use more though, you know what I mean? Like legalize weed here first and figure use a weed example. Legalize it here first, study the market, figure out how to lock it down a lot better. That's why when it becomes legalized in the UK in the next 5 years, it's gonna be locked down. Way more, they monopolize it here. It's gonna be way more. The barrier to entry is gonna be ridiculous. It's only gonna be.
That's crazy. But yeah, all of it is run by these Mason organizations, and that's crazy. They're in control, man.
That's why I don't believe those institutions. I try to talk to the people.
Yeah, but honestly, none of these things have power. They only have power when people.
Sure. Because they're invoking it right now. They're getting close.
Because we're complaining to it. We're letting it happen. That's the only.
So it's working. Why. That's what I'm saying. The more compliant we are, then yes, then whatever they are doing, whatever they've been planning for as long as they have, is now working.
It's working perfectly.
That's why I don't trust none of it.
So what's the Discord? What the fuck can we do here? You know what I mean? Do we just think about it and just mopping our own fucking misery?
No, just stop yelling and screaming at each other on Twitter. Start trying to mend some bridges as opposed to trying to find out what's different about each other. Start finding out what's commonality with each other. Start breaking bread. Get back to the way things used to be.
Exactly. I think conversations like this are the first step. You know what I mean?
So, I mean, it's just that's kind of like the problem though with Twitter and YouTube and Facebook and all that crap is because they're trying to stifle out that type of conversation. They're trying to remove that conversation. The second you're trying to remove that conversation, then you're showing your true colors of already being part of a specific agenda, and it's unacceptable. We should be able to converse and disagree and have different ideas. We should be able to vocally spew that out in public.
Yeah, just because I swear nowadays it's a random fucking topic, right? There'll be people with different ideas, and you don't really get to the heart or the real gears of what they're trying to convey to each other, and it's just automatically puts people against each other for some reason. It's a psychological warfare.
It's not random. I mean, it's by design.
Yeah, it is. It's done purposely. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying as shit. Seriously.
Yeah, but that's why I think that's why most people get annoyed about the Masonic thing. It's just because it's hard to sit there and say, oh, there's a bunch of good people in there. It's nah, man, that organization, that group, that idea, that formation is just bad all around.
Yeah, they're unknowingly just being cancer to the world, but they don't even know it.
But that's most of society.
People in general, exactly.
But that's the problem is that most people don't identify it, and most people don't sit down and have people usually don't have conversations outside of their comfort zone. 1 second.
Yeah, you cut up for a second.
Yeah, he did.
You're speaking. See right here. agree with everything you were saying. I've agreed with mostly everything. I agree with everything, but there's always like two sides to how to look at it. Like I never look at one thing just like laser beam
And
directed
neither,
to one
yeah, neither,
ideology. Like,
yeah. Neither should you.
yeah,
You
like
get
I
what I'm
let's see
saying?
it from all angles and shit, yeah.
Mm.
And then coming up with their happy medium. But yeah, like I was interested in that because they apparently possess some sort of esoteric knowledge. And I figured if I got to talk to these people and see how they are instead of just like reading shit or seeing shit online or whatever, you can figure, even like the leaked Masonic text you can go and read. Like you never know until you're there and you understand, and then you make your decision. And I just feel like there's levels to everything, you know. And these guys are like slightly, even like the regular guys are slightly above like the average human being with understanding of like reality in general and how it's formulated. But like they don't know the greater picture. They don't know what they're putting their time into and what they're helping. You know, like for example, my mom is completely like she's had a terrible, like, she's like an orphan and shit. Like she didn't live properly and shit. Like she's like living off the fucking government and shit with a mental health issue, all that.
Right.
And what she did exactly reminds me of the Masons. Like she went and got like some job to go. She like loved where she lived and shit, and she went and got a job and didn't even realize that what she was doing. She was like going and getting petitions around the neighborhood to have that shit torn down, and like torn down for development. So she was literally going around like helping her own demise, and she never even like knew what she was doing, and she like just thought she was just trying to do her job and like support whatever, get some money or whatever. But little did she know, she was actually it was like going against her and everyone around her in a way, I guess. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the Masons. That's how I see the Masons. Like they think they're like just doing their life job or whatever, like living their life, trying to do good, but a lot of them are like tricked into doing something that's really for their downfall. You can't just like hate Masons, it's like just like hating all cops or something. But you know what I mean? Like, if there's like rapists and pedophiles and shit, that's where you want cops.
Yeah,
but I've seen enough cops do dirty shit to know that I don't trust a single one of them. Like I don't give them this. Like
that's not gonna help. Man.
I don't either. But not all cops are bad. Some people are.
I don't think they're all bad.
Some people are in there just to actually try to help and shit. And some people only deal with. They only deal with like serious shit like that. No one wants.
When you take an office,
jail don't want them.
But when you take an office like a police officer who's supposed to serve and protect the populace, they are a civil servant.
Shoot them.
We're the civilians. They're the servants. They work for the civilian servant populace. They have no right to do some of the stuff they do. And if there's a couple bad apples in the bunch, the rest of the bunch is spoiled. Be right back.
Yeah, one apple spoils the whole fucking bunch. When it comes to perception. My cops are fucking. I've had so many bad experiences with those fucking assholes, but I'll tell you a story if you want to hear it. One story. It was like I'm pretty young still. I'm in my early 20s, but when I was probably like 19 or something. Not that long ago. And I was with my friend. Weed was legal and shit, but we went and smoked a blunt in my car behind the school, just chilling, which is really, really fucking dumb. Like you should have smoked a blunt there, but this fucking undercover cop pulled up on us. He's like, comes up to us, like, get up, he comes up, he's like, what are you guys doing? Like, he knows we're smoking, you can smell it, the fucking smoke's in the air. And, he started abusing his fucking power and shit. He's like, get out the car and shit, he starts searching the fuck out of everything, and like, I'm like, you can search the trunk if you want, and you're like, there's nothing in there, like, I have nothing in there. This guy took my weed and put it in his pocket. I swear he like looked both ways, put it in his fucking pocket. It was weird. And there was barely any weed. He's like, where's the rest of it? Start searching everything. I'm like, bro, there's nothing in there. Like, go check the trunk. He barely moves anything around in the trunk. He sees like a box filled with shit. I'm like, what's all this? I'm like, it's like a bunch of fucking trunk shit. It's like jumper cables, cleaning shit. A bunch of shit I put in a box, man. Like, doesn't even like lift underneath, like by the spare tire, nothing. So man starts to fucking searching us and shit. You know, I'm like, he's like, don't tell me how to do my job. I want to eat the concrete and shit. He's like threatening to smash my face in the fucking ground for no reason. It's fucking weird, man. He just kept threatening to smash my face in the concrete. So want to eat the concrete? I always remember that.
Should have gave him a Masonic handshake or something. Because that might have helped you. You know what I mean?
This guy wasn't a fucking Mason. All cops are Masons, but
a lot of cops are Masons still.
Yep, that's true.
A lot.
Just ask them why they have that black and white checkerboard all over their cars and all over their hats. Ask them about their judges' black robes. Ask them about that. Ask them about their Maronite ritual when you go into court and have to cross over the little doorway.
It's all Masonic, man.
They cut you off, man.
What's up?
They glitched the microphone.
Yeah, the last bit.
Oh, so I was gonna say that's like why, like when you're walking, into court, that's like the Maronite ritual that they have, where you're stepping onto a captain's ship or a captain with a dispute between a citizen and a corporate. Yeah, the Dutch were doing it too, exactly. So I mean that legal system has persisted, and that's a Masonic system. That's something they created.
Masons, you know the Masons, like we petition and shit. They'll go and they'll investigate. They have a board of investigators that just investigate people.
Yeah, it's called the FBI.
Whatever it is, I don't know what it is.
Truth.
They have an investigative board, and yeah, they put me through the ringer, and I'm still good.
I mean, they do it
I have
today.
nothing to hide.
Dude, you get
They're probably listening right now, but
dude, you should go pick up the footage of the dude who talked shit to AOC, and they sent fucking sheriffs to his house just to talk to him. Hey,
I haven't said anything wrong. I don't know anything, so I can't say anything wrong, really.
Yeah, no, there's major problems with that. Like that's beyond like Gestapo tactics. Like as soon as they start doing stuff like that, you're trying to intimidate the population for saying something. If I want to say fuck you to AOC, I'll say fuck you to AOC. Doesn't mean I'm going to come after her with like a
wait a minute. Sorry for my what's AOC?
Azazio what's her name? Fucking can't remember her name. She's the congressman from the new congressman. She's a bartender from New.
A bartender, congressman from New York. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a Democrat from New York. She's a bartender, previous bartender. 1 second. God damn.
Or fucking president or prime minister was a drama teacher in high school, so nothing's really surprising.
Yeah, man.
Perfect drama teacher. He's a good actor.
Oh, is
Teaches how to act.
Yeah, that's what I think what being a politician is as well. Acting. Lying.
Yeah, he's literally a drama teacher. He's teaching people how to act.
Sure.
It's pretty good for that position.
Yeah, but you have to lie about deaths and all sorts. Stuff that the public need to know but they can't tell. And you have to do it convincingly. It's quite hard. Not any person could do it.
Have you guys looked into gematria at all?
I heard about it.
The Kabbalah. Kabbalah is Jewish, but there's Christian Kabbalah, Hermetic Kabbalah, there's Judaic Kabbalah, all that. But
you don't think that's Masonic, no?
It's Masons use it. It's truth. Like all it is, like Masons, they come to an understanding of.
It's just their ones, isn't it? Everyone has their own.
Truth is truth. You can call whatever you want. There's many groups, or there's many. You just be an individual and come to the truth. can call it whatever you want. You know, how did that shit get started? Obviously, somebody made it.
Yeah,
So somebody has some type of fundamental truth, and they lured people in like a carrot on a fucking stick.
Or maybe one people had it, and when they came across another set of people who didn't have it, they imparted that knowledge on them, and as they developed it, they changed it. That would make more sense.
That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah. Because as I said, the master builders are not in this time or any time that we know of. They only know in ancient times. Those guys are the master builders. The master masons. Do you get it? The stone masons and that. Building pyramids and all sorts of cities and that. So, yeah. And they replicated some of the same things, I think. You go Washington, D.C., that's clear to see.
Have you ever heard of the Great White Brotherhood? It's not anything. It's not anything racist. I know it sounds like some KKK shit, but the Great White Brotherhood are supposed to be like adept elect masters of light, like white visualizing white light type thing. Yeah. It has nothing to do with skin color.
More
Search up the
Masons,
Great White Brotherhood.
No, mate.
It's like elect. It's like Buddha. Buddha's one. Jesus would be one of them. Or certain Muhammad. Certain things like that.
Yeah, they're playing with people's emotions, man.
So they have a wiki page for it even. Search up the Great White Brotherhood. It sounds like some KKK racist weird shit, but it has nothing to do with that.
It's worse than that. It's worse than that, isn't it? It's a Masonic organization group.
Well, personally, I believe this world is ran by, like, I don't really believe in evil or good. Like, I think it's all the same thing in a way. It's like you can't have one without the other. You know, like you can't have. How the fuck would you know what happiness is or suffering or suffering is if you never have a contrast to the other? You don't know if something is bright or light without darkness. So it's needed. You can't have one without the other. Not everything is gonna go your way. Not everything's nice like that. You'd personally, you gotta suck it up. That's just how it is. You need that.
But wouldn't you like to be in control of that rather than in the hands of other people?
You can control things. You can't control everything, and they can't either.
Well, I mean, if they're controlling everything, they are controlling everything.
They're not controlling everything. They're not controlling.
So what are they not controlling?
Not for everybody. Are you saying you're completely? Are you completely under control of somebody else? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that as a society, yeah, most definitely. Influence everything. Even the idea of free thinking and open-mindedness, I was taught by them. Whether I bought the programming or not is another story.
But the fact that you're saying this right now means that you do have some sort of something out of the box that you're given. You're questioning it. You're saying that if that was true, you wouldn't be able to express that. You know what I mean?
I just felt that logic and thinking logically is not something exclusive. It's just, it only makes sense, So that's why I'm into right knowledge or things that are righteous. Or things that make sense. Or are logical.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's when common sense isn't common.
It's not common, no. It's rare. So some of us have rare sense. And as I said, we're all programmed to a certain extent. It's whether you woke up. It's whether you realize that you were in the matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Algorithm. There's ways to get around it.
Yeah, well, as long as you can acknowledge what it is, then you can work better. You can acknowledge the matrix and not be out of it yet. Just realize, like, hold on, I'm in the matrix though. Oh shit. Ah shit. Well, while I'm in it, I better surf. Because in and out of the matrix, you only get one life.
Hey, Brad, let me show you something. You got a coin or a dice or something with probability?
Nah. Not at the moment. I'm playing PlayStation. NBA 2K22, bruh.
You got 22? I don't even fuck with the video games, man. The fuck is everybody? Just me and you right now?
Yeah. Talking right now. We good now. MJ's there somewhere. She's probably busy in the back.
So wait a minute. I've heard a lot of questions about like what do you believe in then?
What do I believe in? I don't believe in many things. I have my beliefs, but I also have my knowings. I rather deal with knowings than not knowings. You know what I mean? So there's things I know to be true, and there's things I believe to be true.
Alright, here's something that we give to people who aren't Masons. And here, let's fucking read this shit. We'll see what the fuck they say about it.
Right. But they don't believe it.
Here's a guy
whether
who
you
said
believe
they're
it.
trying to.
Go on, sorry.
Wait, Miss Betty Boop said you asked you if you're 4 times if you're a gamer. You're a gamer. She wants to play games with you or something.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, seeing.
This guy's saying,
sorry.
the Masonic family welcomes you. A man in your family has become a Mason. Congratulations. You're now connected to a worldwide brotherhood, which takes as its creed friendship, morality, and brotherly love. Welcome your family to our Masonic family. There is much to know about Masonry, and it is our sincerest hope that Masonry will become a true family affair for you and yours. There are many opportunities for family involvement, not only in the lodge, but in groups designed for ladies and youth, charitable activities in the community, and much, much more. We hope this brochure meets your appetite to enjoy the Masonic, Masonic experience with their family to the fullest. Alright, let's see when you go in here what the fuck it says. See what these fucking guys are trying to say here.
Well, sorry, did someone send that to you? And I'm not sure if you can actually show that. Read it out, but don't show it.
No, I can show it. I wasn't a Mason, so I'm not a Mason, so I can show it.
No, I'm talking about for the channel and the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's good. That's good. What is the purpose of Masonry? The main purpose of Masonry is to take good men and assist them in becoming better husbands, fathers, sons, brothers. Masonry does this by keeping them exposed to moral and ethical teachings and by consistently asking them to consider important character-building issues. One of the most important concerns is what each Mason gives back to his community. Masonry's cornerstone is charity. Approximately $2 million a day is given to charity by all Masonic organizations combined. In short, by improving ourselves, we are placed in a better position to help others. I agree with all that. Should a Mason in your family become ill or hospitalized, please take a moment to call the secretary or master of his lodge. You'll be amazed at the support he and the family will receive. Taking care of a brother Mason and their families is a labor of love for a Mason. Masons help in good times too. Inquire about scholarships for college-bound teens, housing and care for senior family members, and Masonic youth camps for children. There are many ways in which Masons live out their way of life. It is up to each Masonic family to choose his own way to contribute. What else we got? How can your family get involved in Masonry? Some of the countless ways your family can get involved in Masonic family include attending lodge-sponsored functions, such as public programs, parties, dinners, tours, and civic programs, working with the lodge and its various charitable events, such as fun drives, bike rodeos, child identification programs. That sounds weird. blood drive, drug and alcohol prevention programs, telethons, private charitable work, such as visiting the sick and tending to the need of widows. Becoming familiar with the full family masonry, which includes the Eastern Star, Amaranth, and the Daughters of the Nile for women.
Shit.
So for women, the women can get the Order of the Eastern Star, Amaranth, and Daughters of the Nile. Dimly for teenage boys, Constellation of the Junior Stars, Rainbow and Triangle for teenage girls. All these groups provide wholesome environments which springs from masonry.
Rainbow, yeah.
Any questions? Should you have any further questions, please contact your Masonic
I got bare
member.
questions, bro.
Please contact your Masonic member. If you cannot provide an answer, please do not hesitate to contact the master or security of the lodge directly. It is a good idea to have their numbers available. Or in time of emergency, please feel free to call the Grand Lodge for further assistance. Information is 1-800-3-MASON. Is this a serious hope that you'll be proud of your Mason and your family? What the fuck?
Yeah, but you still got it.
That's what they're spewing.
Yeah, but it looks worn as well. It's like you had it a long time. Right?
It's a shitty brochure, man. Nah, I've only had it for a couple months.
Okay, so then they're constantly contacting you. Why?
Bro, let me see this. Like before I was even talking to these people.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're still in league with them. You're still in contact with them.
Oh yeah, like I don't really know them like that, but.
Yeah. All right, cool. Say nothing, man. Say nothing. We know what it is. You know what it is.
No, but I swear to God, bro, like on my whole life, everything, like I'm not Mason, I never did none of that. So I'm showing you this shit. But I kind of understand what's going on with it, but I know there's like two sides of the coin too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you said you agreed with some parts of it, like the charity. Remember, they always give to charity. Yeah, that's the first sign of bad behavior, because you feel guilty for something. Why are you giving to charity? For what reason?
Same thing, cancel us, and yeah, that's kind of weird.
Right.
I don't
you've done.
like even
You gotta give to charity when you do bad stuff to people. You meant to be giving to charity in the way you live your life anyway, no? But no, they're giving to specific charities that they created. Yeah, it's a little game they're playing, man. You gotta understand the language being used.
You're saying you're hooked up in a worldwide brotherhood. They say, yeah, these guys are.
Yeah, I'm saying charity is not charity. You know what I'm saying? When they
tax
say
exemptions and shit, they're probably making money off that.
It's more like chastity than charity. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone's paying for something, someone's going to pay for something else. There's going to be ceremonies, rituals, all throughout. All your public holidays.
Trouble is like the Daughters of the Nile. I haven't heard of that shit. I'm going to Google that. I haven't even taken in the Daughters of the Nile until I read that.
There's going to be midnight masses. Midnight masses. Yeah, the Eastern Star, gal, all of that.
I heard of Amaranth and the Eastern Star. I never heard that Nile shit though. You know, and you know what's funny? I've had this shit. I never even fully read through it properly, like I just did.
Of course. These people were in Egypt at a particular time. They were in Egypt, so they've got that knowledge. They've got that esoterical knowledge from their people who lived there throughout, well, certain parts of history, especially the last dynasty of Egyptian history.
That shit crazy.
So yeah, Aleister Crowley was doing it. He was wearing Egyptian stuff. Bare people have been doing it. That's what they're doing behind
Crowley's a fucking idiot, bro. If you wanna look into the real shit, that a man that's not evil like Crowley, like there's memes and shit in the esoteric community where it's like Crowley's getting crushed by fucking YB Yates, YB. WB Yates.
You know what it is? You don't have to rate him, and you don't even have
Crowley's
to
a
listen to
fucking
what other.
pussy. This guy never
No,
even knew shit.
you don't even have to listen to what other Masons say about him. It's ridiculous.
Fuck Crowley.
It's a revolving cycle of nonsense. We
Bro,
don't care about
Crowley
Crowley.
thinks
You
he's the
shouldn't.
devil and shit. He's a fucking
Yeah, but you
loser,
shouldn't care about Crowley. But they got us caring about it. They got that information. They put it out there for a reason. They do public embarrassment for their own guys. You know what I mean? But that's the most they get. You don't ever see these guys go to prison. Let's be honest. Ain't no historical case with no Mason head to prison. So they must be above the law, no?
Depends what degree you're on.
Well, it would seem so. Once you reach out certain degrees, you way above that. Because like they say that
it's in the doctrine. They say it in the doctrine.
They say that the third level in England is like the judges, you know, the Supreme Court judges and all of that. That's level 3 Masonry. I'm like, bloody hell, that's a mess. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So low level is like all the workers and the builders and construction and the real Masons in a sense. You know what I mean? The guys that build stuff, that's low level. That's like, yeah, you only going to get up to level 3 doing it that way. If you want that real stuff, yeah, you're going to have some bloodline, some connections, be born into the right family, aristocracy, those who believe in Aristotle's workings. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, generalized, yeah. There's some exceptions to that, but
not many.
Actually, like
bloodline is important to them.
Like there's a myth in Masonry. They call it the True Lodge, and you know, according to Masonic myth, like there will be somebody that comes into Masonry that and they have to come from no connection to it. Like they're not even related to anybody. You know, there is. That's
Was that like a prophecy?
Yeah, like one of those old Masonic prophecies.
Okay. But until then, they're gonna stick with what.
Until then, they're still gonna do the New World Order, honey.
It don't matter. It don't matter whose family it comes through, whether it's Bilderberg, Rothschild, or the House of Windsor, or whatever. Doesn't matter. You get me? And some of them are, as I said, more interconnected. They're part of more than one Masonic group. Easily. Like, if you want to ascend to a high level, you're probably going to have to change or affiliate to a larger.
33rd, I swear to God in my life, bro. I already told you, bro, a 33rd degree top level guy told me, if I want to seek this knowledge, do not seek it here. Say, create your own thing within yourself. Literally told me that.
Yeah, but there's levels.
You know, because I was looking at this guy eye to eye. He couldn't fuck with me. He couldn't lie to me and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I'm a weird motherfucker. I'll tell you that. Like if you have a coin or a dice, I'll show you right now. I'll astonish you. I'll show you that there's no such thing as probability. I'm not even fucking with you. I swear to God.
Listen. Masonry is based on degrees, right?
I'm higher than all these motherfuckers.
I'm saying, but Masonry is based on degrees. So, what is a 33rd degree Mason?
Why is it? But do you know what degrees are? It's a measurement of the same thing.
Is that not a quarter of the whole? Huh?
Like, what's 30? Isn't 32 degrees like when like the melting point or freezing point of Fahrenheit or something? I don't know. We use Celsius over here.
I'm just saying it's 3 freeze. 2 freeze. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, the third level is 3. Yeah, and then the next level is 3. You know what I'm saying? So 33. But that is not the highest level. The highest level is 360. So we don't hear about no 360 degree Masons.
We got Grandmaster UV over here. Okay, fucking Bro, you don't have a fucking dice you can put on camera or roll right now. Like what if I made you get like 3 or 6 times in a row the exact thing you want? What would that say to you? What does that say about your life?
Nothing.
It says that you're stupid powerful and you gotta fucking fix it. You gotta reprogram your subconscious mind.
No, man. It means, I mean, I already know how powerful I am, so I'm not going to be susceptible to any like trickery. I don't care.
You know what you're gonna do though?
Remember, I already said
Yeah.
it's illusion. It's not magic.
You gotta reprogram your subconscious mind.
Maybe you've already done
You
that.
have to
Maybe
consciously.
I've already done that.
You probably have, in some degree.
Well, I would have had to, because obviously, to sustain the amount of information that I would claim to know is a lot, and would probably, send the average person completely bananas. So.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It's all about balance, man. Everything is about balance, chemical balance. I mean, and what I'm hearing a lot is chemical imbalances, where the information is too much for people, messing them up.
It's not for everybody.
The truth is not for everybody. Not even that information, because this information is not truth, no. But there might be some truth in it.
Sometimes I wonder if would I be happier if I was ignorant? Ignorance bliss.
Get me another Matrix reference. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that movie is good. Is a good example of what's going on now. The world we live in today, fake. You know what I'm saying? It's synthetic. It's not real.
No, this is why I go by myself. Like, who the fuck? I won't bring any phone, nothing. I go in the forest by myself and make a fire and shit. It brings it back to reality.
Oh, you do that, yeah? You go in the forest by yourself and leave your phone, all your technical items and that. Makes sense. Sometimes I do that anyway, just walk down the road, need to go to the shop. But I'm like, yo, let me just, leave my phone, man. So what? It's not the end of the world.
I bring it sometimes, but I don't use it.
Now, since they started this tracking stuff on since the pandemic and that, I've definitely had occasions where I've left that thing in the house.
That's just always tracking me, no matter what. Never mind the COVID shit.
But it just made it more apparent. Then they had this thing called track and trace. Like when you go and buy stuff.
You know what they sell now? They sell pouches you can put your phone in. And it blocks all the radio frequencies going out and shit. You know what I mean? So you can throw that in there.
Yeah.
You can still have it with you, but it's blocking on the signal. So it's gonna be stuck at whatever last cell phone tower you're pinging off.
Yeah, it's gonna be cloak and dagger from now on, man. But it's not really cloak and dagger because all the networks are controlled by the same people.
It's
Crazy.
like it's kind of the same technology.
But yeah, various phone companies are police networks.
My fucking headphones are dying. I couldn't hear you, bro. What you saying?
I said many of these phone companies are police networks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that they created.
Yeah, they even infiltrated those ones, those companies. There was some guy in Vancouver in Canada. They had something, one of those, what is it called again?
Incro, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I always thought that was a bad idea when I heard it. Someone wanted me to get one, and it was like...
It sounds like a honey pot.
It was like £1,500.
Yeah, they took a whole lot of people
Yeah.
down there.
That's way too much for a phone.
You got to do it yourself. You can get like a cheap Android phone and de-Google it, do all this shit with it. I mean, de-Google that. But honestly, if you really want, just get a flip phone with no microphone or camera. Even that's gonna be. Get one with a removable battery. Only put the battery in where you want it to be.
Yeah, sure. It's like going back to old school phones, though. Old school phones would do that, man.
Why do you think all the phones now you can't remove the battery easily?
Yeah, it don't make sense, man.
Obviously, well, you know, you can look at it 2 different ways. It's because they want to track you more. You turn it off, it can still be tracked. Or you know, another reason for another plus, you know, you have to get a service and shit. So you have to bring it into them to get the shit replaced and worked on and all that. Double benefit for them.
Yeah, where's the lady? What is HRH_Maku on PS4? You get me? If you want my handle, man. Anyone want to sign me up, man, or join me? You get me? I'm here, mate. I'm here.
What are you playing?
As I said, 2K22.
Oh yeah, 2K. I have an older Xbox. The older one.
On a what? On a what? X what?
The Xbox, but I don't even have any games or anything for it.
Man, fuck an Xbox, man.
It came with my fucking TV and TV stand when I moved it.
Xbox is
It's
gay,
like a
man.
bundle.
Fullback. And I ain't buying a PS5 till it's cheap.
I like the PlayStation more too. I like the shapes instead of the letters and shit. The triangle, square, and all that.
But I'm buying games now that can work on both. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of cross-platform shit now.
Yeah, they're doing that with Destiny. There's loads of games I played.
Well, shit. Sometimes I play. You got Warzone?
Warzone, I think. Yeah, I've got it, but I haven't played it.
I'll run that.
I
That's
got
the
loads
only
of
one I
games
got.
that
It's
I bought.
free. I have that. My boy got me into that.
I got GTA. I got DC Universe. I got all that. But I don't really play that. I play that GTA though. I've been lazy, man. Since I got my flying vehicle and thing, and they bought out a new heist. I ain't been on there. We was heisting. Tickety boo, yeah. Pop smoke. You get me? Every 5 minutes, bro. Like, yeah, we was in the arcade just getting bare peas. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to start streaming on my other channel, my game channel. I've got a gaming channel. So yeah, if you're out there, sign up, man. The Man Them Sport TV. Don't know.
Yeah, if anyone has Xbox, want to play fucking people add me. Let's play fucking Warzone. You down on Warzone? You have that shit?
Maku, MAKU. Simple. Not
I'm
hard, man.
CT botanist on fucking Xbox, bro. I mean on CT botanist.
Oh, add scripture, Uriel, and then I'm one of his friends. So if that's easier for you. You get me? But it's HRH_Maku. MAKU. Simple. Boom. Badman things. You go in there, you see me dunking a basketball. That's Michael Jordan or whatever. Or did I put a picture in there now? I think I might have put a picture in there. I think I can put a picture in there. I need to do that still. Boom. Baby.
That's not your channel, right? I'm not tripping. Is this
No,
your
this
channel?
is no, my brother's Trilluminati. Red Pill
It's
Trill.
Trill, right? Yeah. You guys kind of sound similar. My bad.
Yeah, no, he's not here at the moment. When he's here back, you will know. His voice is a bit deeper than mine.
Yeah, you're his brother?
Hmm? Yeah, his big brother, yeah.
Like your actual brother?
Well, boy, less, you might as well say.
Like blood brother?
Not blood relation, though. But yeah, he's my
just
brother.
brother. I hear you.
We're from the same country. Really? We're from yeah.
What? So, what you're saying? Are we brothers though? You know what I mean? Because we may be. Like what you guys are getting at me because of the background I showed you that I never even knew about. You know what I mean?
What back?
You know, like my.
Are you saying your brothers?
Background.
But you sound European, so I suppose you can be man's brother, but you'd be a distant one. Yeah, it'd be a distant brother. But yeah, nah, everybody's my brother, man. I don't really do that on an individual, personal basis.
Family is the friends that
I mean,
you
if your
choose.
energy's right, yeah, man, of course, exactly, and that's correct. So, yeah, I got lots of family from lots of different places around the world. People I would say were close, my homies, my dogs, whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Associates.
And friends are the family you choose. That's.
Mm-hmm.
I had this Indian native guy, Smokey. This guy was crazy though. I mean, like I was young. This guy was way older and shit. He got me the job doing stonemasonry. I legitimately doing stonemasonry when I was young. He got me the fucking job. But you know, like, sometimes I'd be tired. This guy would call me for weed and shit. I wouldn't answer him. He'd leave like these crazy messages on my phone, like fucking yelling at me. Like one time I went and met him, and like this guy was like about to like fuck me up or like stab me or kill me or something. It was fucking weird. Like all of a sudden, like these cops came out of nowhere. Like they just flew down the street, like a million of them, and we were both like just in awe. We're like, what the fuck? Like yeah, we're just like yeah, we just shook hands. We're like yeah, we're good. It was weird.
Right.
I thought because I was just giving him weed and shit, and I thought he was like pissed. This guy was like, he was a fucking wild one.
So you're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you what do you know about this alien thing that your defense secretary was talking about a couple of years back? That there's like 16 species of aliens.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. No, he did it to the Canadian.
I know what you're talking about. That senator guy.
Yeah, senator, whatever it was. Yeah. Is he alive still, or is he dead now? I swear he's dead or something.
I'm not sure, but like Commander Fraser and the whole UAP thing. I mean, they don't call them UFOs anymore. They call them UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Yeah.
And,
well, even the US don't even say UFVs no more. They've got real UFOs, unidentified flying objects that they don't know about.
No. They changed the UFO name to UAP now. They changed it because it's less stigmatized. Sounds better. UAP instead of UFO. Like UFO, you picture green aliens from the shitty movie you watched when you were growing up. You know what I mean?
No, but they're saying now that is a possibility now. That what they said was.
No, they're saying they're
UAVs
real. They've been tracking them. They're spending billions of dollars on tracking them.
But your guy's saying even more than that. Your guy's saying fully.
That's what the U.S. government. That's what the U.S. government.
No, that's what the Canadian
South American government. Canadians are on that too. Everybody's saying that shit.
But your Canadian senator or minister of defense, yeah, he's gonna know about the defense of Canada, right? So when he comes out in public and says there's 16 different types of species that they know about, man, I don't know. Is that bullshit? Is that the truth?
I don't know. I usually don't bring this shit up, but I swear to God, bro, I have multiple witnesses, and I have it on video. I can send it to you. I saw some crazy shit one time. It was amazing.
So
I
you're
was
saying
chilling.
there's a lot.
We were
There's a
having a
lot of
barbecue.
activity. Is there a lot
Yeah,
of
of
activity
activity.
over Canada?
A
Right.
lot.
Okay.
I've seen it personally. I know for a fact it was. I have multiple people and a camera who couldn't have been tricked out. You know what I mean? It was amazing. It made me feel like nothing was real for like a month after I seen that shit. It was like a bunch of these things flying around and they go up right in front of you and then fly up into the sky and act like stars. They sit in the sky like stars. They just like teleport there. And then all of a sudden, like all these cars start coming in. We all ran away. It's fucked. But I got some shit on camera, but all of our phones started heating up and dying and shit. But I still got some of that shit recorded. It was fucked. We thought we were like military drones and shit, because I don't live too far from a military base. I seen something.
Oh, you don't live. Oh, okay. So you see a lot of UFO activity around where you live and stuff.
Nah, I got it on camp, bro. It was fucking weird. And I've seen it multiple times. Not just me by myself. Like I have people there. You don't just get a glimpse. The shit was giving us like a fucking air show. It was the fucking craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
So you believe they're real? Do you believe they're real? Do you believe aliens?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what
Let's
it
ask
is. Like, it could be some advanced military shit that it's classified.
True.
Maybe. I don't know. I
Well,
wanted them to fucking.
they did that when they confessed, didn't they? They said that they knew that the craft they were looking at or whatever they were looking at wasn't one of theirs. Now, if you say such things, that means you have, no? You have these craft. You have a version of whatever we're seeing, supposedly, that you're saying is not one of yours. That would just add validity that you have these craft of your own. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And that if you can't identify them, or any country, or any, part of your space team or whatever, sky team, then it must be from somewhere else. Mud. So yeah. Do you believe in aliens though? In the existence of them?
Well, shit. The fact, it makes you question it. The fact that the U.S. government and like all these government, they're all like bringing this shit out. Like, I feel like they're doing that for a reason. Like maybe it's like,
You said it's for a reason, right? You're cutting out though.
My bad, bro. My headphones died. Nah, but what I seen, I don't think that shit was fucking human, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay. You've actually seen something like physical?
Bro, I seen that shit for like an hour.
Wow.
It wasn't just me. It was like multiple other people.
Right.
I mean,
What, and you recorded it?
Hallucinating.
And you recorded it?
Yeah, I got pictures and shit and videos and everything.
That's crazy.
Bro, this shit came up close though. I never got it when it came up close. I got it like maybe 20 yards away in the fort. Like the tree line. Like there was like a fucking like eight of them in the tree line. Like acting like they kind of looked like fucking like they looked like regular planes. Like they were flashing like a plane you would see in the sky.
Right.
It was weird. And then they just shot up to the sky and like they look like stars after. They mimic stars.
Right. They just twinkle a bit more, I bet.
Bro, it was fucking weird, man. I'm telling you, I felt crazy. I'm telling you, I felt nuts for a while. But the fact that I had other people there, and they're like, "Should we even talk about this?" Like, we were all tripping out, saying like, we should never speak about this ever. Blah blah.
But why?
It was before this shit was like in the media, and then all of a sudden we see. It's weird how the timing was. Like, we seen this shit, and like all of a sudden, like it starts getting blasted in the media.
How long did it
A few
take
months later.
for the media? A few months.
Yeah, a few months after we seen that, like they started disclosing all this shit.
Right.
It's like, what the fuck?
Showing you how the media works, huh?
Maybe
Yeah.
that was done purposely. You know, they're trying to show people
No, of
and then
course.
ease them into the idea or something.
Nah, they've edited that. They've done whatever they wanted to do now. They've fully, do you get what I'm saying? Scoured the internet for any information. Anyone who's got a video, who's put it on their WhatsApp or whatever. Remember, they control all of these things. So yeah, that's crazy, man. People would have. I would believe that many people have stuff like that, and it just disappears out of their phone. They don't even know how.
But the weirdest shit though is that we weren't even scared of the shit we were seeing. We're scared of the people. You know what I mean? Because it was like nobody. It was dead over there, and all of a sudden, all these cars started pulling in right beside, like right one behind another, like 5 cars, all at once.
Mm-hmm.
And then we all tripped out and ran down the fucking hill. We're in Toronto. There's like this ravine with a ski hill and shit. It was right around there. We all ran down the fucking hill and ran back to the crib. We were tripping. It was fucking weird. Like, we weren't even scared about the fucking shit we were seeing. We were scared about the fucking cars rolling in.
Yeah.
These guys gonna... What the fuck are these guys gonna do to us, you know? We ran away.
What are we talking about? Aliens?
Yeah, he said he had a sighting. He said he lives near a military base, though. So there's no surprise there. But it's Canada as well, where the defense secretary said there's like 16 types of aliens and all of this type of stuff.
And they know this how?
Well, he's the minister of
This shit came right up in front of us, man. It looked, it like had like a plasma like glow to it, like it was like glowing like a glow stick type thing, but way stronger than that. It just had like a, and you know what it sounded like? Like it made no noise, but it just sounded like really heavy wind when there was no wind. Like it sounded like there was a lot of wind, but there was like no wind at all blowing at all. It was fucking
right. And Cage, can I ask you a question? What drugs were you taking that day?
nothing. We were having a barbecue. There was like, I was with my brother and 2 other friends, and it was like 4 of us there, and we like, it didn't just like come once. Like it was there like a long time, like fucking with us.
So did you get some footage?
Yeah, I have footage of it and videos, pictures, everything. It makes no sense at all.
Can we see it?
How do I do that?
Oh no, have you put it up anywhere? Is it on any of your socials, or can you share screen?
I never posted. I can email it to you.
I don't know what Jedi's email is. We'll get Jedi's email and you can email it to him.
It's fucking weird, I'll tell you that. Like, it's not gonna make sense unless you're there.
I think we definitely need to see this. I'm intrigued. But I'm sure Jed's has got an email he can put out there and you can send it to him. And yeah, man, he can run that. I'd love to see that.
So it was just a family barbecue, you and a couple friends, and yeah, boom. That's what you saw, yeah?
Because there could be explanations. Could have just been someone in a UV outfit. Could just been, what if they was filming a movie scene or something, you know?
No, he said multiple ships.
There was like a group of them, and they were like messing with us. It was like they're showing off. Weird.
Showing off how? Like, what were they doing? Are they flying
fucking
around?
air show.
Light show.
Hey, I need to see this. You're seeing a flying potato. Yeah, Scrippy.
Yeah, it's just flying potatoes. I wish.
I've seen a few of them still.
Mary, what's her name? Mary Trilluminati. What does that mean?
It means I'm Mary Jen and I'm Trill.
Trill.
But you can call me MJ. Call me Mary. Where's everyone gone? Where's Flint? Hiking.
I don't know. Probably internet dropped out. You know, once the internet drops out sometimes. If you're on your phone.
I had to take a phone call and yeah, that was a long one. Women stressing out, you know them ones. Yeah.
You're like, yeah, is that what's going on in the big city? I'm out, man. Yeah, now you know why I left. Now you know why I'm out here.
Innit?
Yeah, I don't need that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
Feed it for you,
be there for my sisters. I do have a few sisters that have a bond with it. Get me?
No, Mary, do you have a dice or something or coin or anything?
I don't have a dice. No, I have a coin. Why?
Experiment time.
Okay.
You know, people aren't gonna believe it unless you show it. Like, you know, you can like put it on, like, drop it on the camera.
Oh, I need to change my settings to switch my camera on, and then that means I'm going to drop out, and then I don't know if I can get back in right now. So, but I can do the experiment.
Like you do it, and people have to go off your word, I guess.
Yeah. It's not like women lie or anything. So.
That's impossible.
Women don't lie, men don't cheat. Get me?
Impossible.
Yeah. Always honest.
Facts.
All right, so like according to, like, let's say you theoretically flip the coin, like, shouldn't it be just random every time, right?
Well, it's a 50-50 chance, right? It's going to be heads or tails.
According to you, if you want to grab one, and if you want to tell me what you want to see, and you'll see it every time. I guarantee you, on my life.
Okay, so I want to see tails. Do I flip the coin now?
Yeah, but visualize yourself seeing it, and you'll see whatever you want.
Okay.
Because remember, this is not to prove me right. This is to prove you right. Because you're gonna get whatever.
Prove me right. Okay. Let's see. Let's go.
There you go.
Man, it was tails.
Yeah, I know. Obviously. Now
right.
what?
Now we do it again. This time, I want to see tails again.
Of course you will. Hurry up.
Let's go. Oh shit! It's tails again. Woo! Right, we're gonna go for 3 out of 3 on this one because I think everyone knows MJ don't do heads, so we don't want to see no heads. So we're gonna go for tails again. Right, let's go. We want to see some tails.
All right, we're done after this one.
Oh shit! Nah, this time it was heads.
So, you were thinking about giving head yet?
Because
your mind was in the wrong place, man. You started talking about head and that. Like, you know, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
And I visioned the head instead of the tail.
Right.
Yeah, you fucked it up. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm not a dictator. I'm not gonna dictate
you
your
didn't
reality.
do the same process. All right, try one more with that.
Well, she saw heads and she got heads. Simple.
Exactly. Yeah, she got head.
Well, everyone's looking for a coin now to look at the head.
If it works out.
I could, like, if I want to dictate, I could do that, but like I don't like doing that shit. I'd rather whatever you want, you know.
All right, I'm gonna do it again, but this time I want tails 3 times out of 3.
Well, you're wrong. You're gonna get heads now. Sorry.
How many times?
Until you switch your mind.
And who's giving it to me?
What the hell?
Sorry. Right, let me flip the coin. Heads all the fucking way.
I told you.
One. Coin dropped. I won't say where. We got tails.
I won't say where. I won't say where.
And we got tails again. Yeah, sorry, your theory's just thrown out, mate. That was bullshit.
You have to do you have to do dice or something with more probability. It has more effect.
Okay.
You know.
Why don't you switch a cam on and do it?
My whole
switch a cam on to you switch a cam on to shows like Illuminati signs. So...
Try training this shit.
Mason signs. So you know,
you'll get it every time. Probability.
You showed us your wallet. You showed us your proclamation to the Freemasons. Why don't you just show some dice? Whatever you want to call them.
I don't have dice either.
What type of Illuminati?
I don't even think I have points either. I'll show you something though. You want to see what I found in the forest?
I'll show you something. I've heard that before.
In the forest, yeah.
You have a sick mind, okay? You have a fucking sick mind.
Sick mind? Why is my mind sick?
Fucking. It's not my mind. Can't tell you.
You said you always go.
I found this in the forest.
See, one day the British don't have a sense of humor. The next day we have sick minds. I don't get this.
Oh, that.
Coming from a Canadian, like we're not going to take no.
What's this?
What does that mean?
See what they're doing?
Is that carving?
It's like a bronze, fucking. Some people call it. I showed it to people that said, like, "Bro, you stole the devil's chalice. You're cursed."
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that where you drink blood from?
I just found it in the fucking forest.
So you took it home.
Since taking that home, have you experienced a run of bad luck?
No.
Furniture moving.
Not at all.
Poltergeist, anything? No. Have you drank out of it?
No, that's nasty.
So why take it home?
Looks cool. I don't know. I found
Hold on, wait. Hold on, what was that? What was that, like a witchy cup or something? Is that what I saw?
I have no idea where it goes. I tried putting it online. People try it. No one knows where the fuck it came from.
What, to identify it? No. And you put it in your house. Interesting.
But you can't fear. There's only one thing to fear, and that's fear itself, bud.
Yeah.
Nothing can affect you unless you let it.
You're definitely European because, that type of mindset is definitely, how things happen. Blair Witch and all of that.
Blair Witch? What are you talking about?
What's your motivation? There's a witch and she's chasing you down. Huh? She wants to kill you. What's your motivation? Your friend Tommy, was there last night and this morning is completely gone. Left his rucksack and everything. Yeah? What's your motivation? Yeah, that. Blair Witch.
What the fuck?
I don't know about witches and shit, man. Where's the stakes at? Let's burn them.
Probably not too far from where you found that object.
That's what I'm trying to say to him.
And that was probably was that by any chance was that relatively close to the Mason Lodge where you attended a meeting? With David Cameron.
There was like a landslide, and it was like in a box.
With David Scottishman Cameron.
Minutes. What's going on?
I was walking through the mud in the forest in a landslide, and I stepped on it.
Yo, but Kate, this is a real thing. Like,
have you ever bumped into a little Filipino girl while you were in your travels in the forest?
No, there's a lot of Filipinos over here, though.
I know.
Around there too.
Yeah, we got loads over here as well.
Yeah, same problem over here.
It's like a Jewish area. They're all the nannies. The Filipinos they're all nannies for the Jewish people, and they all invade.
Oh, is it? Asking why, I bet. Why? And why is this? And why is that?
Over here they make soap.
Why? They make soap. Yeah, they make soap.
They make soap.
Well, good soap.
I'm going to stop because Sasha's going to come out of the woods with a tactical hammer and smash it over my head in a minute.
Just in case. Get your head smashed in.
I think Mary is a fucking alien.
Wow.
We caught it.
No.
Well, maybe Ginger. Maybe Ginger might be extraterrestrial. I don't know.
Well, they say that we're mutants.
All right,
we're mutants.
But until you fucked up your mind and visualization, you're right every time, right? It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Say that again.
But that's the luck of the Irish. That's another whole world you're going into of mysticism and Celtic practices. Like, levels you don't beyond your capability.
Oh yeah, like YB Yates and shit, WB Yates or whatever his name is. He goes into that Celtic shit. Celtic shit's all based on shit that's way before that.
Yeah. Well, as we have discovered, Ireland. I've realised how I need to say this now. Ireland has a lot of history before the Celts.
Are you Irish or something?
Hell yeah. Have you got many Irish where you are?
Oh yeah,
I'm sure there's a big Irish community over
Remember, he's quarter Irish. He says he's got a little bit of Irish.
Yeah, like the family, the McElroys.
The what?
McElroys.
McElroys. Okay.
Yeah. I was showing you. My uncle is.
But you said you're 20% Scottish anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I don't know anyone in my family that's Scottish, but.
Oh, what was that in your DNA test?
Yeah.
Oh, well then your Irish ancestors were taken from Scotland.
Yeah, that's it.
That's probably what it was, right?
By the English.
Yep.
Probably taken over and put in our plantations. So if anything, you owe me reparations. Because you know what I recently found out, Maku? I recently found out that my family had a lot of claim to land, and one of my elders has been trying to has taken the government to court to try and basically get our claim to this land back.
Right.
And unfortunately, the government said no. Yeah, it was a big thing. My dad was breaking it all down to me the other day.
I really don't I really have no interest in how that came to be.
Explaining to me how we're related to one of the kings of Ireland that was on the throne before the English took over in the 1100s, and yeah, I found out a lot.
So you're saying,
like the fact that we had this land that was taken. Someone owes me some fucking money. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, Mary, weren't Irish slaves at one point or something?
Irish, as we've said, Irish have a lot of history.
Weren't they slaves?
They were taken from the land, and they were. The thing is, some people will say slaves, but Others will say, what they call it, indentured servitude.
Mm.
Yeah. So it depends how you want to look at it, and I think not
So
all
what
situations
is
are
it?
the same. So some,
So what is
I
it?
don't
What
know.
does it boil down to?
You need to
Though?
look
You know, you
into
could
it. You
say
need to look into it. It boils down to the English being absolute wankers and trying to take over countries and lands and trying to tell people how to live their lives and enforcing certain circumstances on sets of people over and over again.
Right. All I know is I was surprised at that. I never even knew that.
You never knew what about the British and their history?
No, but like the lineage I had, because like I don't really know my family very well.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if your DNA is showing up as Scottish, but you're saying that they're Irish, then chances are then
I'm
they were taken from Scotland.
I'm Scottish, fucking native, from fucking South America, like Inca shit. Fucking
Yeah, but that Scottish
Basque,
bit probably traces back to what you know
Irish,
to be
Scottish.
Irish.
He's Irish, Scottish.
And Sicilian too.
Yeah, the Spanish.
It's a bunch of random shit. Sicilian's from Italy.
Then do you trust these things? Do you trust these DNA tests to be accurate?
No, Basque. I don't know though. I don't know how accurate it is, but I searched up the Basque shit, and they have a very unique language that's not linked to any other language. It's like some ancient shit that has no link to anything else. It's weird.
Well, you don't have it now. Yeah,
Sure is. Search it up. I don't know what the fuck that shit is.
it's Canadian.
That was like only like 3%
Canadian,
or something. I don't know, Ben. I was born in Canada. I've never even really left Canada.
So did your DNA results match up to what you knew to be your heritage?
Not at all.
Okay. So who's been lying to you, them or your family?
It's probably like broken telephone. People just probably don't know. My mom was an orphan, and so I never even I don't know zero family from her side except like an aunt and an uncle.
Okay,
and my uncle, it was
that could
McIlroy.
explain.
He was Irish. McIlroy was super Irish, and he was president of the Hells Angels, like I was explaining earlier. He died though in 2013. Over here,
Shit.
Guy was a real fucking, but like he was super nice. Just given like later on in his life, like he's not like people think like, oh, Hells Angels gonna be some racist motherfucker. No, like he had neighbors like Indian, Chinese, black, every type of neighbor from everywhere. He's like an old man giving them all popsicles and shit. Yet he was like the Hells Angels fucking president. And he had like a dog. Like he was a nice man. Like he calmed the fuck down. Like I don't know what the fuck he did earlier, but he was super calm and he was
What were the Hells Angels?
It's like a biker organization. They have
okay,
they have
websites
and everything.
Man said organization, gang, man. Stop the nonsense. This fucking
That's what I
criminal
thought. That's
gang.
them dudes that just rock up at that cafe. What's that cafe, Matthew? You know the one down by Stonebridge.
Oh yeah.
Stonebridge. I have family in Stonebridge.
Are they the Hells Angels as well? That makes sense.
They are. They have nothing to do with that shit at all.
Yeah.
No, there's a cafe down there that they all go to. It's some famous place. I can't remember the name of it though. But yeah, all the bikers go down there, and then you see them all leaving from there.
I never even knew. Like I was a part of. I never even knew until his fucking funeral, and then you seen it on the news and shit. There was like thousands of fucking people from all over the world coming over. This is 2013, so travel wasn't like it is now. I'm like, what the fuck? I remember when he died, my aunt gave me a bunch of his shit. You know what I mean? Like belts and random shit. Like she like just packed up a bag of all her shit and gave it to me. I guess like she didn't want it to go to waste. Like even like if she gave me like fucking like razors and shit of him, but they're not used, like, you know, brand new ones he was gonna use. And I wore that belt. I wore his belt, and I swear when I wore that belt, I felt some type of weird energy come up. I just went super hard with everything. I got my family up that shitty area. Like, I'm telling you, like, these guys are rich, but they never helped us at all. You know what I mean? Like, I have no clue. It's weird.
Suppose you had the Freemasons to help you, though, right?
I don't need nobody to help me, man. I already told the fucking dumb Freemasons, I'm not here for status. I'm not here for like to get a job or make more money or anything. I want the fucking information. I want the esoteric. I want the gnosis. You know, the esoteric knowledge.
So did they not help you with your business at all then?
They know what I'm doing, but yeah, they haven't. No, I'm not a part of the Masons. I've talked to them. Like, they seem like they tolerate me, but it's as far as it goes. Like, I'm not benefiting off them at all. I wouldn't even want that either. I'm not going to join someone to benefit off people.
Yeah, I just think you must be someone quite special for the Grand Master to be contacting you.
He didn't contact me. He was we're on Zoom calls. You know what I mean? Like I even have to wear a fucking suit to go on the Zoom calls because of the lockdowns of it.
Apron, yeah.
No, just a suit. I'm not a fucking Mason. I don't have any fucking aprons or anything.
But you're in Zoom meetings with the Grandmaster. What?
He was in there, yeah, real shit. I'm not even joking. I'm like, why is this guy in here?
I believe you.
And I told you, he told me, like, I told him what I'm in there for, and he told me if I want to see that to make my own thing. So this is why I think these guys aren't that bad, you know what I mean? Like, they're not trying to, like...
They're not trying to what?
Like, reel me in like a fucking fish. You know what I mean? They're telling me they're trying to make me free, then they don't put a line on me.
I think you've already been reeled in, bro. I think they did that a long time ago. Planted the seed, let it fester. You got interested in it. You know half the ceremonies.
Because real Masons aren't a part of like the fucking organization. Yeah. Real Masons are on the outside of that. You know what I mean? A Mason is like an allegory. A Mason is a free. Why did they call it a free Mason? It means a free builder of reality. A Mason is somebody.
How can you be free anything when you've signed up to some secrecy flipping?
I'm saying. Real Masons don't.
There's no freedom in that. There's no freedom in signing anything.
I'm saying real Masons are gonna get anywhere in there. Don't sign oaths. There's an inner order to this shit. You know what I mean? You don't have to go through that shit if you're a real Mason. Those are for the people that are for the structure. You know what I mean? Like, those are the people that keep the outside organization. It's apparently a secret society. It's not secret at all. That's where you see the outside order.
Yeah, they see what
a
they
real
want
Mason would never. A test right there to prove that you're an actual Mason and talking to these people and having the Grandmaster. They're testing you to see if you're going to give in to what everybody has. You can't give in to that. You can't go and do these things like that. That's just proven. It's proven you're not even like a real one. Yeah.
So what's these aprons that they wear all about then?
It goes back to the ancient Freemasonry guilds. They used to wear those aprons, like blacksmiths or butchers. They'd all wear those aprons. And then they have symbology on them. They have different symbols for different ranks and positions within the lodge. I mean, the other ones are like senior deacons.
Okay, but they're wearing them with like suits on and stuff. They're not wearing. They ain't got no tools in there.
Tuxedo.
So
yeah, they got it with the tuxedo and shit. It's just formal attire, you know.
Keep a few scalpels in there and shit. I hear you.
One of the last meetings I was in, you know, the Grandmaster was saying, they're saying it's not even like their whole thing is dying. Like it's not what people. Yeah. It's
Did he say
literally
he was just
dying.
in a meeting? You was in a meeting with them.
I'm saying
Yes, he's
one of
been
the.
in their meetings.
That's what
I'm
I'm trying
saying
to
one of
say.
the.
Like, what's he trying to say to us then?
I'm saying one of the last ones they were in. They were saying like
Big
they
up,
should probably
Boris.
just get. They're saying they should probably just get rid of lodges, and like originally what they used to do was like just rent out taverns and have meetings with people, and that's what they think is like a more sustainable model now. They'll just rent out like a space like once a month instead of having like a physical lodge. A lot of lodges are dying now. That's why, like, pretty much like Masons, they'll let anybody in there at this moment.
That's why they need to recruit people like you.
That's why I'm not in it. Well, most people who are Masons are destined for. It's like you're on a treadmill. You're not going to get anything. Depends what you're looking for. Like what I realized, like it's very, very fucking weird because like I talked to all these people and like none of them are on the esoteric shit. None of them care about any of that. Like I swear they're just in it for like a fun camaraderie type thing, where they're gonna have dinners with people and have friends and shit. That's what like most of them are just in there for. Just to have like camaraderie. I'm like, I don't want to fucking hang out with any of you guys. I just want the fucking information. Give me the books and shit.
Have you got wife, family?
I'm young.
Okay. I take it that's a no?
No, not yet.
No. What, you in your 20s, 30s? What?
I was born in the mid-90s.
Oh, man.
Early mid-90s. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like my sister's age. Oh, gosh. Right. So tell us what Delta 9 is all about.
Not much, really. Just doing my thing. Just a regular person.
What is Delta 9?
Like, where does that name come from?
I believe Delta 9 is an extract of a well-known herb or something, a component of it, maybe.
Yeah,
Am I
pretty
right?
much right.
Am I wrong?
Yeah,
Can you break that down for me? Because I've only heard of it. I don't understand what it is or
there's like
where
this
that compound comes from.
Okay, there's like cannabinoid receptors in your brain and other mammals' brains, and cannabinoids are different chemicals that are produced by the cannabis plant. The main one, the one popular one, is delta 9 tetrahydrocannabinol, which is THC.
Which is okay. So basically, Delta 9 is the
so
shortened version of the actual name for what we know as THC.
and math and science and stuff, like the triangle, it would be like a triangle with like a little 9 at the top that would like represent Delta 9. And you see the logo has a triangle with the 9 in the middle, kind of looking like an eye.
Mm-hmm.
The stuff I'm doing, like that's the whole point to it. Just Delta 9, and I'm Delta 9 organics because I do everything organically. So that's where the name comes from. Besides that, to be honest, I never really had an easy go at life, and I'm just doing what I can. Simple.
Mm-hmm. So what do? You grow?
Yep.
What's the latest strains that you've been growing?
I got the Platinum Cage Breath, Cage Dancer, Cage Alien, which are the ones that I've worked on with a breeder from the West Coast here.
Oh, so you've made your own strains.
Yeah. And then I've been popping some new ones lately from Stravinsky and Humboldt too. I got like the lingerie, the new San Bacchio gelato, LA gelato, Sunset Sherbet, purple matcha.
Right. So tell me this: if I want to create my own strain, or where you've created your own strains, how many times? Let's say I've got 2 seeds. How many times do I need to cross those seeds or whatever until I can actually say, yes, this is now my strain?
So it's different. Like what you'd have to do is you'd have to do a pheno hunt, which means like popping like maybe 30 to 40 seeds of the same strain, and then finding the best of that and then cloning it and keeping it, replicating it. And then you'd have to work a male. My buddy spent years working the male, and what he did was he sent me pollen. And what I do, I'm not a breeder, right? I did a collaboration with him. So I just had my really good tested females I've had since like for years and years, and I dusted his pollen on there when like at the beginning of flowering and it produces seeds. So I never worked the male. But working the male for me would have been like a whole different journey. But, I'm not really a breeder. All I did was like I collaborated with an actual breeder. I used his pollen and put it on my tried and tested female plants. So you
have like the mother plant, and then you make clones of that to then like put the pollen on and do different things with.
Yeah. And then that's called an F1, which is the first philale generation. And then you can continue working the line. You can go to F2, F3, which would be like an F2 would be like, let's say I make this caged alien or whatever, right? So I get those seeds. I do a hunt. I find the best male and the best female and breed them together again, and then you get an F2.
Right.
And you're supposed to do selective breeding for like certain characteristics and what you're looking for.
So is that to then just get the best phenotype of what it is you're trying to create?
Yeah, like you want to like weed out, like through selective breeding, you can weed out like all the negative characteristics and focus on the positive traits I want to see more of. Yeah.
Sick.
Try finding, at least from my understanding. Like I said, I'm not a breeder.
Matthew, if you could make your own strain, what would you call it?
Ooh.
You guys in the chat, if you could make your own strain, what would you call it?
I'll call it. I bet not scones.
I'll have one called Sky Daddy.
Call it scones in the UK. That'd be good.
Sky Daddy was a good one.
Scones. Man's gonna have tea and scones,
Nowadays, they're naming it off desserts and shit all the time, and the candy.
Sky Daddy might already be a strain, Matthew.
It probably is. It probably is, right? Like
I feel like I've heard of that
like
one
nowadays,
somewhere.
it's all candy and shit. It's like apple fritter, runts, gelato.
Yeah. But have you heard that like some of these people have been getting sued? Like Skittles have sued the people that came up with the Skittles brand and stuff like that. And some people have been really fucking done with it. It's like just come up with a complete just come up with something original instead of trying to copy something, because I can see so many places getting shut down for copyright.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to sell something that's so identified, like Skittles with a Z. That's what they got. I have a cross to that. I have Skittles crossed with some new drivers of fire. Skittles.
But to be fair, like when I've tried like OZK, which is Skittles crossed with Skittles, that actually I'll never forget the first hit on that where it actually tasted like Skittles, and I was like, oh my god, how does it taste like this? It's crazy sometimes how it actually does taste like the name. What am I looking for? Sky Daddy.
Sky Daddy again. Yeah, that sounds like a strain.
Yeah, that's gone. Sorry, Baku. Sky Daddy OG, you out. Sky Crush is gone. Sky Daddy
Because
gone.
you know, it's probably a Skywalker cross. There's
Yeah,
a
that's what I was
Skywalker.
thinking. Yeah, Skywalker OG, innit?
Skywalker's bait is already out.
Yeah. Miss Betty Boop says she'll call for straight death. Nice. I think mine would have to be like
I'm a
ginger
fucking weed
something.
nerd, man. I'm telling you. I've been obsessed with that with weed since I was like 13.
Yeah, no, I like
Just on
people
the
like you
forums
where I
and
can
shit.
ask like questions. I do like it. Trying to think, mine would be ginger.
What question you got? Like, I swear, I know the industry, and I'm pretty experienced. And I can give you a pretty solid answer. I guarantee you can look up
All
and
right,
it'll be
so
correct.
I tell you what I like. Oh, this is what I need, right? Oh, I need a cross of Orange Tree, OZK, and Gorilla Glue. Oh my god, that's what I need. I need all of them in one.
Do you grow over there? Like, I could send you some fucking seeds. I usually, as long as you send me pictures back.
Nah, at the moment, not got the setup for that, but hopefully one day. That's definitely the aim, is to just grow rather than be a consumer.
I know a lot of people in the UK that are growing. If you just do it for personal consumption, no one will give you a bother.
That's it, but it's more, I think, doing it like personally, it's more just a thing of like worrying about neighbors and stuff like that. So you've got to make sure that the smell, etc., is contained. You know what I mean? You've got to have know what to say if anyone does knock on your door. Have your papers ready, etc. Your little notice put up and all of that, so you're covered legally. Obviously, if you're doing it on a bigger scale,
It's so silly too.
Just...
just for a little plant, you know. Yeah, you need to go.
I
through all
know.
that. It's crazy.
Know.
Stupidity. How could someone dictate what plant you can grow or not? The plants.
They're trying to stop us from growing like fruit and vegetables for ourselves over here. So
yeah, you go to the grocery store and make them some money. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Trying to stop us from being able to do anything for ourselves. Like they just want us so dependent on the state.
They don't want independent people. That'll ruin their whole infrastructure.
Yeah.
Want people dependent on the.
Messed up. And do you know what? One of my friends was just telling me, Maku, that apparently, unless you're double jabbed now, you won't get sick pay if you test positive and you have to take time off. Yeah, basically, you won't get sick pay unless you're being double jabbed.
It's mad. Have you seen the rules for vegans?
No.
It's not even. Like I said, Canada is a testing ground. We have way worse fucking laws in the UK right now. It's crazy. We're almost on Australia's level.
In what sense? Like what's going on over there?
Currently, you literally can't work if you don't have two jobs or whatever.
What, in any job?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we can't even say too much. So
if you don't have two jobs, the only place you can go is to the grocery store or the pharmacy.
Well, then people just need to set up their own businesses from home. You know, I think this is what I'm hoping.
That's what I did.
Yeah, exactly. It's encourage people to find something to do that doesn't involve them being employed by someone else.
Yeah, I know, but you know what the issue is though. When all the markets are going to be flooded and the competition is going to be fierce, so only a few people are going to actually be able to sustain. And if everyone has to do that, you know, because everyone's doing it. No one.
I know. We'll find a way through. We're going to have to. Hopefully the people with the right mindset will just be there to help each other along when the time comes. And the rest of them, they're going to get left behind. Good luck to them.
It's a shit show. But, you know, you have to adapt. You have to be adaptive, and you can't make excuses. what's happening to you. A lot of bad shit happens to people. It's about how you react to it.
For real, you got to be resilient in this
Resilience,
life. In
exactly.
this life, you
Perseverance.
need.
Simple. Anyone can do it too. You know you have to go on the path of least resistance.
So with your grows, and I hope you don't mind me asking, do you have your own dispensary, or do you supply to dispensaries, or is it just personal?
How you do it here is you have to get the crop tested for heavy metals, microbes, like molds and shit, and pesticides, and then for the cannabinoids, and then you can give it to regulated stores to sell to people. You have to get it tested though.
Okay.
And put in the proper.
Tested, approved, and then it can be put out there in the market.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's kind of pricey.
When you say pricey, so if I'm going to the dispensary to buy like a quarter of cage, whatever, how much is that going to cost me?
Well, they'll be selling it for a ridiculous amount of money, but they have to pay a lot of overhead, taxes, and everything. So let's say they're selling you 7 grams for $60 Canadian plus taxes, right? So that's gonna come out to like $67, something like that.
Right, 70 Canadian dollars.
No, 60 Canadian dollars plus taxes. It would be like 67,
right.
68 around there.
Which is about £40 or less in our money. Okay.
Yeah. But like as a wholesaler, like you're only getting after taxes and testing and all that, you're probably only gonna get like maybe $1,400 a pound if it's really good stuff. $1,400 for 448 grams. So yeah, they're making.
I mean, £40 for 7 grams for us is, I would like to say that's not expensive.
Cheap. Yeah, that's cheap.
It's not expensive for us. Over here, there's some people that are charging. Some people over here are charging as much as £50 or £60.
There's over 1 billion grams that are sitting in Canada right now.
3.5 of Cali over here will be sold for between £80 to £120.
There's 1 billion grams literally right now that's in Canada that cannot be sold. That's just going to degrade every day.
What? Why?
Because only the you need the boutique shit. Like you need like the top quality in order to even put your nose anywhere around the market. It's so competitive.
I hear you, because of all the new strains and that people are coming out with.
Well, everybody's allowed to grow here, and there's so many companies doing it. And there's the black market, the people that aren't getting licenses that just sell pounds for so cheap that you can't even compete with them.
Oh, shit. It's a nice problem to have.
Like I swear, the people that buy that shit for that amount, like those are the people. They're usually older, or they just like have they don't know anybody. That's what it is. It's a weird market.
I suppose it's people that feel more comfortable walking into an actual shop to buy it rather than meeting someone at the corner in a dark alley. Do you know what I mean?
It's almost like alcohol. It's going to become like alcohol very soon. Over here, the alcohol, it's not like the U.S. where you can go into like any store and just buy alcohol. Over here, it's government-owned stores. That's the only place you can get them. You can get alcohol.
What do you mean by government-owned stores?
The government owns them. It's like run by the government.
Oh shit!
Yeah. It's like the LCBO. It's called the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, or the beer store, which are just government entities that have stores all throughout the province and distribute
That's
alcohol.
mad. So rather than giving like liquor licenses to stores for them
Yeah,
to
it's a
sell it and collect taxes, they just have their own.
It's monopolized, and that's what they're doing here. But they still need they still need the producers, and the producers get shit, and they have like government regulated stores. For example, when weed was legal here, the same people that deal with the lottery, it's called AGCO, AGCO. They had a lottery just to get a license here, and they made like millions of dollars just making people like put money in for a lottery to get a license. It's fucking weird, I'm telling you.
Can you imagine that, Matthew? The government setting up their own stores to sell alcohol.
Yeah.
You can't go Sainsbury's to buy you can't go to your local off license to buy a Ray and Nephews.
Yeah, that's how it is. I swear to God.
Nah, that'd be mad. It's like over here, obviously,
Canadians are the same.
like
Canadians
literally over here, every shop is an off license.
No, the Canadian government.
Every single
they
shop.
Act so nice. They
Or
act
every
so nice,
second
like,
shop, I should say, is an
the
off
type of
license.
people-
Every
the type of
supermarket
people-
is an off license. A fucking petrol station is an off license. Like,
no, they'll try bending over and fucking you in the ass with a smile on their face, like, oh, don't worry, you know what I mean, Mayor? That's how they're moving.
how long has it always been like that?
Always. At least in my parents' age, at my age, at least, you know.
Crazy.
I don't know. Like when it first started, it was probably like the wild north or something over here. I mean, they're just killing kids, burning them in churches and shit. It's fun. But Canada's evil, I'm telling you. And it's funny because like the public, you know, like the world thinks like we're all nice and shit, and like everything is all fucking. These guys are just ruthless. Like they're the type of people that they'll just fuck you over while smiling at you. You know what I mean? And act like nothing happened. It's very unaffordable to live here. If you have a regular job, it's impossible to live over here. I'm telling you. For example, you know how expensive it is here? You know how much I'm paying over here for a 2-bedroom apartment? I live alone. $2,200 a month.
That's a lot.
And then you got food. Yeah. And then you got food, you got fucking insurance, car maintenance, fucking parking fee. Now they're like $75. Fucking everything. You know what I mean? You need like $3-4 grand a month just to live. Fuck is that going?
Okay, just gone. Shit. I need to run out in a bit. Some people need to jump on. Family, where you at, family? Hit the like button, family. Emsalini, jump on, family. Yeah, I did want to get into this femicide thing today, though. But anyways, these not just
femicide.
You know, didn't want to talk about the women getting killed. You know what I mean? I think this is something that we need to take more serious, man. Come on.
Yeah,
these are people's like mothers and sisters and cousins and whatnot.
Perhaps compared to the amount of men that are dying in the same time, it's just that. What does that mean?
I know. But then someone, like, if that's an issue, then, you know, someone needs to do something about it, right?
No.
No?
No, it changed the society and how people end up in those type of situations. But really, it's for an agenda, so, you know, I don't know why you would highlight something that's so obvious.
Well, this is what I was saying, though, Matthew. the statistics and stuff that they're using and the report that they're using is actually focuses more on domestic abuse than it does on these one or two, or the women, or I don't know how many precisely, but we know the one or two ones that have been brought up recently, you know, the ones that have been the main focus in the media. Their report doesn't focus on that. So the narrative the statistics that have been used to run the narrative isn't what those people that are putting the data together are saying. They're saying, let's help the women who are at home. You know, their focus is more on like, okay, so you've got some women who are killed by their husbands, partners, ex-partners, etc. Yeah. Some of these women may have reported them to the police beforehand. And maybe the police didn't take them serious and that sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Where some of them are like so-called honor killings, that sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Some of them are daughters that have been killed by their dads as well. Like, you know, this is a lot of what their focus is. I was watching a video yesterday where a couple of women were speaking, and they were actually saying that they're not happy about the fact that their report has been taken and used for this narrative.
Right.
So yeah, I think that's what, if there's going to be any focus, it should actually be on what the statistics are showing us is happening.
Well, the victims and their families, rather than someone trying to paint a narrative to steer some form of emotion from people, like, get the hell out of here. We see what y'all doing. I mean, now we got curfew for Mandem. Like, get out of there, man.
That can't happen.
I mean, it doesn't make sense.
Cage said, I'm off. Much love, everyone. It was nice talking to you. Are good people. Big up, Cage. Cage was really, really well behaved today compared to other times. So, big him up. And Jeds, if you're there, Emzalini is in the waiting room. Emzalini in the waiting room. Could you please let him on stage, please? Thank you. The South American femicide looks like it runs deep into a scary rabbit hole. Not heard about that, but I can look into it. It's Cage, hit the wrong button. Much love, everyone. Nice talking. Big up yourself, bro. Come on.
Yeah, forget feminist being that femicide.
But I was looking at some other statistics that were interesting as well, right? And it was about, so this was male suspects convicted of homicide show a younger profile than female suspects. Anyways, so, right. So between the ages of 16 and 24, yeah? This is homicide rates in the UK, yeah, in 2020, March 2018 to March 2020, right? So over a 2-year period, between the ages of 16 and 24, we've got 40 male suspects and 19 female suspects. So double the amount of men to women, right? Who are suspected of homicide, okay? Then we get 25 up to 34, right? And it's 25 male suspects. Oh, sorry, male. These are convicted people. Sorry, male convicted suspects. 28 female. All right.
Oh shit.
Then we get to the next age bracket, right? When women start hitting the wall now, middle age kicks in, right? So we have 35 to 44. Male convicted suspects, 16. Female convicted suspects, 24. Then the 45 to 54 age bracket, we have 9 males and 16 males. 55 to 64, it's 4 and 3. And even between the age of 65 to 74, we've only 1 man, yeah, that was convicted, but 7 women.
Wow.
Yes.
The biddy killers, biddy killings.
75 and over, no men, 1 woman. Women Like, so this is the thing, yeah. Like, if we look at it overall, we take the take away the victims in this and just look at the perpetrators. Yes, okay, when we look at the younger age bracket of 16 to 24, I think we're all going to know a lot of that is to do with the knife crime, the street crime, the gang violence, etc., that, you know, is going on our streets. We know that these things exist, yeah? But once we get 25 and over, like, females are the perpetrators in the majority of the cases. Like, what is this?
Murdering up the man them.
So actually, who should be staying at home or locked away or under curfew or tag?
Stay in your goddamn house. Goddamn psycho. Yeah. Women go crazy just for that.
Like,
Don't
this is
ever call
mad.
me mad. I know.
Like, because the thing is, there's so many statistics. Do you know what I mean? And I came across the statistic that they've been using as well. That 81 people. But do you know that statistic has dropped 16% in the last? I can't remember if it was a year or 2 years or something. But the statistic has gone down. So why are you shouting about it now? Why is this in the headlines now? This is my other issue with all of this. Is this has been happening for a long time. Maka, we've spoken about this. We know people who have died from domestic violence, etc., etc. I know women who have been mothers who, you know, after arguments with their partners, have been chucked out of windows. And that man wasn't convicted, right? So yes, these things happen, but why is it only an issue now? Why is it only an issue? Because Sarah Everard got killed.
By a cop.
Right. By a police officer.
Ain't got nothing to do
what,
with
what are the police doing? Is there an investigation going on into...
That's a serious case of what? Negligence, mistrust. There's so many things that they're violated by an officer doing that. Like, what are we
what's
doing?
his psychological profile, and what's gonna, like, who's gonna look at him now when he goes to prison? Who's gonna psychologically analyze him and break him down and figure out why he done this, and what are the things that they should have looked for? What could they have done? Like, are they doing I don't know, psychoanalysis or psychometric tests on their staff on a regular basis to see are they trustworthy citizens, let alone protectors of our communities? Do you know what I mean? How do you figure these things out?
Exactly, how do you?
Because listen, like, I remember applying to a job in B&Q years ago, and they made me do one of those flipping psychometric tests on the phone. Yeah, and I remember they said no to me, and they gave me this whole analysis of myself. So if B&Q can do that, or KFC or Sainsbury's or any of these other companies that use these psychometric tests when they're doing job applications and recruitment, then are the police doing similar things? And are they doing it on a regular basis?
Do that when they're doing the stats. You get me about who's getting murdered out here. It's fucking...
And that's one thing that's missing. And that's one thing that the women from the Femicide thing were saying as well. Like, the stats are so all over the place, and they've been putting in freedom of information requests to police chief commissioners. And guess what? None of those commissioners have got back to them. Like, there's a serious lack in things being reported, and, you know, the usual BS that happens.
Yeah, I think it's
and this is why I think what happened to Sarah Everard, if anything, should have initiated an inquiry, and I don't think it has done that, has it? Like, an inquiry into the police recruitment,
police conduct, and all
anything.
That. Yeah, right. How was he allowed to get away with such things and all of this type of stuff?
Right.
Are there more people like him in there? Like, what are we doing, man? Like, this has got nothing to do with the general public. So you lesbians...
And if we're going to make femicide be a thing, then do an inquiry. You can do an inquiry into racism, so why not femicide? Or, you know what I mean?
Rape and murder by police officers. How about that? Say it for what it is. Like,
and listen, don't even go there, because I'm sure we've all seen that list that was going around, and I'm sure I have it still stored on my computer somewhere, of all the police that have been convicted. And when you say convicted, like, yeah, they've been found guilty, but sometimes it's like a 6-month suspension from their job or something when they've been looking at child pornography or, you know, just silly little sentences. But when you see the crimes that they're committing, rape, pedophilia, child pornography, flipping, just, yeah, and a lot of the times their victims are vulnerable people or are people who've been reported crimes. And it's like, these are the people that we're supposed to trust, and no one's shouting about that. That's out there for the public to see. Yeah, man. So yeah, I said it's an issue. Yes, it's horrible. People are dying. Well, no, sorry. Let me take that back. People die every day. It's horrible that people are getting killed. That innocent people are getting killed in the way that they do. But it's not a new thing. It's just not new.
Our society is effed. I've been saying it from time. Like, you can go on holiday and realize that the environment you live in is fucked. Yeah, rape, murder, as we speak. I always say this, no? You know what I'm saying? Rape, murder as we speak. While we're sitting here having a thing, someone's getting murdered, someone's getting raped, crime of passion, crime of this one's that, burglary, robbery, all sorts of madness is going on. Is this really a safe environment for human beings to be living in? Does it work? No. You know what I mean? All the no's. So it's just, it is what it is. That's why I always say to people, like,
do you know what I wanted to ask?
Island, yeah, for this small island, we have way too many people dying and of various different things. From before, do you get what I'm saying? Before the pandemic or whatever, do you get it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't actually, I still ain't looked into it. I've been meaning to, but I don't think the death rates have really gone up astonishingly in the past 2 years.
Well, not from something, that other thing, but
I am an African, a proud and a motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud and the ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, Beckett is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
That actually frightened the life out of me. Big up 7-7.
Big up 7-7. Big up everyone, man.
Big up Jets.
Come on.
Come back. Finally.
But yeah, what was I saying? Femicide, yeah. I think what I'm interested to see is what is going to happen. Like, they're pushing this narrative out there, so what's going to be their propositions? What is it that they're actually looking to change? And this is what I was trying to find out, actually, when I was looking at that Femicide census report, was what... Hold on a second.
Femicide census. Like, what are we doing there, man?
What are their recommendations to the government, which I've not actually found, but I'm sure they must have made some kind of recommendations. But yeah, the Femicide census thing apparently started... I think the woman was saying like 2007 or something like that. One of her aunties was killed by her husband. She started to then collect data. She started to like look into reports and whatever. She realized that there was no actual data being collected on women that had been killed. So she started like compiling her own data, and then I think she got some funding, etc., you know, and then sort of built up this whole Femicide census thing, which their thing is about collecting the data, basically. As I was just explaining, they found it difficult to get it from police, government, etc., and then figuring out what the issues are. But yeah, as I said in the beginning, their thing is not the women that are being killed on the street, it's more the ones that are being killed at home.
Well, whatever it is crazy. You know what I mean? It's just they're not looking at all the evidence, and obviously they're not looking at all the stats. And yeah, if it was real, it wouldn't have been there. They would have stopped. Wouldn't have been their first port of call. It would have been why our men getting killed more than anybody in every generation. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, well, other than
why we're not talking about the fact that so many women are killing people as well. Like,
exactly.
There's so many questions to it. But yeah, I fail to see how they're going to use any of the data that is there to be able to stop men from being on the street. That's one thing.
Yeah,
Because that's what I was sort of interested in, was where they're coming up with this, and I can't see anything that correlates it. So
it's gonna backfire with that.
If anything, I said there should be an inquiry into the police, their failings in helping victims of domestic violence.
Sorry about that.
Big up, bro. Their failings and the fact that they've killed women and been allowed to abuse their power of position.
But anyway, yeah, a bunch of lesbians like getting involved in this thing is just not helping the cause.
What is Sarah about again?
Yeah, she is actually.
Pew 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 pew.
Fucking.
No, I'm joking. Big up everyone in the building. Big up all the
Big up, bro.
you know you got to retract that quick, man. No, I was joking.
Yeah. I just saw eyes, boy. I looked down, I saw eyes. I'm like, no, rah.
And just to say, because I said this before and I stand by it, if they even try to take our men off the streets, I will be standing up fighting against it.
Maybe black men. You know what I mean?
Oh, we say they can keep the white men off the streets.
Yeah, man. The man need curfew. The man need curfew 11 o'clock, man. Yeah, man. Pubs and that. You get me? No more lock-ins for you, man.
That thing.
And you not drink. It's a mad.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Go get some Ross Clark Rizzler, boy.
How the hell are you supposed to?
I know. This makes no sense.
Yeah.
What's been going on today, though, man? I see couple American brothers still. You get me?
Yeah, we started off with the feminists attacking Jeds on Instagram.
Yeah. I was like third. I was like third like or whatever. So I caught the beginning of the show. Yeah. I see him reading the comments, and I see the last one he sent us. Still, he kind of batted her up. Still, definitely see that. You get me? But,
it would be really good to get people like that to jump on there and have debate. And Jeds is right. Like if she feels so strongly about it, then she should make the time, even if it's 10, 15 minutes, half an hour or something out of your evening to jump on. Like perfect opportunity.
For sure.
Maybe
but you know what?
Teach us something, and maybe we can teach you something, innit?
Yeah, but you know what I think with the majority of, I don't like to say people like that because that's generalizing, but some people understand, if they jump in certain realms, they're gonna get smoked. Yeah. It's a lot easier to type and post some shit and then wait for a rebuttal as opposed to go back and forth with that person.
I had this vision, right? Lucky, do you remember the video, Selene? I don't know if you've seen it. The light-skinned chick who was having a debate with some American guy, the feminist woman. Do you remember her? The skinny one, and she was wearing the tweed-looking jacket.
Oh yeah.
You know the one. I had this vision of that was the chick, and if she was to have that debate with Jeds, it would have gone as badly as it went for that chick.
Of course.
Nah, but do you know what though? That it brought up a good point though, because men do this as well, but voiding yourself of responsibility, because like people just need to be accountable in it. Like I'm not saying everything's anyone's fault or nothing, but you get me. Like you can't say some shit or you can't reply to something and then be trying to throw your woman stance up because man made a logical comment and you don't have a logical answer. Like you get me. That's not how it works. If you ain't got nothing to say, bruv, then go and look up on the subject and try and rebuttal it. But don't argue with someone just for the sake of. Yeah, you get me. That's what I kind of.
It just shows how much hate people like that have towards men in general. Do you know what I mean? It's just constantly on the attack, on the defense.
And what killed it? Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, but what killed it was the comment about the video of the guy when Jed had to do what he had to do. You get me? Sister, if you fucking took 2 seconds to actually look into what you're talking about, you wouldn't have written none of that. Yeah, you get me? So. Yeah, man. I have no problem with people stating their case and having their opinion if that's really what you think. But You got to back out
Yeah.
this time.
And furthermore, like
You gotta
people
back that
wait
shit up.
until these big headlines come out, like, oh, 81 women in 28 weeks. But hold on, I guarantee you, someone in your ends probably got killed in the past 7 days. Do you even know about that?
And you ain't,
Do you
you
even
ain't
fucking
clocking
know?
that. You ain't clocking that.
Man, woman, child could have been stabbed round the corner from you, and you probably don't even know about it. So shut the fuck up. Just want to fucking react to big headlines all the time.
Yeah.
Feeding into the propaganda.
You get me?
Big up, Mag.
Big up, Mag. Wherever you are, brother. Big up 7-7. Yeah, man. And I'm not gonna lie, someone like people like that. Yeah, again, I'm generalizing, but you won't ever really see them jump on a panel or nothing like that, because they understand better than anyone how that's gonna turn out. You get what I'm trying to say?
I'm just saying, shut up, because the Fed killed the gal. Yeah, this is how it all started. So
I
like,
know,
pull back,
because I
pull back,
know,
go.
I know, Max. I know.
Put your protestations at the door where they're supposed to be. Like,
Yeah. But do you know how much times I've had to like emphasize that key factory when talking about like the situations like this, and the people are like they're quick to skip over that. Very quick
And
to
do you
skip
know
over that and
what?
talk about.
Like,
You get me?
compare the Sarah Everard thing to what's it called? What's his name? Mark Duggan, right? He got killed by police, right?
Yeah.
Innocently killed by police. Look how people reacted. Do you know what I mean? And okay, there's a lot of debate about whether that was substantiated, etc., etc. But people reacted. That's the point. This time around, a woman's died. She's been killed by police. Do you know what I mean? What did you do? Light a fucking candle? Like, why didn't you go to the police station and start protesting? Like, what are you actually doing? Like, it just makes no sense.
And this is why, to me, you see, when I see things like that, and then I see them come up with these flash organizations, you get me, overnight, I'm just like, bro, who came up with this idea? Who do you even know who's heading up this fucking so-called fucking whatever you want to call it? You get me, crusade or whatever? Because there will just be 1 or 2 women that say something, and then 1 million will just get behind them, not checking nothing about nothing. No, she's got a vagina. I've got a vagina. She's right. Like, what?
Are you talking about like this femicide thing?
Big up 7-7. Yeah, kind a little bit. Cause I heard this morning when you was talking about that, but I'm not really too familiar with that term, so I don't want to.
I think obviously, the term got coined by someone. I think Jez was saying 1970s or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was just explaining to Maku how the woman who's heading up this femicide census thing, she started it all because one of her aunties got killed by the husband. Right, so she started looking into like collecting data, etc., and obviously since then there's become an official organization through funding. And she was actually talking about some of the funders and how they've been victims themselves, but obviously where they're in a position to donate, they're able to like do more stuff. So, but their angle is not, and I repeat, their angle is not about Sarah Everard and them type of things.
Yeah, of course it's not. Of course
angle is about women that are being killed by their husbands, partners, ex-partners. Etc. In some cases, sons.
Yeah, big up Red Baron. You get me? No, for sure, man. For sure. Like my whole, I just hate misguided anger, bro. Yeah, or misguided energy when it comes to like,
the focus should be on the police.
Yeah, and it's
not
like sometimes
on all men.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it gets misguided by accident or through whatever circumstance. But sometimes you know what's happening. You're clearly looking in the other direction because you don't want to look that way. You know what I'm trying to say? That's my issue. Like, you don't know it's a police.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that. Best be ready.
Scrackle.
Just be ready to die if you want to be free.
Oh, you see that ad lib there? Scrackle.
Big up Red Baron for the donation.
Yeah, big up. But sorry. The misguided energy, man. Like, you get me? Don't you get me? You got punched in your face by someone. Now you're trying to run to 1 million other people other than that person. Like, come on, stop that, man. You get me? Stop that. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, he was a police officer, supposedly employed to protect and serve. You get me? Debatable, but you get me? And he abused his power. He so happened to be a man that done that. I'm pretty sure there's female police officers that have abused their power in some sort of way before.
Oh,
But the key word is, or the key words, they're a police officer. Yeah. So, yeah, man, address the Met before you want to do anything. And you know what it is? They've tried to pretend that they're doing a little internal shit or whatever, but it's just bullshit, innit? The woman tried to resign on a quiet, and they're talking about this, that, and the third, but it's like you didn't blow things up how they needed to be blew up. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, instead, they're trying to talk about men need to be off the streets and whatever. How about police officers stop fucking doing fucked up shit? How about that? You get me? How about you figure out how to fucking watch your officers better, or you get me? Track your officers better and shit like that.
Instead of demonizing all men, because it's like, and even look at the situation with the video that the woman was referring to on Jed's page. Like, we know the situation there. Jed was the person to step in and actually help. Where were the police in that situation?
Exactly.
So you want to take men off the streets, yeah? So in that situation, what would have happened? He would have went around, killed all the women and children that were there, and what man would have been there to protect any of them?
What I do kind of big up, man, big up.
Yeah, that's what they want. That's the ultimate outcome. That's what's behind this whole fucking narrative. Is that when we all fucking all the man them are walking around with pussies between their legs, then them lot can just do what they want to the whole of fucking society because there's no one to stand up, and and they're beating it out of everybody slowly, shaming it out of everybody slowly. Oh, this is toxic. You can't walk the street, mate. It's a big job. It's a big, very, very, very big job that's being done in it. Like, and when from you see all the angles of it, it makes you just cold. It makes you cold to these circumstances and these things that pop up. And that's what makes me feel. And then it makes me feel worse because it's like I see the pain and the fear that obviously women have got, and it's like, yeah, I get it. You fucking feel like you can't turn this corner, that corner, like. But that's fucking life. Everybody feels like that in certain places. But do you know what the way to overcome it? Stay in your yard. Stay in your yard. That's the best way out.
Like, alright, cool. I can only speak for myself, you get me. But like the females think that man ain't ever gone certain places because and man's thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, or you get me. Like, that's just life. If you go certain places you're not familiar with, or you don't really know, or you get me, like you might.
Yeah, I hear that.
You're gonna get that. You get me. That's just human, innit?
You might have to hold your keys, but you might have to hold your keys in your pussy.
You get me? I understand.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and then they're coming out with all this shit like I shouldn't have to hold my keys. All right, then don't hold your keys then. Just walk how you want to walk.
Listen.
Don't.
I had an argument in college, back in the day, and it was like basically they were arguing that women should be allowed to do what they want, and I agree, bro. Just humans should be allowed to do what they want. You get me? But see, in this life, we've got a thing called wisdom, cousin, insight, which basically means
it's the insight.
I should be able to walk through a fucking alleyway, and there's 20 fucking man in there, cause you get me, But bro, the likelihood of me doing that, bro, in a dark alleyway, a man not getting moved to or something arising, cause like from my fucking personal experience. Like,
and the thing, think about it in certain alleyways. Think about the alleyway, them man are calling. Why have you walked down the alleyway through them all? They're obviously gonna say something. Like, no, come on.
but I'm saying, right, the point I'm making is that, right, you get me, like, bro, there's been like, man's supposed to be able to walk through any area, anywhere I want, anytime. My common sense would tell me, bro, don't go around there, or this might happen if X, Y, and Z, because you get what I'm trying to say. That's not saying that raw in it, the world's fucked up. No, bro, I just know that common sense tells me, bro, you know what, these brothers might tear. You get me? That's what you call a little bit of wisdom. Women have the exact same fucking tools. Women have the exact same tools, but they run some. Well, I'm supposed to be able to do it. So, I get that. I fully get that, bro. But sometimes you just got to use a bit of fucking common sense, because innit, not everything is just because I can, I should, or just because I. You get what I'm trying to say? Like that attitude is some that attitude get you in trouble, cause you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gone too far.
I'm just simply saying,
because they're trying to.
Yeah, man, you're going too far. You're going too far, man. You get me? You're gone too far. You get me? But yeah, this is not me saying that women shouldn't be allowed to do what they want. Disclaimer, you get me? I hear all that, but let's just use our common sense, innit?
You use those disclaimers. You don't want Sarah after you. I hear you.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You said women should not be able to do what they want. Man, women should have to check in.
No.
Check
what I said, bro, was that the same way.
Yeah, I don't know what Zeleny is saying.
Hold on, wait. Born. Basically, what I'm saying, bro, is that as a male, as a nigga, whatever you want to call it, let me say male. Let me refrain from using it. So there's certain places that you wouldn't go. There's certain places. Hold on, wait. There's certain places that you wouldn't necessarily go to or walk through, even though like you should be able to. Like this is everybody's earth and everybody's planet in it. But your common sense says, raw. You know what? Walking down that road there, it might go left a bit, or I might go and get into some shit. Not definite, but I might. You get what I'm trying to say? Because you've got a certain level of insight and wisdom on certain things, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? So you knowing that now, you might say, let me swerve that and go around the other way. You get me? Even though you know, but technically and by right, you should be able to walk wherever the fuck you want. Women, same rule applies to them, but they feel like they don't have to take certain things to accountability. And I'm not saying it's right, you know. Please, like, brother, please, now get me. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm simply saying if there's a dark alleyway and there's 20 fucking men that you don't know and you're gonna walk through there in a miniskirt just because you feel like I'm a woman and I should be allowed to.
Do you know what's jokes?
You get what I'm trying to say?
If you didn't want to walk around that alleyway, or who in your phone book, in your contacts, will come and give you a lift?
Exactly. You get me?
I'm waiting for the answer.
No, I hear what you're saying, though, Salini. Like it's just that thing of we all have to consider certain things. So if you're walking in a particular area, certain time of night, whatever, you might have to think twice about your route. Like I done it the other day when I was coming home late at night from the station. I had 3 options. I could take the long way and go where it was busy. I could take the really short way, which involved going under one of those tunnels, alleyways, whatever. Or I could go the middle way, which was quieter, but I'm not going in a tunnel. So I was like, you know what? Let me go the middle way because I ain't a pussy bitch. I don't need to go where there's a billion people, but I also don't need to be going where there's absolutely nobody. Because at least this way I'm walking past flats, etc., etc. Like there's some kind of life about. I'm not being dumb, innit? But if I walk through that alleyway now and something happens to me, that was just a dumb move. Like it's late at night. What are you doing?
That's what I'm talking about, MJ. Like you use your fucking wisdom and said, all right, cool. What's the best, like most likely decision I can make it outcome I can choose. You rolled with it. You get me? You didn't go too unsafe. You didn't be a pussy bitch, but you're like, raw. I'm gonna make sure that I feel a certain level of comfortability before I go and set out on my journey. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Now there's certain women that feel like I don't give a fuck. I'll walk through wherever I want because I'm a woman and I'm allowed to. That's what I'm talking about. You get me?
But yeah, and I think like even in if we look at the Sarah Everard case, I don't think it's a situation of like was she walking somewhere that she shouldn't have been walking? I don't think so. Do you know what I mean? I think it was just that again, this police officer just completely took advantage because
it was the main road. There was buses going past.
Because people seen their interaction, right?
Yeah, so
there's a car camera. There's like a camera from a car bonnet, and it basically shows my man like approaching her on road. You can see he's got his belt, the little Fed thing where he holds his cuffs in there, and it's literally like a 3 second little thing. The car just drives past in black and white. You get me? You can't even really see it properly, but they know that that's my man and that's her. That's the last footage they say that they got of them.
Yeah, so it's not like it was a back road where he just, took her into the car. He's approached her, pretended to be.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing it.
He basically stopped her and tried to do her on like COVID laws, like tried to say,
That's what it was, man. The whole spiel that he give her, it was to do with COVID. You know what I mean? It was to do with why you're out and about. So obviously she felt like a prick and was just like, because she was at her friends having dinner in it. She probably self-snitched in that moment. Yeah, what I mean, it's get all panic because like this is a laywoman.
She could be that kind of that kind of girl. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't come from my friends, or what you're doing out of your friends. It's
being more honest than that. And then the guy's like, oh well, you know what I mean? And then she's like backtracking, starts stammering and stuff. Of course, and then he was probably applying 1,000,000% pressure.
Of course he was. Of course he was.
Do you know what I mean? And then he's coughed her and took her 90 miles away. Stupid.
Yeah.
Now they're saying ring 999 or scream.
Well, I suppose like the question. There's a few questions you could ask. Like, is a lone police officer allowed to arrest someone? And not just arrest them, okay, maybe they can arrest them, do you know what I mean, handcuff them on the spot, but to take them away by themselves. Is that actually something that they're allowed to do? Because usually you see them call for backup, or usually they're rolling in twos or something anyways, do you know what I'm saying?
I'm not too familiar with exactly their ins and outs here, but what I would say is that I've seen police arrest someone and just one man up before.
Yeah.
Like I've seen someone driving in the back of a car with just one police officer in the front of it. You get me? So I don't think it's against protocol, but I'd assume it's that they advise against it. But I don't think it's like if you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do it. But I wouldn't say that. Yeah, they probably advise it, but yeah. It's not asking for the right to self-sabotage.
And then
I hear that, Zip, man.
When it comes to, I suppose, if we now specify that to a woman, should a male police officer be allowed to arrest a woman by himself? Do you know what I mean? No witnesses, etc. Because I know when it comes to searching and that, like if you're a female, then they'll get female officers to do that. Yeah. Because I think maybe in that situation, like something like that, like always having a witness, do you know what I mean? Why haven't you as a police officer got a witness? Do you know what I'm saying? These are the things that I'd be thinking, like, what you mean you're just trying to arrest me, you one out here by yourself, trying to take me away? What are you doing? Where's your back up?
No, but you see probably with like the introduction of these cameras, this is what I would assume. But I would assume it's more now. They probably would have a stronger case not to have a witness because they've got a camera. As long as the camera's recording, you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Like the camera kind of is the witness, even though it can be altered and switched on and probably switched off.
Yeah. Them cameras are not reliable at all.
That. Yeah, they would argue some bullshit like that. You get me? So.
Okay, and actually, on that note, I recently seen one of those cameras being used in an interview room rather than the whole switching on, recording, CD. They were like, I had to stop and question and be like, wait, where's... And they were like, no, this is sufficient evidence now.
My brethren got caught up the other day in something, and they nicked him. Whatever they nicked him for, they asked him a couple questions on the roadside, He's got to the station, they're like, boom, you get me, they're letting you out, you get me? He's like, brother, I ain't got to do interview, They're like, no, we've done interview by the road, because what they do now is they record you, for when they stop you, and whatever you say there, like they try to like throw that down as the majority of what
from they're giving you that caution, and anything you say,
it's caution and it's recorded. You get me. So I'm saying, raw, like is that what they're doing now? He's like, bro, fam. He said, fam, they didn't even interview. He literally just said, like the interview is the recording we got because they basically asked him hella questions at the side of the road, innit? So, man. So be careful, people. You know what I'm trying to say? They're moving dirty out here, man. But anyway, Born Rich, what I go on, man? Tennessee's own.
Yeah, I'm just here, man. I'm here, brother. How you doing?
Good, man. Good, man. Can't complain.
Born Rich.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
5 minutes, people. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Whilst I have the opportunity, are we good?
Are we good? Yeah,
Are
man.
we good? Are you sure?
We got no problem with you, maybe.
Okay.
You shoot your shots. You shoot your shots, and I shoot my shots. But yeah, maybe.
I shot one shot at you one day, and you came back at me like
There'd be a lot of shooting going around here. There'd be a lot of shooting going on around here.
All I done was call you born bitch. You were saying the most. I was just like, damn, somebody's in their feelings. Somebody didn't get pussy last night.
We did have that misunderstanding where I was like, oh shit, did Mary shoot a shot at me? And I shot a shot back, and you was like, no, boy, it's not like that. And I was like, damn, I'm wilding. I realized that I said, damn, I'm wilding. But nah, we good.
All right, cool. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, man.
So what's good? So we got for us?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much, man. Enjoying the day off. Took a day off, so yeah. I'm here to chop it up with the Trill family.
Cool. After that marathon, you done?
I know, right? I fell asleep.
How did that finish? Yeah, did he?
I fell asleep. I woke up. I erased it. I got to see if I can find it though. That was pretty good though.
Yeah, it should be saved in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Unique Diamond said most females risk asses. Okay. If shit's gonna happen, it will. Can't live in fear and lock up in your yard. Fully agree, but I think it's the same for the men, isn't it? Of like, it ain't all the men out there that are killing women, so they shouldn't be living in the fear of being put on that same label as a couple of psychopathic police officers and other men that are out there doing madness. No one should have to live in any
Definitely white
kind of
men. White men need to be put on restrictions, man. Curfew. They need a curfew. Man, them don't need no curfew. Real road man don't need no curfew. Black or white. But yeah, with them other neeks, yeah, they need to stay indoors, mate. Cocoa and slippers for bear, man. I mean, all this lock-ins at the pub. This is how people get killed and hurt, man. I'm telling you. Facts.
So, Born Rich, have you heard much about femicide in the US?
Heard about what?
I knew that was coming. Femicide?
Say it again. I'm not catching that word.
Femicide.
I have no idea. I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
Homicide, but femicide.
It sounds like homicide and feminism. Like, what
yes.
Right. That's exactly what it is. It mean that niggas can't go out, you know, like have a curfew because bare women are getting killed.
That man, get the fuck out of here. Get the
I know,
fuck out of
I know,
here.
it's crazy.
I'm saying, the definition. Let me look it up.
Yeah, white men can definitely
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't like that.
Femicide is the killing of a woman or girl, in particular by a man, and on account of her gender.
Yeah, that's not happening in mass numbers.
No.
Yeah, that's not happening in mass numbers. Don't let nobody. I'm sure it's the same in the UK, man.
Femicide.
Every now and then you
killed a woman because she was
guy.
A woman. That's crazy.
Every now and then you have one crazy guy that runs off and he's
exactly
not killing her because she's a woman. He's killing her because 9 times out of 10 they had some type of relationship or something going on, and the guy couldn't take it. Now I admit, men will wild out from time to time, but nobody's committing femicide in mass numbers. No. And not killing women simply because they're women. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nobody doing that shit.
That's crazy. Only a tranny would do that. Only a gay would do that. Would have that mindset. Like,
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill a woman because she's a woman. She's in the way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, for men, nah. Crimes of passion, yeah, I understand. But
thank you. There you go, Sniper.
Not for just being a woman. That's
a
crazy.
Crime of passion.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody killing her just
for being a woman.
She's a woman. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That guy has to know that you can never be a
Who
woman.
comes up? The white people come up with these damn words and
I
shit.
think she's a lesbian. She's
homophobic,
feminist.
femicide. Man, what the fuck are we doing with
It
all
was a
these
feminist that came up with femicide. Mad thing.
That's the dangerous thing when we can just keep introducing words and labels to put you in a box. That's what's dangerous.
Yeah. Femicide, you know. If that ever goes through, that means niggas will have to go home at a certain time after 8 o'clock. We got to be careful because we don't want no women hurt. Bullshit.
All right, man. I'm
Bullshit,
telling you, man.
Play this game with me.
I know it sounds weird, man, but Uncle Kevin say, man, leave the women alone. If they're afraid of you, leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? It sounds crazy when you say it, but damn, if we're gonna get to this point, it may be best to just say, man, you know what, man, fuck them women, man. They think we're gonna kill them. They think we're the enemy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
but then, Born, that's part of what they want. That's feeding into what they want is the separation of us. Us being afraid of you being afraid to be around us to the point where they're telling you to cross the road, don't look directly at a woman, you know. Don't walk too quickly if you're walking behind a woman.
I think they want men signing up to the tracking thing as well. Not like they can't already do it, but they want more buy-in for all the tracking on phones and devices and all that shit. I think that's also part of it. That's why they're celebrating how good it all was. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh look, we got this camera. Oh look, we got this one. Oh look, her phone's that was the last thing she were place where she was because the phone said so and all that. So like again, I mean, this is this program so specific because what you end up with, this is a specific type of woman that would have previously been like, fuck Mark Zuckerberg, they're getting involved, they're making us vote for the wrong shit, all that. Suddenly, it's gonna be, do you know what I mean? Like fucking with studs all up her face, will suddenly be like, yeah, track me, trace me, keep me safe. Like that's that's gonna be the outcome in it, and we're gonna be like, right, you're asking for this. Fair enough. Do you know what I mean?
You're gonna make it so.
Yeah.
Problem, reaction, solution.
Exactly. I've seen how they've got buy-in from so many different types of groups for so many different fuckery in the last few years. Like,
what should we do about this? What should we do about this? I don't know. You tell us.
Follow us, please. We can't be trusted.
Here comes racist white supremacy rearing its head round the corner. You know what I'm saying? Yes, all men will be on a curfew. When you say all, you only mean the brothers. Stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
You only mean the brothers, man. Ethnic minorities and that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. That's the stop and search. Hey, we're gonna stop and search to keep violent crime and weapons possession down, and then you look up and like, hey, hold on, man. Why the fuck y'all only stopping and searching in my neighborhood?
I wish your nigga would try and stop and search, man. They know who to do it to. They could tell who's the young youths, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They doing it for our days. They're looking for niggas.
That's a good point, Sniper. Yeah. Because since I've been of a mature age, I've never been stopped and searched.
Yeah.
When I was younger, them fuckers was on me, boy.
All the time, man. But yeah, as I got older, man, that's irrelevant to me, man. That's not my reality.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? But young men, you know what I mean, like your son and that, I know that's their reality now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Can get pulled over, can get killed. Fuck's sake. Gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we gotta be careful, man, because Mary, they had this thing, they was trying to do a movement of catcalling, right? So women were saying that men in mass numbers were blowing, whistling at them.
Hey, sexy. Yeah.
Hey, sexy. And I'm thinking, yeah, men doing that, but they're not doing it in a violent type of way. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, girl, you looking good. You see what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Damn, girl, you look good. Then they like, well, that's catcalling. And they were trying to push that issue maybe 7-8 years ago. It never really passed, but
yeah, it was an issue over here as well. I remember them bringing it up, and it's funny because I seen that happening about 2 weeks ago or something. Not to me, it was like a really pretty young lady that was walking past them ahead of me, but I could see the guys like straight away. They were all like looking around, and then they must have said something like, "Oh, you're right, sweetheart," something like that, whatever, and she just carried on walking. And this is the thing, in that situation, that's all you do. You just carry on walking. Like, you either take the compliment and smile, or you think, oh, you fucking pervert, whatever. And you just carry on walking in any situation, like just whatever, innit?
That's it. Now, you got your weirdos, of course. Everybody has their weirdos. Maybe a weirdo, but just think, man, out of the 70 men that's gonna say, damn girl, you look good, maybe only 1 or 2 of them are weirdos.
But like if it's in a public place, sorry, go on, Mike.
I said I don't know where you're living, born rich but fair dues.
There's a lot of weirdos. There's more weirdos.
There's more than we think. You get me?
But I don't know. I don't think it's happening.
Then again, like they're not the ones that are again doing the catcalling, though. To be fair,
yeah, I don't think it's in mass numbers to where we need a catcalling law. That's all I'm saying.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
They did try it though. They did try it. I remember they did that over here.
They did. They tried it here too.
All the builders. Yeah, they were like, "Oh no, this is offensive to women." Like, shut up, man. Please, I beg.
That's crazy. You said the builders. That's what they did.
The builders, man.
They made it seem like the construction workers are just the lowest of the low.
Yeah. That's all they do all day.
Stereotype the construction workers.
Yeah.
Like,
It is usually them, though. To be fair.
Yeah, because they're the ones that they're the ones that have got the vantage point. Though, do you not get it?
Yeah, because they're in public. They can see
They're on
people walking past
outdoors
all day.
like literally looking down at
exactly.
all the girls. Like, come on.
Can't do
Hey,
nothing.
now shitting on the construction workers. Yeah.
No, it's fuckery. I know.
Well, it'd be
I can't
interesting to
believe
see,
it.
like, put a group of women in a public place, right, all day long, with men going past, and see if they don't at least look twice at some of those men.
No, they're gonna be
Or
making
make a
bare
post.
noise.
They're gonna be
behind
making.
them.
I'm like, look at him.
Yeah, but you know what it is? They go certain places to do it. Because me and my
That
missus
glass
went
is
somewhere to
soundproof.
eat the other week, yeah. And what was going on is like these, I suppose these office ladies, kind of a bit older, they just perving off all the staff.
Oh wow.
Like hard, like giggling and like kind of like, you know, because they're basically on this table where it's kind of joint, innit? So I can hear the dialogue that they're having. Me and my missus are just creasing at these two people because like, they're just moving like desperate hoes, innit? Like, but at the same time, they're just having their fun.
Exactly. You spend you got to think about those guys, man. They spend 12 hours a day around other men. So yes, if Mary walks by, we gonna look at her ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm around these other men for 12 hours doing manual labor. Yes, if a nice lady walks by, I'm going to look at her ass. And I may comment on her ass. If I like what I see, I may say it. I may verbalize it. So I mean, you can't not. Yeah, harmless fun. You need.
It's a natural
It's
order.
just harmless fun, man.
It's a
Now the
natural order.
weirdos is when I start trying to touch your sexy ass that I like.
Yeah.
Right now I'm tripping. But if I just say, damn, that girl got a fat ass. She got a fat ass.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Harmless fun, man. We don't mean any harm by it, man.
It's a gentle observation.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. If I look and say, damn, that man got one arm, it's the same thing.
It's the same
one
thing.
arm, a fat ass. It's all observation, man.
Right.
Is it now?
Damn right.
You're right.
You're damn right. Plausible deniability. You deny everything, Mac. Deny everything. Whatever they say, I know. But yeah, you'll end up on the left to the government and all of these funny organizations. Men will be left on the pedo side. They're gonna savile us off. We're gonna be Jimmy Savile. We're gonna be R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? No, we're not allowed to because of these individuals. And we were like, but these are celebrities and these are officers of the law. Like, how is this fair?
When's the last time? Do you know what I was just thinking? When's the last time you've seen a positive story in mainstream media about a man?
Been a while still.
He got to be gay.
Even Sachi was boxing up his girl, innit? Like, yo. Yeah, nah, never good, man.
Oh fucking hell, though. There really ain't, but there ain't run about anything. To be fair, like I don't really think there is no positive stories like that nowadays. Like it's like, you know, where you see them, like the little things on fucking local news. If you ever was to watch,
yeah, things like
I mean,
what
like,
Red's done a few weeks ago. Do you know what I mean? That kind of situation. Why are we not seeing that local hero? You know, stops fucking crazy man on a killing rampage. Why was that not the headline?
Well, not even something where it's like he's having to balance out some other fucked guy, though. Do you know what I mean? Like literally just somebody doing something decent. Like I've jumped onto BBC News now. Yeah, I'm just looking through. I'm going to skip through all of that. I'm just going to skip to science because surely there must be a brother that's done something.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting. What positive news is there out there right now about males?
It's borderline, brother. Somebody got a Nobel Peace Prize.
Probably just STEM related issues. Yeah,
I mean, it's still corporate. You know what I mean? A man's going to space. Yeah,
a man's going to space.
Like
Jeff Bezos and all sorts of distraction. It's just distraction.
Well, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. There's nothing clear cut in terms of what we were just asking for in terms of positive story, like proper light at the end of the tunnel for the people. But yeah, zoning on guys, nah, man. Unless it's some kind of corporate fucking achievement, where it's like this business has done such and such this year, and such happens to be the chairman of it. Nice. It's not really going on.
But yet we've got all these stories, these positive stories from women about, oh, how I was a hoe and I don't know, I cheated on my husband.
Yo, why is Water crying about men catcalling women? What's his problem?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he knows how to get on the panel.
A homosexual.
Oh, is he gay? Okay.
I think so. I think Walter is a gay man. He speaks.
Okay.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I mean, hit the link. Well, let us know why women shouldn't be catcalled. And catcalled is just like calling up to a woman, right?
Yeah. Wolf whistling type thing. Yeah.
Oh, wolf whistling.
When you whistle,
building site stuff.
Man, them don't really do that kind of shit.
Yeah, I know.
That's building site stuff. Like, man, building that.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about, isn't it? It's like that kind of, construction site builders kind of thing that they do. You're right, darling. Are you looking good, sweetheart?
Do you think women need protection from that?
No.
I think women. It reaffirms sometimes that you've got something still. I still got it. Yeah, some women are like, I still got it.
Thank you. It's attention. You like attention. As a man, I like attention.
Yeah, man.
There's some women that don't like it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much it impacts on their day
to day.
Yeah, because I've heard the argument before that it objectifies women. Like, how does it objectify you? As I was saying, just keep it moving. Like, you either like it or you don't, but just keep it moving.
Get on with your day, isn't it?
Yeah. And yeah, if anything, in that split second, as Mackie was just saying, it's going to make you feel good. It's going to be like, yeah, I still got something. Come on.
Yeah.
It depends on what's being called out and the level of respect. Some people don't have respect, but I mean.
Yeah. Different if they're being disrespectful, but we're just talking about general sort of comments.
You're going to come across disrespectful people, though. Like, why does a certain group have to be immune to it?
This is first world problems, man. We got bigger fish to fry than men calling out to women. To be honest, I'm amazed that men are still interested in women and calling out, because I thought if you turn on the TV or watch anything, you'd think half of them are gay or think they're women themselves. So the fact that men are still calling out to women, I think that's a promising sign.
Yeah. I'm saying I've seen it happen the other day. Still.
It's part of the human condition. It's natural.
I think that's a promising sign. What men still like women? Like, men still see women and feel, she's nice. Oh, that's great.
I know.
You let society tell it, and they all tuck in their penises into G-strings and shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Yo, you jumping on water or what? Tell me, what's the story? Let's be men and let's talk. I know typing is like, something we're all used to, but we can still talk. I promise I ain't gonna let Born Rich get wild. So just like jump on, man.
No, I'm not getting wild.
Yeah, man, let's talk about it.
I'm chilling, man. Look at my avatar, man. I'm talking to the little homie, telling him what this gun does.
Yeah,
man. Telling the little homie, this is why you don't want to touch this gun, little homie.
Don't you ever touch this gun. Looking is not enough. Bro, why do you keep talking about IQ, bro? Listen, if you got high IQ, jump on, let me know. Let's talk. Like, I've asked you once, can you jump on Water? Let's have a conversation. You're talking about IQ and that.
How do you measure IQ?
Yeah, Walter, you faggot. Oh, sorry.
Y'all know more than me. How do you measure IQ?
I guess by
apparently by how you talk to other people.
Listen to people's opinion on catcalling. That's how you judge IQ, apparently.
I always think that.
I thought there was tests involved and stuff.
Yes,
but apparently
indeed.
you could just sit in the chat and listen to someone and be like, yeah.
Oh, you take a test. So if I test higher than you, I have a okay.
All right. Can I just ask, and this is my question to everyone that mentions low IQ, what is your IQ? Because I can actually say I've had an IQ test done, so I know what my IQ is.
Oh shit!
What is yours?
It's a number. So it's a number.
It's a number.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a number, bro.
Yeah.
Peace to all the gods and the goddesses of earth. Peace.
Peace.
Salute, my brother. Salute, King.
Salute, man.
Big up, Freddie.
Yo, what's going on? I feel a bit.
I hate that accent.
I know it's shit, innit? I need to sort it out, man. But I'm gonna get my American Plus sorted, though. I promise. And we'll be like, "You all right, man?" and all this dumb shit.
Yeah, you almost got it. You almost got it.
Yeah, I reckon I need to live around you a little bit. Cause I used to have like a brethren from Connecticut, and he used to be teaching me all the fuckery. Yeah, I need to get out there again one day.
Freddie, what's your IQ number, man?
Probably 0.04.
I'm not hip to the IQ numbers, man.
No, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Exactly. Thank you, Freddie.
The last thing I look about, I look at
IQ number, right?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. That don't help me getting my money back, or that's not gonna help me pay these bills or get anything done.
Fair.
It's just a number, man.
You got a high IQ, and this man will rob the shit out of you.
Well, Walter's so low IQ, he couldn't even answer the question. Can't even fucking type no more.
Listen, I've seen some high IQ people standing in the same place for hours waiting for their money. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah. I think, guys, it's how you apply the IQ. You know, to your lifestyle, maybe. If you can apply the IQ, it's better than just knowing stuff. You know what I mean?
But
you know what?
Who is it?
IQ don't mean shit, man.
That's what I was going to go on to as well. Like, isn't it super biased as well as in terms of a method of, because it's basically
Listen. We found out
exactly.
We found out that us black folks are excellent at the IQ test, right? And score very highly, especially certain groups of us, right? But the thing is, when they do it in reverse, they said that's when Europeans were better than us. It was like, what?
What do you mean in
reverse? How does that make sense? Doing it in reverse. I don't know what in reverse is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but they're saying they had to do the test in reverse to basically outdo the man them. I was like, okay.
Yeah, you can just keep changing the test.
Yeah, like do it the normal way around. No, do it the normal way around, and we smash you. Do it back to front.
Yeah, then we can't smash you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Thanks for that info.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll stick with the original way around, where we run things. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, fuck your IQ test anyway.
Exactly. Forget all of that. I was going to say to Walter though, like some women, because he said looking is not enough, low IQ. Some women would say it's offensive for you to even look at them. Yeah, why are you looking at me?
Exactly.
Yeah, but when I call her butters afterwards, yeah, you're like, what are you looking at? I don't know. Let me start going into detail and things. I don't know. Doo-doo on a stick.
I've seen that happen. No, listen, I've seen that happen before, right? There's a chick, she's walking past two guys, and I was like, yo, babes, what's good? And she just carried on walking, right? And he's like, oh, you're ugly anyway.
Regular. That's a normal one.
That's regular.
Why are you trying to stop the girl if she's ugly?
Niggas can get bitter real quick.
It's just your behavior though as well. You know what I mean? Like
that rejection really hurts ego.
That gets dragged into this fucking conversation, yeah.
Like
and then obviously, so these lot are trying to make it so that it's law that you can't fucking chat to nobody. These times, it's pussios that want to abuse somebody because they get walking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you sees someone's going about their business, you've gone to fucking interrupt them.
Right.
What? And they're like, they're not having an interruption. You're getting fucking butthurt about it. Come on now.
Nah, no. That was like one of my.
Then what you do now when people, well, who, not you, but like people who've done it now, you letting the fucking side down, and then this fucking stupid debate can even run.
Yeah, you're right, man. But you have got some frustrated brothers out there, though, man. You got some real.
Just throw them under the bus, man, or tell them, like Maku said, fucking cocoa and blankets and that. Like,
yeah. I had to run one of them from my workplace because they wanted to put some light skinned don with me in it. And the fucking don, every minute he's shouting out to the women in the traffic and outside the window. And he's like, you all right, love? Yeah, love, you all right? And then when she's fucking airing him that, he's like, you fucking bitch, you can't. Yeah, super switching. So I'm like, yo, brethren, don't ever do that when you're with me, innit? Obviously, the man kept persisting because obviously I'm driving a lorry and he's going to help, man, or whatever. So the man kept persisting to do it. I'm like, yo, bro, I told you, allow it, innit? So we're driving now. This fucking geezer has shouted out to some women, you know, yo, you fucking bitch, or whatever, because they've heard him, innit? They've only pulled over the lorry and tried to caution him because they're police. Yeah.
But this is the thing. What will happen now? They take your registration number, they contact the company, etc. They could, you know what I mean, report you to the police, and then you're the one getting pulled over. Then allow it.
No, he said it to the plainclothes women. They just pulled the fucking whip over straight.
Oh, they was over straight.
Shit. Yeah, there was because he was like, oh, you fucking bitch, and the woman was like, I'm a fucking bitch, and then the lights came on, and that was it.
I'm a bitch. Here's my warrant card. Here's my badge.
Yeah.
I'm a bitch with a badge.
Yeah. I got into the office where you know you're never with me again, innit? Never with me again.
It's the minority. Most men aren't doing that, man. Most men, it's a little compliment. If I like what I see, I'll give you a compliment, and you go about your day. I'll go about my day.
Simple. The interaction for me, fam, is so elegant and normal. Hello, goodbye. God bless you and your family.
What voice is that, Freddie?
I can imagine Freddie.
No, I swear it's so pleasant. I love the females. I don't
Hello, goodbye.
Yeah, I love females, man. And obviously, I'm a youth that obviously I grew getting money in it. So that was my main focus. It wasn't even really necessarily a female or anything. I wasn't overly sexualized from early. I was more overly greedy. I was getting in my bag, money over bitches and all that.
Yeah, you like it? Yeah, that's me, man.
Lubudo.
What's up?
You back?
Yeah, I just got what's up? I just got done doing a live stream. Coming over here and hang out with you guys.
Salute, man. What was the live stream about?
The live stream actually was about how women should properly. What is a dime piece? Like, what makes a woman a dime?
Great question.
And I pretty much was doing this for the young dudes who watch the channel. You know,
Kristen.
Yeah.
So what'd you come up with, Kevin? What'd you come up? What is a dime?
Well, height is actually. I'm sorry. A dime is based on. I would say 5 factors. Height is one of them. Weight is another one. Facial symmetry, your age, and your hair. You know, I pretty much said that, you know, if you're over
everything superficial, nothing mentally, nothing personality wise.
No, not at all. Women don't have to be a gorgeous woman doesn't have to have a personality.
Wow.
She could just pretty much exist. Yeah.
It's not a dime. I don't know if that's a dime, but man.
What if she's beautiful and she's a hoe?
Well, her value does diminish.
But how would you know?
Well, I mean, being a hoe is pretty disgusting. But you know, a woman who is tall, she's thin, facial symmetry, she has no tattoos. If she's black, you know, black women can get away with cutting their hair. But white women, if you're a white woman, you gotta have long flowing hair to be a dime too. You can't have short hair. Not at all.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody hold me back. Right.
No.
Who
Yeah,
who are you? Like, who are you to tell women and to tell a whole race of women,
Yeah.
black and white,
Yeah.
how they should wear their hair? What the fuck?
Who am I? Let me ask you something. If I'm not mistaken, women can ask men how much they make per year, what kind of car they drive, where do they live. Women can ask men 1,001 goddamn questions.
And men could say,
the only
fuck
thing
off
that
and stop asking me
wait a minute,
personal questions.
You asked me a question, Mary. Give me a second. Women in this world can ask men anything they want. If a man wants to ask how many pounds do you weigh, I think a man has entitled to do that. Out of all the questions women are allowed to ask.
Yeah, that's asking questions. I asked you, who are you to say how a whole race of women should wear their hair?
White women generally look better when they have long, flowing blonde hair. That's just the honest God's truth.
I tend to agree with you.
Blonde hair. Long, flowing blonde hair. And do all white women have blonde hair?
Unfortunately not, but I think, like I said.
So what about the ones that don't?
Well, they fall lower on the stock. They fall lower.
Not
Hold on, give some examples then. All right, hold on. Let's don't shoot them down without giving examples, Freddie and Mary.
But he's got a brunette.
Right.
Brunette. Give me some sexy brunettes. Give me some sexy white brunettes.
No, he's got one.
Yeah, I saw that picture.
So you're saying, hold on, wait, I'm not finished. And you're saying that black women, their hair should be what, short?
No, I said black women are the only women on the planet that can get away with doing a lot with their hair. So a black woman can cut her hair and still look sexy as shit. But if a white woman cuts her hair, she looks like a cancer survivor. Look, it's just black women can't. Black women.
All right, so if we're gonna dispute him, we have to give us where the short hair, pretty white women. We need some examples.
Nah, you know what? I agree with the long hair bit, but you lost me from then.
Yeah. Throwing cancer survivor into this conversation. Just allow that. Just allow that. It's not funny.
Yeah, I'm mad because he said cancer survivor. Let's
I'm just saying.
Let's not focus on that though, Mary. Let's try to.
Yeah, I think he's got a point though.
Some white women.
He's got a point. He's definitely got a point with the long hair. But I'm saying blondes ain't the best. Blondes are fucking hoes, man. Like brunettes, top blondes all day. For my personal.
Well, I'm just saying, you're looking at such superficial things like the length of a woman's hair. Hair can grow, hair can be cut, hair can fall out. Do you know what I mean? Hair can go grey. You know what I mean? What happens when you lose your hair?
The only thing a man has to worry about is keeping money in his pocket. That's it. Doesn't matter if a man loses his hair.
Fucking hell.
I mean, money's not everything. Money's really not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
Not for everyone. Maybe for you. Maybe for you.
No, man can be bald head, isn't it? Don't rock that.
Nah, he can be short, fat, and bald head, but he got a pocket full of money.
Yeah, but you could have money. You could have money and be ugly, have a horrible personality.
You're right, and women still fuck you.
And some women.
Shit. It's not about some women. It's about the dime pieces. The dime pieces are gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask you this.
Well, perhaps they will. Perhaps they will because of those kind of women that they don't have brains. All they've got is long blonde hair. They're 5'7" to 6 foot, 120 pounds or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, got a symmetric face.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's all you're after, you may as well just go and get a robot.
Got fish lips.
Maybe so.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I don't like the I like plain Janes, innit? So I don't agree with maybe their dime piece and my dime piece might be totally different.
So you like blonde? You like brunettes? Freddie, do you like blondes or brunettes, Freddie?
Family, I don't mind the blonde. I shouldn't have said that all blondes about bimbos. I shouldn't have said that at all. That was very, very stupid of me.
But
so I take that back. So I say I prefer a brunette over a blonde.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But I don't even date white gal anyway. But I'm just saying. Yeah, if I had a preference,
short hair, brunette, or long flowing hair.
It's got to be long flowing because I need something to grab. You need something to hold on to at times. At times.
Yeah. I see why the women want to pass a law for the men. Because men talk like this.
No, not in a bad way. Not in a
I know.
aggressive.
We get you, Freddie. We get you.
Yeah. It's better if she puts it in a bun because then I got a joystick.
What the fuck? Hey, y'all hilarious, man.
So yeah, you know,
Freddie's giving the girls tips, right?
So.
Yeah, so I know. Look,
but is it going to be a deal clincher if she like, let's say you meet a beautiful woman, Freddie, and you really like her, and she's got short brunette hair, like is that going to be a deal clincher?
It's not going to kill it. It's not going to kill it. The first thing that's going to kill it is, should I be going outside my race? Like, no matter if she's Asian, Chinese, whatever. The first thing I'm going to think is, fuck, should I be going outside my race? How's this all going to work out? So I probably might take some sex, but I don't know future run-ins. And I don't even like doing that. I don't like doing the one
that's harsh. That's harsh, but that's true, Freddie. I have to agree with that.
Yeah,
that's harsh, but I have to agree with that's me.
I don't like keeping them running.
Yeah, my personal what I like personally is black women, and I always said this, but the only thing I can do with a non-black woman is have sex with her. I'm not gonna have a child. I'm not gonna procreate with her. I'm not going to marry her. None of that. Long term. I'm just being honest. I'm not gonna have. It sounds horrible, but I have my preference. My preference.
Yeah, no, normal. That's just normal, man. You know what you like, innit? Yeah. But at the same time, if the opportunity does arise, I had a multicultural cocky at one time, and I was knocking it all down. Every race was getting it. So obviously, you know what I mean? Them times I didn't mind if you was blonde, brunette, whatever.
And I think that goes back to what Kevin is saying. Like, we prefer to smash the dime piece.
You know, those 4-hour, 5-hour lives and then just delete them. Never mind. You know what I find funny?
Kevin, you got background noise?
Kevin.
You never bring up chubby Shanna, whatever her bitch ass name is.
But you know how that goes, man. Love to all the women.
Shaming your girlfriend?
Love to all the women, man. If I've said anything that offends any women, I'm sorry, innit? Because that's not what I'm meant to do. I'm just having a laugh.
Kevin, who called Shayna chubby?
This dude who's trolling my Instagram.
What? Why is he calling your girlfriend chubby?
Because he's jealous of my life. You know, most people are. Yeah.
Who's this, Kevin?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. Fuck Kevin, man. I was listening to the show the other day, blood. I was dying to get on and say something to you, bro, man, because your views are crazy.
Yeah, what's crazy about him?
Well, just everything, man. When you're saying that Africa ain't achieved much, and what have we got to brag about, and why have we got a right to exist? Basically, our existence is penal to anything the white man's achieved. You know what I'm saying? So I was baffled, really, how you came to that conclusion. You know?
Oh, you're asking me.
That's cool because I've heard what you've got to say, so it don't even make sense going back in it.
Does it make sense? What doesn't make sense?
No, it's up to you if you'd like to elaborate on why you think that we've not accomplished nothing compared to the white person. It's up to you.
Are you seriously want to do? Okay. Okay. I don't want to have a full blown conversation about this. I actually want to talk about tits and ass, but hear me out for a minute. It's not that I'm saying that black people didn't achieve anything. It does our people a disservice when we say we created every goddamn thing. We didn't. what we should focus on is creating, moving forward. You know, somebody the other day I mentioned something about the internet. It wasn't the black man who created the internet. The internet was already created. The black man just created a device within the internet, or an addition to it. The same thing with the car. The black man didn't create the car. The car was created in Germany by Carl Benz. The black man created a device that's used in the car. Yeah, I'll admit that. We got to stop with this whole.
Brother, you know that these things, when you attribute it to one white man, you're doing the whole thing a disservice. Does that make sense? That's like you attributing Kentucky Fried Chicken to the Colonel. You know that's a myth.
Right.
Not even the American flag you can contribute to a white man because a black woman was the first person to sew the stars on.
True, Billy. Listen.
So when you're doing this over attributing one thing or one invention to a white person, you're doing that invention a disservice.
True, Billy. Listen. Listen. You're on the white man's YouTube. You're probably using an Apple computer. The white man made that. You probably got the white man's car. They have created more than what we have done. I'm not trying to cape for the white man. I'm just trying.
But family, you're stating the obvious here.
Yeah, that's true.
Obviously, they're more advanced. When
that's
it comes
obvious.
to certain,
I mean, of course.
certain resources, they've got certain monetary funds that far outweigh what we've got. So obviously, they're going to have things in it over us, or they're going to claim things over us. But it doesn't mean because you're claiming something, you are that thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, man.
Yeah, I'm saying it's more smoke and mirrors, bro. And they're going to tell you they've done this and done that to keep you docile. You get what I'm trying to show you. I do agree with you where we should get into the sciences and we should start creating more things for ourselves. But we're going to have a revolution, or we're going to have a renaissance in the black community again, because we're not dumb. You get what I'm trying to show you? And we've created it for centuries. It's all written through our history. So why shouldn't we recreate one again?
I can even say that we need to get more into science and stuff, and you studied black history.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going with this. Like, are we trying to equal the white and the blacks, what we've done, or what we've equated?
No, I'm just saying, family, to attribute anything to one person is stupid. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Many people must have had the same thought.
Like, black people can say they started civilization. That's probably like the greatest thing. So
yeah, I wouldn't even.
Are we gonna hold that every time? Not really.
I wouldn't even attribute that just to straight black people, bro. Because then that would be a bit even naive.
No, it would be the truth. It's just that some people was around a long time before other people. That's the fact.
And wasn't it black people that were all around the world, and that's how everything is, isn't it?
Right.
Are we gonna say that was done by us, or it was just done by people that just wanted to travel?
Euros. No, man. Fuck the European man. He's a dumbass idiot.
But you live in his country.
So.
But it was made by black
people. And so do you.
But I know that the white man's superior. It's different.
No, that's different. No, that's Uncle Tom. That's bending over.
What makes them?
Hold on. That's bending over before even being asked.
Yeah, you are bending over, mate.
All right, but let me ask Kevin this: what makes the white man superior?
His technology, his science, his innovation.
It's just that they got advanced. Like I
don't understand this. I don't understand this. You guys asked me a question. Give me an answer.
Kevin, I would say military. If I'm honest, I think the white man's military and his legal system makes him superior.
I think the white man's propaganda makes him superior. Exactly. That's how he got all his assets in the beginning.
That means white supremacy.
Rules and regulations before the
white supremacy covers a lot of things. The military, the propaganda, the law system, his judicial system, all of that shit, that
most
feeds white supremacy. And
100%.
I think the brother Kevin is just, the brother Kevin is he know that white supremacy is global. It's global.
No, the brother Kevin's right on certain things, but it's just pointing the obvious and kind of downplaying them and beating down the achievements of the government.
You're right.
You know
what it is? It's defeatist. When you defeat
I feel
when they crushed your spirit, this is how you talk.
What? But you can't even blame him then.
No, you can't really.
You can't really blame him.
He's giving up, man. Cool, man. No problem, man.
I'm not giving up.
It's not even you giving up.
You're not even gonna.
You gave up.
Have no more
them
kids.
gave up.
You giving
Exactly,
up, all right.
you have given up. You're ready to.
Guys, I gotta take this phone call.
You giving up,
I'm staying in now.
I feel like it's been embedded in you.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna go no further. Whatever he's thinking.
I don't know what white ghost raped Kevin. Something flew into his brain, innit? Something flew into his brain. And as far as he's concerned,
you see how delicious
we are minute ants compared to the white giant. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just have to hear that point of view, take it in for what it is, and God bless him, man. God bless him.
Well, he said he took mushrooms and DMT, and the mushrooms told him he's an ugly black man.
Bro.
Fuckery.
Because you know what it is, though? He told himself
never take mushrooms again.
But yeah, no, he told himself that. He was telling himself that from before he took them. It's just that he heard the voice a bit clearer when he took them. That's all.
He took some nigger mushrooms.
Just some nigger mushrooms or something, maybe.
Anti nigger mushrooms. Don't like niggas.
He said,
But how can the man that's so short and so ugly be telling women how they should look and what is a dime? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, you know what?
So
let's not even go off their appearances. Let's not go off their appearances, sis. Trust me. Everyone's got a suitor. Somebody.
No, I'm saying he calls himself ugly. That's so.
Even facts.
Yeah, he called himself that. That's
Yeah, he did.
He calls himself ugly.
Oh, he calls himself ugly.
Yes,
oh,
yes,
he don't want to have kids. He don't want to have kids.
Yeah, his point of view's mad, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. For a black man that's trying to empower your race, I don't understand how you've got your children. Like, how does that move your race forward?
I'm back.
You know what I'm trying to tell you? You're doing a lot of black talking, but you haven't got any black seeds.
No. He's basically a Jaffa.
Uh-huh.
I think.
Sorry. Go on, Libuto. We were talking about you.
Yeah, but like Libuto, how many women do you think go for 5'6" ugly men?
How many women are over 5'6"?
No, how many women go for men that are 5'6" and ugly?
I mean, a lot of women don't go for men who are 5'6". It's just that they end up with men who are just short because of a lot of reasons. A lot of women aren't high value, so they end up with a lot. Most women want to be with tall men, but generally, if you have gift of gab like I do, you can get women. But generally, if a woman is with a short man, it's because she's settled.
Right. So you can get women, but clearly you can't keep them for more than.
Well, I don't want to. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to keep them. That's
why. So okay, this
because
is what
it's my divine right as a.
Well,
you ask me why, I'm trying to get an answer. It's my divine right as a black man to be with multiple women, just like everybody on the panel is a black man. You're divine.
So, sir, do you think it's your divine right as a black man to procreate as well, or?
Yeah, everything in the universe. Yep, yeah. But I don't want to have kids though. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to advise people's children, but you don't want to have none of your own.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know how it works, but sounds fair.
So does your girlfriend know that this is just like a temporary relationship?
You never know if it's long term or not.
Okay, but you said you don't want to stick to one woman. So obviously you have this mindset. You've not had your longest relationship was 2 years. That was in your college days. I'm assuming that was at least 10, 12, maybe 15 years ago. So since then, you've not had a relationship that's been longer than 2 years. Nope. So it seems like you're just, recycling women. So I can only assume that you're going to do the same with your current woman. Is she aware of that?
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just living day by day.
And she's happy with the notion of not having kids.
Yeah, you don't want to have kids.
We talked about it. She's not happy with that. No.
Okay, so are you just banking on eventually she's just going to give up and walk away because you won't give her children?
She gonna fuck Tyrone.
Hey, I support it.
But would you raise another man's child?
What? No, never.
Why you say what? Like that.
You fucking paid.
Are you for the black race? Are you for the black race?
I am for the black race. I'm not for
So
raising
why the
another
fuck
man's
are you
child.
saying what?
I'm about to raise another man's child, and you wouldn't either. Come on, man, stop. That's
Yo,
ridiculous.
hey, you never know, man. You never know. You can't just rule the thing out. If you,
I would advise people to raise their own.
Raise your own goddamn kids.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
And raise the next man's child. To be honest, man, like if you're in a relationship with somebody that has a child, fair dues. Well, as a practice, like I've done it, I would do it. But as a practice, I want to be out there advising people raise next man's child. Nah, man. Stay with your baby father. Stay with your baby mother, man. Like the
I wouldn't advise it, Dave, but I wouldn't diss it. I wouldn't diss it.
I gotta agree with them. Stay with your own. Stay with your baby mom and stay with your own goddamn kids.
I get why men diss it. It's a very high risk, low reward thing.
It is, man.
Very few people actually see. It's not really successful for many people. All right, great for the little young'un. He's got like a new guy to call dad and rare. But in the end, when you break up with his mom or some shit like that, you go back to being Bob. You know what I mean? You go back to being Bob majority of the times. Majority of the time, not all the time. Most I don't blame a man for like, no, fuck that. I get that. I get why people are saying that.
Can I interject real quick?
But I wouldn't
say this. Same reason why I get why a woman would be like, nah, I don't want no man with baby mothers. Yeah, I get that, man. I respect it. Even though I've got baby mothers or children from previous relationships or whatnot, I respect it. Like, cool. Because that's a young man or a young woman, you should be looking for someone that's single and rare. And the people that do have children, they need to stop feeling like they're marketable and they're top of the list. Nah, you know what? You got children with someone else. You're not as desirable as someone that doesn't. And I think it should be like that.
That's a strike. That's a strike against
that's a strike, man.
You gotta admit that. Yeah, that's a strike.
Yeah, we're not gonna pretend. We're not gonna pretend. That is a fact. But I'm not shunning nothing though, because at the end of the day, there's people that's actually gone through that experience.
Of course.
So that's me like shunning their whole life.
Of course. I'm with you. For me personally, I would do it. But like I said, I've got kids. So
and worst case, fam,
he ain't got no kids.
Right.
To raise someone else's youth for what? Why?
Yeah,
Why?
Can I tell you guys a story?
You ain't got a chick, no child over there.
No, that's gonna end up pedophilic.
You ain't even got a dolly to look after.
No, if you haven't been with a thing and you're with a woman and then your age limit is younger than the girl in the house, the daughter or whatever, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I hear all of that. Because he's on 19-year-olds and that. I hear where you're going with it.
What's up?
You get me? Now you in your 30s, late 30s, you're interested in 19-year-old girls, you're gonna get with them. Now you probably get with a woman that possibly got a 19-year-old. So you know, I could see what Sniper's saying. I agree with him. Personally, Labuto, you need to stay out of them houses.
Far away.
I don't get what you're saying because I clearly just said
if you date a 36 or 37-year-old
I just said that I don't date. Hold on for a second.
I'm saying, listen.
I'm not dating a woman my age. I'm not dating a woman with children. I would never have to worry about that.
Listen, man.
Listen. We know what we're saying is if you did date women your age. Yeah, bearing in mind that you are open to women up to 19 years old, you could possibly end up with a woman that has a 19-year-old. This is why he's saying it's a good thing that you're not into women your age, because if you were with women your age, they possibly could have children that's that's a viable age for you to date.
What's wrong with a man dating a 19, 20-year-old?
Nah, you're a big man. Now you know what? I'm not gonna tell you that there's something wrong with it. I'm gonna say what's right with it.
Everything is right with it. Women who are 19 and 20 are super high.
You immature, man.
Fucking
immature.
hell. Where are you going with that, bro?
Brother,
I'm immature.
you ain't saying
I love
shit
it.
to a 19-year-old, yeah?
I'm immature.
And a 19-year-old ain't saying shit to you.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? When I come to London, when I come to London, can you employ me at your business? When I come to London,
can you do what?
When I come to London, since you're so mature, can I get a job at your
yeah,
company?
you can cut my grass.
Can you get
you
a
can
job?
cut my grass.
Yeah, you can get a job. I could get you paid. Yeah, of course.
Where? Okay,
You can wash my windows.
We could talk about. Hold on, we could talk about that off.
Thank
off
you.
air. But if you need money when you get to London and you want to make some money, yeah, man. Can you drive?
Can I drive? Yeah, I can drive. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Rent out a car. You do some trips for me.
Okay, good.
You know what I mean?
Good.
Now,
I got you.
Now,
Now
if it goes wrong, remember you don't know me.
Yeah. Or you can have illegal work. You can just get the bucket out.
I got you. Listen.
Deal with what you got to deal with if your IQ can't get you a job.
Oh yeah, but that's not the measure of maturity. The measure of maturity is not whether you own a business. That's immature.
Oh,
that's not the level. That's not
even
that's
to
not the
say.
level of maturity. What we talking about right now is you being close to 40 and finding a 19-year-old as a viable life partner. That's disgusting.
Dumb bastard.
Yeah.
There's no
You don't need to call man a bastard, bro.
Sure.
You don't need to call
No, but it's a bit perverted.
Let me ask you a question.
You don't need to call man a bastard.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
You're 40 and you're looking for fucking
hold
girl that's 19. Is that what you're doing?
All right, Freddie.
No matter the young girl life.
Freddie, if 19 is inappropriate, what age is appropriate? Is 23?
Oh, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, but that's a valuable question.
It's a viable question.
Is 23 appropriate?
You know what it is?
No.
Go ahead.
23, bro.
Sorry, 23 is young. Yeah, it's young, bro. To be honest, if you in your I can't tell another man how to live his life, right? But I'm saying, if I'm 37 and I'm looking for a 19-year-old, something's wrong in my life. Something ain't right. Do you know what I mean? I think personally, a 37-year-old should stay within his bracket of mid to late 20s and on. That's it. I don't
25.
see. I don't. Yeah, I'll say 25, 26. No, I say 10 years. I say 10 years below you is acceptable.
Yeah, 10's cool.
10's cool. You know, and maybe there's extra. Maybe as you get older, you that age gap kind of widens. So you know, if you're in your 50s, if you're in your 40s, maybe you could get. You know what I mean? Maybe because then the person is going to be more mature, right? So if you're in your 50s and you get with a 30-year-old, do your fucking thing. Ain't no one calling you perfect. That's a grown ass fucking woman. She wants to be with you. You got the game, you whatever. She finds you attractive. You're not getting on, cool. But I just remember being 19, thinking I knew about everything in the world, and I was a kid, man. I was a kid, still in my teens. I don't think men in their late 30s should be considering anyone whose age ends in teen. That's not. I don't know.
Can I finally speak now? Do you mind?
Of course, brother.
Okay, thank you. Here goes the thing. I'm not saying that a 35-year-old should date any random 19-year-old. What I'm saying is that there are women on this planet who are drop dead gorgeous, like models. Women who know what they want to do. I'm saying that if you're in your 30s, if you are a high value man, it is your divine right. It is your duty to date very beautiful women. And truth be told, the most beautiful women on the planet are 19, 20, 21-year-olds. They're not 30-year-olds. They're not 32-year-olds. Nobody in their right goddamn mind wants
is that scientific?
Well, let me give me a second. Nobody in their right goddamn mind really wants a woman who's in their 30s, who's had miles upon miles of penis in her mouth and vagina. No man really wants that. The most used up women are the women who are in their 30s and 40s.
That's not.
Hold on for a second. Listen, 19-year-olds ain't fucking like a goddamn 30-year-old. 30-year-old women have access.
You're speaking for
I can't
your
believe it. I
people.
sit down and let you guys talk. Can I talk, please?
No, we just add this, but yeah,
a 30-year-old woman makes a 30-year-old woman makes money. She's able to go wherever she wants to go.
How she work?
Women that age have more money to do what they want to do, so they're having more sex. 19-year-old girls are not having sex like that.
How is she getting the money at 30?
A 30-year-old woman has a job, sir.
Right, stop there. 19-year-old got a job.
A 19-year-old pretty girl doesn't need to have a job.
Right. So who's got more time to fuck?
A 30-year-old woman has more time to fuck,
A 30-year-old with
sir.
kids and a job, or a 90-year-old woman with no responsibilities
Oh my
and
God.
a younger.
Are you telling me that a 19-year-old girl has more?
Yeah, I'm telling you, 19-year-old girls have got a much bigger
They're not
potential.
fucking like that, sir. You'll be
Oh,
surprised.
bro, stop being silly, bro. Stop being silly.
Yeah.
Stop
Okay.
being silly, man. 19-year-old girls are going to be immature.
Sir, what it really is
At a high rate.
Okay.
They're going to be more easily manipulated.
No, sir. What it is
They're going to be more easily manipulated. They're going to
No.
be less. How am I the fucking simp?
Because you're a
the one
simp.
looking for
Because
young
only a
girls.
simp would
What's
talk
the
like
simp?
this. It sounds
Bro,
crazy.
Listen, brother.
You don't like young, good-looking chicks. What are you talking
Shut
about?
the
Get him out of
fuck
here.
up. Bro, listen, brother. Like, with all due respect, you can't. Listen, you call me a simp. You open the floodgates for me to tell you how I really feel about it, and I don't think it's gonna be.
Sir, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I'm an American. I'm better than you.
Bro. Please, can you just American or
Yeah.
not? Please,
Hold on. Yeah.
please, just chill, man. All that American stuff, that's all great, man. But we got Americans here with 19-year-old sons, so I don't think they really.
Fuck.
Just chill, bro. Because you were crying when man was ad-libbing when you were talking. So just chill, right? What I'm saying to you is, you came on yesterday or day before yesterday talking about how you got super mega duper game. But it seems to me that you only really feel comfortable running game on a 19-year-old. You're a simp. You're a simp running game on teenagers.
I'm a simp running game on a
yeah. And listen. And I'll tell you again. I know this for sure. Just like we discovered, you have very little real life experience in combat. You have very little real life experience in women, like real life experience. I'm not saying you ain't found some chicks that you could fool or trick into bed or make them think you're the shit. But pretty soon they're gonna find out you're a buster, because really and truly you can't handle a big woman. I
don't want a big woman. That's what you
wait.
don't get.
Yeah, exactly. You know why?
That's what you don't get. I don't want a 35-year-old.
Because you can't pull the wool over a big woman's eyes. Like you
I don't give a fuck about an older woman. That's what you don't understand.
I do understand.
No, you don't.
I understand that.
Why would I want to talk to a woman who's had thousands of miles of cock in her ass and her mouth? Come on, stop.
You probably don't give a fuck. Like I said, if you actually had real world experience of women,
here we go.
you would know that a young woman is far more likely to be sexually promiscuous than a woman in her 30s, especially with the fact that she has rent, she has responsibilities, she has a job, she's got things to do. So her pussy ain't always open 24 hours. When you was 19, you could call your gal anytime. She stay over your yard for weeks on end, nothing to do except for taking dick. Like we were all 19 once. So you can't tell me. When I was 19, I was fucking 19-year-olds. Not 10-year-olds, not 12-year-olds, 19-year-olds. So I know that they was just as sexually whatever as I was.
What are you trying to get at?
1 second. I'm saying, 19-year-olds have time to fuck. Yeah, you ain't got a fucking clue about women if you're telling me that you think a 19-year-old is not going to be sexually active.
The biggest hoes I've met in my life.
Wait, shut up, man, shut up. I ain't finished. Yeah, 19-year-olds ain't got miles and thousands of miles of dick and cock in their ass and rare. There's 30-year-old women that's had one partner. There's 30-year-old women that's been in 15-year-long fucking relationships.
You
don't like you talking absolute nonsense.
You're on child support.
You could find a woman.
You're on child support, aren't you?
You could find.
I bet you're on child support.
What do you mean I'm on child support? What are you talking?
You got like how many kids you got, man?
Oh, shut
what does that mean?
You don't have any. You don't have any. You
What
don't have
does
any.
that mean?
Okay,
Please,
so who's in a better position?
Please,
Who's in a better
You don't have
position?
any.
Near you.
Me.
What are we doing?
How are you in a
Brother
better position? You have kids
Buddha?
and married to your mother.
Bro, I've been in long-term relationships, which you have.
Are you married
I've
to
got
the women?
children?
Are you
which
married to
don't.
your children's
I've
mother,
been
sir?
married, which you
Are
haven't.
you married to your
Are you
children's
listening
mother?
to me? Are you listening to me? You ain't never had a woman say.
Are you married to your
You
children's
ain't
mother,
never
sir?
had a woman.
Are you married to your children's
One
mother?
second. You ain't never had
Whether
a
I have a
woman say
long-term
yes.
relationship or not,
Please
I'm not in a position
Yeah,
you're
no,
in.
it's not. You can't downplay that.
Are you married to your
37
children's mother?
Bruv, please
Are
relax.
you married to your
Please
children's
relax.
mother?
Listen to me very
Are
carefully.
you married to your children's mother, sir?
Okay, cool. You've repeated that a million times.
You didn't answer the question. Are you
I
married
don't
to
need
your
to
children's
because I
mother?
was talking.
Are you married to your children's mother, sir?
I'm pointing out you're being rude
So
while
you,
I'm talking.
so you have single. So you have a woman with single kids out here with your children.
Stop yapping. Stop yapping.
All right, one at a time,
You're in the
please.
child support system, sir.
Stop
You
yapping.
can't give me advice.
Stop yapping.
You
Please stop
can't
yapping.
give me advice. You
Please
sound
stop yapping.
crazy.
Okay.
Stop yapping.
You can't give me advice. I'm done listening to
Okay.
you now at this
You
point.
said
You're
that.
afraid of the truth. You said it 50 times.
You can't give me advice, man. I don't want to listen to you more. Just change the topic. Just change the topic.
Oh, let him finish.
No. One
man. I
second.
beg,
One
man.
second. 1 second. No one knows jumping. Can I have the space to speak, please, young lady? Yeah. I'm gonna address you as a lady now because you have very little manly experience in the world. Yeah. You've got 24 months. Yeah, of a relationship to go by. 24 fucking months. You cannot handle and have no desire for a grown-ass, mature woman.
No, I don't.
You are 1 second. You have all the markers of a fucking predator. Yeah, you're short as fuck.
Okay.
You're short as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You're ugly as fuck. Yeah. You got low self-esteem. Yeah. You have all the hallmarks of a fucking predator, and you're looking for teenagers to sleep with and bamboozle.
I don't, but whatever.
That's what you're looking for.
I've only had sex with I've only had sex with like 6 or 7 19, 20 year olds.
Whatever.
You know what you're talking about.
Whatever. Listen to me very carefully. Yeah. You like
how much do you pay per month in child support with your know-it-all ass?
Bro, stop all this shit.
How much do you pay in child support?
Stop all this nonsense.
How much do you pay in child support?
You talking shit. That's a straw man.
I'm not talking shit. I'm asking you a question.
No one's paying child support, bro.
How many kids? Okay, are you married to the women that gave birth to your children, sir?
Yeah, I am.
You're a goddamn liar because you said you weren't yesterday. Stop.
So then why you keep asking me the same question?
Because you're full of shit, man.
Exactly.
You're like a nigga. You remind me of a nigga. You remind me of niggas in America who just know it all, but you ain't proving shit.
No. What it is this? What is this? You trying to dive?
No. What it is that you are a nigga who runs your mouth and you haven't done shit.
Relax, please relax, bro.
You haven't done anything, sir.
I've done everything.
You're not married to the mother. You're not married to your children's mother.
I've done everything.
Prove that you're married to your children's mother right now. Show me your wedding ring. Show me the
Why
pictures
is
of you.
why is that the decider and stuff now?
You can't give me advice on relationships in life.
Yo, take a chill pill, man.
Yeah, I know, man. Relax.
Pause, man.
I keep
telling them the girls as your picture and that as well.
numbers that they
Show
allow.
me a picture of you and your family right now with your children and your
I can
wife.
be ignorant too, bro. I'm trying to be a good host and just have a good conversation. You acting all out of pocket because I pulled your card.
I didn't pull my card. I'm asking you a
I pulled your
question.
fucking card, bro. Just relax, bro. Thank you, Zulu. I'll let you in now. Just relax, please. Just relax. Yeah? We can get to all of this miscellaneous shit you're asking me right now. But the fact remains, yeah. As a 37-year-old man, you have 24 months of experience of being with a woman. They're in a relationship. 24 months at 37. You telling me that I can't give you no advice? But I'm glad that I am here to speak on behalf of men that can hold a woman down and be held down by a woman, and men that have children. Yeah, men that are fathers and can think far long into the long term, and grown-ass men that are not attracted to 19-year-olds. Yeah. That are not searching and hoping for a 19-year-old and telling me, oh, 19-year-olds are the most beautiful. You sound like a fucking pedophile. Yeah?
Facts.
19-year-olds are the most beautiful. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, you sound sick.
Big
in your
up,
head. And I'm telling you, this is all down to your inability to stand toe-to-toe with a woman of your own demographic in your peer group and have her respect you. This is why you need younger women, because women your age will not respect you and you have very little to bring to the table. This is the reason why you no longer want to procreate, because you have not achieved enough for you to warrant being a father in your own eyes. This is why you want your bloodline to end with you. So when we're having a conversation about, oh, sir, you can't give me advice, bro, at the end of the day, I've got children, I've got a legacy. Like, you know what I mean?
What legacy do you have?
I have children.
What businesses? What production
I have
have
children.
you done?
Listen,
name me the company. Name me your $1 million pound country. Your $1 million pound country.
Let me explain. Let me explain
legacy. Stop with this legacy nonsense. You Negroes always talk about.
Let me explain something to you.
Ah, here we go.
I have children in the age range that you are attracted to.
So fucking what, man? She's not a goddamn kid at 19.
It makes me sick.
And your kids aren't models either. I said models. I said supermodels. I said models. I'm not talking about regular people like you.
Why does the
What
job
you
make?
fucking-
Why
what
does
y'all
the job
listen
make?
to?
Yo, you sound like a freaking weirdo, bro.
Shut up,
Where
man.
does the
Shut
job?
up.
How
Shut
does the
up,
job
man.
change it?
Shut up.
You're
Shut up.
weirdo, man.
Shut up, man.
You
sound like
seriously
a
that's a
fucking
pedo,
pedo,
man.
man.
Okay, how does the job change it,
The
bro?
best looking women on the planet are young women, 19, 20, 21. I stand by that. I don't give a
Okay,
goddamn what you
that's
say.
your opinion, and it.
Shut up, man.
You're
It is.
nuts,
It's not
bro.
my opinion. It's the
You're
facts.
nuts, bro.
They don't
Okay,
hire
okay, cool.
35-year-old women to
Man,
model for
See,
cars and
sound
stuff.
like a
see,
weirdo,
see
man.
those ones, yeah.
This is
See
rough,
if they've
man.
had like all
Girl
these
in my
miles.
photo right here looks better than every woman that you niggas ever even fucking been with. Stop.
Okay,
She's
fair enough. That's good.
20
That's
years
good. You're
older than
right.
the
You're
photo.
right. You're right, Kevin. You're 100% correct.
What
Now,
are y'all
next
talking
question.
about?
Like, I got a next question. You see, if the 19-year-olds, yeah, they all had their miles, you have to go down to the 16-year-olds.
Sir, I'm not going down to no goddamn 16-year-olds. I'm telling you that 19,
Why not?
20, 21-year-old women look
Why
better.
not?
I'm not telling men to
But I
primarily.
thought you said it was about
19-year-olds.
mileage, though. It's about them not having less stick, though.
Because that's
Which
what
we
I'm
know,
saying.
which
That
we know
less
is a lie
mileage
because
is go
most
down lower than
19-year-olds
age
are going crazy,
range.
especially this generation.
He don't know
Because
shit about women, man.
especially if this is the generation you're talking
Yeah,
about,
I
because the
think he pays
19-year-olds,
for pussy. That's why he's talking like this, isn't it?
because the people in
Because
uni and
I
where
can't
I'm
see
at,
what a
they go crazy.
supermodel would ever
So I don't know
want
what you're talking
anything
about,
from you
bro.
apart from your money. That's the only thing a supermodel would want from you, your money. You'd be
Exactly.
like a meal. You'd be a
Exactly.
walking meal ticket to them.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1
I'm
second.
African. I am an African. A proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. A proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan. Beckett is African. And they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
And yes, Raw Beats, much appreciation for the support, your continued support, brother. I appreciate that. He says, big up Jeds for talking to this clown, but can you ask him if a woman has ever loved him?
Ooh.
That's deep still. It don't sound like it because he's hung up on money. So
You don't
that's
really sound. You maybe should have changed it to has a girl ever loved him?
yeah, girls never loved him. I don't believe.
You're not really
Yeah,
that attracted
right.
to women. It's more
Yeah.
girls he's into. Young girls.
Listen, a girl looks at Kevin and she's a self-hating bullfrog. She's just after one thing, money. That's it. You got what I'm saying? Bill ticket. Ching ching.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can answer that.
You got to
Kevin?
get excited then just before the music still.
Kevin?
I'm here. I'm just waiting on. I'm just waiting on you guys.
Waiting on what, man?
Has a woman ever loved you, Kevin?
I wouldn't know. I would assume the girl I dated in college did. I mean, yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is the thing. You see that lack of confidence? You don't even inspire the emotion of love that is so easy to come from a woman. Women fall in love in a heartbeat. And this is what I know, that your level of game is whack. And it's reserved for scrawny little chicken heads that don't know shit about the world. But I tell you what, the minute that they do wise up and find about the world, they don't want to be with you no more. Right? At the end of the day, you said it best. You said it best, yeah? You said it best.
What's that?
You're 6. You said you're 5'7" or 5'6".
5'6".
Yeah, you said you're 5'6". And you don't want to breed because short people are inferior. With that attitude, I don't see how a woman's gonna love you. Never truly. You don't love yourself, and it's all good. Do you know what I mean? It's all good, but when it comes to game and all that shit, 5'6" guys that feel like they shouldn't recreate because they got some kind of disability or they're somehow inferior to other men that are taller. You don't even deserve to breed.
You're correct.
You don't deserve.
Yeah,
to breed.
you're absolutely correct.
I'm a 6'2" don, innit? Yeah. I got kids, and I deserve to breed.
You do.
Yeah, exactly.
I said it yesterday. I agree with you.
All right, there you go. Then let's keep it
moving a bit inside.
Yeah, I said that yesterday. I totally agree.
Are you an incel? Like you're not an incel.
I'm not an incel. I'm just a dude on YouTube talking about red pill content.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, cool.
You're on the peripheries, though, innit?
I beg your pardon?
You're on the peripheries, though, innit?
On the peripheries?
On the edge of the incel stuff.
Not
That's what it
quite.
sounded like to me.
Not quite. I actually talk a lot more about like politics and other things on my channel. I don't really talk about women on my channel as much as you think I do. I really don't.
Sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I talk about money. I try to talk about science fiction. I don't really talk about women. I kind of stray away from the whole women topic because that's not the whole aim. A lot of people in the red pill.
It might be good to stay away from the women's topics because you're not really qualified enough to talk about it in any way.
They talk about girls, though, innit?
Yeah, you qualified to talk about.
If I can answer the host question,
women as a whole, fucking lack of knowledge is.
If I could answer the host question,
you sound triggered, bro.
I sound triggered because I want to answer the host question. Okay, how about this? I'll just stop talking. I'll just let you guys talk again. Okay, let's do it again. Come on.
Yeah, you're definitely triggered.
You ain't saying shit anyway, man. What the fuck you saying? You kind of like you're saying something.
What the fuck you say? I can't even understand a word you're saying. Speak English.
Well,
repeat it again. Repeat it again, sir. Repeat it again. Repeat it again. What were you trying to say?
Being an idiot, man.
What part of London are you from? Because you're from the part where people, I can't understand a goddamn word you said. What did you just say?
I said, I'm chewing on my motherfucking
take the ice cream out your mouth. What did you say? Okay.
I said I'm chewing on my motherfucking sweet. Is that all right with you, Kevin?
Sir, you don't have to sound like you're from Dallas, Texas, sir. I'm not from Texas. You don't have to sound like you're. I don't have that kind of accent. Stop it.
Nah, but I can't take you serious, man.
I don't give a fuck. You ain't paying my bills. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm just saying, my perspective of you is a black clown. Like self-hating clown.
I'll take you seriously. Who the fuck are you, nigga?
Yeah. No, I'm nobody.
Get him out of here.
I'm nobody to you.
Nino Brown, get him out of here.
You're a rich 19-year-old data.
Oh my god, dude. What are you from Scotland? Why does your English sound different from everybody else's English?
I'm nothing to you, my friend.
I didn't say you were nothing to me at all. I'm just trying to figure out why does your English sound different from everybody else's English? I can barely understand a goddamn word you say.
Everyone's different.
Because you're talking too fast and you're using your lips to listen, and you can't use your lips to listen.
Sir, just stop talking.
How are you gonna use your lips to listen, my friend?
Now, again, on my page, I talk about money. I talk about the stock market. I talk about particularly stock options. I don't necessarily.
You don't know shit about stock options, man. You're a fucking
first of all, I know
you didn't even know the exchange rate of the dollar and the US pound the other day.
But see, the exchange rate is not stocks, you dumb fuck.
No, but I'm saying it goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand.
No, it doesn't go hand in hand.
All right, it doesn't then. Okay, it doesn't.
Okay, 1 minute I don't know about stock options, the next minute I don't know about currency exchanges. So what are we talking about? Forex or stock?
Now I'm saying,
you're talking to me. You're talking to me,
saying
sir.
you don't know nothing about trading in general.
Sir, you're talking to me.
You had the US dollar higher than the pound the other day.
I don't trade
currencies,
whatever.
I
trade stock options. I don't trade.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I don't. Yeah, and then and honestly, you don't even trade American stock options. It's a difference between European stock options and American.
Whatever you say, man.
What are you talking about? That's what it really is, you dumb fuck.
You're so far
out of here, man.
You're so far up your own ass. You don't even know what you're on about, man.
Nigga talking about stock options 1 minute, then currency exchanges the second.
No, I'm just saying you haven't got a clue about nothing. I've got you as a waffler. Like, you know, a con artist. A con artist. Like a dope, like a man that thinks he's clever, but he's dumb.
Sir, I never said I was smart. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just from my observation. I'm telling you my observations, you know.
Your observations? What else are you? What else are your observations?
What else am I? I've told you what else my observations are. You're a fucking donut.
A donut? What does that mean, sir? We don't use that term in America. What does that mean?
I mean an asshole.
I'm an asshole now. Okay.
Yeah.
Why am I an asshole?
Because that 19-year-old comment, man, you need to go and look a woman yourself.
I bet you right now you won't cam up and show me the beautiful 30-year-old women that you're dating right now.
Brother,
I've never cammed up in 4 years of me being on.
Show me a picture.
I've never cammed up on 4 years of being online. Why would a bullfrog like you?
What it really is that
why
you
would a bullfrog?
can't get that.
Why would I come up for a bullfrog like you?
Get the type of woman that's in my picture right now. You can't get that kind of
brother.
woman.
You could never live my life, and that is 100%.
You can't get that.
You can't travel out of America. You could never live my life.
England doesn't
You know
have
what?
good-looking women. First of
Bro,
all,
you
we all
if
know
you're
that.
comparing life, you're behind me.
You're moving like a.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
England doesn't
If
have
you're
good-looking
comparing
women.
lifestyle, you're behind me. I tell you that for free.
You know,
Yeah,
England
but
doesn't have
you
good
don't
women.
own
he's acting
That's
like
probably
30
what it
years
really is.
or
You're
mega
jealous
old.
of me
Like, that's
living
the
in the
funny thing
United
about it.
States. You're jealous of all our
Oh,
beautiful,
shut up.
gorgeous women. That's what it is. England doesn't have good-looking women. You know that. Now stop. You're talking to me. Come on. You're talking to an educated person. You're not
You
talking to a
don't
dumb.
travel. So how are you gonna know?
Yeah,
Name me the
educated on
cutest
fucking
English.
studies.
Name me the
Yeah.
cutest English woman right now. I'm gonna look her up.
You're educated in guessing.
That's what I'm saying. You're on this 19-year-old shit. Who's
Who
Googling
is
her?
the cutest English woman right
Who's
now?
doing this? What post?
I find it funny that all of your avatars have
Look at the
American
language
people
a
on
grown man
This is
uses. He's looking
weird,
for a
I
cute
find
woman.
it funny.
Google,
I
you know.
find it
He's
funny
looking for
that
a
all of your
grown man.
avatars are
Grown
all
ass 35-year-old
American.
wants a cute woman.
A cute
You
woman
know,
is a
like
woman
that.
not in
Like who
England.
describes a woman as cute at that age, man?
No,
Sir,
only pedophiles.
Weird, man.
Sir. Name me a cute English woman. The problem with you guys is that you don't have good-looking women like we do in the States. That's the real problem. Sorry, you don't. It's you know, that's the real problem.
Ramon, the educated man says there's not one cute woman in this country.
I didn't say that. I said listen. There is a general consensus that English women do not look good. Stop it. They don't.
What you mean when you say English? What do you mean?
Cool.
You mean
And
white
that's
in
the
the UK.
fucking
You people don't have good-looking women. That's what it is.
Blank period with the T at the end as well, innit? Come on.
You women, you people over here do not have good-looking women.
If
So
you're black
jealous.
and you
You're
live in this
jealous
land,
of me
and you live in this
I'm
man's
an
state,
American
keep your
and
daughter
I
away
have
from
pretty
him.
women all around me.
Because he sounds like an intellectual
Show
R.
me
Kelly.
a
Keep
picture
your
of your
daughter
girlfriend
away
right now.
from him. If you live in the same state as this brother, run.
Show me
I'm
a
telling
picture,
you.
you English bastard,
No
of a
good.
woman
Whoa,
that you
whoa,
dated.
Intellectual
I bet
R.
you her
Kelly.
teeth are crooked.
Intellectual R. Kelly.
I bet you her teeth are crooked.
Yo, allow that, man.
Well, have you been to the UK still?
Sir, I don't have to go to the UK. I've met people from the UK. You could be, they're not good
Oh,
looking.
okay.
Because you're dumb. That's why. Because you're
That's
dumb.
why you guys
You
are
don't
jealous
have
of
to
me.
go somewhere to know something.
Oh
You're
my
stupid.
God.
You haven't traveled outside your state and you're chatting shit.
Dude, you don't know what the okay, I've traveled all over the state. But anyway,
You fucking moron.
name me a good looking woman, sir, that you have dated in the UK.
You want me to lie down in the coffin as well and tell you all the rest of them?
What'd you say?
I said, do you want me to lie down in the coffin as well and tell you all the rest of the ones that I've been with?
Sir, you could have been with hundreds of women in the UK, but I know for a fact a lot of this animosity towards me is not the fact that I said 19-year women look better. It's the fact that you guys over there really don't have access to beautiful women, and I understand that. But and let's be honest, England doesn't. You guys know that.
I think, do you know what? It's your logic and your methodology.
That's logic. I have eyes. Fuck logic. I have eyes. I can see it. There's no name me a good looking actress right now from England.
That's what I'm saying. You're basing things off stupid things, isn't it? And you're going more and more.
Millie Bobby Brown is probably the best looking actress you guys have in the UK. She ain't even cute.
Then you've moved to geographical borders.
Millie Bobby Brown is
not cute enough.
Like you're chatting to somebody who all these things are nonsense to me in my day-to-day life.
I'm gonna look it up myself.
This ain't a fucking survey.
English.
We ain't doing a survey right now. We ain't doing
wait a minute, I'm just gonna do it my damn self. Cutest English actress.
Okay,
give me a second.
Man didn't type in
just on Hollywood Boulevard.
Man typed in cutest.
Open for young guys.
This is the kind of young life, bro.
I'm looking up English actresses, all trash.
Okay, cool. You're moving like some kind of way right now.
Well, I'm out of that argument. I've never looked at a woman for her cuteness, innit?
You know what I mean?
It's funny that the only woman on the panel, she has an avatar of an American woman, Scarlett Johansson. Come on, stop.
Yeah, because you're doing movie, action movie week, bro, and you're not even doing action movie in your thing. You're the fool.
So basic, man. So basic. My reasoning is really.
He wants the skinny cute models, isn't it? He said he wants the supermodels.
I'm the only one.
You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh.
He's
'Cause
never seen a
all-
woman with real body.
I
That's why he
think-
wants these
I think
supermodels, bro.
If Kevin don't pay for certain things from a woman, he just don't get nothing, innit? So he's
Mate.
so used to paying. That's why he's got this opinion.
Donnie probably goes out dressed as a bush, bro. Like when he wants to get girl.
Now there's loads of 19-year-old prostitutes. So that's what he probably does, isn't it?
Dressed as a bin and shit. Like fuck it. Like let me just make it easy. One time outside the dorms and that, next to the sorority house.
When you pay for a vagina all your life, you got a warped concept of a woman. Or
He'll be waiting for girls outside of college, man. That's
yeah, exactly.
Like, you need a ride home. You need a ride home.
You know what I'm saying? Like a real weirdo. He's never had a
Real
woman
weirdo.
cook a proper meal for him or anything. Like my woman. You know what I mean, honey? So I don't even understand this gay cunt.
How big is your girlfriend right now? I bet you she weighs over 200 pounds.
Bro,
ask her.
your
Camera
mum
up right
weighs
now.
over
Camera
200
up right
pounds.
now.
Bro, your mother weighs under
Camera up
200
right
pounds.
now. How
Your
dare you call
mum,
me gay?
you
I
see
bet
your
you your
mother?
girlfriend is fat.
You see your mother?
I bet you she's fat. I bet you she's fat.
She weighs over 200 pounds. I'm 6'3". Why the fuck do you think I would have a
So
nice
your girlfriend
woman,
weighs
bro?
over 200 pounds.
Why do you think I would have a nice woman, bro?
I
What
knew
makes
she
you
was
think
fat.
that?
I knew she was big.
Yeah,
How
but
dare
you
call
like
me
you like
gay?
you like them cute and skinny. You like them cute and skinny, innit?
Lord have mercy.
You like them looking like boys, innit?
Man likes to pay for vagina and then compare yourself to a man in a relationship.
Nino Brown, can you erase what Jamie once put, please? Can you erase what can you erase that comment, please?
He's super funny.
No,
My girl's
Jamie,
200 pounds.
just erase what
Your
Jamie
mum's
said.
200 pounds. Your mother.
My mother is a small
up,
black
family.
woman who weighs about
What
100 pounds. She's real small.
Yeah, so that's the same as my wife.
Okay, well, my mom is actually a small woman, but whatever.
Nah, my wife's 5 foot something probably.
How tall is she? Ask her.
5'7.5", she just said.
Oh, okay, she's pretty tall then. Okay.
So taller than your mama.
She is.
Have
My
you
mom
noticed
is actually
Buddy?
4. I believe my mom is 4'10". Now, believe it or not, my mom is 4'10".
Not unusual. Do you know
Right,
that?
you know what cracks me up? I see a comment in the chat, and I'm like, this is for real. What kind of 37-year-old man has a favorite porn star?
Who said that? Whoa. Who's asking me that? Who's asking me that? Is that Zulu? Is that Zulu?
Come on, bro.
Zulu, take your South African ass back to fucking Johannesburg. How dare you talk to me like that?
You're 37 years old with a favorite porn
Sir,
star.
you're from South Africa. That says it all right there. Stop. Be quiet.
Oh my gosh.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Yo, this is wild. What did I just?
What's up, Sarah? How you
Big up,
doing?
everyone. Big up.
Are you into gargoyles?
You're gonna get
Sarah?
roasted today, Kevin.
God.
Big up, man.
I thought the roast yesterday was enough. Are we still going?
It's not even a roast.
No, here
It's not
goes
a
the
roast.
thing
We should have a
about
conversation. It's not a
here
roast.
goes the thing about you chaps. Everybody's avatar has an African American or an American on their avatar. Why is that?
Because we like the films.
What are you talking about, man?
Sarah Taraji Henson is a black bitch from New York. Now, come on.
Yeah,
You know who I'm talking
I
about.
I just answered you why we have them, because we do the film theme, and we put our favorite actors or characters from action.
Okay, so this is my favorite character in film. You know who this is?
Yeah. Cool.
Captain Picard.
He's accomplished more in the acting world than any one of these black people on the screen.
How am I not surprised it's a white
He
person?
invented acting.
What's the point? No, hold on, wait 1 second. What's the point, though, Kevin?
Yeah, I don't get it.
What do you mean? What's the point? I was just
like, we got African American, avatars, but what's the point?
I was just trying to say that we were, just a better culture because you guys have characters.
Sorry to be so weird.
Wait, 1 second.
Wait. Now you're claiming it.
Wait. He's saying we.
Yeah.
And he's saying we.
Get him, boy.
I mean, I'm with you, brother, but we cannot claim, we can't false claim what we are.
Wait a minute. Are you an American?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good.
Born and
You said you
bred.
was African.
Where in the states are you from?
I'm in Tennessee, brother.
Oh,
But this
okay,
weed,
okay.
I know,
wait.
but this weed, I didn't know
Kevin's
America was
African.
a French-speaking nation. So this weed, and your family is from Nigeria, correct?
Right.
Yeah, I was about to say that he's not ADOS, by the way. He's no his lineages.
I'm not. I identify with ADOS. I don't identify with Nigeria.
No.
But
Oh
okay,
my
but
God! Get
listen,
out
hold
of
on.
here!
No,
You
listen,
did.
guys.
Get out of here!
Hold on, guys.
identify
Hold
with
on, guys.
African Americans.
Guys,
Stop
my
shouting
niece.
out, man, please.
I'm an African American. I identify with African
No, you
Americans.
can't.
African
You can't
Americans are
identify.
divine.
Listen, my niece identifies as a boy, but we know it doesn't work like that. So you identify as an African American, and that's why we have to take out these trick words like African American, because when you say that, Labuto is an African American.
Wait a minute. How'd you know I was Labuto?
Well,
We all know you're Labuto.
Wait a minute. And you know what's so crazy? Wait a minute. You've been caught. You're not from Tennessee. You don't have a Tennessee accent. You're from New York.
Shut the hell up.
You're gonna tell me.
Oh,
You're gonna tell me.
Oh my God.
You don't sound like you're
He's
from
trying to
Tennessee.
distract you.
Hold on. Let
Get back
me
to your
talk
point
real quick.
No.
Stop
Get back
distracting,
to,
man.
Yo, Bourne. Get back to your point about the he's Nigerian and stuff. He's trying to distract you.
Break it down further.
Yeah,
Go.
get back to what you were saying.
The only thing I'm saying is, man, this is what I'm saying, and everybody shits on ADOS, man, but this is why ADOS is important. We have to distinguish ourselves by lineage.
I don't believe
If I
that.
ask Labuto what country is his family from, he's gonna say Nigeria.
Your family's
You
from
ask
Nigeria
me,
too, sir.
where is my family from? Well,
Nigeria.
ask me where's my mother from. I'm gonna say Tennessee.
Okay, but hold on for a second. Do you
Go
know,
ahead.
can I say this without anybody interrupting me?
Go ahead.
This is the problem that I have with a lot of African Americans. Your lineage goes back millions of years. Your people, African Americans, have only been in this country for 300 years. That's a small drop in the
let's
ocean.
do 100 years instead of millions. Let's just do 100. Ask me,
but
what's
see,
my
your ancestry,
100-year lineage?
but Mag, your ancestry goes back millions of years in Africa. So your ancestry's lineage was in Africa way longer than your current time period in the States. That's why I never get why African Americans go back.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
I beg your pardon?
That doesn't mean anything. I am a first generation, second generation, born in Tennessee. My family, second generation Tennessean, which is inside of America.
But my thing is, why reject history in terms of your actual DNA lineage? African ancestry goes back millions of years. Our ancestors were in Africa for millions of years before being extracted out during supposedly the transatlantic slave trade. So I don't get why.
Yeah, but are you not the one that said you don't identify as Nigerian?
I identify as African American, but what I'm saying is,
no, let me finish.
Okay.
You didn't say you identify as African American.
I said it 3 times.
Okay, let me correct you.
Thank you.
You obviously don't remember what you said. You said you identify as ADOS.
I identify as okay. I must have made a mistake if I said ADOS. I said I identify as African American. Okay. I believe that African Americans, which are ADOS, I believe. Can I say this real quick?
It's different.
That's not true. Do you
mind if I say this real quick?
Incorrect.
I believe that African Americans are the divine African group. I believe that they are the special group. They are the group that is the most popular African group. And I identify with them.
I thought Nigeria was that last night. What happened?
Again, I said both, but I particularly am endorsing African Americans. I've always had an admiration towards African Americans. I was born in the States. I've been around African Americans.
Admiration doesn't mean you are, bro.
Thank you. That doesn't mean you are.
You guys get mad at me because I'm supporting African Americans. Okay.
As you can see,
Go ahead.
from our avatars,
let me hear the logic.
As you can see from our avatars, we all admire African Americans. Doesn't mean
you admire first of all, why not just have a picture? Why not just have a picture of Wesley Snipes? Why have a picture of his character Nino Brown, who's a drug dealer and murderer?
A fucking sentence, bro.
Why, if you admire African Americans, why not just have a picture?
Bro, I'm midway for a sentence. I'm gonna finish the sentence you interrupted.
Sorry.
All right. Because you fucking yourself up already. What I said was we admire African Americans. It does not mean that we can claim to be African Americans. And I told you before that we are doing a themed week. Last week it was Street Fighter. Yeah. This week it's action movie characters, not actors. Action movie characters. All right, you may continue.
Okay, I apologize. Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is that I believe, and I've always believed this, that African Americans are the most talented groups of Africans in the diaspora in terms of their ingenuity, their ability to overcome harsh situations. They are definitely the richest Africans on the planet. They definitely are the most athletic. There's nobody that's second to.
Who's the richest black woman on the planet?
The richest black woman on the planet? I have no idea. I can only assume.
So you said that African Americans are the richest.
Generally, African Americans.
Bro, let me finish, bro.
I can't believe you asked me a goddamn question.
You said you had no idea. So let me carry on.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
What more are you gonna add? If you say you got no idea, anything you say after that is bullshit. Yeah.
So African Americans are not the wealthiest groups of Africans on the planet.
I ain't done. You're gonna learn, bro. I ain't gonna back down. You're gonna
2/3 of Nigerians live in abject poverty. What are you talking about?
You said African Americans are the richest African group in the world.
Yes.
Then I asked you immediately, who is the richest black woman in the world? And you said, I have no fucking idea. Right? Well, she's not an African American. So you're wrong about your claim. It's like 3 for 3 now.
I'm wrong about my claim because you said one black person, sir. African Americans live in the wealthiest country on the planet. The average American, not just black, the average American lives better than any fucking body in Africa.
You're claiming white people's wealth.
The average American, you goddamn know the average American lives better than 2/3 of the people on the planet. What are you talking about? You sound absolutely crazy right now.
You made another.
Everybody comes to America, sir, to get rich. Stop it.
You made another statement.
And Oprah is the richest black woman on the planet. She's worth $2.5 billion.
I'm telling you, brother, Labuto, I understand. You enjoy the feminine way of arguing. I want to be a man about
feminine way of arguing.
Yeah,
we're arguing about America.
Talking
damn well America is the most powerful place on the planet. Is the most wealthiest. Obviously, African Americans are the wealthiest on the planet.
Hold on. Your communication style lets me know that you don't have very much confidence in yourself.
It's not about confidence. You sound crazy. African, you know goddamn well America is one of the wealthiest countries on the planet. Any citizen here makes more money than the average fucking African. What are you talking about?
No one argued this. What you made a statement was
you got places in Africa where they don't even have fucking toilets. What are you talking about?
You can't even let him make one sentence without you interrupting me. Shut up.
You sound stupid.
You're using a machine gun tactic. You're not saying shit.
I'm not saying shit. What country on this planet is wealthier than America?
Please stop.
Loads, mate.
Please stop. Can we stick to the first point? You jumping around like a grasshopper shows you got a short attention span. I'm not sure how well you did in school, but the little bullshit degrees that you took obviously have not helped you with your attention span. Right? You acting like you got ADHD. This is why I'm saying.
Go ahead, man. Just go ahead. Goddamn. Go ahead.
Go again.
I am talking.
Go ahead. Get to the point.
You don't like what I'm saying because it makes you uncomfortable.
No, it makes me feel like you're stupid. That's what it makes me feel like. I don't like that. That somebody's this stupid to believe that American blacks are not wealthy.
I don't want to be ignorant with you, yeah. But you obviously are not ready for an intellectual discourse.
What you want to do when you're saying stupid shit?
Yeah, again, you're doing it again. What you want to do, yeah, is interrupt every time someone else is making a statement, right? Because you don't want to hear. You want to dictate, and you want to tell us your bullshit, and you want us to swallow it. This is why you can't be with a woman of your age, because she ain't gonna take your bullshit. You need a 19-year-old with a dumbass brain that's gonna be like, yeah, Labuto, you right, daddy. I'm sorry, my bad. Like, you've made multiple mistakes. You've shown your inability to follow the conversation. You cannot recall what the last person just said, and you've got poor impulse control. You, my brother, are inferior on many
African people make more money than African Americans.
That's not what the argument was. The argument was that African Americans are the richest black people on the planet.
Yes.
And I said, who is the richest black woman on the planet?
The richest black woman on the planet is Folo. She's a Nigerian woman, but sir,
who's
you know
the
how many
richest black
fucking
man
billionaires are in America that are black? What are you talking about?
Who's the richest black man on the planet?
The richest black man on the planet is Aliko Dangote.
Oh, sorry.
So, like, as far as I'm concerned, man, like.
But how many Nigerians live in abject poverty?
That's true. How many Americans? How many Americans live in abject poverty? How many?
Sir, you know what abject poverty is? Not that many Americans live in abject poverty, sir.
Have you been Skid Row? Have you
ever been to Africa, bro?
Not that many Americans live in abject poverty. Your average American lives better than your average Nigerian.
Bro.
What the fuck are you talking about? You got people in Nigeria still live in shanty towns. What are you talking about?
ADHD, man. ADHD.
That's
what I'm saying.
This guy, he's been hacked. He's not ready for nothing.
And you say you've been to Africa as well. I don't believe you, bro.
He's got a degree in African studies as well.
Mate, you need to travel around America a bit more, man. It's absolute state.
What a waste of a degree.
Okay, let me ask you a question, right? Okay. Can I ask you a question real quick?
You can't answer no more questions.
If West Africa, let me ask you a question. Why are people immigrating to Africa if Africa is so fucking rich?
Propaganda, bro. Africa's highly rich. But the people don't have access to those riches. We know this.
Can you ask that again, please?
You want me to ask the question again?
Yes, please.
Okay. Why aren't people immigrating to parts of West Africa?
No one's immigrating.
Why aren't people? Okay, how about this? Why aren't you in Nigeria right now?
Bro, man, listen.
If Nigeria is so wealthy, why aren't you living there?
Listen to me very carefully. It's a growing economy, and one thing is, you did your African studies, but you never learned about the deliberate handicapping of the growth of the developing world. One second, please. The outside influence has had a major impact on the growth and development of Africa and the Caribbean, right? So it's not as if that the Africans themselves have not been trying to level up and do their utmost, but we have circumstances and people that don't necessarily want to see Africa become, mature and reach its full potential.
Can we call that white supremacy, Jets?
I don't want to give him these.
I know you don't. I know you don't, Jets.
You know,
that's white supremacy, bro.
Of course, bro.
African Americans are the wealthiest African group on the planet. Like, there's no argument about that. What are you talking about? The average African American lives better than the average Nigerian, than the average Ghanaian. Those are just facts. Most Nigerians don't even have one fucking water.
Is this true? The average African American lives better.
Yes.
This can't be true, because when we look at the
America's a modern fucking country. What are you talking about? Most of Nigeria is not even modern.
What is better though, man?
The top earning Americans. That's a 10% bracket. How many of them are African Americans, please?
Sir, even the bottom 10% of African Americans are living better than the average Nigerian. What are you talking about?
Better in what? In terms of what? The average.
Okay,
so let me ask you. Are you willing to provide the documentation for the things you're spewing out?
Yeah, thank you.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I? I'm asking you to substantiate your claims.
The
with
average
numbers.
GDP per year for a Nigerian is $2,000, sir. What are you talking about? You can look that up yourself.
Fiat currency has no value, bro. Yeah, it's just pieces of paper that are passed around the world. You have no resources. You take out more resources from Africa than you give back.
In US dollars.
You mean it? Okay. Let's. You
It's
say you want to have
pieces of paper, bro. It's the same
okay,
paper.
Sarah, hold on for a
that
second.
prints
Sarah, give me a
the
second.
$100 bill and the $1
You said you want to have an intellectual conversation. Can I? Okay, let's have an intellectual. Okay, without me trolling.
You're now going to engage your intellect.
Okay. Without me trolling. Without me trolling. Okay. This is me and you for right now, right? The U.S. dollar versus the naira. Which one is value? Which one has more value?
They're both pieces of paper.
Again, Sarah. Just me and him talk real quick. Which one has the most value? The dollar, the U.S. dollar, or the naira?
Well, I've said it 5 times now. The dollar.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If an American earns on average $40,000 a year, compared to a Nigerian's $2,000.
That's not what the average American earns, though. That's not
The
what the
average
average
American earns $40,000
average
a year.
African American does not earn $40,000 a year. What?
Oh my God. Okay, dude, listen.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
It's your show. I can't put up anything on your show.
Why not? You can share. You can share your screen and go onto Google and show us anything.
Okay, hold on for a second.
The share screen button's right there, man. You must be.
No. I got you. Give me a second.
Big ups to everyone in the building. Please hit the like button. Sorry, Dublin. I'm there looking at you like you're in the chat and you're not. Sorry, my bad, bro.
Big up, family.
Big up, bro.
Big up, Dublin. I don't know.
The high-pitched American is back, is he?
My head's hurting. Huh? This is ADHD, man. I feel like I've got one of them kids in the classroom. My brain's hurting.
Yeah, man. We could.
Oh, by the way, I was a special ed teacher, by the way. So you're not.
You were a special ed teacher?
Yeah, taught my alma mater. Yeah, so you
wow,
yeah.
Fuck's sake. You must have really brought it out of them.
Can I? Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes, I do, Kevin.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see them.
What site are we on?
Do you see it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
What
there.
website are we on?
This is blackdemographics.com.
Oh,
okay, you see this right here? It says median household income black 43,862.
Yeah.
The overall, everybody combined 65,712. The median family income black 54,938. Here goes single women, head of family income, like single parent, single mother households, $35,000. Even the lower tier Black Americans live a better life than the average African.
Wait, can we now equate? Sorry, because that doesn't equate to the cost of living.
Oh my God!
Please
what
wait.
the fuck are you talking about?
Can you have some control so I can
Okay.
finish the sentence?
Okay.
Right now, the cost of living, we got to deduce how much the weekly groceries is going to cost, how much the car note is going to cost, how much the school tuitions is going to cost, how much rent is going to cost. Yeah, these are things, plus taxes. These are things that I'm saying. When you live in a country where you can grow your own food, right? You may not have the need to spend as much money on the food. You understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Cost of living. You figure you have to factor that in too. Right? Am I wrong for saying that? Am I wrong for saying that what you can get what you can get for your money in America would be probably tripled or whatever in Nigeria?
You are correct about
it's pro rata with the wages.
You are correct about you're correct about the cost of living in America. A lot of things in America are fucking expensive. I'll admit that all day. Like in terms of street food, you got in Nigeria, a dollar can get you a lot of street food. But here goes the thing: the quality of living in America is better than the quality of living in Nigeria. There are homes in Nigeria that don't even have plumbing in them. You know it, and I know it. Not just Nigeria, but most of West Africa. We need to stop this bullshit.
I get you, bro. But bro, there's people living in their cars in America, bro.
And they're living better than the average Nigerian, period.
And they're living under bridges. No, you
not
can't
when they're breathing poison.
Bro,
and they're eating poison.
You can't be living out of your car and tell me you're living better than the average Nigerian.
And still working, Jedi. Most of those guys are still working.
Have some respect and be realistic.
No, it's not about respect. It's about what's facts. The average, listen, nearly 1/3 of Nigerian children do not have enough water to meet their daily needs. This is from UNICEF.
Let me finish my sentence. You're getting annoying now. Every time I try to say something, you're just shouting over me. It's starting to annoy me. I'm trying to maintain some decorum for both of us. But if you refuse to engage in a way that's conducive for efficient conversation, I'm going to turn up on you. And then we ain't going to have a good convo. Right? So for all that education that you've been doing and all that them degrees and shit, you must learn how to have a conversation, bro. And your style is not conducive for a good conversation because you started to just annoy me. I love talking to you, but you don't have to be annoying to be entertaining, bro. there's etiquette. So all I'm saying is, okay, cool, man. Like, I'm just telling you, be respectful and be realistic about where it is you come from. One man's floor is another man's ceiling. Comparing the life in a car in America or under a bridge in America to the average Nigerian and saying that they live better than that is downright disrespectful and dishonest. Now, you know full well, when you go to Nigeria, where you live in Nigeria, people live in fucking good. They're enjoying. They're living in the sunshine. They're eating fresh food and they're enjoying. They might not have the same expectations and they definitely don't have the same bills. Yeah, they don't have the same stresses. Quality of life is determined on a lot of these things as well. It's not just how much money you earn, how far your money that you earn takes you in the society you live in compared to your counterparts. These are things you have to take into consideration too. I'm not sure if you're doing that or not, bro. Anyone else want to chime in? Please feel free, man. Please.
Man, I have to go back to white supremacy, man. White supremacy tells you that it's better over here in a white supremacist country than it is in any other country, man.
Of course.
And that's what. So now we're going to automatically say yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what better means. We live. African Americans live better than Nigerians. I don't know that. Like I'm gonna go back to this. A motherfucker can put their knee in my neck for 8 minutes. Is that better? Like, I don't know what better is. Do I want plumbing or do I want justice? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know what better is, though. I think the brother is saying financially. I think he's basing it all on financially, and maybe so. Maybe so. African Americans have it better financially. I don't know that for sure, but maybe so. But I don't know, man. One man's freedom is another man's oppression.
Can I address him real quick because he's from the States? Is that okay? Can I address him, please?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. I understand his sentiment, but the whole knee on your neck thing, you as a black man, it's almost astronomically low for you to encounter the police, and if you are following the law, for them to kill you. There are statistics. There are FBI statistics. There are state statistics. There are county statistics, and your city government has statistics. You can look this up. Generally, when you get pulled over by the police in America, if you follow the law, if you're not doing anything that will cause your immediate death, you will be all right. A lot of the cases in America, George Floyd, all those cases, that they were committing a crime, or they were in the process of committing a crime, or they were not complying with orders. George Floyd was 6'8", 260 pounds. He was high as a goddamn kite. He was resisting arrest, and unfortunately, the police have a tactic that they put their knee on your neck that they need to. I will admit they need to reform that. But other than that, how come black doctors? How come black engineers? How come black people are not being harassed? How come it's just generally people who have a criminal background? Maybe it's because George Floyd was a fucking criminal. I don't think that you are a criminal, sir, and I don't think you have to worry about having a knee on your back.
How come I don't? Because I interact with the cops just because of where I live. Just because of where I live, man. I see them. I interact with them. I get stopped randomly, and I'm not doing shit. Just a guy who, I'm a guy who goes to work and trying to build something for my family. That's it. I'm not a criminal, but I get stopped, and I could easily.
Yeah.
But if I'm having a bad day, I could be treated like a criminal. Every day I'm not chipper, happy guy. Some days it's just like, you know what, man? Why the fuck are you pulling me over today?
Okay, can I ask you a question? You say that you're ADOS, and I believe you. But if you say this country is white supremacist, or it's a country based off white supremacy, why don't you leave and go to one of the 70 plus African nations on the planet? You have Black Islands. You have there are 2 black countries in South Africa.
What would I benefit? What would I benefit from going there?
If those countries are better, why not go to those countries?
How do I benefit from going there?
Can I answer your question?
I didn't say it was better. I'm a guy that's going to tell you white supremacy is global. It's global. I don't think it's nowhere on the planet I can go that's not up under the thumb of white supremacy.
Okay, can I ask you a question? If okay, so obviously America is a white country. They're the majority here.
Absolutely.
If white supremacy exists globally, then why not go to the least amount of so why not go to a country where the residents at least are reflective of your skin tone? Because I'm pretty sure, sir, you're from Tennessee, so you're dark skinned, right? Can I safely assume that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ADOS. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but you're darker. You're a darker American. I bet you if you learn Yoruba or Igbo,
I don't know what a darker American is.
Well, I mean, you're from Tennessee. I mean, there's darker. I mean, listen. It's in the South. Generally, dark skin is the prevalent skin tone of African Americans, and generally in the South, you have darker people. There's nothing wrong with that. I bet you if you went to any black nation, you would not have a hard time matriculating into the population. So why not just leave if America is so racist? It's so.
Do we have a history of moving in mass numbers to another country? That's all I'm asking.
But we don't. But my thing is that. But here goes my thing. You are more likely to get killed by police in Nigeria. You're more likely to get extorted by police in Nigeria than in America. I just want to let you guys know that real quick.
I don't know.
Nigeria has probably the number one. I think it's number one or number two in the country. I mean, the world for an industrial country to be heavily corrupted at the political level, at all types of level. So I'm not pretending here, like you are. I'm just telling the truth, and that's the honest to God's truth.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's better. I'm not saying it's better. I'm not saying any country is better. What I'm saying is the system that we live up under, right? Which is the system of white supremacy. It's global.
Now, can I ask you a question? How has white supremacy affected you? You have obviously you have a job. If I'm not mistaken, you went to free public schools growing up. You had free meals. You had a free library in your community. You had the opportunity to go to college, maybe not for free, but for student loans that are provided by the government. Black people in America are heavy into the workforce.
Now you speak about but you speak about high value, right? And
I'm speaking about every black American.
But listen, I've heard you speak about high value and how do we get to the top of the top, right? Yeah. White supremacy doesn't allow me to be in the top 1%.
Yes, it does. Because here goes the thing. You are in a free country. You listen, there are 36 million black people in the country. Why can't you start a business and get 36 million black people to support you?
Can I get to the top 1%?
Yes,
Even
you
if
can.
I start my business and be successful, can I be on Bill Gates level?
Yes, you can. Bill Gates, yes, you can. Now, has it happened as a black man becoming an ultra?
That's not
true. You live in a free country. This is a free country. That's why Nigerians come over here. That's why other groups of people come over here. It's a free country. You are free to open up your own business. You are free to get an infinite amount of money. You have 36 million black people that will support you.
It's a ceiling, though, Kevin. It's a ceiling.
It may be a ceiling
on that.
You're
free to do this. You're free to do that. But it's a ceiling.
What's stopping you from starting your own business and making money?
It's not. Actually, I do have my own business.
Okay. Well, what's the name of it? Because I support you hand down. I support black businesses left and right, especially black Americans.
No, it's Fannie Mae's. It's Fannie Mae's. It's a restaurant.
Okay.
Hot chicken and seafood. You know what I mean? Tennessee deal. But like we're not. Like that, but it's a ceiling on that business. Now I can even open up 100 franchises, right? But why can't I be McDonald's?
Because McDonald's. Because I'll tell you why. Can I say that? McDonald's started off as one. It started off with one location. Ray Kroc.
Humble beginnings.
Humble beginnings. Ray Kroc had to fight with the brothers, the founders, to expand. They didn't want to expand, so he fought with them tooth and nail to expand. He bought land, etc. McDonald's expanded because of the great mind of Ray Kroc. It didn't expand because of white supremacy. It expanded because it offered a unique service style of food in terms of like that fast-paced food. That's why. I'm not saying that white supremacy doesn't exist, but what I'm saying is that you live in the greatest country on the planet, and I'm telling you, you would not want to be in South Africa. You would not want to be in Nigeria. You would not want to be in Ghana.
I never said I did though. I never said I wanted to be in Africa, but I don't want to say that African Americans have a fucking easier time or living better than people in Africa, because we don't really know their struggle.
I can tell you this.
We don't know their struggle, bro.
I can tell you this. No African Americans want to move to Africa. Africans want to move to America because they know that it's better over here. If you know what's what kills me about Nigerians? Nigerians will sit here and talk all, like my parents, they sit there and talk all this shit about Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria is great. Nigeria. Why did you leave? Why not be a doctor in Nigeria? Why not be a lawyer in Nigeria? Why not be an engineer in Nigeria? Why brain drain the country? Same thing with my Indian friends. If India is so great, why did you leave India? Why did you come to the States? If America has all these problems in America, no, America is better. That's why you're here. India is a piece of shit. And I've told my Indian friends that, who are doctors, who are engineers, who are computer scientists. You left because your country is a piece of shit. Because if it was the best country, you would have stayed there. I'm not trying to, be a troll. I'm just trying to be honest. It's just the honest to God's truth. America is better. African Americans here make more money. They live better. They it's a higher quality of living. If you injure yourself in America, best believe, it may take 20 minutes, but an ambulance will come get you. If you need assistance from the police, they will be there. I've called the police for situations and they're there in 2 minutes. You can't be in Nigeria and you have these excellent services that come to you all the time, because you know why? The people don't pay the same amount of taxes that we do. We pay for all the amenities here. We have one of the, if not the best sewer systems on the planet. There are parts of Nigeria where you have to shit in the fucking hole. There are parts in God forbid, you're in Liberia, they don't have running water, running plumbing systems. We got to look at the supply chain. We have to look at the logistics of it. I'm not trying to be a troll here. I'm just trying to tell you that when people say this thing about African Americans and this, that, and the other, no, African Americans are the best African group in terms of economics. Yes, African Americans make more money here. And then when Nigerians come over here, we kick ass. But nevertheless, though, Nigerians.
See, there we go. See, there you go.
But it's just truth, though. I mean, when Nigerians come here, they just dominated almost every field.
There you go.
We're the best criminals. We're the best doctors. Come on,
Labudo, you was doing good, brother. Did you say that?
But it's still more African Americans, though. So that's the only way. That's the still reason why African Americans always win.
I gotta call you Labudo when you start talking like that, because you said we Nigerians come over here and kick ass.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But the problem is kicking ass is you have to step on somebody to kick ass, and that's ADOS problem with people who come to America and talk about how great America is, and then say we kick ass over here in America, and it's like, wait, what? Like, hold on. We fucking built the infrastructure. Now it was the white man's idea. Don't get me wrong. We were enslaved. So it was the white man's idea, but we built the infrastructure for other people to come over here and kick ass. And then at the end of the day, you can say, well, what was you saying? I empathize with the African Americans, but I'm really not Nigerian.
No, I'm African American because I was born here. I was raised around African Americans. Mostly my friends are African American. But what I'm saying is that Nigerians, the ones that come here and the ones that go to the UK, the ones that go to Asia, they take advantage of those systems and they become the best. Like, even if they're criminals, they become the best. The best criminal on the planet in the last 15 years was a Nigerian. His name was Hush Puppy. And what I'm saying is that the Nigerian has a way of looking at the world that I think that people should copy and mimic. But what I'm saying also is that the African American is in a better opportunity because of being in America for so long. Because like I said, you can start a business here and let's say whites don't support you. Well, you have 36 million blacks that can support you. But I'm not gonna lie to you. When I started my businesses, whites support me. So you have an opportunity to make money. Yeah, you may not be on the same level as Bill Gates. Yeah, okay, there is a glass. I agree.
Let me make one comment. I'll be back in a minute. I want to make one comment, and I'm gonna go in the bath and come back. But I just want to say to Born Rich, there's gonna be all kinds of ceilings above you. Yeah, all kinds, low level, high level. There's gonna be ceilings everywhere. But if we keep perpetuating the idea that we can't reach the levels another man has reached, then we're limiting ourselves. Now, I'm not saying the white supremacist system's going to support you and help you along the way, but you have to fight, you have to struggle. Otherwise, you're just submitting to the white supremacist system. I'm not saying that. Okay, so this idea of white people not supporting your business must be bad marketing, because you must be marketing your business as a black or black-owned business rather than a business, right? If I release businesses, I'm not gonna, unless you go and do your research, you're not gonna know that a black person owns my businesses. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Well, when you reach the heights of Bill Gates or Mr. Bezos, then we're gonna be like, you know what, S did it. And when you can prove that you've not joined the fraternity, or not taken any oaths, or not had to stick any straws in little kids' necks to drink adrenochrome, then we're gonna say, yeah, you're right, S.
Okay, but then who's proving it to me though?
Brother, listen, until then, the proof is in the pudding. And the pudding says there's a ceiling for folks that don't get down. And that's the end of it.
I didn't disagree with the ceiling.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But what I'm saying is, for you to say that if a man acknowledges the ceiling and he's doing himself a disservice, no. Wait. 1 second, brother. You go out there and prove there's no ceiling.
Right. So I never said, that if a man acknowledges the ceiling, he's doing himself a disservice. I'm saying if a man limits himself based on the ceiling he can see, then he's doing himself a disservice. If you're aware of the ceiling, sorry, bro, let me finish. Being aware of the ceiling is 100% necessary. Otherwise, you're gonna bang your head on the ceiling when you get there.
What stops you from banging your head on the ceiling?
You got to smash a hole through it.
Smash a, and this is what I said. When you acknowledge there's a ceiling and you smash yourself through the ceiling, then holler back. Until you see someone that smashed through the ceiling, then let's not pretend like the ceiling is smashable. Yeah, we just saying, I believe.
But why are we assuming it's not smashable?
Because
until we've tried it.
Yeah, but no one's done it.
No one's trying?
Yeah, no one's done it.
You think,
tell me someone who tried.
Whoa. So are you going to be the first man in history to try to smash the ceiling? You don't think anyone else? Let's take our egos out of it. You don't think there's no other smart, switched on young brother from the slums that's decided nobody is going to tell me how far I can reach and tried? You don't think that's ever happened?
I don't think that's what the problem is. What I've seen switched on people head for the sky, right? And while they're on their way to the sky, they probably get offers, and they take those fucking offers.
And what happens if you don't?
Yeah.
Don't know. I've never seen.
Right. So then, like I'm saying, bro.
All I've been shown. So let me elaborate on the answer. All I've been shown from my most recent, most informed opinion is that I've been shown people who have been presented to me as attempting to break through the ceiling, and they've either been assassinated or they've joined. But all the ones who have been assassinated, I don't know how many of them are actually genuine or how many of them were actually placed in that position to look like they attempted to break through.
No problem. Either way, brother. Either way, regardless, I'd say it's just as viable that the ceiling exists and that the ceiling is protected by all means, as it is to say, I'm going to break through the ceiling. But I know
fully agree.
Because at the end of the day, bro, in fact, it's more viable because until somebody does break. So this is what I'm saying. I don't think personally you're limiting yourself by saying there's a ceiling there and I ain't trying to smash my head on the ceiling. There's a ceiling there and I ain't trying to get killed trying to break through that ceiling. The truth is, what we need to do is bomb the whole house. Bomb the house. Then there's no ceiling. This is the thing. This is just another way of saying, look, you aim for those. If you aim for those positions, you're aiming for assimilation into the system that is already designed to be oppressive, not just to black folks, not just to white folks, but to those that are not part of. Wait. I think it's more empowering to understand that and be like, well, we can't play the game fairly. Let's fuck this game off. Let's stop trying to. You understand what I'm saying? Rather than it's like
what does fuck this game off mean though?
You know what I'm on, bro. You know what it means.
Right. So if you're talking about bringing the house down, I see that as one ultimate solution, definitely, 100%. But what I'm saying is, in the meantime, first of all, we are all fully assimilated to the system. Fully. Regardless of how poor we are. We're fully assimilated. Now, if we're going to subscribe to the idea that putting ourselves in a stronger position is not a good idea, then I think we're doing ourselves a disservice with that idea. We don't have to submit. We don't have to accept their offers. We don't have to betray our brothers. We don't have to betray the masses.
Bro,
we can take the risk. We can take the risk.
Are we going to be realistic about, like, bro, I just feel like the lack of realism is just, it's a waste of energy. We have to be realistic. Because listen, bro, bro, I went on a meeting with you, bro, the other day.
Right.
And listen, brother, listen, chill. 1 second, bro. I went on a meeting with you the other day, and I listened to some white guys talking about complicated technology stuff, right? Brother, are we going to underestimate the sophistication, the sophisticated lengths that have been gone to sew the game up to the point where we are in 2021? Are we actually? Are we? So this is the thing: if you actually rate yourself and your peers as limitless beings that have maximum potential, anybody trying to control a limitless being with maximum potential is going to go to extreme lengths, and this is what we see on a day-to-day basis in the world we're living in.
So does that mean we shouldn't? Does that mean we shouldn't try?
It means that, yes, it means that we shouldn't try to go in exhaustive measures, and we should actually address the issue, which is somebody is trying to stop us. Do you understand what I'm saying?
White supremacy.
You don't join, you don't start training and weightlifting from 10 years old and get to 16, get strong and athletic and go into wrestling school and blah, 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 in order for you to beat Vince McMahon. You're not going to enter WWE, and you could powerbomb Vince McMahon in every SummerSlam, every Royal Rumble, from here to Kingdom Come. You're still going to be getting your check signed by who? Vince McMahon. You're still going to be under the WWE corporation and entertainment group. What you need to do, is stop trying to wrestle with these man and start your own fucking league. This is what I'm saying.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
It ain't the same, bro. Because when we're dealing with fiat currency, when we're not even fiat currency, when we're dealing with the infrastructure that we have now, this is all old world, old system. If you want to build something new, you have to build that from scratch. Now, building that from scratch means war.
Right. But what other option is there?
Right, it's war.
It's already
war.
It's war on us, right?
It's not the same as thinking that you're not gonna become a billionaire by going to war with trillionaires. Going to war with the people that actually get to tell you what the what do you call that thing? What do you call it? The money. You know the money exchange. What's the word? Inflation.
The exchange rate.
Inflation.
Rate of inflation.
People that control the rate of inflation, people that control the computers that create the zeros that everybody thinks they have or they don't have. You can't become richer than them and outrich them. Let's be realistic.
No, you don't have to. No. Bill Gates ain't richer than them. Bill Gates is nowhere near as rich as those people.
You know why? Because Bill Gates is them.
No, what I'm saying is Bill Gates' wealth is nowhere near the level of the people who control money.
Is Bill Gates separate from the people that control the money?
No.
What? So then why does he need to be anywhere near? He's not even separate. They are one and the same.
Right, but Born Rich's statement was you can't get to that level of wealth. Of course you fucking can. Well, you can definitely try. Whether you die along the way, I can't say you won't. And people will try and kill you possibly.
So what's the point then? What is that for?
You can try, but it's a ceiling. It's still a ceiling up there.
Why have you done that? Why have you gone and just like trying to jump into something that's controlled and rigged? What the fuck? Why would you fucking do that? It's not conspiracy theories, you only have to study to see exactly how the world is set out. It's actually about educating yourself. Once you educate yourself about the IMF and these types of groups, then you realize what it is and what's going on.
But I'm saying in these 4 decades, I've only met one person,
until we get out of the paradigm, because we got some of our brothers and sisters that believe that you get a fair roll of the dice, and I'm saying thinking like that is destructive, and it's not going to get you to get to the point where you're like, fuck this, we ain't playing no more. So people are going to keep thinking, people are going to keep creating ingenious ways to get into the system and infiltrate the system and sneak attack the system with all the wealth that they've accumulated within the system, and no one's going to know who they are.
So do you think I'm one of them people who thinks you get a fair roll? Or do you think I'm one of them people who wants to sneak attack the system? I don't think we get a fair roll.
Right,
and I have no sneak attacks plan.
But what you're describing is like, yeah, just roll the dice.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm describing at all, bro.
Of course it is.
Okay, so let me ask you something. How do I get from here to wherever I want to be physically in the world? Let's say, I don't know, let's say I needed to get somewhere, wanted to go somewhere. How do I get there right now? I'm imprisoned on this island. How do I get off it? You saying I stay here in prison and just give up?
No,
is that what I do?
No.
What I'm
you're gonna have to depend on white supremacy.
You know, when it comes to the prison analogy, yeah, we go again. You know, I've got the prison analogy on lock. Yeah?
I'm not talking about analogy. We're actually imprisoned on this island right now.
Look, if you want to escape prison, I am down. If you want the biggest cell within prison, it's dead for me. It's a waste of time. If you want to escape prison and furthermore burn down the prison, then I'm with that. If you want to get a
let me ask you a question.
Or feel like you're not, like, this is what I'm trying to say.
Can me and you destroy it alone?
Can me and you destroy it alone? Do you know what? I'm starting to believe one man can destroy it.
The whole thing.
I'm starting to believe one man. You know what it was? I was talking to someone yesterday. I was talking to Labuto yesterday, and he was talking about his experience on DMT and mushrooms. Well, it was mainly a mushroom trip he was describing, and he was describing being a blade of grass in a field and realizing his insignificance. Then he went on to talk about how everybody is special and got the ability to do this. So he kind of contradicted himself and realized that, you know what, we actually do have the power and we actually do count. So I'm saying, I believe that it only takes one person, one key person, yeah? And the trick is to make everybody think that they aren't that person and they could never be that person. And then we stay in the current set of circumstances. Yes, one person.
We're talking along the same lines now.
Because one person, but no, we're not. Because if you're talking anything to do with money, then we're not talking the same. We're not talking.
Well, I think man, you can't. You can't use this. What is money?
You're talking about a business and a business, and no, we're not talking about.
No, bro. What is money? Money is look, bro. If I say to you, boom, can you train me? And you're like, oh, I'll train you if you make me a website. We've just exchanged money, bro. That's what money is. That's what money actually is.
That ain't what we're talking about. Let's be.
I'm not talking about cash and English pounds. Money. That's what money is. That's why we got to reevaluate our ideas of what money actually is. People need to start realizing this bullshit monetary system we live in is a fucking tool. It's a tool that's being used against us as a weapon.
Right.
But if we reevaluate our, say that again.
I can agree with that, brother.
Right. So we need to stop. We need to reevaluate our relationship with the monetary system so that it can't be used against us as a weapon so easily and freely. And although it still will be, doesn't mean we can't put ourselves in a better position. You can call it a bigger cell. I can agree with that analogy, but I would much rather have 2 million acres of land and all kinds of fucking resources than not have any of it and be stuck in a little fucking box where I can't fit my fucking everything I need to do what I'm doing.
I'm just sitting from a reality where if you are who you're supposed to be, then you are nothing but a thorn in the side of the oppressor. And you ain't getting no 2 million acres and unlimited resources.
But why not? How come they've got it then?
Because they do. Because they do.
So why can't we replace them?
Systems, bro. Like I said, it's war, bro. I never said. Right. Listen, bro. One second.
I agree.
Bro.
Before you move on, though, let me just.
Wait. Let me speak for me. Let me speak for me. Yeah, and you could say that maybe man's given up or man's this.
No. Go on.
I know I'm not getting 2 million acres of land and unlimited resources being Jedi without a war. And
that's already war, bro.
That war, ain't war. We're just getting bullied. There ain't no fucking war.
Oh, there you go. We're getting bullied, but war's being waged
war?
on you.
There's no,
Who controls war and counter war? See, we broke this down yesterday on my show, man. White supremacy. We broke down 9 aspects of white supremacy. I know y'all gonna think I'm talking crazy, but we're talking about the ceiling, the system. All of these words is just white supremacy dressed up in different words. So war. Everybody's saying it's going to take war. Yes, but who controls war and counter war? I say white supremacy. What do y'all say?
What I'm saying is, brother, the reason why I didn't want to use the term white supremacy is it becomes problematic. Some people can't get past the word white. So then they start thinking that what you're saying is white people are white guys, and white people are suppressing black people. I'm saying no. I'm going past this, man. This shit is system. This shit is interdimensional. This shit is in realms that we comprehend and realms we don't. This shit is.
I agree with all of that.
It's age old, and the sophistication of what we're dealing with is. I think people struggle. To fathom the amount that the lengths that people have gone to, the lengths that have been gone to keep mankind. I mentioned no color here. Mankind on the bottom.
I agree fully.
You understand? So
I agree fully.
Supremacy kind of expires once you realize that the man behind the curtain could be black. You know,
if you talk about a living man behind the curtain, then the living man behind the curtain would be just a man, and whatever entity in whatever realm that man's serving, in my opinion, is reliant on that man and his control structure. If you believe that one key person has the power to bring the whole thing down, if you believe one key person has the power to change anything, that means one person can do anything. And if you believe one person can do anything, then there are no limits. So any idea that something can't be done is a misnomer.
Yeah, you ain't gonna. What you're not gonna do. One man could do everything, but he can't turn shit into jerk chicken for me.
You don't need to.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But he can accumulate a big pile of shit. If people like to eat shit, then he can have a big pile of shit. Everyone
ain't
can
gonna
eat.
be able to create shit. This is what I'm saying. Like when we talk about this, we gotta be realistic. What I'm saying is, if shit is the system, it's never gonna be jerk chicken for me. It's not good food. It's not to eat from. You understand? So I'm just simply talking about joining this system. Yeah, that's shit. No matter how you dress it up, no matter how you try to attack it, no matter which angle you come from, this and that, rare. If you're trying to join this system without defeating the system, then you're trying to turn shit into jerk chicken. I'm not eating it because it's poison. The whole money, I'm agreeing with you on basically everything. It's just when we talk about
using the monetary system now, we're just using it from a weak position.
The monetary system's using me, and
the minute use it as well.
The minute that it's using me, to be honest,
bro.
The minute once it's using me though, bruv, man. What are you talking about?
Actually, I'm not denying that, but you're using it.
I'm not using it, bro. It's using me, and because it's using me, like I'm on the weak end of the bargain. I'm not in the power position of this bargain. So no, I'm not using it. It's using me. I'm being used by the bankers. I'm being used by the IMF. I'm being used by my government and local government, to keep the cogs working. I'm being used, by consenting. I'm being used, I am the cattle. I am the chattel in this position. I'm the goat. I'm the cow. I'm the sheep.
And you don't think you can change that position?
What?
You don't think there's actually
not
another
without burning
side?
down the farm and killing not without burning down the farm and killing the farmer. We've all read Animal Farm, so we know.
What I'm asking you is, you don't believe that you can use the monetary system and not be used by it. You don't believe you can reject the illusion that the monetary system creates some authority over you, because you can.
I don't. No. No, I don't agree with that, because you're gonna have to pay taxes.
No, you
so when
don't
you're
have
getting
to
your
pay
money.
taxes. More lies. I don't pay taxes. I do not pay taxes. I don't intend on paying any taxes at all at any point in any future.
You pay taxes. You buy me a can of Coke, you pay VAT. We pay taxes. Let's stop this.
Okay, cool. But if I change my position to a point where I'm buying that can of Coke using even just a deadbeat registered UK company, I can claim back all that VAT. all of it. But I don't pay no taxes on income. None of my companies won't be taxed, no corporation tax.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's about education and understanding how the shit's set up.
I get with that, but
like you definitely 100% can change your situation so you are using the monetary system and it's not using you. 100%. 100%, bro.
I'm gonna let that shit be shit, and I'm gonna, cause my eyes is focused on something else. I ain't trying to turn shit into jet chicken, brother.
That's fine. I agree.
The monetary system is shit.
Yeah,
ain't built to benefit me.
No, it's not.
And I ain't gonna be using it and it not using me and all that. It's not happening, bro.
That don't mean you can't do it though, bro.
When I'm making money and when I'm making money and doing whatever I'm doing, I understand. Yeah, I could get a mansion out of this. I could get a mansion and a fleet of cars. When I close my eyes, that's not the problem. That's not the thing that keeps me up at night. Not having a mansion, not having a fleet of cars, not having X amount of disposable cash or money or whatever. That's not what it is, bro. We talking about basic freedoms. You know more than you know, right, bro.
And they use money. They use money to pay all the drones that they need in place to attempt to deprive you and everyone else of their basic freedoms. They pay the police. They pay the army. All these people are paid. Them people don't passionately hold them positions because they passionately want to support this system. They hold them positions because they're scared of not having enough money, and so they're just doing their job.
So the system's using them.
Right.
Right. So
exactly.
We're in agreement then.
Right. So right, but then people could just be doing their job for you or just be doing their job for me.
Until what?
But we don't have the resources to make them just do their jobs. We don't have that. And if we did have the resources, we could take some steps.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I hear you, but like we talking about, I feel like we're talking about creating a system within the system or beating the system with the system. Either way, those two techniques, they don't.
I'm talking about just using the system that's already there in the way it's being used. That's it. Just using it in the way it's being used.
And that doesn't work for me. That's
it's a
what
ceiling.
that does. What that does. Yeah, but not for liberation, brother.
But I'm not saying for liberation. I'm not saying that's the key to liberation.
Right. So then this is what we need to focus on. Liberation.
But that wasn't what the conversation was. The conversation was about limits and not being able to reach a certain financial status. That was what Born Rich said.
Yeah, no, the limit is not being liberated.
Exactly.
That's the limit. These white people, we keep talking about the system. The people who run the system, they're liberated. They're liberated to, you know what I'm saying? They're the owners. They run it.
Imagine they're not even liberated. Investing in gold powder, looking to investing in gold powder, looking to investing in Bitcoin, looking to investing in this and that and that. I'm not with it. You can only invest in yourself and your soul. You can only invest in things that are unbuyable. And this is what I'm dealing with. Yeah. Liberation is a mindset. Yeah, it's a mindset, and unfortunately, that's what I'm focused on. That's what I'm not focused on. Any get rich schemes, any oh yeah, we can build this much and we can do this, and then with this we can do that. We ain't gonna be able to pay for an army to defend our causes. This is not what it is. It's not happening. Yeah.
Causes don't need defending. People need defending.
We're late in the game when it comes to organizing and structuring resistance against the system that we have been born into and our parents were born into. We have to be realistic with the level of opposition. And I just feel like sometimes we want to underestimate the opposition because we want to overestimate our abilities. And I think that's where we go wrong. Once we give the opposition its full credit, then the mission of what we need to do for liberation becomes a lot clearer and a lot more simple. It's not complicated. It ain't like the way to wait 1 second, brother. The way for the world to get off its knees is not complicated, bro. And it doesn't take a day's work. It don't take a day's work. You don't have to have nothing in your bank account. Nothing. Yeah.
You gotta have something in your knapsack though, and something in your chest.
1 second. It's just withdrawing consent. Yeah, and until we can make people understand, yeah, the level of the opposition we're facing, they're gonna keep fighting and going in and jumping in and right, I'm gonna take another match. All the time, they're still in WWE. We're trying to tell them, leave the Wrestling Federation, leave it, take no more part in it. That way it will crumble. No one wrestles, no one makes no more money, it's over. No one buys the wrestling toys, no one pays for the pay-per-view. It's over for Vince McMahon. But we don't want to do that. We want to say, well, I'm going to go in as Mysterio. I'm going to go and I'm going to do this. And then when I get in there, or I'm going to go in as a shareholder, or I'm going to do this. I'm going to buy a TV station. Bro, what we need to do is leave this fucking system alone. Not try to use it to do anything. Bruv, the system's dead. Done with the system now. And this is the message. So I'm with you lot. But when your message stops saying, fuck the system, done the system, don't interact with the system anymore, let's do this civil disobedience, then I kind of jump off it, because this is how I've followed many different people and been in meetings, and in the end they want me to vote for John Smith to be the local councillor, because then we can get join the local elections, because then we can manipulate the system and get there. Then if we get this many signatures, then and the next man is like, yeah, if we join this, and the next man is like, only with a law can we find for it, and then.
But you're acting like I'm subscribing to any of those ideas. Me and you have sat and had conversations about stuff that people couldn't fathom, right? And those conversations only empowered me even more. It gave me a clearer insight. It gave me way more confidence.
Yeah.
Way more confidence.
So in regards to Born Rich, though, and talk about that ceiling, I'm telling you, that ceiling and that building that Born Rich is describing, and you're pushing through that ceiling is all part of that construct. Yeah, you know what I mean? Until we step out of that building, we're gonna be part of that construct. Trying to push through the ceiling and break through is actually part of that ceiling's of that building's construct.
Agreed, but according to
funnels your energy. Hold on 1
that.
second. Let me just say, it funnels your energy back into the very thing that we want to walk out of. You get what I'm saying, brother? Because we're focused, we've gone into the building to focus on the ceiling and say, we're going to burst through it. We're still in the building.
I don't know, but I can multitask. I can think in 1,000. I can think in a million different realms, a million different directions at the same time, right? I fully agree with everything you're saying. I'm not trying to take away from anything you're saying, because you're 100% correct. But I think what you and other people might be having trouble understanding is, like we were saying about the ceiling, you can acknowledge it, but it doesn't have to be the be all and end all. It is what it is. You have to realize there are living people who are above that ceiling. And as it currently stands, those living people above that ceiling are the gods of the masses. Whether these people admit it to themselves or not, they see and talk about these people as though they are gods. Yeah, so the idea of walking, even forget walking away from the system and completely not consenting, just even civil disobedience, bro. It's a temporary idea for the masses, and most of them will jump on it as some kind of bandwagon thing. But I'm telling you right now, as soon as the people come out with the bullwhips, people just fall into line. I've seen it too many times, way too many times.
Listen to Dan Powers. I'm gonna illustrate something. Dan Powers says, every system has to fight virus and infestation. S is saying, be the virus in the system.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, cool. I get that, yeah. But I get that. But this is what Dan Powers and many other people see. This is what they think. I will tell Dan Powers, focus on the last 2 words of your sentence. And therein lies my problem.
Yep, mine too.
Those are 2 important words. The reason why they're sorry, Born Rich, I know you've been trying to talk. The reason why those are important words is because we are all in the system. We're all in it. And like I said, in these 4 decades I've been alive, I've met one person who I think, do you know what? I could probably count on this person in this endeavor if it was really going to go down. One person.
All right, and I'm proud to be that person, and that's what I'm saying to you, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. Like, honestly, bro, like my focus, not even my focus, right? But I would encourage our focus is to grasp the concept of not being in the system as a virus, as a worker, as a monkey in the, as a wrench in the work, what they call it, a spanner in the works, a mole, undercover operative, a cancer. Let's not be in the system. And not being in the system is as simple as us all deciding we are no longer consenting. And that doesn't take any missiles. It doesn't take any, it doesn't take $1 million GDP. It doesn't take a business, a multi-million business. It doesn't take thousands of employers. It just takes us reclaiming our position as sovereigns. And you know this, bro.
Yeah, of
and
course.
sometimes I feel like some of the things we say can confuse the very people we need to get on side. So my thing is this: it's best that I demonize the system. It's best that I reject the system. It's best I speak in a language that infers to there being some kind of existence outside of the system, rather than referring back to the same system that has been oppressing mankind for millennia. And that's kind of where I'm coming from. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Let's all quit our jobs. Yeah. Let's all quit our jobs, Walter. Yeah. And this is the thing. Until we can get people to see that, then we ain't going nowhere. And I ain't wasting my time.
Sorry, what was the comment? Let's all quit our jobs.
Yeah, Walter's saying that sarcastically. Walter's saying it sarcastically.
Right. So this is my point. These people now, and it's not a direct attack at you, Walter, but the masses are the enemy of you and I. They're actually the enemy. The masses, they are the woman in the red dress,
right?
In the Matrix. That's who the masses are.
The Agent Smiths. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
That's who the masses are. Look, you just said something that's profoundly true, right? And Walter's made, let's all quit our jobs.
But this is what I'm saying, and just like Dan Powers, even if they're being sick, bro, like this is what I'm trying to say. That, like, obviously you ain't intentionally made it that way, and you're probably gonna need to clarify exactly what you mean. But it came across as another let's change the system from inside the system, because when Born Rich is talking about the ceiling is part of the system. Yeah, being in a position to break through the ceiling is also part of the system. And I'm talking about being out of that building. So I'm trying to differentiate between the two things. If you didn't mean that, cool. Like, you probably gonna need to clarify that, because I kind of took that from what you were saying too. You know what I mean?
You talking to me or Dan Powers?
Yeah, you. I'm talking
okay,
to you,
so yeah, let me clarify. When I'm talking about getting any amounts of money or breaking through any ceiling, I'm talking about selfish acquisition of resources for selfish living today reasons. I don't see that as any kind of liberation that's going to bring down anything. Completely selfish for myself, my family, my people I care about, you and anyone else who would fall in my circle of protection. Selfish. In the meantime, selfishness. If shit's really started going down tomorrow and it looked like this shit was getting burnt down, I would be out there. But in the meantime, I don't want to be stuck here. I don't want to be limited. I don't want to be stuck in a little box. I want a bigger box in the meantime, which I create for myself. No one can't come down and offer me no bigger box in exchange for my integrity. Fuck that. But in the meantime, I'll do whatever the fuck I want, do whatever the fuck I can. Like I said, I can think in 1,000 different directions. But to me, like I said, in the last 4 decades, I've met one person, just one. Just one. I can't even, the message you're communicating to everybody and the message you're communicating to me, I can't communicate that message to my own blood brothers. I can't communicate that message to my dad. I can't communicate it to my stepdad. I can't communicate it to my son.
I hear you, brother, and I get that. You get me? I just, like, I mean, my thing is this. It sounds so complicated, and I'm sure the repercussions of it will be very, will be far-reaching. But I think the initial action, the initial red button that we need to press is actually one of civil disobedience, non-compliance. And I just wanna, like, I just like that to be thrown into the conversations when we talk about these things, for people to consider it. You're always gonna get a lot of people that scoff and laugh, and for that reason, it lets you know where we are and how almost impossible this act is gonna be. People are not going to say
whoa.
People are not going to say fuck the system until the
stream, bro. It's the stream.
What?
The stream. Where the fuck is the stream? On my screen, it ain't showing up.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh, it's showing on this one.
Oh, is it messing around on one of your things?
Well,
anyway, like I was saying in there, if it's still on, let me see a 7 in the chat. If you look, can still see us.
Yeah, nah, everything's good on.
Everything's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. I mean, all I would say is this: until we get to the point where people are open-minded and considering non-compliance as something we can do, we're gonna be fucked. I feel like people are not gonna give up their comfortable positions or the things that they painstakingly worked for. They're not, like, it's laughable. Yeah. We want freedom, we want technology. Man saying, oh, should we give up technology? If it means freedom, then why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Because you don't want to let go of your creature comforts. You don't want to stop working. You don't want to stop this. You don't want to come out of your paradigm. So you actually are not somebody that's an ally to me. There's going to be very few allies in the work or the mission or the ideas that I have. And I'm fine with that. Because that means that I can spend less time focusing on making that happen and more time fucking with what you're on, which is like, getting myself a comfortable cell while I'm here. Yeah. But I just want to make the clear differentiation between liberation and acquisition of resources under the label of what's available in the system, or what I mean. I just want to make sure that people know there's a big difference. And one of them is going to take a lot of work. And the other one is going to be as simple as saying, fuck it.
Yeah.
People ain't going to say fuck it until they hear the system say fuck you. And by that time, it's going to be too late. The system's already slowly revealing.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's slowly saying fuck you. People still not getting the message yet.
Bro, people are now at the stage where they say, no, the system's not saying fuck you. That's not what the system's saying.
We live in a free world. We live in a free world where we can do anything we want to do. We got the ability to do everything. But we don't, though.
There's people who, when I was a young child, there's people who were instrumental in my life in making me understand what oppression was and fighting for freedom, yeah? And some of those same people right now are looking at everything that's going on, supporting it, and saying it must be a sign of the times.
Yeah, man, I hear you, crazy. Bro. I hear you, brother. Crazy. You're right. You're 100% right, and we're always gonna come to a common ground when it comes to me and you, bro. You know what I mean? We've been thinking the same for a million years. I just not given up. Like, I will make money with you, and I'll live on the big 200-acre ranch with you too, rare. But bro, ain't gonna stop what happens when I close my eyes, bro. I know, I can feel, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We could. You know what? Me and you and Born Rich, we could have been rich and fat a decade ago, bro. Yeah. If we just followed the blueprint.
Toed the line,
bro. That's it. We'd have been rich and fat a long time ago, man. Ain't a thing. I believe people when they say you can get everything you want out of it. Yeah, you can, unless you want freedom.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Everything's up for. You can buy everything in the shop, not freedom.
Yep. If you're inside of the prison, you will be foolish not to want a comfortable cell.
Right.
Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's a ceiling. It's a ceiling on that, man. You'll be foolish not to want a comfortable cell. Yes, I do want to get money.
Yeah.
Who don't want to get money and live what we consider comfortable and all of that. But it's a ceiling on that, man. And when it comes to breaking through that ceiling, who's done it? Show me somebody who done it. Well, you can be the first one to do it. I hear you, but who really wants to be the first one to do it?
I do, bro, because that's one thing that's really pissed me off. And I'm not talking about liberation now. I'm talking about in terms of anytime I've come up with an idea in the last 2 decades. Yeah, this don't apply to you though, but other people. And I come with certain ideas. Everyone's always like, if it's so easy, how come everyone isn't doing it?
Exactly.
This is what people always say. This is the stagnant thinking that keeps people locked in where they are. Why does everybody need to be doing it? Everybody doesn't do the same thing. People have money, but they drive different cars or wear different clothes. They're not all doing and have different jobs. Everyone ain't doing the same thing. So yeah, I agree. I don't think anyone's done it. And if they have done it, they're not advertising. I don't think anyone's done it. I just think we've been shown people who have attempted to do it and failed. But I don't even think that's real. And I think anyone who made a real go of it just got made an offer and just accepted it. Because I just believe the offers come in a format that's like, unless you're genuine, you're not going to refuse it. The people who make the offers, they have unlimited resources to offer whatever. They don't even have to make an offer. They just offer you. You choose whatever you want.
You know what's funny? In terms of my offer, I think the biggest pull for me wasn't just like, oh, money's not an option. You can live everywhere you want. You can meet your God. That was a big pull. The spiritual aspect of it was a massive pull for someone like me. But I think the biggest pull for me was, do you know how many people you could help? You know how many lives you could change, genuinely change people's lives for the better. And philanthropy was what was thrown at me. This is what let me know that this was my initiation into seeing the duality. You know what I mean? Because on one hand, you're being invited to sex rituals where you channel deities and by a man that has abused children for power. And on the other hand, he's saying your causes,
help children.
Your causes, you could change thousands, if not millions of lives. I know
rescue abused children.
I mean, they'll give me a fucking Nobel Peace Prize. You guys will all be fucking. No one will be able to ever say any shit bad about me. The same way we react when it comes to Martin Luther King or Garvey or Malcolm X or Muhammad Ali or anybody. You know what I mean? You can be put on that pedestal for the great that you do for your people. And then on the flip side, it was like, because you do know the very people that you want to save, the very people that your heart is dedicated to liberating, are going to be the ones that kill you. These are going to be the ones that are, and I know this. So it's like, it's a bittersweet thing looking at it. You know, you could do a lot of good things once you're a part of them. Don't ever get it twisted. It may never look like you do evil. But being a part of a machine, knowing what runs that machine, is all the evil you need to do. To willingly be part of things and turn a blind eye to things and think about the big G, the grand architect or the greater good. And I think that this is what a lot of our system runs on. The promise of the greater good being done. You know, and it's mad because it's like you have the opportunity to help a lot of lives and save a lot of lives and whatever, but it's to mask the dirty, deplorable, detestable acts that go down, that give somebody the freedom or the autonomy to be such a gracious, generous, kind person on the outside. It's a really complicated and complex system that has been perfected through the eons. And I just don't want people to underestimate who your enemy is. And the more complicated you try to make your war strategy or your escape plan, the more it's doomed to fail, because you're only ever going to use bricks that they made. It's like being stuck in a computer program. You only use stuff that's been programmed into the program. Yep. You can only use shit.
You can't use anything else. There's nothing else to use. Every brick,
every sword, every knife, every 50-pound note, every car, every bike has been programmed by the programmer. So you acknowledge there's a programmer and find a way to step outside of the program. It's like you're just running around in circles. And they give you a big lump of cheese and you're happy. You sit there in the corner eating that and it's game over. and we never really achieve our true potential, our true calling. I don't know, man. It's, you know, only few people are gonna grasp what I'm saying to have anything to do with reality. A lot of people are gonna be, yo, conspiracy theories, blah blah blah, and that's fine because
good for them.
Yeah, because it actually just solidifies the fact that most people, and I don't use that term lightly, most people are wood for the fire, and that's it. It's a scary game trying to be free from things and to truly try and think outside of the box. And that, it's scary. It's lonely. It's isolating. You leave yourself up for ridicule. You don't know who to trust, and it's tiring to the point where I think a lot of people that find a certain level of enlightenment, they basically fade away from trying to be a revolutionary or an activist. Do you know what I mean? They fade away from trying to be the lead man of something that's going to change the way that thing, and they just realize that, yo, I'm better off sitting in quiet contemplation and working on self, and hoping that the next level of transition is one that where we're born free from this system. Do you know what I mean? That's the most that people that actually do find out real truths can hope for. Yeah. And he doesn't even have the energy to lift his arm up, let alone throw a knockout bang. Yeah, that's how it feels. It's like, and now you're telling me, and now you're in the side and say, knock him out, bro. There's no like this. It feels like that. It might not be that, but it just feels like that, bro. Some like what's happened to the black race on its own is should be proof enough to you that this ain't just. Some people think there's some clever people just sat there and dominated another group of less clever people, and that's the world we're living in. It's just naivety. This is so deep that it cuts through color. It cuts through religion. It cuts through all of these things, yeah, and it gets to some real core truths of what runs the world and what is behind the running of the world. Not everyone's. I don't think everyone's willing to even face that or acknowledge that or whatever. So, you know, it's mad. You know, it's actually crazy, bro. It's actually crazy. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. You know, and I don't want my son to grow up a quitter or to grow up thinking that, well, what's the point of trying, man? You know, the game's sold up. So what's the point? I don't want him to think that. But I want him to be honest. I don't want a disillusioned child. I want him to be honest and realistic about the true severity of what we are facing. And if you look into each and every one of you looking inside of you, if you know that you have infinite potential, and you know that your forefathers have had infinite potential, you got to sit down and ask yourself, why the fuck is the world the way it is now? Is this for lack of trying? You don't think there's been a million Jedis and a million S's and a million Sasses disgruntled, unhappy with the world and blah, 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 and wanting to make a change and not willing to be corrupted or to sell out or to sell or to make a sacrifice or do this or do that, don't want to join this fraternity or this society, don't want to conform to what the masses are saying? There's always going to be people. There was white people in the 1700s that point blank refused to engage in slavery or benefit from slavery. You don't hear, what are you going to hear about them? What did they change? They didn't change shit. It just happens around you. And if you're in the way, and if you're talking to the wrong people, like gassing up the wrong people or making the wrong people aware, then you're going to get shut down. And it's hard not to believe. It's hard not to believe that those that stick their head above the sand don't get targeted. I can see that there's a psyop, there's a psychological operation to give us leaders and then to publicly humiliate them and assassinate them. And I believe that seeing that time after time, from religious figures to political leaders, seeing that time and time again,
warlords,
to garrison bosses and all of them things, they're Robin Hoods and that, from seeing that, it has implanted a level of quit, a level of what's the point in trying?
It's a lynching. It's a lynching. No one wants to witness a lynching and then go out and do the same thing that man got lynched for.
Got lynched for.
Yeah.
So I can see that's been run. That's a program. I can see it. But just because it's a program doesn't mean it's not true.
No, that's true. Because it is true.
It's true.
It is true.
So,
but then when the conversations we were having,
some people will tell you, a religious man will tell you, as if you're God's child, no one can harm you.
So you just said what I was going to say in a different way.
It takes a lot of
the fact that all that lynching shit is true, and the fact that it is a program, that it is true, the fact that someone has created that program and is putting so much effort into running it is testament
to let you know,
to true power.
Of course.
That is that alone that lets me know there's nothing to fear.
The very fact the system exists lets you know that we some powerful motherfuckers, bro.
Exactly.
But hey, man, I've been in jail. I've been in maximum security category A prisons. Cat A. I've been in a category A prison inside of a category A prison. You know, where some of the countries, if not the world's most dangerous people, have been housed. And I've looked up at the barbed wire and the fencing, the razor wire. I've looked up at the CCTV. I've heard the dogs patrolling. I've seen the men in black with their paramilitary style uniforms, and it ain't made me feel like I can escape from this place. I can get me, or I can just overturn this job. It ain't made me feel like that. It made me feel like, right, they need all of this to contain us, because we some bad motherfuckers in there. And one-on-one, we could do this. But being aware of how much the system has poured into keeping us prisoners doesn't necessarily negate the fact that we are controlled by the prison. I hope I'm making sense. Like, you know, I can see how much resources they've poured into keeping mankind on their knees each and every day. All the propaganda, all blah 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 blah. But what does that mean, though? Does that mean that bro, I don't know.
It means anything that anyone thinks anything you think or anyone thinks you can't do, prove yourself and them wrong by doing it. That's what that means.
I hear you,
prove yourself wrong.
This has been a great conversation to kind of. I need this conversation to kind of strengthen my resolve and just be like, you know what, I'm in it for the long run. I am. Sometimes it don't sound like it because I've just found different ways to express it, and I don't have the same need to prove to people listening what I'm about anymore. I've said that part of me and my character is pretty much cemented. So now I'm not trying to waste too much energy talking about trying to get free unless I'm talking with people that are seriously ready to try and get free. And I do believe that us getting free is not going to happen until it's just not going to happen. It's not happening, bro.
But you getting free could happen. But us all getting free, I don't see that happening.
I don't know. I mean, me getting free, nah. I mean, bro, I'm pretty much at the mercy of the masses, and we all are. Unfortunately, I don't want to wear a da-da-da. I don't want to take a da-da-da, so I won't. But there's other laws. There's other laws that everyone else is complying at, which means that it puts me at risk when I'm obviously not complying. It actually it singles me out and makes me now more at risk. That's why some of the most baddest youths, the most rebellious guys, they're walking around with their mask trying to blend the fuck in. They ain't got time to try and stand out to show you they're a rebel. They're trying to blend in and just, you know what I mean? And just
like straight principle. It's not about showing anyone else. It's straight principle. I ain't putting that fucking thing on my face. Neither is any of my youths. It's not happening. It's just not happening. Just like someone came and offered me a whole load of money to do a 180. It's gonna just immediately just burn in my chest like fire. Immediately, like I won't have to contemplate just the idea of you even thinking you can come and do that. Do you know what I mean? It's just
You know, I've been saying for a while that it's occurred to me that any form of liberation is not a group sport. And so I guess we are agreeing it's not a group sport. But I don't know, man. I don't know. No one man's an island. That's also true.
That's true.
You know? It's also
freedom
true.
is dangerous.
Yeah.
Because when you're free, you're not protected unless you're only protected as much as you protect yourself.
Exactly.
I think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous because we're unfamiliar with it. We don't know what freedom looks like.
1,000%.
So it's spooky.
Yeah.
Spooky.
1,000%.
It's spooky.
But I mean, what I meant practically dangerous. Like, if you're a free person walking as a free person, then the system's gonna brush up against you.
100%.
The system's agents with truncheons or guns is gonna brush up against you because it's like, oh, then there's a malfunction in the system. From the system's point of view, it sees a malfunction. Do you know what I mean? That's what I meant by dangerous. Practically dangerous.
No, absolutely.
I don't see, other than submitting to it and saying, oh, do you know what? I'm not going to walk free. I can't see any other way than to walk in danger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. You make good points, brother. Like, you make really... Yeah, exactly. Is it when you think about it, they've even mastered the art of faking revolutions, and this is like, it's just like it's been that last couple 2 years or whatever where we've just seen it wave after wave, but it was been predicted wave after wave of fake liberation and fake activists, and it's sickening, man. But you know, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, if the people can. If enough people, and I say it takes a small amount of people to group up and stay solid, yeah, and we can do massive things. But the fact remains is I think that the system is in such a position where this shit's not gonna change until they say it changes. It's crazy, like, you know. It's just
the system won't change.
You know. It's where we are. It's the positions we're born into this system, and you know, I don't know. The religious people feel like they're gonna get their comeuppance in the afterlife, you know. And I don't really blame them, but I like to fight now. But I do see where they're just like, yo, this is, you know, our things in the next realm, our things in the next life, our things, or they're waiting for some form of outside force to come in and assist them. And you know, I was mad at them for a while. Why are you not fighting with us? You just sitting, you on your knees praying when you could pick up that gun and fight with us. But now I'm kind of after wave after wave after wave of soldiers dying on the battlefield. You know what I mean? You start to look at the man that's in quiet contemplation.
It's scary though, Jizz.
It's not even
scary though. It's scary because the warriors are being slowly bred out of society. You know what I'm saying? Like, now more and more people are like, we look at all the people around us right now and say, damn, you guys just go along with the system. But these people got children and grandchildren now. Like, just, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, but I got children though. I look my children in the eyeball and I told them if I see them moving in a way where, because I try and explain to them what's what, and they're young, so they're not, and I'm old, right? So they're not really gonna fully take. They get some of it, but they're not fully take it on because they still see what they see and they still want what they want. But if I see them moving in a way, I point out to them disgrace and dishonor. And if they try to come back at me with, oh, how's this, what's this, how's this, that, and how's that, this, I just show them the definitions of the words in the dictionary. It's not my opinion.
Well, if
this
you got
is what
3
disgrace
kids,
is. This is what dishonor is.
well, if you got 3 kids, as history shows us that you may lose one of those kids to the system. If you're teaching 3 kids every day, I hate to say it, the numbers and history shows us that if you're teaching those 3 kids every day, one of them is just not going to grasp it, and they're going to say, fuck it. I'm rolling with the system. My dad is crazy. I'm rolling with the system. So now you've lost
I used to be that kid, and there was no one trying to get me out of it, but I used to be that kid. Do you know what I mean? I used to think that I could do better than my parents did. like they could have done better. And maybe they could have done better, and maybe I will do better than them. But now I don't see it that way anymore. I used to see it like, I don't know, like just yeah. I used to be that kid. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my parents were in the system. They weren't trying to be out of the system.
Yeah, mine too, man. So I don't know. I mean, I guess there's some hope if we can speak like that. If we're saying, look, man, my parents just went along with the system, and then I'm like, fuck the system. Then so it's some hope. There's some hope for the youth out here, man.
Oh yeah, there's always hope. It's like we've been discussing. There's a concerted effort to make it appear hopeless. There's a concerted effort to stamp out any glimmer of hope. So that tells me there's always hope. Hope is right there, brimming beneath the surface, just waiting to burst out. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, no, that's crazy. It's crazy.
I'll never, ever, it don't matter what happens, I'm never, ever again gonna feel like I'm stuck. Like, yeah, we're trapped, but I'm not stuck. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna allow that. Even if I'm shackled and my ankles are binded and my eyes are covered, I'm not gonna allow it. Still got my mind. Can still think, can still feel. Can still wriggle.
No, that's 100% it, you know. That's something I learned a couple of years back. And it makes a lot of sense. In terms of like whether your restriction is, you need to move something else. You need to practice moving something else as well. So it's whether it's mental or physical, it's a good way to look at a lot of the, especially the shit that you come up against systematically in this type of environment. You're always looking at how and where you can move.
Yeah.
Another thing as well is to be grateful for the position you're in. Grateful. Do you know what I mean? Gratitude, actual genuine gratitude for being in this position we call trapped. Gratitude, so you can feel that burning fire in your chest. Grateful for the situation that's provoked that burning fire in your chest.
Because a lot of men don't see it and they're suffering.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. It's like, I had a conversation with somebody recently, like, would you be happy to not know the truth? And it would be easier. And I said, how would it be easier? And he was trying to explain like, oh, it's stressful and all this and that. I was like, in every situation I come across in life, it's more stressful to be, quote unquote, it's in the dark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's more stressful to not know what the fuck's going on. Whether it's something bad or good's going on, it's more stressful to just be fucking shooting in the dark, shooting blind, like you don't really know what the outcome of what you're dealing with is. What's a fucking fuck way to live, man? I'm not saying that there is no space for experiments and fucking fuck-ups, but that's how we learn.
Exactly.
But when something's been laid out or when something's already been done, and it's in front of your face, like try and know it, innit?
Be quiet, AJ.
Yeah.
I think part of the problem
Is
that the majority of humans born into the herd, if you want to call it that, were born to actually be followers. Like on an intrinsic level, they're actually born to follow. But I don't even know if that's part of the problem. Let's call it an attribute.
But do you think the people that follow are one of the main things that hold you back?
No, because they're going to follow regardless. So if the regime changed tomorrow, they're going to follow the new regime.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why I said I don't want to call it a part of the problem. I'd rather just call it an attribute. Do you know what I mean? If the system got torn down tomorrow, that 90-odd% would be looking around, waiting to hear what happens next.
Who's the leader?
Yeah, exactly. Literally, who's the leader?
Who's the leader?
They'd be sitting around looking for direction from some other person. They'll be waiting to be told what to do next.
I want to
bring up or ask two questions. I was listening for the last half hour. It was very interesting, though it was very
Who's got the
abstract.
fan or something blowing in the background? It's quite noisy.
Like a white noise, yeah.
Yeah, so you were talking about one strategy is challenging the system, right? Of course, then the system will be aware of you, correct? And if you're a big enough threat with how you're planning it, right? They will act, the system will act. So we also have this in our spheres, right? In the ethno-national sphere, we are talking about these two different strategies. The problem with, especially since COVID started, is that you can't even fly under the radar, or at least the system tries now to completely dominate every aspect of your life by implementing like something like the digital money, right? So, and also with this private public partnership companies, which basically destroy the whole, what's left of the middle class companies and so on. So it's getting tougher and tougher to fly under the radar, even if you don't discuss these things out on public, right? We have to, I think, discuss this in public because we are already so atomized that you have to reach out to the masses, right? You don't find very often at these days communities where it's just, you know, keeping in the community what you're talking about. You have to reach out to the public. So there you go, that's the problem, right? And when I'm speaking to like building parallel societies or something, right? Then the biggest thing you should fight right now is all this grab to basically being completely implemented into the system via digital ID cards, like biometric cards, where you have to update. This is only the first step, right? Where you must show your vaccination status and so on. That is just like the pretense for other measures that the system will then implement, right? So this thing we have to fight at the moment the most. This completely taking over of the system that won't grant you any freedoms whatsoever, even if you want to fly under the radar. When you are completely digitalized, when you are completely like a gläserner Bürger, we are saying in German like this, you are they can see every step you're taking, right? Because all is digital. This is the thing we have to fight first. Otherwise, there's no, you know, you can't even have any kind of structure that is independent of the system, right? Would you agree with that?
So for the most part, but you can have some, like you can have a vegetable garden independent of the system. You can have a flock of sheep independent of the system. You can have stuff independent of the system, but I would say that most people find it difficult to see how that's possible. I would agree with that to the point where it almost seems as though it's impossible. But you definitely could grow food independent of the system, and you definitely breathe air independent of the system. And if you can tap a spring, you can drink water independent of the system. And if you can grow crops that produce fiber, then you can create clothes independent of the system.
Yeah,
but it's hard work.
So you're saying basically instead of cash money that you need for an exchange to build in parallel infrastructure that the government can't see you're doing, right? You're basically exchanging goods, like I produce some kind of salad or something and you give me some plumber work or something like this.
I'm not even talking about that, because I think in today's world that would be difficult to implement. I was just talking theoretically on a single person basis. You alone can grow vegetables that you can eat, and that's got fuck all to do with the system. You can have a small flock of sheep, you can have chickens, you can have this, and it's got fuck all to you. Now, if you're doing that, and I'm doing that, and Jedi's doing that, and Sasha's doing that, and Mag's doing that, then maybe we will end up exchanging. But the point is, if you just take it down to strip it all away, The stuff that really matters, we absolutely 100% can do that independent of the system.
Yeah, so you're basically saying individual, it starts with individual prepping, and that is something. Yeah, I would agree. But even this, right? So what people need to understand as well is what they're trying to do with the green agenda, for example, right, is to push people in the big cities, right? And to have basically, and to have like whole regions where now still people live in rural areas and so on. They try to get them with government pressures, with other kinds of means. They get them into the city, so you can't own land anymore, right? You will own nothing and you will be happy is one of the cases.
It's one of the mantras, yeah.
Yes. So even this will become much more harder, because they're saying, well, you can't own like a private.
No, don't call me anymore.
Yeah, because it's, we have to be careful with our resources, right? We need a more green area, and you can't own so much to grow your own food or something. No, it would be much more better if a big company does that and provides all of this, because it won't take so much, I don't know, CO2 or something, right?
Yeah, some bullshit. Yeah, CO2. Even though CO2 is the food for everything green.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Higher CO2 levels means more potential for more crops, more trees, more this, more of that.
And they're trying to lower that.
Yeah.
Tell me how that makes
But
sense.
I think it like, so that idea of people owning nothing and being happy. This is the language that they use. This is part of their plan, and this is what they are attempting to implement. They're taking steps and they're moving quickly towards it. But people themselves need to be of the mind that if it becomes a thing where they're saying I can't own land, then I'm taking land. I'm taking it. I'm actually taking it, and if that means I have to do it by myself, that means I'll quietly go and take a piece. And if it means I've got people I can rely on, then we take a bigger piece. And if necessary, we'll defend it. And after we've taken that piece, as soon as people start tilling that land and sowing seeds and raising livestock, a portion of us will move off, go and take another piece.
Does Jedi know that he's not muted?
He does now. But yeah.
We can hear you.
Did he sing every little step I take? Am I true?
Yeah.
He did indeed. And he got the words right. Wow.
That man walking around his house feeling good.
All right, not to giggle. All right.
Well, at least it was in key. It was all in tune and that.
You know how they will attack you when you promote such things, right? They will say you're selfish, you're not showing solidarity and all this bullshit.
Can you do something to make your sound better?
A lot of white
Wait
noise.
a minute.
Your audio is disgusting.
I'm actually seeing fuzz as I'm hearing it.
Yeah, I'm prepared to be attacked, Elron. I've been attacked before. I'm under attack now. To a point now, it doesn't even bother me anymore. Anytime I remember I'm under attack, it makes me feel a tiny bit more powerful.
Elron?
Yes. So
let's come back now.
Do I sound better?
No, it's like white noise. It sounds like your microphone is turned up too loud.
I've made it better now. Talk now.
Test. 1, 2.
Yeah.
That's definitely better.
Yeah. Thank you, Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go and say it.
I mean, I agree with the overall description of what you were saying over the last hour. I think one of the major things we should focus on is deconstructing their language. That is the biggest thing, because people don't understand when they are using their terms that sounds good, what's behind it, what's really behind it, right? That's one of the best chances that we can succeed, I think, deconstructing their language, because they have done it. They have misrepresented our language, you know. Yeah, but it's
also the way people commonly speak as well. They use language in such a way where they think they know what words mean, but words actually mean something else.
Yeah.
So people are saying stuff and they don't actually know what they're saying, but they think they know what they're saying. And even though, let's say I'm using the language wrong, right, and I don't realize what I'm really saying, but I think I know what I'm saying, and yet you understand what it is that I think I'm saying, and you also get it. You also get the wrong message. That is crazy. Even stuff like people must do this and must do that. If you understand how, like, law is law, no one needs to write law down. Legal systems are written down, but legal systems they're written in languages, and the idea of somebody must do something completely goes against law. So law is something that's unbreakable. Law is not made up by men. So when people even use these kind of phrases, if you see a sign that says you must do this or you must do that, people don't even think for a second, like, how does this sign or whoever wrote it have any authority to tell me what I have to do? And if they did think that, they may come to the point that actually this sign isn't telling me that I have to do anything. This sign might be telling me that I can choose to if I wish. That this word must, up until a certain time, was legally understood to be synonymous with the word may. And when people began to get hit to that idea, they removed that relationship from the dictionaries, from the legal dictionaries. There's no legal authority that can tell you have to do anything. They're pointing out what your options are. It's just you don't understand what the word must means. You believe must means you have to. You don't know that must means you can if you wish. Or must could mean, if you're going to ask me for the answer, then you have to do it this way. But if you're going to decide for yourself, then you can do whatever you want. People don't really get that about language. It comes to education, man. It's really important.
Yeah, these man-made laws are always up for interpretation. There's always, yes, I understand that. Laws must be in line with logos, with the natural order. And what I feel like this system is basically it's a revolution against God's laws, whatever you describe this God as, right? But it's almost like every word they are using is an inversion of the actual meaning of the word. We talked about we talked about the whole CO2 thing, right? CO2 means lives, and they are trying to portray it as like that is the death of humanity. So all they are doing, all they are pushing is basically an inversion, and it leads to death. It is a death cult. Some might say, well, some describe them as Satanists or something like this. But even like when we are looking at the technological NRX type of analysis, one could say that the absolute belief in materialism is part of this satanic system of this technology as the new God, is part of the satanic cult, right? That you can ignore with all the technology, that you can ignore the natural law and you are above it, right? And often what I see is people misunderstanding this concept of, for example, and describing Nietzsche as someone who believes in the same thing. No, it's not. It's it is quite nuanced, I would say, and you have to read a lot of books, a lot of have to read the actual scriptures, what it actually means, because it's not that easy to deconstruct what it actually means. And I think many of these same people, they don't even know it. They believe they get higher to God or something. I really think that many of these, especially the practical Kabbalists, for example, that is the Kabbalist for the Goyim, right?
For the what, sorry?
For the Goyim, the Freemason. It's basically a practical Kabbalah, what they're believing in. And these people believe that the stuff they are doing brings them closer to God, while it's the opposite.
It definitely brings them closer to their Lord.
Yeah, but the Lord is the underworld, right? And you have a positive tree, which is the tree of life, which leads to the heaven, and you have the opposite, that is basically the perversion, that leads to the underground, and that is materialism. That is what you see with Greta Thunberg, for example. Have lately had this oil on her face, right? It is a symbolic gesture that she is downgrading to a materialistic mind, right? Even below the plant work, plant hierarchy. So you have animal, plants, and then on the bottom, right? They are grading even lower than basically the plant world. And yeah, you need to understand their symbolism and what it actually means.
It definitely helps to, but even that, we're saying that you need to learn this or you need to learn that or you have to read books. I agree that if you're attempting to understand what's going on, then it's definitely helpful to gain this knowledge. But to I would say that it's not entirely true. So for example, you don't even have to fully understand the intricacies of their system if you know yourself.
Yes.
If you just know yourself. So let's just say, for example, they made a new piece of legislation tomorrow that says everybody must leave their house at 8 o'clock in the morning and can't return until 6 p.m. Right? If you just say you've never read a book in your entire life, if you understand that if you decide you're not leaving your house at 8 a.m., you leave your house when you're ready, and you actually have the confidence because you know yourself to stick to that, then nothing can change that. Even if they come to your house and kill you, nothing changed that. You didn't leave your house at 8 a.m., 6 p.m. And I think that while for those who can and would study like crazy, because everybody's different, for those who can and would, yeah, it can be a good thing to study like crazy. But if it's a requirement, I don't even want to say if it's a requirement. It's one way. That's the best way to look at it. But I think if a person knows themselves, then they know the law. That's it. The real law, the unchangeable law, the unbreakable law. If a person knows themselves, if everybody knew themselves, we wouldn't even be having this discussion right now. If everybody knew themselves, the last 2 years' events wouldn't have taken place. If everybody knew themselves, we wouldn't have ethno-nationalists and we wouldn't have oppressed people and just whatever. It's yeah. And I think it's a lot easier and simpler to know yourself than it is to study.
Well, look, I just want to push back on your last thing. I think ethno-nationalist is perfectly in the natural order to be an ethno-nationalist. And you know,
I'll answer after.
One thing that you always have to look, what is the system promoting? What is the system denouncing, demonizing, and so on? And you can't tell me that the system is pro-ethno-nationalism, because otherwise I would sit on top of this, or at least I'm not the most smartest people in the sphere, right? But I wouldn't be basically ostracized from society. So you just have to look what the system is pushing, and you have to take the opposite. It is almost very simple. When they are talking
with something like ethno-nationalism, I would say you have to see that the system is both promoting it and demonizing it. It's doing both
where
at the
do
same
they
time.
promoting it?
Okay, so I don't know if this necessarily comes under ethno-nationalism as such, but more extreme forms like neo-Nazi groups are thriving on social media platforms where we can't share important information.
What are you talking about, man?
Neo-Nazi groups thriving on platforms where we can't share important information. The main platforms, man. The main lot.
Yeah,
Facebook, Twitter.
almost everyone I know that has a voice, and of course I wouldn't describe them neo-Nazi. I would simply, most of them are not neo-Nazis or something.
Example, yeah.
Most of them are ethno-nationalists, but they are basically, by aligning all of these things together, they are in the same camp. I mean, it goes as far as being Trump supporter is now being seen as a neo-Nazi. So these people are absolutely being punished by the mainstream social media platforms. They have implemented hate speech laws, biased hate speech laws, which goes explicitly against our way of thinking. But they will allow
Right. So to add to your point, I think these hate speech laws would more likely attack a balanced, vocal ethno-nationalist than they would a neo-Nazi group. The neo-Nazi group would be more able to thrive in the same environment with those hate speech laws in place, whereas the ethno-nationalist group that's got a more balanced approach and has got a message that, in air quotes, makes sense, would be targeted and demonized on the public stage.
I know what you mean. You mean, for example, I don't agree with, for example, the most radical people out there, like the Daily Stormer or something. Who was that guy again that had this platform? He was one of the first being banned on YouTube. I think it was in 2016 or something. What they do, though, they are banning them. At the same time, they are promoting them in the media as basically the devil, right? They will not basically showcase someone like Martin Sellner on TV. They are not doing that. They won't let them speak on TV. They will show you like a neo-Nazi with like a skinhead or something. They will give them airtime, right?
Yeah, and that to me is promotion.
It's easier, it's easier to basically have then the enemy that everyone agrees on. We have to fight, right? I agree with this. Yes.
Yeah. And so when you have this enemy now that we all have to fight, there's going to be some people who are going to look at that enemy in air quotes and be like, all right, some of what he says might be crazy, but you know what? I'm pissed off, and he sounds like he's pissed off about the same stuff I'm pissed off about.
Yeah,
and so
but
there's
this
going to
will
be people
always
who are going to side with that enemy.
When you compare it to someone who's very eloquent, who isn't like this cartoonish version of what they themselves created, right? Much more people will agree with Tucker Carlson mentioning the Great Replacement, for example. He has recently do this. Much more people would agree with someone like Tucker because he says it in a very different way than someone like, I don't know, what's the famous like KKK member? I don't know, but someone with a hood on or something like this, right?
Yeah, maybe KK, yeah, maybe they would, but then there's going to be a certain element of people who the well-spoken, eloquent speaker may piss them off, and because they're not that educated, they're just frustrated.
Yeah,
they may be frustrated. They may be physically capable.
Yes,
and they may look at the eloquent one as sitting around having tea parties and talking about nothing and not making any changes, where they may look at a neo-Nazi extremist as someone who, in their opinion, is their strategies are more viable.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Do you see what I mean? So to me, it's like these are just all of the options are being presented. They're all being presented. They're all being promoted, whether they're being demonized or not. It's just different sides of a fence to sit on, and as long as you choose one of those sides, then they've got you where they want you.
Well, I think what they want is terrorist attacks. They are searching. I mean, they're even creating them with the feds providing ammunition, providing bombs, and so on. They love this, right? They need this because yeah, you will have low IQ people that are going into these honey traps, right? But this is what eloquent people, eloquent nationalists, black nationalists, white nationalists, ethno-nationalists, must be fighting these elements. And I see that these people had like a greater influence in the 1980s, 1990s. Now they have almost no voice.
Right. So
and that's
that,
a good
again,
thing.
Or you're talking about the extremists or the eloquent ones?
No, the extremists, they are being laughed at.
Right, exactly. So they're being laughed at now, but they were nurtured before. They were being nurtured before. I think, to me personally, this whole idea of nationalism, the whole thing is just a distraction. It implies that some other thing is the problem other than what the actual problem is. It applies some other people group are the problem.
And that
we can solve the problem.
Divide and conquer tactic.
Exactly. It implies that we can solve the problem with division.
Yeah, I would agree if the focus is on, let's say, basically the people who are not in power, right? All these migrants, they don't have any power, right? They have an impact on our society, 100%. But they are basically, if they want to do something, they don't have any institutional power. So the main goal must always be to challenge the people in power, speak truth to power, right? So yes, as long as ethno-nationalists are doing this, and I see it with most ethno-nationalists, it's about 90 to 95%. What is the system? What is this new world order? It's a global order. And what stands against globalism? It's nationalism, right? What is the system trying to make? They want to make us all equal as slaves, basically, in a Brave New World kind of scenario, Tribute von Panem, I don't know how you say it in English, right? But you have a new caste system, basically, right? They try to destroy individuality on a personal, individualistic level, as well as on a more ethno-cultural level, that you have this diversity. This is another thing, right? They're talking about diversity, but what they're actually doing is destroying diversity. With what diversity needs, you see it in any animal kingdom and so on, is to have a territory where this diversity can flourish. When you bring all these different kinds of people together, you have to lower them to the same standard, so they don't, engage into war with each other. So they all have to sacrifice something. They all have to, sacrifice something of their purity. The Muslims have to sacrifice a lot of the Sharia laws they want, right? If they want to live in the West and so on. So
So this is my point. Let's say Muslims live here, Muslims live there, Muslims live everywhere. People of all different colors, races, and creeds live everywhere. The idea that they have to sacrifice, that's being promoted. The idea that they have to sacrifice is something that needs to be fought against. That's being promoted. None of this stuff is true. People go about their lives, living their daily lives, and they wake up and they hear the news or the mainstream media or social media telling them what the problem is. And not only that, problems are being deliberately engineered and all kinds of stuff. It's all happening all at the same time. And these people in power, these people in the governments, not people in power, the people who are filling the positions in governments, they are already globalists, filling nationalist positions, not carrying out the interests of the people of the nations.
Yeah,
there's absolutely no reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's like
nothing
the whole thing is an illusion.
Soil, right?
The whole thing is an illusion. Ethno-nationalists speaking truth to those in government, that's all an illusion. It's
Why?
all because the people right, but the people in positions of government aren't genuinely there in good faith. So you're basically speaking to a brick wall. They're just filling those positions as placeholders while the plan is implemented. They're ignoring everything you're saying.
Exactly. And look, listen, governments are puppets anyway. They're not the people behind the curtain.
Exactly.
You know?
So they're put there to give you a brick wall to talk to.
Exactly. They're doing what they're being told to do.
Yeah.
Where is the solution to all this? Where is the solution to all this? And is there a solution coming?
They give the solutions.
You know what I mean?
I think the solution begins with each person looking inwards and getting to understand, getting to know.
But
themselves.
is this their thing then, that they've made everyone so comfortable that they just
Yeah, they have. What I would say, they're still living off the substance of when there was more traditionalism, when there was more natural order. They are destroying it at the moment. So eventually, what they're planning will fail. It will crumble. It will collapse.
I believe so as well. Eventually.
So
we are already seeing it.
You're just going to wait until their plan fails before you adapt your own one or bring into effect your own one.
Not just wait. Of course, you should form allegiances. Of course, you should form communities and so on. In the meantime, but to challenge this system is onward might be a bad idea, because the system needs these people who are directly challenging the system, in my opinion.
But you mean it needs it as part of the illusion?
Yes, it's part of, especially with these fake kind of people they are then promoting as their enemies, right?
Yeah, because we've got false governments, we've got false enemies, we've got false freedom fighters. So even the genuine ones, if the genuine people who are genuinely trying to make a difference, sorry Dubs, give me one sec. If the genuine people who are genuinely trying to make a difference are pouring their energy into trying to communicate with any part of the false structure, the false power structure, it's literally just a total waste of time. That, like, the idea, like most of these problems that people perceive they have, they were just told they have this problem, and then it became an actual problem.
That's why everything that you and Jed are saying about this, the whole knowing self part of it is so important. When you know,
I mean, the best example of this
really are your problems.
Is I think that the climate change hoax and man-made climate change hoax,
this is what I was just going to say.
And this LGBTQ, it could only prosper in a society which is still relatively wealthy, still living very comfortably. In a society, let's say, like Romania or whatever, these people would not talk about gender toilets or something like this. So they can talk about these false problems right now, but not in the future anymore. I don't think it is possible that they made up all these false problems.
Well,
because they haven't been programmed yet.
They only need to talk about it now.
They haven't been programmed yet.
If and when they achieve what they want to achieve, then none of these problems will need to be spoke about in the future.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? They're just helpful distractions for now. But you're absolutely right. In places where people actually have to get up every day and think about how they're going to find food to put in their kids' bellies, they're not going to pay any attention to this bollocks.
No.
They don't give a shit.
I think they still will, I think they still will.
No,
there's
certain
pockets.
Eastern European countries, they're not going to. You can't go and chat to them people. They'll be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
They'll try though. They'll try to push it on them.
Yeah, but they've got.
You know what? It's that infiltration thing, because they always come like it's your own good.
Yeah, they've got more important things to fucking think about than the bullshit.
Yeah, but let's just
like, and not only that,
the war on terror, the war on
closer
drugs,
to real,
the war
closer to being real people.
The war on
of course. I agree. They are closer to being like real people. But I'm saying that if they get sold a thing to say the way they're living is a problem, and they eventually, like what you said a minute ago, you know, people are told they have a problem and eventually it becomes a problem. So they end up convincing these people the way you live is a problem. And then they'll start seeing the way they live as a problem.
But I think it's harder to convince them. It's only in societies where people are comfortable that they got so much time to actually think about bullshit that you can even convince people of stuff like that. Like the fact that you've got grown men, grown men who are not sure whether or not they're a man or a woman. You know, you gotta have so much fucking time on your hands.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? To even be able to entertain such a stupid idea. You've got to have so much time on your hands.
But then that's the opposite in a way, because I think over here you're so overworked with everything. Every minute there's constant stimulation, constant, in so many different forms, whether it's work, whether it's entertainment, whether it's whatever. There's so many forms of distractions. So maybe the thing is that we don't.
Just said the word. They're distractions, right?
Exactly.
But in other countries, they don't have these distractions. In other countries, they have genuine, real life concerns. And if they don't get up and do what they're doing, they're gonna die of starvation. That's not a distraction. That's a genuine, natural life concern for a mammal. Is finding something to eat and protecting the family. Genuine life concern. It's not the same as an underpaid person who has a job that they're comfortable in, more so than putting themselves in the comfort zone of dropping that job and finding another way. It's still a level of comfort. Oh, yeah, it's just,
That's
at the same time, I would say what's also scary is, yes, they have all of these times on their hand, and yet they are basically looking into the stuff that is being promoted by the system. And not yes, more and more people are also looking at an alternative narrative to the system, trying to look for explanations and so on. We are also seeing this, but it's astonishing with all the stuff that is out there on the World Wide Web still, even though they are manipulating the algorithms and so on. These people have all these times on their hands. They have the time to look up, you know, all of these things we are experiencing today were talked about in ancient Greek already with this natural decline of civilizations and all of this. These people haven't read Plato or something like this. So they have this time, but what are they doing with their fucking time, right?
Any information that comes easily has to be looked at twice. It's bullshit. Any information that comes easy, that they're throwing into your face, you have to think twice about it.
Yeah, exactly. Anything that's being thrown into your face.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that grown men have been adopting some of the ideas they've been adopting recently, though.
Some people just like being told what to do, though.
Yeah,
you know?
Literally, which is what I said earlier. They're literally following.
And yeah.
But I think it's really more than that, though. Being told
really
what to
revealed. It's been really revealed over the last 2 years who is a pussy bitch and who has a set of balls.
Yep. But
I think it's more than that, man. Being told what to do is more than that. Like, because
it's also a survival strategy, right? It is dangerous if you're getting ostracized from the society. It has consequences. That is why many, naturally,
people perceive it to have consequences, but there's no real.
They're just afraid to be disliked.
Or being people looking at you and thinking you think differently. There's no real consequences, especially not in a silly little place like this.
Well, you can lose your job, you can lose your bank account, and so on. It has consequences, and especially if you're a man and not a woman. Women are looking for status, are looking for security in a man, and wealth, and a stable job, and so on. And something like this is what a woman is looking for. So being a dissident to the system is dangerous.
They're changing that now. Women, when they're changing the outlook of women, how they should look at men. You know, women do it for themselves. Be independent. That is the narrative that's being pushed over here. So no, I don't think that's even the case anymore.
Even that is just more nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, I don't even think it's necessarily for women to be independent, Sash. I think they want us to be dependent on them.
On the system.
Instead,
because even
no, I hear you.
when I was watching something
Rather
to do
than
with
the
that
head of the
femicide,
family.
when I was watching something to do with that femicide thing yesterday, that's something that they were talking about in terms of, okay, what can the government do to, you know, prevent this, to stop this, to help, And one of their main things was, you know, making sure that there is support out there for women in these situations, because they're talking about the fact that women, because we're dependent on men traditionally, this is why sometimes women don't leave violent relationships. So they're saying, don't worry, we'll look after you.
We've got you. But this is the thing. But then even like, if it's not that, it's still the whole get a career, be a career woman. Like, so they've got it covered on either side. If you don't want to, do you know what I mean? Like
options for you to choose from.
Yeah. And to be honest, even with me talking about homeschooling, I'm
Their
thinking,
options.
How am I going to make money? How am I going to still
Which, you know what, Sash, brings
build a
me
business,
back
for
to the
example? Do you
question
know what I
of
mean?
always,
Like, even
why
me
do we need money?
is saying this.
They're the ones that make us need money, because what's our biggest, for everyone, what's our biggest bill? It's either the rent or mortgage, isn't it? So it's always that question of, why do I need that money? Because realistically, when it comes to food and all of that, we could find that, we could grow that, we could do all of that. But the biggest bill we have to pay is our rent, mortgage, and then all of our utilities. And if we weren't paying for that shit, or if that shit wasn't so expensive, if it wasn't so expensive, yeah, exactly.
And look at what we were looking at the other day, MJ. Some of them smaller pieces of land, right, for like 6,000-7,000 English, that have enough wood on them to easily build a home out of.
Yeah.
And you clear some of the land, you can sell off the stump, sell off the wood, and you've got space to grow food for a tiny amount of money.
I'm telling you.
But this is the thing, though. Yeah. Again, like, what's all stopping you?
It's the mind.
So for me, what's stopping me
People's beliefs.
It's my people, my family, my friends.
What, outside of your family home?
Yeah. So my parents, my siblings. Like, so when that's why I'm properly listening. When you're not talking about selfish.
How is it they stop you though? They're like, oh no, that's not a good idea. It's dangerous. Or you're saying they won't join you?
No, it's more. We support each other, innit? We all support each other.
Okay, so why can't they go with you?
Yeah, well, I don't know. That's a different thing. That's where I would have to be selfish. I would have to be selfish and just do it. Show
you mean your
that it can
family's
be
stopping
done.
you from just digging up and leaving this country, you mean?
Just not so much country.
If you could buy the same kind of piece of land for the same kind of price and it had all the trees on it in England, then the family wouldn't be such an obstacle. Because you'd be just down the road as opposed to 2,000 miles away or whatever.
What is stopping you is the fact that you would live in a field. Right. Okay.
Who said that?
Working class patriot. That's interesting.
White man.
I don't really get that, live in a field.
No, I don't get it either.
No one was talking about.
Was he not just listening?
I mean, every building site is a field. Do you know what I mean?
It starts off as a field.
You live in a box in a
We
field.
already picked out the spot where we're going to build your tree house. It's all right. We got you.
I'll say no more. Yeah, man.
And some of these places we looked at, they're actually like in towns and stuff. Like they're not in a field. There's some of them are by lakes. They're the beautiful, idyllic places that people dream about living, but they just think it costs a lot more. Those are the kind of places we were looking at. Places where you had enough land to build multiple towns and still have space left.
Yeah.
For a fraction of the cost of a house in this country.
What were we saying? It was going to be about $240 a month with the mortgage for 10 years or something. Something
240 a month. That would be a huge piece of land.
What's stopping you lot doing it right now? I've been honest and said that's what's stopping me.
Nothing's stopping me. The reason why I haven't do it yet because I haven't raised the money.
And there's that as well.
And you know what, Sasha, I was going to say, what's stopping me is the
There's
trap
that
that
money
I'm
as well.
kept in of what I have to pay for right now. So it's like you're always trying to get that extra, save that extra, build up that additional funds while still having to pay all of those things that we just mentioned, you know?
I'll tell you what's
it's a trap that they keep us in.
That trap is as well. Is what? Sorry, Dubs. Go on, Dubs.
Go on, Sash. Go on.
No. Go on.
Oh, no. I was saying what's stopping me is that I'm nearly 3/4 of the way set up to where I wanted to be set up. Do you know what I mean? When I was younger and I was thinking, right, my dad has a job, my dad has a business. I want my business to be better than his. I want it to be bigger than his. Blah 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 blah. Right. So I'm nearly there, but me and my brother just we inherited a piece of land in Puerto Rico there. He's been at me to go over, and he wants to farm vanilla actually. And I was looking it up, and vanilla, if you're good at it, I think you need a lot of experience. So I don't think he realizes this, but you can make a lot of money out of it. But I don't know. So I'm in. I don't know. I'd really love to do it, but I don't know what would I do about this place back here. You know.
You could sell it all up.
Yeah.
That's what you wanted. Do you know what I mean? Like I think some of the plans you were there even when we were looking at some of this stuff the other day, right? Some of the stuff we were looking at, the cost of it is so low, that it's not even about whether or not you'd be able, how much money you'd be able to make. Like you could literally just fucking begin to taste the first semblance of some better illusion of freedom without having to worry, like Mary Jen said, about the cost of a mortgage or rent. Literally would be able to grow food. All kinds of stuff.
Look, do you know how happy it is make me not to have to deal with accountants, not to be paying corporation tax, VAT, PRSI, PAYE. Do you know what I mean? Like when you do open up your own business, you're not only trying to make your staff money and trying to keep them above board, but you're fucking feeding the government as well. You know, there's very little at the end of the day.
I've been saying to people, though, there's ways to do things, man. Yeah, you don't have to. Like, it's just
the right accountant.
It's just that if you go and ask the powers that be, they'll say, well, you got option A or you got option B. But if you don't ask them, then you come up with unlimited options. Plus, there are existing ways where you run your businesses.
Look,
I'm not being funny, but from when you've got huge companies that make like ridiculous amounts that we couldn't even flipping imagine. They don't pay any tax. From when they can do it, there are ways.
They've got people on massive salaries so they can find those little loopholes to avoid.
All it is they're paying people just like me and you to look at books.
I've got no staff at the moment, and I've found those. They're not even loopholes. They're just attributes of the system. They're not loopholes. We get given words like loopholes, and we have these ideas that you need these lawyers and these accountants. You don't. You just need a little bit of time. You don't even need that much time. Just a little bit of time, and you can find these attributes of the system.
You know yourself.
That's all they are. Sorry to cut you. Just one more thing. But also, that's looking at attributes of the system, right? But then it comes back down to knowing yourself. Like you don't need to actually use any of those attributes of the system at all. If you're prepared to experiment, if you're prepared to see, if you're prepared to test what happens if I do this, what happens if I do that, what happens if I don't do this, what happens if I don't do that. And then when whatever does or doesn't happen happens or doesn't happen, be prepared to test again.
Deal with it. Yeah.
Exactly. Deal with it. Like, who cares? What's the big deal if someone sends you a letter? Who actually fucking cares? I don't.
End up in the High Court, it's a fucking lot of money.
But what are they going to do? Lock
as
you
well,
up?
by the way. Know yourself.
High Court for what? When you end up in High Court for what?
If someone takes you to the High Court to defend it, it's a lot of fucking money.
No, but you're talking about someone, so you're talking about an actual. I'm not saying fuck over living, breathing people. What I'm saying is, if you get a letter from a non-living system that just
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So that ain't taking you to no High Court.
But what I'm saying to you is, though, if you those letters from say revenue or whatever, and you keep ignoring them, that's exactly where you're gonna end up.
That's what you believe, but not necessarily.
No, bro, I know loads of people that's happened to. Loads.
Right, so they must have done something that's right. So this is what people don't understand. In order for somebody to get done by a revenue service, they would have had to have taken steps to place themselves under the authority of that revenue service. And I don't mean you just became a citizen. No, when you open a business, you don't automatically get registered with the revenue service. You register yourself.
Look, listen. Yeah, you do. You register yourself.
There you go.
So listen though. A lot of companies won't deal with you if you don't have a VAT number. If you don't give them an invoice. Like if you ask people in this day and age, some people now. I'm not saying all people because in my line of work,
VAT registered companies won't deal with you.
It's very hard to get cash off people. Very, very hard to get cash off people. You know.
Right, but you can have VAT registered companies for dealing with other VAT registered companies, right? But those VAT registered companies don't
be paying
have
tax.
No, they don't have to be profitable, bro.
Well, look, if you're in a VAT reclaiming situation with the revenue, they are gonna go here. We're going down to do an inspection on these countries.
Do
What's going on down there?
Do the inspection. That's my point.
Go through all your books and then you're fucked.
How are you fucked if you haven't done anything wrong?
But if you're not charging people tax, and then if you're not paying tax on invoices from other people that you've been getting off, like services.
You pay the VAT, you reclaim it, right? If you're in a VAT reclaiming situation, you're reclaiming the VAT. So you would have paid the VAT initially, and then you're reclaiming it, right?
Yeah, but but this is what I'm saying. If it's a business and you're not saying that, if you're in a VAT reclaiming situation with the revenue, they are gonna come down and see what's going on. They are like.
So just make sure that when they do come down and see what's going on, they see what's going on and then they go home. It's not like.
So how are you gonna make money? Well, I don't understand. How are you gonna make money then?
The VAT registered entity doesn't have to be profitable. It doesn't mean it's the only entity.
Right. So So to play the game, you will have to be paying some sort of tax on that, on your shell company that you're using to deal with other people. You will have to.
That's if you want and need to deal with other VAT registered entities, and they're going to be like, oh, do you know what? We can't deal with you.
If you want to make money. But if you want to make money in whatever you're doing, you will have to deal with them.
Can you give me an example of a specific situation like that's specific to your setup where you have to be VAT registered, or you won't be able to move forward?
Yeah,
I think you'll be. All right, go on.
No, even there's on one side of our business, the waste paper. We do shredding and we do confidential shredding. We take paper away from printers as well.
Yeah.
Right. So if first of all, we need licenses and all for that now. So that's how the government has even got in on it that way. But if
you need license for what? Waste management.
Yeah, to take waste away, to have a facility for waste.
But you don't have to be VAT registered to get that license, though, do you?
No, but look, the people. So we're taking paper away we're invoicing, say, solicitors, the DPP, Taoiseach's office, Orison Nuclear, loads of government bodies, not just government bodies, but I mean, where you're going to get waste paper from is offices. Do you know what I mean?
Bigger organisations, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've had this.
Yeah,
I've had similar things to this. To be fair, doubling.
Right. So go on. So you're invoicing them. Yeah.
So you're invoicing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's invoicing you?
What you mean?
You need another entity that's invoicing your entity that's invoicing them. You're just not being creative enough.
I still don't see how that's going to get you away from it.
Because
do you know what I mean? So if I have another company that's right, say right, I have another company and I'm invoicing the shredding company that's invoicing the DPP, say.
Mm-hmm.
So how does it work that I won't have to pay any of the tax on that?
I can give you a much more thorough answer in the private, but in this forum, I guess the best thing I can say to you is meditate on this much well-known truth. Just meditate on it and contemplate this truth. Roughly 90% of new businesses fail within the first 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you can take that little gem of information and temper that with what you know about tradesmen, you should have the answer.
Yeah, well, I know because, well, in this country anyway, you're VAT exempt for the first 2 years when you start the company. Not
right, but
you're
moving down a different road. Just remember that
right.
90% of businesses fail.
Steer me in the right road then.
Right, 90% of new businesses. Do you know any tradesmen, electricians, plumbers?
Yeah.
Do you know any of them like up close and personal, pause? So where you could have conversations with them about their legal structures?
Yeah.
Now, how many of their businesses fail within the first 2 years?
When they're trying to go out on their own, a lot of them. But
no, but I
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying about the electricians, but it's easier for them. They're sole traders. Do you know what I mean?
No, they don't have to be. They don't have to be. I think, yeah, all right, yeah, we need to talk about this in private.
Okay.
We need to talk about this in private because it's, I think, we just need to talk about it in private. Just remember, over 90% of small businesses fail within the first 2 years. That's an important takeaway. That holds the key. That holds the answer to your question of how does that get.
I'm just having a mind fog on this. I'm shaking my head as you're saying it. I'm not grasping what it has to do with what we're talking about. Do you know what I mean?
It helps to not be a sole trader. It helps to actually be registered. But yeah, we can talk about it in private though, isn't it? It's not even that complicated. I can give you the answer in a few minutes. You know what I mean?
Definitely. But listen, why is my accountant filling me in on all this shit? Like, they're usually fucking crooked enough, you know?
Yeah, but the problem is the accountants are chartered, right? They're regulated.
The auditors are. Yeah, the auditors are.
But the accountants are as well. They're chartered. If they lose that.
No, I mean, like we can get a bookkeeping firm to get management accounts up, say.
Oh, when you say the auditors, you mean the ones who sign off your accounts?
Sign off, yeah, exactly.
Right, okay. So the bookkeepers, they've been taught how to keep books a certain way, right? They've been taught double entry accounting, and they're looking at these double entry books, and they're not actually seeing what's right in front of them. It's right there in front of them, but they're not seeing it. And some probably do figure it out, but and people do get good advice from their accountants. But I think you have to. Okay, so what I was talking about just now, I think some accountants probably do inform people of what I was talking about just now. But if you're talking about on an even bigger scale, then you need an accountant that understands international accounting.
Say that again?
You would need an accountant that understands international accounting to really give you some of the real big answers. But in terms of what you're talking about for like waste paper company, there's little accountants who should be able to say, bro, like, how come you're not doing this, or how come you're not doing that?
I have a great packaging business that brings in a lot of cash from chippers and stuff. Delis. We sell like you know the paper they wrap the rolls up in delis, and the you know the newsprint or unprinted newsprint they. But because we're going into shops selling that, it's always we're being paid in cash, so there's no invoice. Well, there's no legitimate invoices done for it.
Well, I mean, legitimate invoices shouldn't be an obstacle. They shouldn't be an obstacle, man. Like, yeah.
No, well, I do.
90% of new businesses fail in the first 2 years. That's legitimate invoices should not be an obstacle, because man. Only profitable companies pay corporation tax, right? Only profitable companies. Now, the way how the world's changed, like when I was a kid in the 90s, like a kid going into a teenager, first time I ever picked up a book called Company Law and Practice. Didn't have all the answers, but it showed me some stuff. And at that time, there was huge tax-free allowances in this country for businesses, like fully tax-free up to $500,000. Fully tax-free of corporation tax up to $500,000, and then I think up to 1.5 million you paid some lower rate like 10%. Then after that
8% or something probably.
Right, so
that's what it is over here. But we have the same shit over here.
They've completely fucked that. That's not how it is over here now. Now, the way how it is over here now, there's no tax-free allowance for companies at all. Yeah. And let's say I own 2 companies. They're going to treat those 2 companies as one company for tax purposes. Because I own them both outright.
Because you're the director in both. Oh, no way.
Literally. Now, if I owned half of one and you owned half, then that would be a totally different situation.
Yeah.
So now the way how they've totally fucked over the system in this country now, they've made it so that it doesn't make sense for your companies, your UK companies. It makes no sense for your companies to be profitable. That doesn't mean you as a person can't enjoy great wealth, but your company should not be profitable.
But that's on the bigger scale of things.
No, you can start from look. We'll talk about it later on, offline. But you can start from any scale. The point is, your company shouldn't be profitable unless you want to. Yeah, they just shouldn't be. They just shouldn't be. Yeah,
it goes against the grain, that kind of talk, doesn't it?
Well, exactly. It's a reversion. The system's been totally perverted, so that if you're sensible, then you're looking at it and you're saying, well, I'm supposed to build companies that aren't profitable. Total reversion of what makes sense. Totally goes against the grain. But this is the world we live in. Up is down and down is up. It just totally defies what we understand to be logical. But just because your companies aren't profitable doesn't mean you don't enjoy.
I know you can take out a big salary and stuff. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But okay, so in this country, you can't even get away with all that anymore. They've fucked it from all angles. It's like they've capped what directors can do. So that all right, you can derive a certain level of comfort as a director if you're running a profitable company and doing what directors can do by the book. But to me, that's not great wealth. That's just like a base level of comfort that's just above poor. If you want to enjoy, when I say enjoy great wealth, I mean your companies are supposed to be generating money for you, but they don't have to be profitable. And I think that again, people don't see it, but that's the way.
So I mean, do they have to be? They have to be profitable in a way, but they can be in negative equity. Is that what you're saying?
No, they can't be profit. They can't make a profit. If you make a profit, the profit's taxable.
So,
right?
so they're just turning over. That's it, and they're running at an even keel. Well, I don't understand how the fuck are they taking money out then?
Yeah, I mean, profitable means profitable means that the company's made more than it's spending in that year or that period, right?
Yeah.
So don't do that. Spend more than you make.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like you got to, because I think you're not separating yourself, the living, breathing man, who's also separate from the shareholder, who's also separate from the director. You're not separating yourself, the shareholder, from the company, and you're not separating yourself, the living,
very hard
breathing
to
man.
do that when you've built it up, you know.
But then that's a construct in your mind. Like you have to understand that all of you, everything you built up,
I still don't understand how. Right, your turnover say is 500 grand, and your company is spending 560. How does the company function? Yeah, or 500. Okay, so that's what you're saying. Is to knock it out a couple of change
in a way that makes sense, so that you, as the living, breathing man, via your capacity as a shareholder, enjoy great wealth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I know. I get what you're saying now. So the company
funnel the money into your coffers. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
In a legal way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could do that on the profitable side as well, though, right?
But how?
You just don't. You
not
don't
without
go that
paying
far
tax.
in. You don't. Yeah, but I mean, you just pay less.
Yeah, but then you're still paying some. Why would you want to pay any?
Just
if it's not necessary.
Keep them off.
And to be fair, we've got one of the lowest business tax rates as well, haven't we?
Let them look at your books. You don't
Yeah,
have to keep them off your back. Let them look at your books. Your books should be all above board.
You're gonna have to do a lot of tinkering around the West. I mean, that's not just working. Really, but you're gonna have to be doing tinkering around with sales and all to make sure you hit them targets every year.
Tinkering isn't above board.
People in the waiting room, Jedi. People in the waiting room.
Tinkering, I would say, is bordering on tax evasion and tax fraud, arguably, depending on what kind of thing. I'm not talking about tinkering.
Well, how are you gonna make sure that your company is failing every year without tinkering?
You got to spend that money, bro. You got to spend it with.
You got to
spend it with entities. That's one way. You got to spend it with
donations is a big deal.
But you got to spend it with entities that it makes sense for you as a living, breathing man to do so.
Yeah, exactly.
So it makes sense for your pocket, your personal pocket. Yeah.
I hear the reality.
That's why I said you need more entities.
That your company isn't in profit, that you are. Your pocket is.
Exactly. Your pocket's fat and just keeps getting fatter, but your companies are just vehicles that money just goes through.
I'm telling you, as my experience is when your turnover is at a certain amount and you're spending over that turnover, your pocket's gonna be empty, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, your business's pocket will be.
Depends how much wages you've been paying yourself.
Well, your pocket.
And even it can't even be wages, because that's gonna come into income
some
tax.
weeks I don't get wages, man. You know.
Like any wages you pay yourself is gonna result in some kind of income tax. Again, I don't know how tax-free allowances work over there, but in this country they're really tightening up everything.
Yeah, well, I think if you earn over, I think if you earn over 120 grand, you're taxed 40%.
Fucking hell, I think it's over here if you earn over about. I couldn't tell you the exact numbers, but probably
like
somewhere
80,
between 50. Oh, is it 80 now?
I thought it was like 50 or 60.
I thought it was 50, 60.
What, you're taxed 40%?
40 odd percent, you know,
or
might be
more?
44 or some shit now. It got really bad in
Could even
recent
be
years.
50, you know.
Yes, it's almost 50% though. Basically, when
Yeah.
you're in the upper bracket, it's like, what's the point?
It's got really bad in recent years, like really bad in recent years. So,
And what's your personal tax allowance
See,
under
our
that, Dublin?
corporation tax is really low, S, because they want the multinationals coming in. Sorry, MJ,
Yeah.
what'd you say?
What's
I
your
think
tax-free allowance?
I haven't got a clue. I'm just,
Personal
I think I
tax-free
got my
allowance.
tax credits. I think I got my tax credits in there the other day. I was looking at them, but I don't know where they are.
Yeah, Ireland is one of the tax havens as well.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Yeah, it is,
multinational
especially in
companies.
Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
That's why the
Facebook,
government's
all of them
making a
do
ton
their
of money.
taxes in Europe from here, you know.
Yeah. I think that's why I think Facebook is headquartered in Ireland, ain't it? For
Yeah.
tax purposes.
So
And
just to
Google.
clarify, over here, 50,271 pounds up to 150 grand is 40% tax.
Jeez.
And over 150 grand is 45% tax.
There you go.
Where in the
So,
UK?
Yeah. And 50 grand if you live in London is not a huge amount of money. It's
That's
enough
crazy,
to get by on.
yeah. I
But it's
mean,
not a
that's
huge amount of money.
it's about 900 quid a week, yeah, and you're going to be taxed
Yeah.
on that.
But with 40, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
40%.
You're going to be taxed 40%.
So you're only going home then with
So
£600 a
40%.
week.
Or
Fucking
you get,
standard
you
wage.
get taxed 40% on any amount over that. What's the
so-
rate
so-
before
Oh, any
below
amount
that?
over that,
22?
yeah.
Say
Sorry.
you're look,
12,
let's make it easy.
12,500.
Let's make it easy. Let's make it easy and say 52 grand a year, right? So that's
Yeah.
That's a grand a week, right?
before tax.
So how much are you taxed on that then?
What's the standard rate? Is it 22, 24 right now? Standard
It'll be
rate of
400.
income tax?
If you got in a grand a week, they'll be taking 400 off, so you're getting £600 a week, yeah.
Well,
No, they won't. They
I
won't take
would
a.
be
Does that
pissed
include
off.
national insurance as well? Because they don't take 40% of the whole lot. It's like a tiered amount. Like you get the
You got
tax-free
your,
allowance.
yeah, you got
then
your
get
tax-free
standard
allowance, which
tax
is
rate.
about £1,000 a month. So anything
Yeah.
you earn over that £1,000 a month, they're going to take, depending on what you're getting, either 20 or 40%.
Yeah, so they'll take 20% up to that 50,000, and then 40% of anything over. So it's a load of bollocks. They'll be taking roughly about, including national insurance, they probably end up taking about 27%, I would imagine, of your grand a week. So 270, so 730 a week. Yes, it's enough to get by, literally, and that's it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's kind of pointless going over that bracket because what you end up paying in tax, it's
you're
like
just
you
getting
actually end up, you're not seeing that extra income.
You're just getting ripped.
But obviously, that's if you're employed by someone else and you're going by PAYE. This is why it's always better to be self-employed, and then you're in control of your own
Well,
taxes.
so what did you say? What is the lower tax bracket then? What's the
20%.
max? Well, what's
Between
the maximum
12.5 grand. Oh, up to
Yeah.
50,000. Yeah, 50,271.
Up
Get
to
taxed
50 grand.
up to that amount. Yeah, you'll get taxed 20%. Over 12.5 grand,
Right.
you get taxed 20%.
So you are better off staying a couple of grand under.
Yeah.
Or just doing
Wouldn't you
doing
be?
things a totally different way.
Yeah. I mean, if you're
these are just
PAYE
the
worker, you're not going to be able to do fucking much different, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, again, this whole PAYE thing, people think it's implied because the company you work for is under pressure to put you on PAYE doesn't mean you have to be on PAYE. Like if you can look your boss, you don't have to use this language, but I'm speaking metaphorically. Look your company and your boss's company in the eye and say, I don't give a fuck what pressure you feel like you're under. It's my life, my hours, my energy. I'm registering for self-assessment or not.
If you're good enough, look, if they're good enough, that you're going to be paying them cash if they want it. Do you know what I mean? That's my experience.
But again, I think they're making it difficult over here. I don't know if companies are allowed to pay cash, registered companies. I don't think they're allowed to.
Yeah,
you can pay cash.
MD says she still does.
You have to do the
MD
paperwork,
says she
innit?
still does.
But
Yeah,
then if
they
you didn't do
did
the paperwork,
do
you
a
didn't
call
pay
in a
cash.
few years ago. They were talking
I
about.
think look, I think if your accounts match up at the end of the year, they don't really give a bollocks which way they pay you.
Exactly.
They pay out, you know?
They were trying to make it a thing about 10 years back. They were trying to talk about like people that do cash in hand jobs and how people might have to report.
I mean,
or,
but
not
yeah,
report,
but
but
you're paying.
like notify if you're paying someone in cash and all of this kind of shit.
I'm saying I'm paying them cash, but I still have to do all the. Do you know what I mean? I still have to put them through the payroll system.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, if they are talented enough and they want to work tax free, I'll just pay them in cash if they're good enough.
Yeah, and they sort their own taxes out. Or not.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same.
Well,
it's the same with
that's
paying.
what I do. I'm
the same
responsible for my taxes. What I do with that is down to me at the end of the day. I don't go at any companies right now that are trying to do this PAYE shit. It's like, you pay me, yes, I'm self-employed. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
It's the same with paying suppliers in cash. Look, I have their receipt here.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I paid them this much. It's up to them then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not on you then.
Yeah. And as a company, you just make sure your books are all above board to the letter. And you're all right. Anyone can come down and do any spot audits they want. If you want to sit there and look through the books, you can knock yourself out, bro. Do you know
And
what I mean?
it's amazing how easy these things actually are once you just read into it and have that bit of knowledge. And I think they make it seem so complicated. And when I became self-employed, I think whenever people ask me about like my own experience, I say the only thing that I wasn't prepared for, which I advise everyone to be prepared for, is you don't get paid for any holidays you take. So have your contingency plan for that. Because when I decided to take holidays, I was like, wait a second, I ain't got no holiday pay. What the fuck?
And then you got to factor that into the amount you're paying yourself when you do work, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or just give yourself holiday pay.
Yeah, you learn as you go along. You know, you learn these things. But that was probably the biggest, the only thing I could say that was not even so much a struggle, but the only challenge that I came across.
Sometimes you're better putting yourself down as a PAYE worker, as well as taking profits out.
It depends on yourself.
You can take a salary plus drawings and whatnot. But then that's up to certain limits. You can do all of that up to the limits. That I wouldn't recommend anyone doesn't do that up to the limits if they're a director and shareholder in a company. But that over and above those limits, you can still enjoy a huge amount of wealth way above those limits. Make those limits look like they're a grain of sand on a beach. As long as you got the rest of your structure set up correctly. You know what I mean?
So you're telling me all the sales I'm making is going to be going into my pocket? That's what you're going to do for me, right?
You as a person, ultimately, of course, you want all that money to be ending up in your pocket for your kids and that, definitely. Yeah. 100%.
It will do eventually, but it's just.
But without anyone getting their grubby mitts all over it.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Exactly. Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about specifically.
Because if you're going to work your bollocks off, you know what I mean?
Thing is, Dublin, think about it like this. This is how I always think about it, right? How much money do you pay them in tax? What do you actually get back for that?
Fuck all.
What do you actually get back for that?
Nothing. And nothing but headache of the country.
Do you know what I mean?
Water charges.
What and how many homeless people and how many things do you see going around that they're not doing? Do you know what I mean? How much money is our government fucking making and not actually helping its own people? Like, it's so why should we feed into that when we know how much they're making anyways from, as you said, Google and Facebook alone, or Apple or whoever is over there now?
But this is the thing, MJ. They let them slide, you know. Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want, basically, you know.
Yeah, but they're still collecting money from them, aren't they?
This is why. Very little. Though.
It's not that they let them.
It's not very little, though.
The European Union was the European Union was trying to bring, I don't know who to court over all of the back tax that Facebook and blah 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 because they're in here.
But there's no back tax there. They're accounting solid.
Yeah,
I think
they know what they're doing.
These stories we hear about these big corporations and how much money they earned and how much tax that they paid, right? It's all above board.
Exactly.
They haven't done no tax evasion of any kind. They didn't try and siphon off any money.
They're doing tax avoidance, though.
Avoidance legally.
Yeah, tax. But that's what I was saying about loopholes. I mean, it is tax evasion. It's if you think
tax
about
evasion
the word evasion,
is a criminal
evasion just means
it's not the
evasion is the exact same as avoidance. So think about it.
But
like
evasion
is a criminal offense. Trying to avoid something, you know.
Yeah,
I know
but
what you're saying.
so is
But it's the same
neutralizing the
fucking
assassin
thing.
and murdering somebody, but like one of them was somebody's job, so it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's a clear
What you say, Mike?
difference.
So I said, so is neutralizing the assassin or the suspect and murdering somebody. They're both the same thing too, but one of them was the job of somebody.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah, no,
I mean,
I'm
so
with
it goes through the system absolutely fine with no bumps. And I think that's kind of with the avoidance and the evasion thing. Evasion, I'm sure that's the title of the crime, is it not?
It is. And evasion would mean that you intentionally tried to misrepresent a situation. Whereas avoidance is doing things in such a way as to avoid having to pay tax. Doing things in such a way legally, whereas evasion would be the equivalent of some kind of fraud, a misrepresentation. Yeah, that's the difference.
And it's not fraud if you're just choosing where to put your money.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not. It's absolutely not fraud if you
not
stay within the letter of the law.
Charitable enterprise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, these are like what Max said. These are like easy, obvious ones.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Social enterprise, even nowadays. You know what I mean?
Business trip here and there.
But exactly, then they're sinking it into stuff like that, and I think that's also back to kind of what you were saying about the wages thing or salaries. That's what a lot of companies kind of do. So they'll realize that somebody should get more, but they'll give them a car, or they'll give them certain holidays, or they'll give them
bonuses. Or
you know what I mean? Because like, and then at least then they can actually live the 60 or 90 grand lifestyle.
So, but sometimes Mike, bonuses are put onto your tax bracket as well. Does that
I don't understand properly how bonuses work, to be honest, but I know that they seem to be kind of separate. But I ain't educated on that, to be honest.
But you get taxed on bonuses and that stuff.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have to declare anything. Yeah, it's you are supposed to declare literally every penny that you get, even as gifts, tips if you're a barmaid, all of that bullshit.
Yeah, it's true.
Think about it in America, right? If you're a PAYE worker over there, you have to sit at the end of the year and do a tax return.
Yeah,
it's mad.
Which I've never understood that. I think it's just like more they have to confirm like what their records say or something, is it?
Yeah. To be fair, if there was nothing complicated and you're just going to work every week, it's probably simple enough, isn't it? It's more if you've got different streams of income.
I'd say so, yeah.
You're actually running a business with accounts.
I've seen that quite similar
in America, you're gonna have to have a couple of different streams of income because I'm telling you, whatever about what Lebuto was saying earlier on, it is expensive to live over there. I lived in New York for a year and a half. I got 6 stitches, and the stitches were $2.5 grand a stitch.
No, fucking hell.
That's what it cost me when I got out of that hospital. So I can't, whatever it adds up to, but that's what it was. 2.5
like 15 grand.
Yes, that's what it was, MJ. Just over or something like that.
That's disgusting.
But I gave a false
name. I would just have to bleed out.
Yeah. But it's crazy that the healthcare system over there is crazy. Like, if you haven't got a health insurance, forget about it.
Yeah,
you know?
It's so fucking embarrassing, to be fair. But hold on, what's the geezer that was on earlier? Because he was on about this whole. I don't know if you must have got to the end.
I wish I had got on he was talking bullshit that America was the best and this, that, and the other. And
it's just like this is what actual normal Americans are facing. Like the
every state
do I have
looks
this
the
medication?
exact same. You know, unless you get out into the countryside, every city looks the exact same in America. They all have those blocks and like it's I don't know. It's not the paradise people make it out to be. Definitely not.
Kevin's a troll, man.
He is good crack. Yeah, he is good crack.
He is to a degree, but it's like when he won't shut up, it's actually just irritating because his voice is quite loud. I don't know, there's some mad frequency that comes from his mic.
He
and
has a
talks
real
over
high
people a
pitched
lot.
voice.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has a real high pitched voice.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
And I get quite bored of you know, people use the same lines over and over again. So he's like, "Oh, I'm an American. You guys need to listen to me." And there's something else that he says that irritates me.
I tell you, he was on the ball with the shrooms last night, though. You know, he definitely tripped out of his head.
Gosh, you know, he put me off ever taking them because I don't want to end up like Kevin.
That's just saying.
Yeah, like who wants to be Kevin?
Hold on, what was he saying? Because the only thing I heard that
he wasn't saying that
he was ugly.
Man.
He was saying that he found out he was ugly and short when he was on them or something. Which is kind of
found out a lot, obviously. This is the way he is now.
Well, I think he just knows he claims to be ugly. I wouldn't, to be honest, I've seen his face. I wouldn't call him
go
ugly.
on the MJ.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I'm
not saying he's
yeah, I know. I heard what you said.
You know, I'm just saying he's not ugly. I wouldn't look at him and go, "Oh my God, he's ugly." He's not my type. He's not my type.
Yeah,
he's not
right,
ugly.
MJ. If he was
but he calls himself ugly, and he's short. He's 5'6". No, if he was 4 inches taller, I still wouldn't like him. I still wouldn't like him.
Okay, cool. Anyway,
I heard the way you said it there.
Whatever.
Sorry, Magnificent. What were you saying there?
Just about his fucking whatever was revealed to him sounds a bit nonsensical, but hey ho. Well, not nonsensical, shit that he was already carrying around.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, some inner demons. Definitely.
Yeah, some mad views.
Proper inner demons stuff.
You're right.
Like he thinks where his man dad comes from is a kip. Like where.
Oh, he was calling everywhere a shithole last night.
No, me ma's. If anyone ever said that my ma's country was a kip, I'd run a muck out.
He called Ireland's a fucking shithole.
Yeah, but he
calls everywhere a
that's
shithole.
The stuff that's like just deeper trolling, isn't it? Like he
you know, when you ask him
questions, he's barely left.
But I don't know how he can call his own country like where his man dad comes from.
He's got a warped mindset. I was thinking it'd be interesting to know what his parents are like. You know, where's he got this mindset from? Because I think he sees.
He said something. Spoiled little bastard.
He said something along the lines of, "The best Nigerians are the ones that get out," or something like that. Like the ones that get out of Nigeria, like as if to say, like, "Oh, you know, to create a better life, you got to go somewhere else." So I think he sees it as, "Oh, we went to this great land of America, and we've got this great life for ourselves now." You know.
You can't really entertain the conversation once somebody's actually gone far down that road. Because everything they're coming with, like he come with, like he's coming with military might, the hotness of 19-year-olds, like shit that's like, I feel like most of us are past. Don't want to speak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We passed.
The mindset doesn't.
And he's
comparing who's the pengiest girl in England, like, and showing a photo, like it's never gonna work.
Yeah. And yeah, it's that whole thing. 19-year-old chicks are just hot. They're just hot. Calm down, bro. Like, just.
You're nearly 20 years older than the fucking 19-year-old. Wake up to your age, you fucking idiot.
That's what I'm saying. That could be his child.
It's because he doesn't have kids. That's the way he's going.
And I was thinking that, like, maybe when someone doesn't have kids, it's different for them to see.
Fuck off with that, man.
See Okay, fair enough. Fair
Do you
enough.
know what I mean?
No, but that's
I know where you're
true as
going. I
well.
know where you're
Most
going
of
with
us
it.
only
But
have
like, it's
young
just that,
kids
like, when I was
now,
what, 25, like the younger things seem young, and when I say younger, I mean like 21 and 18 and all that shit. Like,
yeah.
Especially when you're even younger than that, you're in education. Like, every time you're a stage ahead of whoever you're looking at, like, it's you fucking far removed from each other. There's fuck all you can be saying. You know what I mean? Like, if it's school and college or uni and work or college and like, there's fucking big differences in it. Like, even when there's 2 years between you and that. Like, and as you get older, like, the kind of the playing field gets a bit bigger in it, but even still, there's just levels of fucking respect for people's daughter and that. Fuck's sake.
You know what? He does need to come back to. Let me write this question down for the next time. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me not lose this. Because I just don't understand how he's got this, 5'10" model girlfriend who's happy to be with him, knowing that he doesn't have like a great history of relationships and he doesn't want to have kids. And he said, oh, she wants to have kids. She's not agreed to the whole not having kids. So what's going to happen? Like, he's just
lying and chatting shit to her, clearly. And obviously, he finds the ones that are dumb enough to fall for his shit. Like, come on, like,
naive.
Yeah.
But I don't think, man. I don't know. I don't know with him. To be honest with you, you wouldn't know with him.
I know, it's a bit of a strange one. It just comes out with weird shit as well. It's like, oh, I'm American, I've got money. The English guys are broke. And it's like, okay, slap in a donation then. Oh, I don't even have 10 cents to donate. Well, what are you talking about? What are you talking? What are you doing with your life?
He thinks the American card brings respect, you see. I know.
But why? Like, why has he got this sense of pride for America?
Yeah, I don't know, because we bigged them up, though. The whole world has been bigging them up. Like, do you know what I mean?
Exactly, Mike.
Like, on the slide, and they tell themselves that the whole world is bigging them up. And when people are fucking turning up and getting whipped and all sorts just to try and get in, like, it only reinforces their man's perspective, unfortunately. Even when he's seen how his family struggle to be there and get there, and that, again, like, he sees that as the be-all and the end-all. Like, how, do you know what I mean? By us saying, yo, now that place is a big joke, it's kind of shit. Like, you're totally undermining his whole family struggle that he probably is kind of proud of or some shit.
Exactly.
Big up Red Baron. 1 second.
Listen.
1 sec, bro. Big up Red Baron for the super chat.
His mom and dad didn't leave Nigeria for nothing. That obviously was a struggle there, do you know what I mean? And he just pissing all over that.
Yeah, some people are better at different struggles, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, someone will live for that Nigerian struggle and just chill and fucking embrace it. And some people are good at the rat race, or some other rendition of the rat race, whatever it is that we're doing out here, whether it be fucking.
But that's I mean,
whatever hustle you got.
And we've always had people leaving Ireland, migration from Ireland. MJ will tell you, for centuries and centuries we've had people leaving this country. That's why our population still hasn't picked up since before the famine. We had more people in 1850 than we do now. It's crazy.
So what's the whole,
it was 5 million then, wasn't it?
Island nowadays?
3.5.
Right? 3.5.
No, it's 5 million now.
Oh, it's 5 million now. But so wait, what was it before the famine then?
It was 5.5.
Okay, I thought it was 5. I didn't realize it'd gone up to 5 now. I thought, if anything, maybe around 4.
No, for a long time, it was like, even in my lifetime, I've seen it going up.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. No, so it is rising then, but obviously it's taking time, isn't it? Because we lost 1 million people in that famine, innit?
Yeah, and then this is what I was saying. It was 1.8 really, MJ, because the point that the 800,000 then left either in between it or after, or we, you know.
Mm.
So it's really 1.8 million
You
people
know,
we
so
lost
it went
out of the
from
country
5.5
within 4
down to
years, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit, man. I'm just reading this thing. Dublin's 500,000.
Yeah, man.
500,000 people in Dublin. No,
So imagine the difference. Imagine the difference for me moving from somewhere
No,
like
there's
Dublin
a million and a
to
half in
London.
Dublin. There's
Yeah,
a
it's a
million
big
and a
step,
half
man.
in Dublin. Is that what you said, Mike?
Oh, is there a million and a half? I'm just reading the Google, so you know more.
Yeah, no, it's a million and a half. What is the Google saying? It's only 500,000.
Google's saying
It's saying
500.
500,000, yeah. Saying 544,000.
2016.
No, sure, MJ, there's nearly 250,000 people in Palace. They want to make Palace its own
Someone's
city.
telling porkies here, mate.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck's sake.
Yeah,
They've been
no,
talking
it's a
about
million-
that for years.
1.5 million in Dublin it is. So where do you think the other... Well, there's no other population except for in Dublin, Galway and Cork, MJ. You know that.
I know.
Teddy, Mary, Teddy, Prem, Kahani, hi.
But okay, so do you know what? That must have been the last census. Was the last census in 2016?
God knows, man. That's what they're trying to
The
publish.
census every year, man.
No, you know when you have the
Yes, it's every
10-year
day.
census.
There's a census every year, man.
Let me check the population of Tallaght and see what that's saying.
Watch, I'm telling you. What?
Tallinn?
I don't
Oh, Tallaght, where I grew up, he's saying that that's 250,000 now.
I see it, okay.
They're trying to make it its own city. It's just on the borders. Not Dublin. They're saying that Tallagh's 64,000.
Look, what is the population of Dublin in 2021? 1.43 million persons.
So that means it's gone up.
But
Nearly a million. It's gone up like 800,000 people.
Because they've cut Dublin up into South Dublin, North Dublin, all this. Consequently, the population of Dublin in April 2020 is estimated to be 1.43 million people, equating to 28.5 of the total population. The population age 60. Yeah, but I don't know why that one up there is.
Yeah, I can see the thing that you're reading now. So, but I'm saying, did it really jump from 500,000 in 2016? Why am I echoing?
No.
Why am I hearing myself?
No, that was me. Sorry.
Oh.
No, MJ, it wasn't 500,000 in 2016.
So why is that? Why is that what they're reporting?
It's been a million since I was about 18, and that's fucking 20 years ago now. You know?
So where are these shitty statistics coming from?
I don't know why they have that up the top. That's really off-putting, like, or off, whatever you call it. Like 500,000. You put in, that's what I typed in, population of Dublin, and it comes up.
The island's population was estimated to be just over 5 million in April 2021. The population increased by 34,000, which is 0.7% in the year to April 2021. 65,200.
And there's 1.5 million in the north. There's 1.5 million in the north that's not counted.
They're not in that 5 million, are they?
No.
I didn't think so. They're part of the UK's population.
But they weren't in the famine thing either. I don't think.
Okay. 1 in 8 people are non-Irish nationals.
And it was
65,000 people immigrated to Ireland in the year to April 2021. Population of Dublin, April 2021, estimates to be 1.43 million persons, 28.5% of the population. Okay.
Yeah, I think that
we've got a lot of old people in it. Fuck no.
Yeah. It's an aging population, all right. Because we're not having kids, MJ. That's what it is, you know.
Well, we are having kids.
Well, no, we're not having.
We're not having the
big families that like.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. The big families, This is like the big families that are dying out now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And their parents.
Yeah, that's all. Like what young one is having 9 kids these days? None.
No one. No one. At the most, they have 4 or 5.
What young one is having 6 exactly? That's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. At the most, I have 4 or 5. Like
6.
Most of my friends, I've had 2 or 3.
And I knew, like my nanny, when she was my age, would have had her 9 kids. You know.
My nanny had 12.
There you go. This is what I'm saying. This is why the population
I know.
is more over 65 than that.
It could have grown a lot more. But you know, I was reading as well that that's one of the reasons why the English tried to, why they done what they done, is because they were basically trying to say that we were too promiscuous and we were having too many kids, and in order to control the population growth, this is why they came over and tried to take over. Yeah. So it's mad because it's like from they've literally been trying to do this population control.
Yes.
And
yes.
as you have always said, as you always say, they test everything out on us. And that's what popped into my mind when I seen that. I'm like, oh my God, they've been testing this out since way back when on the Irish. Fucking wankers.
But in relation to the Brits, definitely, they did try everything out on us before they put it to the wider world. Definitely, they did.
Yeah, because we were closer,
they
so it's easy to just see how this goes before we travel somewhere.
They refined and honed all their techniques, all their evil ways on us, and they did. No question about it. Like, when it comes to the Brits, anyway.
But you know, how much do you want the population to grow there, to be honest? Because do you want, like, how much resources does the country actually have, and do we want it being overly populated?
MJ, the country has loads of resources. If the government had stopped selling them off to the fucking highest bidder, we have the biggest reserve of natural gas in the world off the west coast of Ireland. But we sold a lot of it to Shell. This is why can you remember the Shell to Sea protests in Galway and that?
Yeah.
Well, this is why they were protesting, because we shouldn't be selling off what belongs to the people of the country or to the land of the country, whoever's going to be there at the time, to a private entity, to Shell. You know, Shell Corporation. You know, that's done a lot of fuckery in the world over the years, Shell.
Well, I feel like they don't really care about the West Coast of Ireland.
We've silver mines, we've gold mines, we've tin. We were the only ones in the world to come up with sugar out of beetroot. You know? Yeah, we were though. And then, you know what they do with that?
Just, you know, these are our little claims, because these are, we're talking earlier on about claims, and who done this and who made that. And I'm just thinking, us Irish, we got our own little claims. We made sugar from beetroot, and we made alcohol from potatoes.
They stopped that whole beetroot, the sugar beetroot industry, because of Europe putting pressure on us to fucking import. And now we don't have the sugar beet industry anymore. So can you imagine the amount of farmers that didn't know what to do? So what they did then was, what Europe pays you for is acreage, so you don't till the land, so you don't plant anything. Have you ever heard of that, MJ?
I've heard of it. I don't know too much about it though.
Well, that's basically what they do is, and that's why I think they got rid of the sugar beet, because they wanted more people to come over, getting the grants off Europe for not tilling the land. I can't remember exactly now what they call it, but that's basically what it is. They don't till the land. They leave cows, sheep, whatever the fuck on top of it, and not grow food, and they get paid for it. You know. That's why city folk always hate the farmers over here, because
they get paid to do fuck all.
Yeah.
They're not. Yeah.
And then after, when we had the the land. I can't remember what it was, but Eamon de Valera done it when we got our independence and we claimed the republic in 1932, I think it was. They started distributing the land to small farmers.
Mm-hmm.
But did anyone in Dublin get any land outside of Dublin? No.
No, of course
Do you know
not.
what I mean? So people that were in the cities already, and this was
Mm.
only, what, 80, 90 years ago. 90 years ago. So that's why, that's another reason why we don't like culties. Culties is what we call country people.
Dirty fucking cultures.
Mm.
Yeah. I think a lot of us probably did have land, or a lot of our families did have land years ago. This is the problem.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah, I heard you saying something earlier on, when I was upstairs, about your family owning land and being related to Anglo-Normans, was it?
What's the name of the? Let me have a look at the thing.
What's the second name? What's the family name?
Oh, I don't want to say it. Not on here. I'm not saying my name on here.
Oh, it's your second name, is it?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Yeah,
Text it to me
that's
there.
bad, isn't it?
Text it to me.
Yeah, 1 sec.
I'll tell you if your name is Irish or Anglo-Norman.
Oh, fuck's sake. The king, ancient.
But what, was this over here, MJ, or in England?
Over
With the
there.
land? Over here?
Yeah.
Where? Come on, fill me in here.
Let me text you the name. Sorry, 1 sec. I'm doing like 6 things at once. Who are you? Oh, yeah. Dublin. Ding. Check that.
Oh.
So apparently we descend from Mortimer O'Brien, who was the King of Ireland in 1119.
Mm-hmm. It's a French name, is it, originally?
Let me have a look.
I'm nearly sure.
I don't
But
think so.
So where was the land anyway, MJ?
County Clare.
Oh, really? On the west? So maybe
Mm.
maybe it isn't Anglo-Norman. Yeah, it is.
Anglo-Norman.
Well, it's from that wave that came in before Protestantism.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear the flight of the Earls?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you know what? I've realized, like, I definitely need to tap into the grandparents more. Well, I say the grandparents. I've got one granny who's still alive and one great granny who's still alive as well. I definitely need to tap in a bit more. And the uncles and that, aunties. Fucking find out what I can about my history, family history.
You know what? I think I'm wrong, MJ.
You think you're wrong? You're saying I'm true Irish, yeah?
No, well, I mean, if it was McMahon or sorry, if it was Mac in front of it.
Yeah. Then it could be different, but
it's just anglicized. I think that the spelling that you have is just anglicized now.
Right.
It's interesting, the family names, aren't they? I have a mad family name, like Leech, Bloodsucker. But I looked into it, and they were supposed to be Leech doctors.
Oh, okay.
And then what I found out is that Leech was it was Oleg, which was Irish for Leech. Okay. And the English anglicized it then to Lynch, and then that's where Leech came out of.
Lynch.
Or Leech. No, Leech. It was Leech, and then English anglicized to Lynch. Something like that.
Yeah, and then the other side of the family, that's an interesting name as well. But I won't even get into that one.
Is that another Irish name, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to do the DNA yoke?
Oh, I don't know. Do you know what? I'm not in a rush to do it. I found
one for 50 quid. An Irish one.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what yours says. But then yours is probably going to be quite mixed anyway because of your math side.
Yeah, it will be, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
dying to see it though anyway, you know.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. You should do it on live.
Yeah, I will do. Well, yeah, I will do. I'll read it. We'll do online, yeah.
That'd be sick. But yeah, the other side of the family name is from up the north, isn't it? But then apparently it's traced back down to like Cork and that. So
that's your ma's side, is it?
Yeah. Apparently we were chiefs in County Cork at one point.
What? So 2 royal families you have?
Can I say? Possibility.
Okay.
And then my ma's side, we're related to fucking, what's her name? Mary Robinson.
Fuck that.
On my granny's side. I know. But still, when I was younger and she was the president, then obviously it was a nice little claim to fame, wasn't it?
Long neck, yeah.
Yeah. That was like the posh side of the family.
So you have settled relations then as well, yeah?
Well, this is the thing. It was one of my aunties who, obviously, like all of the both of my families are settled, isn't it? But one of my aunties married into the Joyces, so obviously that's how I'm related to the Joyces.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I went out with a traveller for years. Well, not for years, for a year, about a year and a half, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a girl from Hout she was. Alison Murphy. She had to actually leg it to Exeter. I think she had to get the flight to Exeter because she was going out with me.
Oh,
and
shit.
Our family was running amok.
We ended up getting... But you know what happens to them girls when their dad finds out that they're fucking, especially with, oh my God, like.
I know. We ended up getting a flat in Pearse Street because she was after getting fucked out because she was going out with me. So we ended up getting a flat in Pearse Street, and but then it got way too heavy for her, so she had to fuck off to Exeter. She was a great looking bird. She was gorgeous. Alison Murphy.
You know,
like, about her in years, you know.
Dad might have just killed you. Do you know what I mean? You're a buffer. What is this?
Oh, I hope it wasn't killing me. We're in Dublin, MJ. We're not down the country. For fuck's sake.
But you know what? I seen like my cousins when they stepped out of line, their punishments were just horrendous. Like, oh, it was horrible. I remember one of my cousins had like really long hair. Hair was so, you know, all those girls, they love their hair and always doing up their hair and that. And when my uncle found out that she was speaking to boys, he just chopped off her hair.
You serious, huh?
Yeah. Just chopped it all off.
No, they're very protective of that. Yeah, they like traveling families. That's what I think. They just go back. You know, this is what we used to be like.
But you see them now, like all over YouTube and that. Like they got loads of pages from the girls doing their dancing to flipping the men fighting and showing them money and all of this. And I was thinking, like,
but they still have to behave in their own thing, though, MJ.
I know, but are they losing?
I know.
Are they losing themselves?
No, I don't. I just think they're taking advantage of the internet the way everyone else is.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
I was thinking that myself.
Most of them traveler videos to be call out videos for someone else to come up and fight them. That's all they are about.
It's just for them to make more money. Yeah, I know.
And that's what they started off about, was just call out videos and, you know, come up and fight me, you. Now, where it would have just been years ago, would have been on the phone. Do you know what I mean? With everyone standing around. But now they get to say everyone in the traveling community, Ireland, England, Scotland, wherever they may be. America,
no, you're right. Because I remember they used to even stand at the top of the field sometimes.
You know how close they are, MJ.
Yeah.
You know how close they are, man. They, and no matter who's in America making money, and do you see the amount of money they've made over there in America?
Yeah. That makes sense. Sorry, I was just reading a question.
Type in later on. Type in Irish travelers in America into YouTube. When I see the money they're making, man.
Oh, okay. Red Baron just asked, what's this dude's thoughts on Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder? Who does he think will win? I think that's for you, bro.
Fury, I think, is gonna win. He's a better boxer. Is S still there?
S is there, but he said his headset died. He said he'd be back in a bit.
Yeah, Red Barton. Deontay Wilder is he's a great power puncher and that. And I don't know. I think Tyson Fury's got into his head since that draw. Since he knocked him down on his ass and he got back up, and then put him on his ass. You know. I don't think anyone ever done that to Deontay before. Probably won't do it again. But Fury, he will beat him. Like, look at the amount of excuses he's come up with since the second fight why he lost. First it was the suit, then it was gloves, then his water was poisoned.
What?
Then I don't know. Yeah, seriously.
You know, I don't watch or keep up with these things at all. I literally avoid, like, I've never been into men's sports like this.
And then there was something else. Do you know what I mean? There was too many to keep up with. Like, Tyson Fury got into his head big time, and he's still in his head. You know, look at the. They were supposed to fight before the summer, at the end of the summer, at the start of the summer, and there was a press conference. They couldn't fight because of COVID, right? But there was a press conference where the two of them got together, and when they went to talk to Tyson Fury, he just kept his ear. He made, you know, the way the two of them come up to the podium, they speak for about 2 seconds, for about 20, 30 seconds, and then the two of them go down and take questions. And Fury just put his Wilder just put his headphones on and wouldn't talk to anyone, and let his coach talk. I don't know if he's coach or his manager. It was coach talk to everyone for him. It was weird. So you knew Fury was still in his head. Do you know what I mean?
But you think this can all be an act with these guys sometimes?
No. Look, MJ, these are boxers at the end of the day. It's not like that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe they're promoters and that are falling in line and stuff. But these guys are price
I
worth.
don't know. Sometimes I think they're acting just as much as the fucking wrestlers were acting back in the day, and probably still are. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
Well,
but like in saying that, look, I don't watch it.
they
As
have
I
to
said,
sell
I
the
don't
fight.
watch it.
They have
I don't
they
watch
have to
it. So if
sell-
I watched it, I
they
might
have-
see it differently.
They have to sell the fight, and that's why maybe there might be a bit of theatrics and dramas, dramatizations and stuff. But they have to sell the fight. But when they get into the ring, that's it. That's real fucking shit, man. People have died. People have got brain injuries, all sorts in the boxing.
I
know.
know.
It definitely is real, like, you know. You of all people should know that.
Yeah, but just because it's real,
I know, bro. I've seen it.
it don't mean it's not staged. Like, do you know what I mean? I reckon sometimes the outcome's done and decided.
What are you saying? People throwing fights, Mag?
No, they can fight. Like, they fight definitely, but like what I'm saying is like.
No, but yes. So people
There's too much at
fights.
stake.
So people taking a dive is what I'm saying. Is that what you were saying?
Possibly, but I think people just, you know what I mean? It's organised, isn't it? There's meant to be an outcome, a specific outcome.
I don't know. I think the outcome maybe just getting the outcome maybe just getting the two of them into the ring, and then it's a fucking coin toss, you know. But as was said earlier on, a coin, the two sides of the coin is still the same coin. So once they get them into the ring, it doesn't matter. It's still the same. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear that. I mean, I don't really know, do I? Like, but I feel, you know, I mean, it's just too dodgy, isn't it? It's all too dodgy to look at.
Yeah. Look, definitely. Look. Tyson Fury stables is MTK, right? And if anyone knows MTK, they're an outfit in Marbella that are run by an Irish crime outfit that have caused havoc in my part of Dublin. They've caused an absolute war. It's a feud that's going on since 2016. Of 22 family members, 22 of our side has died, and most of them are family members. You know. But this is MTK. This is who Tyson Fury is promoted by. They're scumbags. So I'd never have any. I wouldn't be cheering for him. Put it that way. I don't know. Scarcity does a lot of stuff on the Dublin feud. Did you ever see it? Did you see the one that he put up about when they done the Regency attack? No, MJ, did you?
No.
You took it there. You have to take it down. But you know, the Scarcity, the Kinahans were supposed to make this film about the Regency. You know, it was, I don't know. But do you know the story, MJ, of that feud? No.
Nope.
Right. Did you hear about when the Regency happened, though? When they went into
I remember hearing something about it, but I don't think I looked into it. To be honest, I can't listen to that Scarcity guy too many times. I hear one or two videos, I'm just like, shut up! Birmingham. Yeah, where did Sash go? Sash just ran off. Did you ever hear of the Highlands brothers?
No, who are they?
Boxers from Ireland.
Okay, yeah.
Dublin, have you heard of them?
Mm-mm.
Paulie Highland, Pajo Highland.
Patrick Joseph.
No. Pajo, he I don't know, he won a couple of belts or something. I know he was quite big at one point and then he retired. But they had their own like boxing club out in Tala called Golden Cobra, and their dad was in charge of that. And I think he got killed a couple of years ago or something.
Really?
Yeah,
I
but I
don't
think
know.
they're
That's
all
out
like
in the mountains.
they're all champions. Fuck off about out in the mountains.
It is though.
What have you city folk got? What's your problem, Dublin? What's your problem?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a
What's your
bit weird
problem?
out there. I've been
Fucking
out there,
town folk.
you know, you look out and there's a big fucking mountain in front of you.
Yeah,
You
so
know?
what?
There's a big housing estate behind you, and then a big scenic view. I don't know
Yeah,
what
it's
you were thinking.
beautiful.
I know.
What you mean?
and then you look behind and it's not so beautiful.
Yeah, to one side you got the big fucking shopping centre, then you got the football stadium, then you got a bunch of flats, a hospital, industrial estate. Oh, but hold on, if you look this way, there's a
Great
big mountain.
city planning, yeah, exactly, yeah.
But no, but the thing is, because
I'd say like kicking themselves, they didn't put fucking mansions out there, to be honest with you.
yeah, they could have done something a lot better out there. Where I grew up was like literally the last road in Tala, like the last road of Kiltalon. So I was right on the edge of the fields.
So
and
who
then
were you were from Kiltiernan, were you? Or where?
Kiltalon, Jobstown.
Jobstown, right.
So you know when you're going along the Blessington Road, and then you got like Killarnarden to the left and Jobstown's to your right, innit?
Yeah.
But I was on the very last road there. So across the road from me was the Blessington Road. So I could literally be on the Blessington Road in like 5 minutes, and then that's it. Boom, I'm at the mountains, innit? So I woke up like looking at that mountain view every morning.
If you don't have a car or a horse, in your case.
Fuck off.
Funny joking. You're not gonna be fucking doing much, eh?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Well, it was 2 buses out to
when you're
Fingley.
stuck up in them estates.
You've got fields and mountains right next to you. What more do you need? You got all your friends on your street.
Well, all
around
I'm saying is you need a car or a horse.
Well, you don't, because it was 1 bus into the city, and then it was 1 next bus out to Fingley.
Into the city. Now I know you're a country person. Into the city.
Into town.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Shut up, you know what I mean.
I remember when I heard my first friend's ma saying that. And his ma said,
into town.
He's gone into the city. He's gone into the city. And I was like, wow.
That's what my nanny says.
Fucking city. Fuck, where are we in New York?
Oh, shit. Oh, man. But anyways, there was only 2 buses to Finglas.
All right, country woman. City. And I have to get into the city. I have to get the bus into the city. Fuck's sake.
Hey, someone tell Dublin to leave me alone. Where's the Women's Defence League? Oh, shit.
Money joking. Go on, tell me about the bus into the city.
77, you know it, bro. Come on. You must know the 77 bus.
They've changed all them around now. They're all H3 and it's all changed.
Oh, do you know what? No, to be honest, yeah. Last time I went, I
private.
was a little bit lost in it because they changed all the bus stops and everything. I just jumped on the Lewis, though. The Lewis was perfect last time because it dropped me off right by my hotel.
It is. It's pretty handy.
Yeah, that was sick.
It's pretty slow, though. You'd run quicker than the Lewis when it's in town.
Really?
Because it has to stop at traffic lights and all this sort of shit.
Yeah.
No, but it's good going out the south side already. Going out your way.
Yeah, it's handy. It's definitely better than the bus.
Quicker.
So
when was the last time
I was on a bus
graced?
last time I went there.
When was the last time you graced us with your presence?
I think it must be 3 years now. Yeah, 3 years now.
Oh, since all this shit kicked off, was it?
Last time I went over, I took my friend over for her birthday. Let her experience Dublin. Took
You
her to
get
see
the boat,
Wonderland.
no problem, MJ. You know that. You get the boat, no problem.
Yeah, but do you know what it is, Dublin? It's easier to get a flight because getting the boat, then you have to.
I know you have to pay. You have to pay a lot of money for them trains, don't you?
Well, I was
To
going to
Wales.
say, it's just the whole thing of getting the train or driving down to Holyhead or wherever you're going from. Do you know what I mean? Because that's
Yeah,
about
better
a
off
4-hour drive in itself.
Mm.
And then the boat,
I know.
you're on the boat for what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours or something? And to be
No,
honest,
on the rest. If you're
well,
on the quick boat, you get 2.5 hours.
well, yeah, I
Pay
think I've
extra
only
for
gone on the quick boat. I get seasick. So I can't stand being on the boat.
Don't go outside then.
Even just inside, I get seasick. It's the motion.
No idea.
It's motion sickness.
See, I was on
Can't help
fishing
it.
boats for a long time. I don't even know what they're rocking about. You know, especially
I
on one
never
of
had
them.
it when I was young. It was literally, do you know what happened? And it was when I went to Dublin about, I don't know, 6 years ago, 8 years ago, maybe something like that. I decided to go on the
Smoking too
boat.
much weed.
No, listen, right? I got on the flipping boat and it was the night time. And I'd been traveling all through the night and I thought, oh, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I felt a bit like wheezy. So I was like, oh, let me get some tea and toast from the cafe or whatever they got on the boat. I got some tea and toast. I took one bite of the toast and I felt like I was going to vomit. And I was like, no, I need to put my head down. That's when I realized I've got motion sickness. Fully had motion sickness. And I've been to Amsterdam a few times on the boat and it happens every single time. And one time the boat got stuck in Dover for 7 hours before we could get off. That was the most
Lovely.
miserable 7 hours of my fucking
Maybe
life.
that's why you don't like getting boats.
So you know what? It's a lot easier to just catch a train
Right.
to Stansted, catch a train down to Heathrow and just jump on the flight.
Oh, but Sunset brings you right to the airport, doesn't it? I mean, that is the airport. There's an airport.
Stansted is it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I can catch a fast train to Stansted or Heathrow. Just depends who's got the cheaper flights, and usually it's cheaper from Stansted. Or I can get my dad to pick me up from there or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So
Is your dad over here? He's in England, isn't he?
He's in England, yeah.
So who do you come back over here and see? Your ma's family, is it? And
Well, my granny's over there on my dad's side. She's in Finglas. And on my ma's side of the family is still in Finglas as well.
oh, so your dad's married into a traveller, did he? Or
No.
your granddad married into a traveller? Is that what you said?
No, my auntie.
Your auntie did. So
Yeah.
your dad's sister.
No, my ma's sister.
Your ma's sister.
Mm.
Right.
But yeah, that's a big family. As I said, 12. Nanny had 12 kids, innit? So imagine I've got, like, where my nanny lives in Dunsink, I've got an auntie that lives, like, literally the road across from her and the road behind
So what,
her.
your nanny, your auntie's ma, or your dad's ma, yeah? Your
My dad's ma.
is it?
Yeah.
That lives in Finglas.
Yeah.
She still lives down that way, does she?
Yeah.
And that's how your auntie got hooked up with the Joyces.
No, basically, both of my grandparents lived in Dunsink. Like, both sets of grandparents lived literally down the road from each other, like 5 minutes walking distance. That's obviously how my parents met, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So on my dad's side of the family, I've only got one auntie. She lives over here as well. On my mom's side of the family, that's where I've got like 11 aunties and uncles, and one of them is who married into the Joyces.
So at that stage, the Finglas would have still been countryside, wouldn't it? Kind of. Yeah, dad's generation.
It was definitely very different. Yeah, there was a lot of things. I mean, even I see the difference now when I go over where they've built up certain things that weren't there before.
I'd say you can definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you left when you were 12, was it?
16.
16. Yeah, definitely. About 30 years ago now.
Fuck off.
I wasn't joking.
Cheeky sod.
No, but it definitely would have. Yeah, definitely.
A lot changed around the time that I left, because I left in 2000. So that's the time just before we got the euro. When they was doing a lot of building out in Tala, there was just, I think they'd finished off the hospital and started the second stage of the hospital. Obviously,
That
they built
hospital's
up.
huge, you know.
Yeah, they got the university and
huge.
stuff out there. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah. But that's what I've always noticed when I go back to Puerto Rico, how much it's changed since the last time I was there, you know.
Yeah. And I think when I went home probably about 10 years ago or something, I got really frustrated because the amount of construction and building that was going on. And I think I must have got the bus from, where did I get the bus from? Probably from the airport out to Tala or something. I don't know what I was doing. But yeah, it took me about 3 hours just to get out to Tala because of all the fucking roadworks and shit that was going on. I was just like, no, what are you doing to my country? Like, get out of here. It feels like London. And then obviously last time I went back to Tala, I see that big fucking football stadium and I was just like, oh my gosh, what is this? And all the new apartments that they've built up. Place is changing so much, but it's still got aspects of it that are like, you know, from years ago and that. Hasn't lost all of its charm. Yo, Dublin, where you gone?
Sorry, yeah. But yeah, I was telling you, they were trying to make Tala the second city now. You know?
Why?
Because the population is in it now to consider the city.
Do you know what I think it is? I think that the South Dublin County Council wants to be able to collect taxes from City West.
From the end, or should I say City West?
Yeah.
By themselves.
Yeah.
Without, I think you're probably right.
Mm.
I think you're probably right. And that's why they keep pushing for it.
Yep. I couldn't believe how much they built that up, honestly, because that's literally like to the right of where I grew up. So I remember the beginning of that when they started to build a couple of houses up there, because when we used to go roaming in the fields and that, if we went far enough, we'd stumble upon City West and it was just a couple of posh houses and we'd go and nick their milk in the mornings and shit like that, you know. But when I went back and I was driving up to Blessington and I seen how all of Blessington Road was done up differently and there's a whole new road going up to City West and it's a whole town looking thing in itself. I was just like, what is this? It's like they've just extended it out into the country a bit.
But they had to fix Tala up. Tala is like the way Ballymun and saying this and that way. They put whatever it was, 20,000 houses down, never put a shop, never put nothing beside them. And they had to do all this after.
What do you mean? They did have shops and stuff there.
They did, yeah. What? The bleeding, the container shops? Is that what you were talking about?
But I'm saying no, but what I'm saying is
when you were in Tala,
hold on a minute. When I was in Tala, hold on a second. Robin, shut up. Listen to me. When I was where I grew up in Jobstown, in the back arse of Tala, pause, right? 5 to 10 minutes walk away from my house, we had what we called the little shop, which was a newsagent that sold everything you needed, right? Listen to me. I had a post office. It wasn't a container. It was built onto the side of the house. It was an actual shop. You could
Because
order
of the
your
post
coal
office.
from there.
That was the only reason. That
Listen,
was the only reason, because the
it had a post office.
because
Yeah, it had
the
a post
post
office.
the
You
po-
could order
and that
all of your
probably went
coal
back.
from there. You could
That
order your
probably
gas
went
from there. You
back.
could get your cigarettes and your bread from there. Hold on a second now. Down the road, yeah, we had the little parade of shops where we had the supermarket, the butchers, the hairdressers, the Chinese shop, the video rental shop. That was 15 minutes walk away from my house. Yeah. Now, if you went over to Killinarden, in Killinarden, they had their own shop over there. You go to Cushlon, they had their own shop over there. And how long did it take anyone to walk to the square? 20 minutes, half an hour, and you're in the square. Like, why do you fucking need a shop on the end of every street corner?
Because you are living in the mountain.
Fuck off. Yeah, so why do we want to destroy the mountains by building a ton of shops up there?
Because if you haven't got a car, you have to walk a fucking half an hour to get a bleeding loaf of bread.
No, you don't. It's 5 minutes to the shop.
I'm only joking. I'd love to live in the mountain.
Oh, but over in Fettercairn, they did have the container shop that you're talking about. I remember that. Do you remember them out in Ballymun? Did you ever?
They were all over the shop.
I know.
Where, the second gap I lived in was in Cabaric, and that's the only shop we had was 2 containers. And one had like
They used to be at the bottom of the flats in
newsagent.
Ballymun, and we used to go over and like my auntie would have like what you call it, tick or whatever. I can't remember what they used to call it. And me and my cousin would go over and like, yeah, put this on tick, put this on tick,
Yeah,
put this
put on the booth.
on the booth,
yeah.
That was it.
The amount of hiding I got from my man booth.
Oh shit.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Devil's
that's
Palace, Devil's changed now. Devil's.
Yeah, it's a lot different. Hell of a lot different. They changed my school as well. That kind of pissed me off. Like I almost couldn't find my school because what used to be the road leading up to my school, which was all like closed off with railings and that. It's like the
You going
council are
down there to
taking
say
back.
it out to the teachers, was it?
No, I was just down the road from where I was. Like, come on, you know what it's like back home. We don't go far to go to school. So obviously, but what they've done, anyways, is they've taken back that road from the school and made it into a road that people drive up to get up to City West. So you kind of like, anyways, it's just fucked up. And they changed the name of my school as well.
To what? From what?
From Jobestown Community College to what's it called? Can't even remember. Jobestown.
Changed anyway. I thought it was going to be some Catholic name.
Oh,
Saint
Mount
Mary's.
Seskin. Mount Seskin. That's what they're calling it. Mount Seskin Community College. Yeah. They're trying to make it sound fancy.
So it sounds like, isn't it?
Yeah, instead of I got to Jobestown Community College.
Where
I
the
got to
fuck is Mount Seskin anyway? What
Mount
mountain
Seskin
is
it's next to City West. Probably just a way to get people to buy houses up there, you know. Make the school sound better. Because, you know, that's what used to put people off buying houses out in Tala and not wanting to move out to Tala was obviously the whole education environment. It's not somewhere where you particularly want to buy houses, isn't it?
Yeah, but if
Has
you,
anyone
that's what I was saying. If they had to put the right houses out there, I'm sure everyone would have been buying out there. You know.
Well, there was quite a mix of houses because obviously we had a council house, which was just a standard shitty fucking council place. You know what I mean? Like 3 bedrooms, I don't like. My man got that when it was just when I was
Isn't
like
it crazy
4 years old or something.
Isn't it crazy they were able to build so many corporation houses and flats when they had no money, and now they can't, with all the fucking money from Europe and all the money in the world, they fucking can't build any fucking house or flat.
I know.
Like,
I'll pick up Jed's. Yo, 1 second, Dubs. If anyone's jumping on, jump on now while Jed's is there, please. Family. Don't know where you at, but jump on. Yeah, sorry, Dubs. Go on.
No, that's all I'm saying. It's crazy the way in the 80s and the 70s they built all the council houses in the world.
I know.
And now with all the money from Europe and that, they can't build fucking nothing for people that are struggling.
How's Jed's outside having a good time without us? Sure. No, I know what you mean though, because they built loads of houses out in Tala, Swords. You know, they were able to do it back then in mass numbers, so why not now? Because they want, I think, rather than spending money, they just all our government is doing is getting money in. They're not looking to spend it.
They owe too much out anyway.
Big up MD. Jeds, can you let MD in, please? Thank you. Sunita jumping on, sis.
Freddie, you jump on as well.
Brotherhood wants to talk to you.
What to say?
Nothing. Didn't say anything, bro. What are you talking about? Don't know. I think Jed's was doing that test, you know, that observation attention test. What he's going to do is he's going to big up, sis. Jed's is going to ask the questions later on. He's going to be like, what number was on the top? How many people in the background were wearing green?
The observation things, yeah. I enjoy those. I'm in the, what can I say? Big up, Mags.
Yo, big up. How you doing, MD?
All good. Looking forward to the end of the month.
You getting set up for that, Mike, or what? You getting set up for it now?
Yeah, I'm still doing stuff for it every day and not just doing bits and bobs here and there. It's all right.
What is the 12th? Is that what you said? The 12th to start?
22nd it starts. But,
And you know the books. You know the short books that you had on your Instagram, the pile. Are those you selling them?
I don't know. I'll sell the prints from them. I don't know about the books.
Oh, okay. I thought they were sort of miniaturized versions going in of the artwork that you have.
You'll see what going in it. You'll see in it.
MD, you've got some crazy sounds coming through your connection.
Yeah, you sound like you years ago when you had to get onto the internet.
Sounds like you're being infiltrated. And
Yeah,
Jedi, if you're there, can you let Sneets on, please? Thank you.
Sneety, yeah.
Yeah, that's better now, MD. Whatever you've done, that's a lot better.
Yeah, I just took out the headphones.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like years ago when you had to go onto the internet.
Yeah, it sounded like you were dialing up.
But like the show, people hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Don't forget to start streaming as well. Thousands. Yeah, check it out.
I've had Jedi song in my head all day.
But I can't love what one of my favorites is SLHT. Strength, love, honor, trust. I love that song.
Yeah.
There's too many
Oh,
favorites.
big up S. Cole, Triller.
Big up S.
I'm here. I'm just listening in. I'm about to eat and do some strength up on a trust training.
What was that, Dublin?
I said Trilluminati is the best song that I like anyway.
Trilluminated. Yeah, there's too many good ones.
Yeah, Trilluminati. When the EP first dropped, I couldn't even listen to any of the others because of that one.
Yeah.
I still play it though on repeat, but Yeah, I started listening to the others after maybe a month or so. Yeah, I mean.
No, I hear you, and definitely check out the earlier catalog as well. You know what's always nice? One thing I like about when you discover new artists.